Don't worry. We're not missing anything. BLP hasn't started yet. Oh, good. What's up, Sharon? We're up too early for this shit. Randy says hi. There's one of these. That's what you get. Yeah, they haven't started yet. I hear there's fuckery afoot already that they're gonna try to remove Angela first thing. She just got elected yesterday, and now they're gonna try to remove her. She says, "Hey, lovely," or "Lovey." Okay, she walked away from me. She must not know I was talking to her. But yeah, apparently there's fuckery afoot already, and they're talking about going ahead and removing Angela after she was elected. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, video unavailable. The fuck? Let's go back. Maybe they hit the wrong button. I've done that. Look, the live is gone. We got epic music today. Change it up a little bit. Trump, Trump, Trump. No, no, no. No, no, no. What happened to Joe? Let me see. Shit, that's Kokesh and Jorgensen next to each other. Somebody will be live in a minute. They gotta fix their stream. Oh yeah, it's a 12-hour stream. Holy shit. I think it ended up being like 12:45, something like that. It was a nuts day yesterday. It's kind of hard to get up this morning. I was like, do I really want to do it? But I want to know who wins. All into Tim. Yeah, man. It was a long day yesterday, but I think it was worth it. We got to see a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, we'll see how today goes. I'm hoping that, you know, once they get the elections done, because I think, like a lot of you guys, I really don't care too much about the bylaw changes or the plank changes or any of that kind of stuff. And this shit is getting hype. You know why? Because it's a Call of Duty playlist. It sounds like a Call of Duty trailer. Okay, here we go. They got a new stream running. Oh, it is day 3, isn't it? I gotta change the name. That whole 12-hour stream was really just for about 4.5 hours of content. Yeah, man. That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes. They're gonna debate and, you know, delay and take all their time. It was like 2 hours of it was just waiting on them to count votes.
Here we need to have a different screen on the screen. We're getting there.
If I can keep it on quietly, I will. Sure, volumes are good. Oh, here we go. Back to having the Google Docs is the biggest thing on the fucking screen. We have not chosen a nominee yet, unfortunately. They were supposed to do it. They were going to try to do it yesterday before they did the Trump stuff, and they were going to have that person speak, but that didn't happen. Oh, yeah, that's Secret Service pulling off Lars Mapsted's thing. I guess Trump didn't want it there when he walked in. So they had him come in and peel it off the floor.
I believe
yeah, we haven't chosen a nominee
with
yet.
The correct screen.
I am ready for the fuckery.
Oh,
Let's go.
Beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of waiting, but
Parliamentary Inquiry, microphone 3.
All we can do.
3.
Dustin Caulfield from Missouri. Is it an
Updated parental reporting. There's 937 people in the room.
Folks to my delegation.
It is not. It is not clear. 1 second.
2/3 and 7/8. That's what they're typing out down there.
It is not in order,
It's not
but
gonna
you
happen,
could do
dude.
it by
He's not
moving
going to be the
suspend
nominee.
the
I actually
rules
don't
with
even think he's
2/3.
qualified to be a nominee.
I would like to make that motion.
Because I think
to
you have to
suspend the
be a
rules
registered LP
and
member.
add the following two persons as Missouri delegates: Mark Cappengut and Brian Lewis.
Okay, I want everyone to be quiet because this gentleman is trying to add a few people to his delegation. Please restate your motion. You're going to move to suspend the
I'm going to get
rules
some more chill
to...
music.
I am
for
moving to
this.
suspend the rules to add to the Missouri delegation Mark Cappengut from New Jersey and Brian Lewis from North Carolina.
Feels distracting.
It's been moved and seconded to add these two individuals to the Missouri delegation. It is not debatable.
Yeah.
It requires 2/3. I would like
It's maybe
everyone
because
to
we just
sit
don't know.
or crouch down.
What are the odds we get no nominees today? They better not. I mean, most people. There's a lot of people that are leaving tomorrow.
My
so
apologies. If you could please restate it one more time for our secretary.
it's more likely that
Motion
we
to
go
suspend the
on
rules
past
add
5
to the Missouri
p.m.
delegation Mark Cappengut from New Jersey and Brian Lewis from North Carolina.
And can you please state your name?
I'm sorry, Dustin Koffel from Missouri.
Thank you so
Good morning,
much.
good morning, Joe.
This requires 2/3. It's non-debatable. If you would like to pass this motion, would you please
I think that's
stand?
fair. I have it at Chase and Wreck, but I'll allow I'll allow Lars to be there. Tim Pool got the chance to interview Trump. I did see that. Yeah, I didn't watch the interview, but I did see that he got to interview him. So hopefully he pushed back. I didn't get to watch it. I doubt it. I want to know. I didn't get to see what Tim's take on the whole thing was either. I was too busy doing our own coverage.
Please be seated, everyone.
Joe, you like? I don't know if you're just like black-pilled today
I
or
need
what.
specifically people who are opposed to adding these two individuals to the Missouri delegation to rise.
0. She runs like every 4 years. They're adding more people that are going to vote. That's what we're waiting on them to do. We're voting on who's allowed to vote again.
The motion fails. I apologize for
Rip.
that ugliness, but it is what it is. We are going to move on.
Division. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, that means she's got to count them.
You've got to have 20 people rise for division. I've been really good about respecting you.
Yo, 20 out of 930? That's pretty generous, I think.
I apologize,
Interview
but there are
comes out
not 20
tomorrow.
people standing.
Okay,
We are going to
okay.
move on.
I don't know. They might try to do...
We are on presidential nominations. If you're ready to nominate your
Madam
There we
candidate
go.
for
Microphone
president,
3.
Uh-oh.
microphone 3.
Brennan Barrington, delegate for Ohio. I move to suspend the rules and reduce time for this presidential nominating speech
Please,
to 5
please.
minutes for each person.
Please. Yeah.
It's been
Do
moved
it.
and seconded to reduce the time for presidential nominations to 5 minutes for each person.
Because last time it was 10 minutes, and we had to wait an
would you like to
hour
speak to your motion?
just for
Yes.
speeches.
I understand that there's a common problem with people who have no realistic chance of winning the nomination using
Let's
these
go.
speeches as an opportunity to effectively advertise their products
Yep.
or their ideas. And given that we've already had a debate between the presidential
Yeah, that's what he
nominees,
said
Madam
I
Chairman,
tomorrow.
point of order.
another
Yep.
10 minutes of information on to make up our minds. Thank you.
You don't want to buy crack pillows? Come on, dude. Let's do it.
Thank you. Microphone 2.
No,
Point
you
of order
cannot do
withdrawn.
that, Joe. You can't do it.
Thank you.
Microphone 1, please.
Joe's gonna,
Microphone one,
other
are you
Joe's going to
arguing
lose
against?
his shit.
I was going to call the question.
Thank you. Beautiful.
Thank you. Call the question. That's
that was
the
Rajani Mayatiko from
catchphrase of the
California.
day.
If someone wants to
Is it-
argue against, I would step back for them because I
Okay.
don't want to shut down
I would
debate.
actually like to argue.
Point of
Go
order,
for it.
Madam
Go
Chair.
for
I'd
it.
like to actually
Is there an
argue.
objection to calling the
Shit,
question?
Open the door.
There is, and I want
Thank
to
you.
Point
for
of order, Madam Chair,
substitute.
at mic 2.
I,
Point of order at mic 2, Madam Chair.
I don't
Okay, we're going to let Mr.
already- it's already
Mr. Aaron
started.
Starr, did you have an objection?
I do, because I think that this can be better solved by simply requiring that
Point of order, Madam
any
Chair.
that
Point of
any
order, Madam
speech
Slippers
Chair.
ain't
be
bad.
germane to what's to the actual subject
Slippers
matter.
ain't bad, huh?
Point of order, Madam Chair. This
Microphone
motion is not
3.
debatable. This motion is not debatable, Madam
Well,
Chair.
this is actually pretty average for an LP
enough.
convention. To
All
be
right,
fair.
it's not debatable. We called the question on a non-debatable motion, which is probably helpful. Who would like to reduce presidential nomination speeches, including
Used
the
to like
videos?
Tip, can almost guarantee
including
Sims
all
for
of it
Trump
that the
without holding his
candidates
feet
put
to the
together to
fire.
5
Beanie
minutes.
Boy
Please
has
stand.
always seemed like he's running some type of grift. So the thing on Tim Pool seems to be pretty consistent so far through the chat.
You
I don't know
got
if he's
5
grifting.
seconds to stand.
He just likes
I
the
want to
sound
be
of his
really
own voice.
clear. You are standing right now to reduce the time the presidential nominees can speak, show videos, do anything up here, talk about themselves, their campaigns. Are we perfectly clear? All right, please be seated.
Head got gassed, yep.
That
Yep.
motion fails.
Yep. I agree with that.
My name is
Motion fails.
Brennan Barrington for the minutes.
Matt,
Okay, we're on presidential nominations. Do we have any nominations?
Madam Chair, microphone one.
yeah.
I'd like to suspend the rules to move
do y'all
that
think about this?
no speech be allowed that isn't germane to running for office this evening. I don't want to hear somebody talking about something other than what it's an abuse of the delegates to use that time up there for
Abusing
their
them.
own particular personal services.
All right, here you go. What do y'all think about this?
Thank you. It's been moved to suspend the rules to not allow any speeches that are not germane
on.
to running for president. Do we
Okay.
have a second?
I'll let their debate go on, but what do y'all think about
It
this?
takes 2/3. If you're
Chase
in favor
Oliver
of
said that a
suspending
real
the rules to
libertarian
not
would
allow
not
any
serve in the
speeches
administration of Donald
that are
Trump
not
because he is a
germane
war criminal.
to running for president, please
I
stand.
don't know. Donald Trump pledged blah, 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 all these things.
I want to move us through quickly.
Would it be the best thing he ever did if he did?
If
So
you
I don't care
do
too much
not
about
want
this
to
part,
hear an
but
Amway
what do you guys
commercial,
think? Is it unlibertarian to serve in the cabinet of Donald Trump? Oh, you replied to
if you
this
don't
tweet.
want to hear about someone's podcast, and God bless you, I love all your podcasts.
No, you don't.
Objection. The chair is engaging in debate.
The
Oh
chair
my God.
is explaining the purpose of the motion, which I have been asked multiple times to do today. Thank you. Please be seated.
Damn.
If you
Joe,
are
where's your reply?
opposed to suspending the rules, to not allow any speeches that are
Send me a link.
not
There's
germane
90
to
of
running
them
for
here.
president, that means if you want to hear information
Jesus.
campaigns from people who are, in other people's eyes, not serious about running for president,
I would be
just want to
too.
get a commercial
Jesus.
up here. If you want them to be able to do that, please stand.
It's not rigged. It's gonna be close. I don't even know that he makes it out of this. I mean, it's gonna be really close. I definitely don't think it's rigged though. Angela won with 49.25 or something like that % on the first round, or she got 49.2, and then even on the second round she only hit 53. So it's definitely not a Mises controlled delegation.
All right, the motion fails. My apologies. Amway it is. All right, we're on presidential nominations. Does anyone want to nominate a presidential candidate?
True. It's easy to say until it's awkward,
You got to
right?
speak up wherever you're at.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3, can you please state your name?
So she doesn't have to stand for 12 hours.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, I would like to nominate the only man who represents the Mises ideals, Ludwig von Mises. He promotes free trade, immigration,
You don't have to campaign for him.
all while
Just
being
say his name.
a communista extraordinaire. Mike Termat.
Whoa. Okay. Curveball.
Thank you.
What happens if they don't
Thank
finish
you.
the elections? They will. They will.
Microphone 1.
Like I said, it's more likely that we go on until 7, 8 p.m. than
Where
it
is
is
Mike Termont?
that we don't get a candidate.
Mike Termont, do you accept your nomination? Have you turned your nomination papers in? Beautiful.
Show me your papers.
Thank you.
Chair of the Libertarian Party, quote it.
I am still accepting nominations, and I would love to hear
Microphone
more
3.
nominations. Microphone 3.
The only
then we're
position
gonna
would
jump
be
to another
VP.
microphone.
Again, we talked about that
I would like
yesterday.
to nominate
There's nothing
the
to gain
candidate
from that.
with the widest reach in the libertarian movement, the one with
Oh
the
my
most
God.
support from that movement.
That's Michael Heiss.
the one
He's
who
gonna
is
put
able to
Rectenwald.
most grow our party, who is most schooled
Stop
and steeped
campaigning.
in the knowledge of libertarian philosophy
Cut 'em
and
off.
theory,
Names
Dr. Michael
only.
Rectenwald.
Thank you.
Yo, facts though, Sri. Facts. It was not good.
Dr.
Fumbled
Michael
hard last
Rectenwald,
night.
are you in the room?
Yeah, everybody's kind of in the same
Do
page
you
on
accept
that.
your nomination?
He can't help it.
Have you turned in your nomination papers? Beautiful.
I seek
There you
recognition
go.
of microphone number
Microphone
2.
one.
There's a lot of people in the
Microphone
Mises Caucus
two.
that
Good morning,
are
I'm
Mike
Pietro
Tremont,
Giannacci
Josh
from
Smith,
New
Reckenwald.
York.
It's split.
And
It's
I
not
hereby
rigged, man.
nominate the only candidate to visit all 50 states on the campaign trail.
Is that Josh
the
Smith?
only candidate to only truly have the widest reach. The only candidate who wasn't a Democrat or Republican to speak at the Iowa State Fair, Chase Oliver.
Oh, okay. Chase. I was wrong.
Thank you.
Because Josh
Mr.
has been to all
Oliver?
50, hasn't he?
Hello. Do you accept your nomination? Thank you. Have you turned in your nomination papers?
Yo, that would be
Beautiful.
hilarious, right?
Microphone one.
All right.
I want to
Madam
see.
Chair?
Somebody should
Microphone
nominate
three.
him just to see what
Microphone
happens.
3.
Microphone 3.
Oh,
Microphone
wait.
one.
I'm
But then
so
that would be
sorry. We need to
dilatory
go back
and
to
delay.
microphone 1 because it's been skipped. Microphone 1.
Hi, this is Sky Mapstead from California, and I am proud to nominate
still have to reach
my father,
50%.
Les Mapstead, for presidential candidate.
Thank you very much.
He named his daughter after a stripper.
Mr.
I'm
Mapstead,
sorry.
do you accept your nomination?
I do.
Lars's
Have you
daughter's
turned
name
in your
is Sky.
nomination papers?
I have.
What do you think about that?
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Sound like a stripper?
All right,
Microphone
microphone 3.
Microphone 4.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
More like
Howard
a hippie?
Blitz from
All right.
Arizona.
I'm being
I'd like to nominate Jacob G.
Sky
Hornberger,
Diamond,
please,
then
for
maybe.
president.
Mr.
Sky
Hornberger,
Diamond
are you in the
Mapstead.
room? Do you accept your nomination?
Oh my
Have you turned in your
God.
nomination papers?
You guys are crazy.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Microphone 4.
Microphone
Really wanted Rick to
4?
win me over when he spoke in
I'm Brian
person.
Piotr, New Mexico. I would
Josh
like
was
to
not in
nominate
New
the
York.
greatest president
Okay.
of our time, Donald J. Trump.
Oh, someone did it! Someone did it!
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
You knew it had to happen.
Can anyone tell me on credentials if Donald J. Trump is
Show me his papers.
able to accept the nomination?
Let's go, dude.
Okay, guys. Guys,
I object to consideration.
I need you to
Madam
be
Chair?
quiet so I can hear. No, Madam Chair, yet. No points of order. We're in the middle of a nomination, and I just need to hear from my credentials chair if he has checked
Josh.
to see if Donald J. Trump is a valid member of the Libertarian Party and if he is registered Libertarian. So please hold on to your seats.
Exactly. He doesn't have his papers.
Can
We're
we
gonna-
post-
we're
can we
gonna make
postpone
it.
and
Madam-
move along then?
Madam Chair, I just would like to confirm for the record and for our entire body delegation that I did take the opportunity last night after that to credential Mr. Trump. And in all of the profiles I did found, at not one time is he a basic sustaining member, so he
Okay.
does not qualify.
There
Okay.
you go!
Thank you.
Oh my God, that's so funny. What's worse, giving your kid a stripper name or falling in love with a stripper?
All right. Thank you very much, Mr.
Let's go,
Potter.
Jacob.
And
I
I
don't think
also
so, man.
learned that Mr. Trump did not turn
Anyone
in
who's a
any
PhD as smart
nominating
as Rick
papers.
deciding to be a Marxist barely
But
over a decade changing his
He
position is
was
concerning.
nominated, and it's nice to be nominated. All right.
There we go.
We are jumping
Microphone
to
2.
microphone 2.
Madam Chair, Rufus Craig, Louisiana. I would like to nominate Dr. Charles Belay, a fine physician, father of 4,
Bleh.
libertarian to his core, and prepared to do the job for this party. Dr. Charles Belay.
Thank
Bleh.
you. Mr. Ballet, do you accept your nomination?
I do.
Have you turned in your nominating papers?
That's a ridiculous
Beautiful.
reason.
Thank you so
You
much.
gotta follow the rules, man.
Mike 3.
Dr. Belay.
Dr. Belay.
You gotta come in the
Okay,
big, beautiful
we have
door.
microphone 3.
Good morning, Madam Chair. Amity Pickrell from the Commonwealth of Virginia. I am proud to nominate the only blue-collar worker candidate. He wants to end the Fed, end the wars, and is the only one who truly understands the non-aggression principle. I am proud to nominate Joshua Smith.
There we go. We go back to these.
Thank you, Ms. Pickerel. Mr. Smith, do you accept your nomination?
I do.
Have you also turned in your nomination papers?
I have, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you both very much. Microphone 1.
Shouldn't need an ID to run for our party.
Good morning,
We don't
Madam
believe
Chair.
in that.
My name's Nathan Romig.
I don't know if that's
I'm from
exactly true.
Pennsylvania. And I'm Hector Roos from Florida.
Oh shit,
We would
Hector's
like to
there.
nominate Robert F. Kennedy Jr. The single most important
What the
anti-two-party
hell,
system
dude?
candidate we've seen in our lifetime.
One moment. Settle down, settle down, settle down.
I cannot believe, dude.
Settle down. Don't make me use the heavy end. I'm
Dickie
so sorry,
Walnuts.
sir.
What up,
Hector
brother?
Roos, I caught your name. Could you repeat your name?
Nathan Romig.
Madam Secretary, did you have that?
Hector just nominated RFK.
One more time.
You
Romig,
should just see Brandy's
R-O-M-I-G.
reaction.
Roaming. Thank you. Pennsylvania, correct?
Oh my god.
And Hector Roos is from Florida.
Yes.
And they have nominated Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I think he has
And
actually
he
qualified.
is a member of the Libertarian Party.
He is, Madam Chair, as the Credentials Committee Chair, I can confirm that he is a basic sustaining member.
He is a basic sustaining member, and it's my understanding that he did turn in nomination papers that had the required amount of signatures on them. Does he accept the nomination?
We
How
have
bad Dad
confirmation
used
that
to
he
be with
does.
ball face.
Do you
Oh my
want
God,
me to
he's
call
qualified.
him and ask him if he accepts the nomination?
Yes!
Can we please move on to others while this is going on? This is a wait.
Madam
Okay,
Chair,
I'm going
Mike
to do it
2.
myself right now if you want.
Madam Chair,
She's
Mike
not.
2.
She's not able to.
Point of order, Madam.
He's like, shut the fuck up.
Well, let's get there first.
She's
and
not
see if he
able to
picks
kick
up.
anyone. Like, if the party dominates him, he's fucking it. But if he doesn't answer, then she can't get confirmation and they move on. What the fuck are we doing? We're putting on a show, I guess.
Ringing.
I know, right? No, Dickie. Trust me. Your liver will thank you for staying home. I'll have to start drinking heavy, and it's 8:27. Yep. Oh, he's getting more than 0 votes. He's getting more than 0 votes because 2 people nominated him. So he's at least getting those. And then you got all the people that made the argument that he's the best choice for Liberty because
Can
he's
the
going to
chair
get us
pass
on the
the
map and
gavel
all
and
this
we
kind
can
of
move
stuff.
on to other nominations while this call is happening?
No, because he either answers or doesn't. They told Hector to get him back. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Godzilla got votes in 2020. That's right. There's always ridiculous nominees.
He's going to get back to us.
Madam Chair,
Madam Chair, point
Mike
of
2.
order, microphone
Okay.
3.
Madam Microphone- Chair.
Point of order,
Okay.
microphone 3, Madam Chair.
Settle down and let me say something. Hector Roos.
I have not.
Are you in the room? Yes, there you are.
I didn't too crazy, but
I want
that
you
was
to
basically
maybe
yesterday.
come back and give me an update in a little bit. Thank you. We're going to jump
Madam
to
Chair,
microphone.
point of order,
We are-
microphone 3.
We are going to jump to microphone 3.
Thank you. Dustin Blankenship, West Virginia. I do believe that I believe it's in the policy manual. If you are a speaker at the convention, you have to sign
my
to
God,
say that
dude.
you will not seek the nomination for president for the Libertarian Party. Therefore, his nomination is out of order.
Okay, fair enough. Did he? But he probably did hit that checkbox. It's not difficult. Loving the shit show. That's why we're here, man. That's why we're here. Let's keep it going.
One moment, we're conferring a technical detail.
So here for this
so
right now.
that I can rule in that point of order.
Godzilla did not sign the NAP. That's true. He is disqualified. He does not have papers. Nominate Diddy? Oh no. Dumpster fires keep me warm. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, he was born in Japan, right? So he can't. He's not even qualified to be president. Yeah, don't blame Florida, blame Hector. That's what they're saying in the DC chat. Oh my God. They did nominate Diddy. He's got a ponytail. Oh no. He's right there. He's doing whiteface.
All right.
You hear that? They're going to call the rogue chair
I'm going to give
out.
you my ruling.
They're going to try to
I'm
remove
going to
her.
give you my ruling.
The shit show is just beginning.
And another little piece of information. Mr. Kennedy did not sign any such agreement. And it was not during business hours or on this stage or during convention business or on this stage that he spoke. So your point of order is not well taken. I will also state that he did not turn in any statement on his intention to run to our secretary. So his nomination is not in order at this time.
Madam Chair, mic 2.
Now, if something magically happens in the next 10 minutes, we're going to revisit it. But right now, it's
Madam
not
Chair,
in order.
mic 2.
Microphone 2.
Joe Brongart from Michigan. I move to close nominations.
Disqualified.
Pardon me, microphone 4, I have a nomination. You have at least 2 nominations at microphone 4.
Okay, is there... Okay, so we have 2 more nominations. Is there any second to closing nominations?
Didn't follow the rules, Hector. Disqualified.
Okay. I don't believe it's in order to close nominations while we still have 2 nominations. We don't even know who they are. So we're going to go back to
In case you want to see, there's Hector.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
He's at convention.
Where are you at? I'm so
4,
sorry.
microphone
Next
4.
to his Kennedy
Microphone
friend.
4.
Yes. Elizabeth Brierly, a delegate from California. I am pleased and proud to put into nomination our 2000 Libertarian vice presidential running mate to the late, great Harry Brown, Art Olivier.
Thank you, Ms. Brierly.
You're welcome.
Mr. Olivier, do you accept your nomination?
T minus
Yes,
10
I do.
minutes. That's
have you
optimistic.
also turned in your nomination papers?
Yes, I have.
Thank you so much.
Because they all have to give speeches.
All right, we have another nomination.
I missed the last one. Who
At-
was it?
Robert Burke, State of Wisconsin.
Art Oliver.
My candidate has already filled out all paperwork necessary, is endorsed by every single person in the room for a free world. I remind everyone on the ballot today,
It's gonna be
is
joke.
NOTA. Thank you.
Can you please state your name? Is it unknown delegate?
Robert Burke. from
Robert
Wisconsin.
Burke. Okay, I see
Let me see.
someone at microphone 3.
Harry Brown, the dude.
Jeremy Kaufman.
Dude, 2 feet
Jeremy
ahead from
Kaufman
Camilla.
from the Free State of New Hampshire.
Wait, what? No,
There-
different one.
There's only one
Spelled
man in
with an
this
E.
room with the raw animal nature to stand up
Is it
to
Tiger
Donald
King?
Trump, RFK, and Joe Biden. There's only one man who will use helicopters to solve problems. We need a Tower Gang ticket all the way through, top and bottom. and
Toad,
that's
he's
why I'm
putting
nominating
Toad.
Toad for President of the United States.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Jeremy Kaufman has nominated Toad. Toad.
Yes.
Do you accept the nomination?
Madam Chair, I accept the nomination. Let's get Tower Gang this nomination right here. Tower Gang, baby.
Toad, have you turned in your nomination papers?
Yes,
Oh
I have.
my God.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Mr. Toad.
Notice the front
Madam Chair,
runner for you.
microphone
Yeah.
2.
Has Noda turned in their paperwork?
Microphone
Good question.
3 has a nomination.
Goddamn, brother.
No, just a question of privilege, Madam Chair. RFK
I'm
is
not
on
gonna
the
do the
ballot
math
for
on
the
your
Natural
age.
Law Party as well. So we cannot consider
I
it for
don't
that
like
reason
cough.
additionally.
That is not a question of privilege, but thank you for that
Madam
information.
Yes, it is.
Microphone 2.
Please don't railroad me again. Thank you.
Beautiful.
We like Tower Gang.
Microphone 1 over here, I believe.
They're crazy,
Point of
but
order,
we
Madam
like them.
Chairman. Mike Tremont from Virginia. As has been explained to my
Oh,
team
damn.
multiple times,
Even older.
an
I like Biden
inability
Art.
to
He was
accept
really
a
good.
nomination or unwillingness to submit the paperwork in a timely fashion is tantamount to declining the nomination. Indeed, The reason that I got out of bed this morning was to make sure that you had the paperwork, and I would have expected the same respect from Mr. Kennedy if he was serious. The Libertarian Party.
Thank you.
The Libertarian Party is quite literally convened. By definition, those who are not in the room today, I'll leave it to you to define. My second point of order is that Mr. Mapstead's
Just
name
want to make sure I was
and
caught
my
up on the
name seem to be
chats.
missing from the screen. Thank you, Madam Chairman.
They are.
I believe that your name and Mr. Mapstead's name are on the previous page of the secretary's minutes.
Madam Chair,
There they are.
Madam
Oh
Chair,
yeah.
microphone
Okay.
two.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking candidates.
Point of personal privilege. Can you
Please
get
tell
them
me
on
they
the
don't
same
all
page?
get 10 minutes.
Please.
Yeah, just enter. But how?
Madam Chair, microphone
This is
two.
a lot of fucking candidates. Holy shit, dude. 10 minutes each. Oh yeah, I wore this shirt today so that I don't have to remind people to like. See, he'll do
Madam
it for
Chair,
me.
please
Do
pass
what he
the
says.
gavel if you need to have a phone call.
I also wore these pants because shit is getting spicy. We are all decked out with themed
We are still
apparel
in the middle
today.
of nominations, and I'm speaking with a candidate.
Matt.
She's speaking with Kennedy.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, microphone two.
Microphone 3.
Taylor Swift.
Two.
Be 35 by
Mr.
inauguration
Chairman,
day.
Arthur
Why not
DiBianca
nominate
from
her as
Texas,
well?
I move
That's
to
right.
close nominations.
Please.
All right. Is there anyone else wishing to make a nomination?
I ruined your
Does not appear
experience.
to be. So-
Well, I had to
So
put
is there
something
a
on.
second?
I get up too frequently. Who knows how long this will
Moved and
go?
seconded. Would you like to speak? I don't think you need to, but
No, sir.
okay.
Please no. Please no.
All right. Is there? All right. If there is no objection, nominations are closed. Oop. No.
What's she saying? Do your fucking job.
Mr. Chairman, may we proceed to nomination speeches?
All in for no pants. I'm gonna wear pants. I'm
second.
sorry.
Microphone 1.
I was telling
Point
them
of
I got my
personal
Fallout
privilege,
boy
I
for
guess.
like the stream.
If your
and
name is on
it's
that
gonna get
list
spicy
and you
today.
expect to have a
We got our
video
spicy
played,
pants on.
please make sure you get it to the AV team. We have
Hmm?
4 videos at this point, and there are more than 4 names in there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I'm only drinking the mixer right now.
Microphone 3, request for information.
Is it too
Microphone
late
3.
to nominate Martha
Nathan Madden,
Bueno?
delegate from Arizona.
That would be a very milquetoast nomination. We won't accept
Is
it.
it not the case in our bylaws that if a nominee has accepted a nomination from a rivaling national party, that they are ineligible to be nominated at our
Point of
convention?
order. So RFK is not eligible to be nominee. He is eligible as far as I'm aware. He accepted, is what I just heard her say. So I guess we're going to get a ruling on that here in a minute, actually. Trying to hear the hot mic. You can save her.
1 second, please.
Good luck. No one but you, Dickie. No one but you. Godspeed, friend.
So bylaws section 5.4 deals with an affiliate party, not the national party.
Mr. Chairman, microphone two.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chairman,
She has
I believe this
I just
question
realized
can be
she's got
resolved
Spotify
during
on in the
nomination
background.
speeches. I
She's
request
just
that we
like not even
proceed to
listening.
nomination speeches.
All righty. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Rob Snyder's a libertarian. Yeah, he has to accept, so somebody's got to have
And
his phone
I
number.
have been informed that Mr. Kennedy did accept the nomination. I'm just letting you know. So,
Despite the
We
fact that
will move
RFK is not going to
to
receive the majority of
presidential
delegates in the event of
nomination
nomination, are
Point
there a
of
lot
order,
other
Mr.
candidates that
Chair.
vote to be split? Yeah,
Where
he's
is
not
your
going to
point of
make it.
order?
He's not going to make
Mike
it.
1, Mary Jingle, California.
I'd
I
be
just
surprised
wanted
if he
to
gets
point
more than
out
20.
that in the minutes notes, it looks like this discussion is referring to Toad, and it's not. It's referring to RFK Jr. I wanted to make that very clear before that got into the minutes.
Yeah, Toad is qualified. Dennis Miller, great
Object to
VP for Rob
consideration.
Schneider.
All right.
Take it.
Paperwork
Could
was
be good.
already turned in on Mr. Kennedy. What I'd like to know is if a statement of intention to run was also turned in. That is the question. So whoever turned in his nomination
They're
papers,
looking
I
for
need to
any
know
way
if he
to
turned in a
disqualify
statement
him.
of intention to run. Please help us resolve this right now.
They're trying to disqualify him for anything. Toad, he's not who we need, but he's who we deserve.
Madam Chairman?
Yes?
You're not
Mark
totally
Hinkle,
wrong.
California.
Yes.
I object to consideration.
Sorry, I need to.
Okay.
I need one of
You know
these
what
things.
that means?
To what?
To nominating RFK Jr. for the Libertarian
Okay,
Party.
well, there are 30 plus signatures.
I object to consideration.
Okay, he's gonna get 30
It's
votes.
not a good objection. You're,
I object as well, Madam Chair. Dan Real from Connecticut. Mr. Hinkle is in order.
That's the guy that said that she needed to be removed. It was his voice earlier that said something about a rogue
It's
chair.
not an original main motion, Mr. Hinkle. I'm sorry. Your objection is not well taken. But I think that reading the room, it'll be just fine.
I'm contractually obligated that every time we bring up Toad, we bring up this
Madam
picture.
Chairman, Mike 2.
Microphone 2.
Madam Chair, Arthur DiBianca from Texas. Can we
He's not the
please
candidate
proceed
we
to
need,
nomination speeches?
but he is who we deserve.
Are we ready to proceed to nomination speeches?
Yeah!
Are you
Can we,
comfortable
please?
receiving an update from me regarding the statement of intention to run in between a nomination speech? Thank you. All right. We are going to stand at ease for 2 minutes while we figure out the order for nomination speeches. Nominations
Oh, they got to
have
roll
been
some
closed.
dice.
No, he shouldn't be on that ballot. This is corrupt, pay-to-play bullshit. He's either off, if he's off that ballot, I'm done.
Listening to the hot mic. I don't know who they're talking about. Corrupt pay-to-play bullshit. Who paid? I know Belay paid. I object because I don't like any of this. Reading the room.
Candidates?
These are libertarians, ma'am.
Presidential
Yes.
candidates, I need you to come
President
up and
and-
confer with our secretary regarding the order
Yeah.
of your nomination speeches.
Madam Chairman, point of privilege at Mike 2.
Point of privilege
Robin
at Mike
is
2.
correct, yes.
Would the chair please remind the delegates that if they're going to leave today, please to check out with credentials?
Miller's good, but has lefty leanings. Like I said, I want to hear more from him, but just name recognition alone, it's a good ticket.
I will not remind them of that until
know,
we
is
have
it?
sorted out whether or not that's in order, but I hear you.
Thank you.
Why is Lars trying
Madam
to diddy
Chair.
Toad? Okay, so
Madam Chair,
context for
point
the
of
tweet
personal privilege at
while
Mike
they
1.
talk about their privilege. So Lars would be, because we were talking about like ranking candidates in order, and so Dave said something about Lars would be fourth
Madam
behind
Chair,
Toad for
point
me.
of personal privilege
He
at
is
Mike
among
1.
my favorite of
Microphone
amongst
1.
the vaccinated candidates.
Daniel Hayes, California
So I put
delegation.
Lars behind Toad.
For anybody that's been
Big Toad's eyes
wondering,
big.
Hold on. Guys,
for
you're
Lars.
too loud. I need to be able to hear people.
That's the context of the tweet.
Go ahead.
my associate, for anybody that's wondering, he was born on the 4th of July, 2020. He's a Liberty dog.
How
and
else?
he goes by Rit, which is short for Rittenhouse. And for those that need to know, if he is able to be patted, ask, but his left ear has an infection, so be
What?
careful and avoid it. Thank you.
What?
Okay.
The fuck? Yeah, the hot mic is pretty good, man. That's why I had to turn it back up. I want to make sure we can hear it.
Gotta ask. So to ask.
Can we call Ken for Ken Bone? I don't know, man. I don't know what's worse. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. Old school meme. That's one of those things that was memes before there were memes. Libertarians be talking too loud in the theater. Yep. Talk about their ear infections. Can they nominate Kyle Rittenhouse? I don't think so. He'll probably be disqualified on the same grounds as Donald Trump. Ken was boned more than Toad.
Hector Roos, please come to the front.
Oh, you in trouble. You in trouble. Is he gonna be the stand-in for fucking Kennedy? I can't believe we're wasting time on Kennedy. I can believe it. I just can't. Kyle's not old enough? Oh, yeah. Good point. Way too young. Dude, my Liberty dog does. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, you know. What are you going to do? People can nominate whoever they want, and they always do. Oh, I just heard somebody mention Afro Man. That's who we should nominate. Why not? Put everybody on the ballot. Make it go for 10 hours. I think I hear Josh too. Godzilla is not a natural born citizen. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. He's born in Japan, right? Getting called to the principal's office. He's going to get in trouble. I think he's going to be the stand-in for Kennedy as far as who they pick to go next. He's not helping us. I'll tell you that. It all started with the campaign. It's gone downhill since. I'm looking at the screen up here. I see Turney, I see Lars, I see Toad, I see Chase, Rec. Who's that? Is that Belay? It's even harder for you guys to see, but such is life. Maybe Godzilla was born in international waters, so his status is unsure. It's true, he has no allegiance to anyone. Godzilla, Emperor of the world.
It will not end until every terrorist group of global reach.
Yes, I do remember. Yes, I do. We did need a candidate. I'm with that. But that's what I'm saying. It all started there, and then everything after that. That's when it went crazy. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did, because we wanted a candidate on the ballot. But it was everything after that that just kind of threw everything for a loop. I remember going into his announcement stream, surprising people by asking serious questions. You nominate the Nephilim? I've seen this face Top talking about that a lot. You shamelessly supported Ron. There were a lot of people that did. Yep. Godzilla is a natural born citizen because it's born in the U.S. He was born in a U.S. base. All right, now we're going to be looking up the lore of Godzilla. Thank you. Where was Godzilla born? The island of Lagos, where prehistoric theropod dinosaur called Godzillasaurus lived. The island was bombed by the Japanese, killing all but one life in the land, which was the Godzillasaurus. It's so stupid. Let's pull the Wikipedia. The best source ever. Oh no. I broke things. It pulled everything over here. Why did it do that? Don't go left. Just hang out. And debuted in the 54 film. Appearances, development, characterization. I'm looking for, like, where is he from? Cultural impact. Godzilla was conceived as a metaphor for nuclear weapons. Okay, yep. We want to know... Does it say where he came from? Because when I did the AI search earlier, where was Godzilla born? The island of Lagos. Island of Lagos. Where is that? In Nigeria? Oh my gosh, we were all wrong. Lagos, Nigeria was the capital of the Lagos state until 1957. Wow. Okay, we were all wrong. But Godzilla isn't human, so 100 points for creativity. A million for accuracy. Oh, I don't think there's a qualification that you must be human to run for president. They never said that.
Repaging the representative for NODA, please come back to the front. We had a question for you. I believe you were a gentleman from New York. I could be wrong. Oh, here you come. Thank you so much.
They better give a great notice speech. Most people, when they give a notice speech, they just say, like, NODA's an option, this is why it's an option. I want to hear a case for why everybody sucks. That's what I want to hear. Please be Salafagorous. I don't think it's going to be him. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, I gotta... That's what's going on here. This is way too short. Alright, let me pull this back up. When I moved everything over, things got fucky. Yeah, an island in Nigeria. Yeah, we were looking that up, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think that might disqualify him. When are you resurrecting swamp creatures for good? What do you mean? We've been going, dude. We've been going. But hasn't been great, but, you know, we've been going. Let me see. I mean, I've committed to going to at least 100, and we'll see. I think we're on 89. Will be the convention recap stream. Let me go to our channel. Go to videos. Yeah, see, we've been doing it. We got the prediction stuff here. We've been doing it pretty much every Tuesday. So, it's been going good. I came back right around here. Changed up some format. And we've been doing good, man. So, we're back. We're back, baby.
I almost said that in the hot mic.
Say it. Say it in the hot mic. We want to hear it. Turning up every Tuesday. That's right. That's right. Was Hector born in Florida? I'm not sure. These goddamn Yankees come and ruin my state. I don't know. That's a good question. Live in the Dick Sword? Yeah, I heard you. You're live in the Dick Sword, huh?
Were you already streaming it?
Yeah, we're streaming.
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
streaming.
Yeah. They're fucking. Hold on. I'm pulling your camera up right now.
Tim.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here we'll put it.
On Facebook, it says Washington, D.C. is Hector's hometown. So there you go.
Yeah, no, we were saying he's a fed, super fed.
Yeah, no. Hold on. Let me because I want to be able to go back to this. Everybody can still hear you. I'm just resizing your camera because I don't want to.
Oh, they can hear me.
Yep.
Well, we got the best guest of all time coming on the Swamp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's up? How you doing?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Not bad. Chilling. So what's
Everyone.
up?
Yeah, let them know how you're doing. This is Ashley Couts. Is that how to
Couts?
pronounce it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Couts,
We
Scouts.
just do Liberty Ash.
Liberty Ash from
Let's go
Florida.
there. There we go.
Made it.
Here. All those
Nice.
German Nazi names and stuff, you know.
I'm gonna preemptively. Shannon says hi. I know she's gonna say hi, but there you go.
Yeah.
All right, so what's going on, man?
I showed up a little late, not gonna lie. Had a headache, but we're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed now. And RFK just got nominated for the president. And Hector Roos shows up on the last day and does this at the last minute, just like LPF. It's almost as if it's out of a playbook by some alphabet agency, some unnamed alphabet agency.
Well, you know, these tactics have never been tried before. It's not like it's a pattern or anything.
Right.
And you know what? You have people coming up to me, even from the East Caucus, going, you know, he would get us a lot of votes. He would get us.
Yeah.
He would get, like, the most recognition.
He's got the 30 signatures, right? So he's going to get... He's going to get the... Oh, they're coming back. I don't know. Oh, no, he's point of privilege. Never mind. I'll let you know when he's coming back. But yeah, no, he's going to get at least 30 votes. So we'll see what happens from there. I don't think he makes it past the first ballot. But like you said, there's a lot of people that make that argument.
I need everybody to be a little bit quieter so I can hear.
I think he makes it past the first ballot.
You think he makes it past the first? Well, he's just got to hop over Hornberger, right? So.
And Toad.
Yeah, and Toad, yeah.
Toads do hop sometimes, though. But
yeah, Toads do hop.
RFK's political, you know, they politic, you know, they can politic, Toads hop. It's going to be interesting to see whether the Toad can hop the politic on this one.
And the Minnesota
All right, you're trying hard. It's
Thank
okay.
Okay.
Good morning.
I need coffee. We're going to get some coffee in me. That's okay.
No, that's cool. We were... Go ahead.
Guess what, everyone? I need you to be quiet and listen carefully. Pursuant to convention
Frogs are
rule
different.
That's right.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
7,
She's all in.
Noda
We
needs
are all
30
in.
signatures.
All into the elbow.
If you want Noda to speak, you better slap your signature on
It's
the
a
nomination
deep
paper
all
and get
in.
it up
It's
there
not.
right
You
now.
can't
There
just
have to be
grab the
30 of
forearm.
you.
Josh
Sorry,
Blofka
just
likes to
caught
just
that.
grab the forearm. He says that's enough. I don't think that's enough to be all in for Lars. I think you got to go all the way in.
Are you really all in? That's what we want to know.
I mean, yeah, as much as I can be. Yeah, that's pretty deep.
You've got the width. You might not have the length, but you got the width.
Yeah, I got a very short T-Rex arm.
Code arms. Here you go.
No, you got to set
Check
that
with
on the
tellers.
table.
Okay,
She's still
we're
bigger,
just about
dude.
ready for our
That's
nomination
1 inch.
speeches
That's
to
1
begin.
inch.
Every inch counts.
Yeah,
All right.
that's true.
All right, looks like Angela's coming back. Y'all need to get back in there. But definitely come back and leave some updates. Yeah.
Yeah, we're set up live, and I preemptively talked to people last night, drank with them, and said, hey, let's bring you on. So we got some guests coming on tonight who are pretty big, hopefully, and then others throughout the day.
All right,
Stay
let's
tuned.
go. Yes, sir. See y'all. Thanks, Ash. Shan says hi.
Noda is
All
third
in.
to last, so you have that much time.
All in.
Or you use blue pill.
All right. I'm glad they fixed the camera. You think that's deep? Rob going elbow deep is 2 inches. It sounded like she was coming back. I don't want to miss anything that happens.
Okay, guys, we're going to start our nomination speeches.
Perfect.
So
Good
everyone,
timing.
please find your seats so that you can be respectful of our candidates who have worked very hard
I don't like coffee.
to get to this place.
Just don't. Is there even a single wood in that crowd? Well, you said you would save
Let's get
Martha
ready.
Bueno.
Everyone,
and she's
please
there.
find your seats, and if you're not going to find your seat, please lower your voice.
Love the Florida fam, except
No,
Hector.
don't raise your voice. Lower your voice.
Why do you hate me? I just beat you to it. It's okay. It's the advantage of the live stream.
Are we ready?
He hella slept in his clothes for sure.
We're
dude.
very short on time today. We have a lot of things to do. Mr. Art Olivier, if you could please come to
This
the
is
stage.
true statement. It's true statement. I'm going back through to see all
We have
the
a
things.
timer in the back of the room for our candidates. You have 16, not 15, 16 minutes.
What?
We'll begin that timer once Mr. Art Olivier makes his way to the stage.
16 minutes per candidate? Is that what she just said?
We really need to get a move on things today.
1 hour in and we're starting 2 hours of candidates. Tim looks like he could not be Evolved younger brother. What does that mean? Oh, she's been... I mean, she's been getting pretty pissed off
Can
during this
someone
whole
from
thing.
Art's team please come to the stage?
But she's held it together.
Let us know. Oh, here we go. Thank you.
Depends on how much you're drinking, whether or not wood or not wood. Let's see what we got here. That's what I'm saying, dude. 16 minutes per candidate. Like, first, who comes up with 16? And second, why?
Or
2 minutes. Yeah. I'd even go as far as 5, but fucking 16? Come on. Like they said earlier, like
Okay,
there was a motion
I'm
to
going to
shorten.
announce the order so that all of our candidates and all of their supporters are aware again. Art Olivier.
You're saying I look
Followed
related
by
to Clint
Lars
Russell?
Mapstead. Followed by Mike Termott.
There's hope. I can
Followed
get
by
jacked.
Toad. Followed by Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Followed by Joshua Smith. Followed by Charles Ballet. Followed by Chase Oliver. Followed by Noda. Followed by Michael Rechtenwald. Followed by Hornberger.
So when
We are
Noda
waiting on
speaks,
Art Olivier to come
it's
to the
everyone
front
else.
of the stage.
Yep.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Oh, damn. Look at that. Hot, spicy, spicy.
Yes.
Madam
Bring it
Chair,
up
could
the
we just
spice.
proceed to the next speaker, please, and put in Mr. Olivier when he arrives?
I think that's up to the speakers.
Saving Hornberger for last. Yeah, he's going to get on stage and say, none of these
This
people
has literally never happened.
are real libertarians.
If Mr. Mapstead would like to proceed, he can do that, but it is his
Yep.
choice.
Yep. You're too old for Yao. Nah, come on. Every event needs a chaperone. Okay, apparently, according to canon, Godzilla was born on Lagos Island, a fictional island part of the larger Marshall Island chain, which was a hotspot for bombing. Right. So he's a Nigerian resident. I think we're gonna keep getting our updates
First
on
Canary
Godzilla.
delegate from California,
Godzilla
Mike
for
Warren.
Emperor of the World. That's what we want.
Mr. Kinnear?
I'd like to request that the candidates limit their nomination speeches as much as possible. Because
Please.
if everyone takes full time, it will be almost 3 hours.
Thank you.
Yes. Please. Please.
Microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Dean Ahmed from Maryland. If this first speaker is not ready, could we not?
No.
I'm sorry?
What?
This first speaker was not ready.
Yeah, therefore, can we please move on?
Yes, we can. If that next candidate is ready.
And if that candidate's not ready, can we move on to the next candidate? First available.
Yes. I like that person. I don't know who it is, but I like him.
All right.
Lagos Island, also known
I'm
as
going to
Spratty
try
Island in
to
South
move
China
this
Sea.
forward
Okay.
a little more quickly. Vice Chair is going to hang out at the gavel while I try to go
Okay, you can't say that.
crack some
But we can
skulls.
laugh. But we can laugh.
Oh, look, we do actually have a candidate who has graciously decided to step forward
Let's
and
go.
help us advance our business. Please
Mozilla,
give him a
Mozilla.
round of applause because that was an awesome move.
The music is scratching. It's Minecraft music. It's doing what it wants.
Thank you so much.
I turned it down a little bit. Hopefully they make the screen bigger.
Mr. Mapstead, will you please give me a signal when you are ready?
All right, Larry's first.
And-
or Lars.
and then you'll be-
Larry Mapstead. I keep
Got
saying
it.
that. Lars Mapstead.
I grew up really poor. I grew up, in fact, with an outhouse and no electricity in Big Sur, California, on a pot farm.
They're showing
I
this
really
video.
didn't have a lot of rules growing up. My parents pretty much left me alone. They were doing their own thing. You know, it was a very free experience with little to no rules. And when I entered elementary school and they started to try to put rules on me and tell me how to behave, I really rebelled against that. After that, I moved in with my grandparents in the Santa Cruz Mountains and would go and visit my mom and dad occasionally. And one of these trips was to visit my mom on the night before Thanksgiving. and we were driving over to a bus station to drop me off and go see my mom, where a drunk driver hit me and my grandfather and killed my grandfather next to me. And I spent the next 6 months or so in and out of the hospital with multiple surgeries. This led me down a dark path. I dropped out of high school and started doing a lot of drugs to kind of ease the pain that I was going through and kind of wipe away the memories of the situation that I had just gone through. Fortunately, a few years later, I was able to meet some folks that had kind of looked in on my drinking and my drug use and said, you might really have a problem. I said, well, I'm 17 years old, so I couldn't possibly have a problem. I indeed had an addiction to drugs and alcohol. You know, getting sober was really challenging. I thought it would be easy. I thought I would just be able to stop whenever I wanted to, but after multiple fits and starts, I realized that nothing in my power was going to be able to solve my problems with drugs and alcohol. So I had to seek outside help for that. Those different kinds of treatment programs allow you to have a certain principled lifestyle that kind of guide your life. I was able to seek treatment for that, and I've been sober ever since for 37 years now. I worked a lot of different kinds of jobs. I delivered bread, I cleaned out grease traps, and eventually I ended up selling motherboards in Silicon Valley. I was working at Fry's Electronics, and this was literally the time of the internet being born. Mind you, I'm like 23 or 24 years old, and so I learned HTML. I learned how
What happened to the audio?
I was working for a fellow named Andrew Conrad, and we were working late one night, and he said, hey, I'm going to go on a date. And I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, well, I got the date off the internet. Mind you, this is probably 1994. And I looked at him like, you're such a nerd. He had this thing that he started called Friend Finder. And I had started a bunch of chat rooms on the internet. And it was one of the biggest chat rooms that there was
Here we go.
at the time. We merged our companies together, and together we were an unstoppable team. When we first merged the company together, it was doing about $100 million a year in sales. And within a couple of years, we had grown that to $350 million in sales a year with 600 employees. And in 2007, we sold that company for $500 million. And I thought I was going to retire. I was 40 years old, and I thought, all right, I've finally made it from the outhouse. I remember in 2007 being on Facebook. They were passing around one of these small political quizzes, and I thought, well, this will be a hoot. Am I a Democrat or Republican? I've never felt like I was either one. So I took the quiz, and it said Libertarian. What the hell is a Libertarian? So I literally had to Google what is a Libertarian. I went down the platform and I'm like, oh, I believe this stuff. These are my people. I finally found my people.
So, former drug addict who starts Adult Friend Finder and becomes a millionaire. That was the pitch?
My name is Barry Short. I'm the chair of the Utah Libertarian Party. The
Elect
spirit
a
of
new
America
AV team.
is the spirit of initiative and entrepreneurship. And for that reason, I am proud to give my support to Lars Mapstead to be our candidate for President of the United States.
Didn't even mention Metallica once.
My name is Harrison Kemp. I am the chair for the Libertarian Party of Maine, and I nominate Lars Mapstead to be our presidential candidate because he has a plan that's already resulted in a seemingly impossible victory in Maine. Last year, we wrote and successfully lobbied for legislation that cut our party threshold requirement in half.
It's going to be long speeches,
After that, with the help of Lars Mapstead, we launched a successful voter registration drive and now have major party status and have over 5,500 Mainers that call themselves Libertarian Party voters. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in electing Lars Mapstead as our next presidential candidate and join Maine in winning an electoral vote.
I don't want to elect a broke candidate. I just want to be inspired, and I'm not inspired.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jeff Hewitt from California. I'm a former mayor and a county supervisor. And I am out here to tell you that I'd love to see Lars Mapstead inside
Here we
closed
go.
sessions,
Thank God
up
they
in front
fixed
of
it.
people
What
and
the
changing
fuck is this?
country the way only he can. I wholeheartedly endorse Lars Mapstead for President of the United States. Thank you.
My name is Skylar Wyndham. I ran for Nebraska State Legislature. Nebraska is one of the states that we are targeting to stop 270. I'm so proud to stand with Lars as our presidential nominee so that we can put gold on that map and prove that libertarians can win. Thank you.
No, the candidate should be the inspiration. Like,
Good morning,
what?
everyone. My name is Heidi Alejandro Smith, and I am the chair of the Libertarian Party of Louisiana. We have a huge opportunity
Who
this
does
year
better?
to bring in so many
Toad or
people
Reed?
who are so disaffected by the nominees of the Republican and the Democrat parties, presumed anyway. The first step to making us grow will be to nominate Lars Mapstead for president. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. My name is TJ Ferreira. I come from California and Nevada. And 3 years ago, I got a call from my friend, Lars Mapstead, and he said, TJ, I want to run for president. And I said, don't do it.
I think so, yeah.
And he goes,
We're
no,
about
I've got
the
this
same age.
idea. He goes, I think we could put some gold on the map on election night. And just think about everyone on election night going, what the heck is that?
It's got
I'm
a
used to seeing
lot
red
of
and gold
support
up,
in
or red
there.
and blue up there, but what's this gold thing? And then they're going to go to Google and they're going to say, what is a libertarian? He goes, think about all of America Googling what is a libertarian at the same time. And I said, damn it, I'm in. And so I was volunteer number 1 on this campaign. And as you can see behind me, they're still filing in. That's how long it takes. This campaign has grown like crazy over the last 3 years.
There's a MAGA supporter. We caught him.
2 months ago, I got a call from the Convention Oversight Committee, and they said, hey, we need some help. Can you help us put this convention together? And I said, hey, I'm running a presidential campaign. I don't really have time for that. And they said, please. So I reached out to Lars, and I said, Lars, I love this party, and I really want to make sure that we have a good convention.
Isn't that, look at that.
Can I step down from this campaign? And Lars said,
Larry
TJ,
Sharp
you've seen
removed
all
him.
these great men who've been going around with us in the country to all these state conventions, these guys running for president. It would be a
choked up.
shame if they didn't have a nominating convention after they've spent all this time and money and effort. Go make that thing happen. And I thank him for that, because what we have here today is due to the great Convention Oversight Committee and the fact that Lars let me step down from his campaign for 2 months in order to be
chill,
here.
right?
So
Chill.
I wouldn't have felt comfortable if this team had not been there to back me up, because wow, this team is freaking amazing. And they are from all walks of life, from all parts of this party, from all
We'll see
parts
if he
of this
makes it.
country, because this man is a uniter. He has a vision. He brings people together. And one of the people in this room who has probably called most of you delegates, and he hasn't called you this election cycle, he's called you on a different
Sharp.
election cycle. This man is one of the hardest working volunteers on our entire staff. I want to bring forward now Larry Sharp to talk to you. Thank you very much.
Hey everybody, how are you?
What's up, Sharp?
I know that a lot of you are worried. I know, I am too. I'm worried that if we don't have a good year this year, that it may affect us for the next 4. I'm worried too. We have RFK Jr. running, as we see, Trump coming to our convention. We have all types of stuff happening. We have some of our donors leaving. We have fighting in our party. We have Jill
That's not
Stein now
going
being
away.
funded from the Green Party. Can you believe that? Even that's happening. My worry is if we don't do something right this year, we have a problem. We may come in 5th this year. Imagine that. We may get less than 1%. We may get 0.5% this year and lose ballot access in how many states? That could happen. And we've been talking about this for a while. Hey, we're going to run this kind of campaign to get out there and have good, strong messaging. And I'm happy about that. I like it. You guys know I message all the time. You've seen me for the past 8 years message, of course. But I'm worried. In 2016, many of you saw me come here and try to make sure that we could have a good message for Gary Johnson. I failed. I tried in 2018 to actually make something happen in New York State, but that one I won. In New York State, for those of you who don't know, I was able to actually get ballot access in New York State for the first time ever. First time ever.
I turned it down. We're good.
And I did that with a very specific type of plan. And that plan was to first go to small areas, not go to the big cities. I live in New York City. I didn't go to New York City. I was drowned in New York City. Nobody heard me in New York City. And I had good messages for New York City, and nobody heard me. I went to places where they had two choices: cover the cow escaping, or Larry Sharpe shows up. And the cow escapes every week. So they decided instead to cover Larry Sharpe. And when they covered Larry Sharpe, that made it a bigger piece. In some parts of upstate New York, I got 26% of the vote. Is that insane? Yeah. Yes, because it worked. And from that, it became a statewide campaign that got me to get ballot access. And from that, I then crossed the state again, supported local candidates, and got 107 victories across New York State. There were 107 elected libertarians in New York State in 2019 because of what I did in 2018. Then the state came by and destroyed the party. But besides that, it was a good plan. I wanted that plan in 2020. I couldn't get it. Lars talked to me. He said, Larry, I get your plan. He went one step further. He said, we're going to focus on getting electoral votes. We focus on electoral votes. What will happen? The press will notice, and they already have. Now they notice. This now becomes a national campaign. When it becomes a national campaign, now we get 2, 3, 4, 5%. Now we retain ballot access for the next 4 years. Now we're able to push to a point to where people want to come back to our party, unite this party. The solution is not subtraction, it's addition. The solution is not division, it's multiplication. And the person who understands that more than anybody else is Lars Mapstead. He gets that. This is why he's the man we have to support. If we want to have an actual national campaign that will raise the amount of money, around money that we need, we will need some type of goal. The goal is stop 270. That's the goal. People hear that. They like it. They want to put money behind it. The goal is get an electoral vote. That's a goal. You know this. We are like the Mongol Empire. If we don't have a goal, we fight each other. But when we have a goal, let's go get them. This is the goal that people will get behind. This is the goal that non-libertarians will get behind. This is the issue. If we want to unite this party, there's one man who can do it. That's Lars Mapstead. If we want to be able to make impact and raise money, Lars Mapstead. If we want to retain ballot access, Lars Mapstead. The only man who can do all of these things is the man I'm bringing on right now, and the man who you need to vote for in the first round here, the man himself, Lars Mapstead.
Thank you, Libertarians, for being principled this weekend. While other parties talk about what they want from government, we talk about what we don't want for government. And there's quite a bit I don't want from government. I don't want a government that tells me whether I can build a shed or paint a mailbox or plant a tree on my own property. I've been there, I've done that, and I bet you have too, and I bet America has. I don't want a government that forces our kids into schools that fail them. My oldest daughter was falling behind, and the government had no solutions for her. My youngest daughter was excelling beyond what other kids were doing, and the government put her in a box. They were more concerned about getting their money than her education. I don't want a government that criminalizes what people put in their bodies or what personal choices they make. I don't want a government... I don't want a government that locks us in our homes for our own safety, mandates treatments, and leaves our grandparents to die in nursing homes. I don't want a government that steals from our children and our children's children through reckless spending and inflation. I don't want a government that sends our youth to die in wars that last generations. I don't want a government that censors speech and the right to protest. I don't want a government that takes away your religious liberty. I don't want a government that strips us of our right to bear arms. I don't want a government that tells us what to think, what to believe, and how to live our lives. I don't want a government
Period.
that exists But if we must have a government, then all I want it to do is protect our rights. I know that the only way to get there is to break the back of the two-party system, the two parties that tell us what we can have on our yard and our property, the two parties that defend the same schools that failed your kids and mine, the two parties that defend no-knock raids and arrest you for a plant that leave thousands of struggling on the streets with drugs and alcohol.
Homeschool.
The two parties that sends our sons and daughters to be killed, maimed, and mentally broken in foreign wars. The two daughters that promoted devastating lockdowns and used our pandemic as a political football to gain power without caring for the damage they were doing to society. The two parties our founders warned us about. I ask you to join me today in breaking the back of the two parties. I ask for your vote. I ask for your support. Together we can deal a death blow to the two parties and start down the path to setting the world free in our lifetime.
Not a bad speech. I think they're all exiting the stage now. Not a bad speech. He did the line. Yeah. It wasn't a bad speech. I'll say there was nothing in there that I disagreed with that I heard. I don't know. He wouldn't embarrass me, so that's good. They're going to trash his background and stuff, but they're probably going to do that with everybody.
Thank you,
So,
Lars Mapstead.
Like I said, I'm not going to
We
be
can have our AV
upset
team
if he
reset
wins.
Our timer to 16 minutes in the back of the room. That would be amazing.
Who's next?
And if Mr. Art Olivier is present, we'd love him to approach the stage.
Oh, this is the unknown guy that got added. Bill Nye is on his team. What are you talking about? Did I miss someone? Number rule as a candidate: do not embarrass the party. That's the bar. Yeah. Nope. Okay, moving on. Yeah. I don't know who this Art Olivier is. Next.
AV team, how are we on our timer?
They can't get the timer fixed. Swamp cash for AV team. Make it happen. We need funding.
And everyone, please find your seats.
Look, we'll work for cheap. You provide the equipment, and you put us in a room, and we're good to go. Oh, and pay for our travel. That's the other part, because who the fuck knows where it's going to be. I'll even
All
buy
right,
my own
everyone,
alcohol.
if I could please have your attention, please
I'll do
lower
that.
your voices.
No, I'm talking
Because
here,
we are
lady.
going to welcome our next presidential nominee to the stage,
Which is?
Mr. Art Olivier.
All right. No name. Will work for Wendy's and whiskey. And you know what? You're not wrong. And I bet you Nikayla would sponsor. Be some cold ass Wendy's, unless they do it in like the Keys.
Hey. Hey there, whoever said hey, Elizabeth, thank you. Hello, fellow Libertarian Party delegates. I am Elizabeth Brierly of California, and I have been watching and helping and learning from elected libertarians for 30 years. In the 35 years since
You asking
Art
about my guitar?
Olivier joined the Libertarian Party, he has run for state assembly, won election to the Bellflower, California City Council to represent 70,000 people, become the mayor, the city's highest executive office, cut taxes, stopped eminent domain abuses, privatized services, and gone on to help grow the Libertarian Party to record levels as our vice presidential nominee in 2000 alongside the late great gentleman Harry Brown. Art Olivier also advocated for individual freedom at the state level by running for governor of California and participated wholeheartedly in international peace
Now, camera's
conferences, landing him on the terrorist watch list. Yep. Now, my friend Art Olivier wasn't the earliest to jump into this race, a primary race in which we libertarians are graced with an excellent array of candidates, a true embarrassment of riches, while members of the dominant two parties
that it
suffer,
says,
stuck with the same old big government retreads. with no real meaningful choice at all. Today, my fellow delegates, you have an extraordinary opportunity. Given the LP's recent and ongoing laser focus on winning local elections, if you nominate Art Olivier for president, it will be our first presidential candidate in history who has already, as a libertarian, accomplished all those things I mentioned, those small government things you and I yearn and fight for so hard. My friends, no matter which of our exceptional candidates you choose today to carry our message of, to carry our message of individual freedom
I don't know.
Nationwide.
They're not saying much, though.
Libertarian benefits and solutions to ordinary voters outside this room. And no matter whom you entrust with the risk he might win the highest executive office in the land, Art Olivier is a man who should be honored. So for what he's done at that local level, communicated at the VP level nationwide, for the example he has set for individual freedom and smaller government on behalf of the libertarians in this room and those watching us across the country, for setting a tremendous example of a libertarian walking the talk and making real change at the local level, I invite and encourage you to join me in sincerely thanking this libertarian gentleman now running for president, Art Olivier.
The slinky tripod. Back.
Now, please enjoy this campaign ad before my other hero, Boomer Shannon, shares his remarks. Thank you.
Is that Art or no? Huh? What's happening? This sounds way too technical for me. I bought that for $600. I was like, I went in there, I tried it out, and I was like, yeah, this looks cool. I like this. I like Epiphone. This nice. Like, give me that.
Good morning, libertarians. How you guys doing today? All right, I know it's early. Let's try that one more time while we're waiting for our technical difficulties. Good morning, libertarians. How you guys doing today? Woo! All right, well, I'm glad to be here. I know that you are too. We have a lot of great candidates coming up this morning, and I am here this morning filibustering for an ad that's supposed to be on the TV any moment now.
Yes.
So thank you for being here. I met Art Olivier when I was probably 16 or 17 years old. He was the very first elected libertarian that I had met. And I said, wow, libertarians actually can get elected. And was an inspiration for me for a long time.
True.
Right,
True.
pushed me hard to run people like Jeff Hewitt, Wendy Hewitt, and others in Riverside County, and he's been an inspiration to me for a very long time.
Is this Art?
His work in the city of Bellflower was immense. Or the city has been touched by his work. Obviously, his conservative positions for their financial positions were very, very big, along with a bunch of other great things that he did there. I'm very sorry. We were supposed to have an ad here, so I apologize for waiting here.
Burn.
We're playing the ad for you later, I just found out. So, again, Art Olivier is running for president of the United States. When he, because of my longtime position in the party, I get reached out by a lot of people running for office.
It's going
when
great.
Art reached out to me, he was a little bit late, but we sat down and we had dinner.
No.
And he talked about what inspired him to run for office. And, you know, we talked a little about what he wanted to do and what he wanted to accomplish. You know, he wants to represent the Libertarian Party in a way that gives a lot of respect. He wants to use his opportunities as an elected official and his connections that he has there, along with a vast volunteer network to move forward this party and move forward on his campaign. So, well, with no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Art Olivier.
I was gonna say, man, his fit. That's Dicky's boy.
Back when I was the mayor, I was driving my 4 kids, and then Krista, my 5-year-old, just out of the blue, she asked, "Daddy, what if the president wasn't the boss and the people were the boss?" You know, so I explained to her, I go, well, that's the way that this country is supposed to be. the people are supposed to be the boss. But it seems like the government is the boss. They're acting like the boss, and especially at the federal level with all of these alphabet agencies. All these alphabet agencies, you know what, they tell us what to do. You know, we give them our money and then they tell us what to do. We have a Department of Education that educates no one. A Department of Transportation that transports nothing. A Department of Agriculture that grows no food. We've got a Department of Defense who's always on the offense.
Is he saying they can run them better?
DEA and the ATF, they violate our Constitution on a daily basis. The Federal Bureau of Investigations, they go out and get in the way of real investigations of real crime. Well, they go out and do sting operations against citizens that have committed no crime, like me.
Good.
They tried to get me to smuggle electronics into Iran, believe it or not.
What? What?
So then we have the CIA, which could stand for conducting international assassinations.
Clever.
So to pay for all of this, they take our money through the Internal Revenue Service, which serves only the special interest. The late, great Harry Brown, my running mate back in 2000. Yeah, let's hear it for Harry.
Name drop.
One of the greatest libertarians of all time.
What is up with that?
He had a
other
saying.
string?
He said, there's one thing that the government is good at, and that's to break your legs, hand you a crutch, and say, see, if it wasn't for government, you wouldn't be able to walk. That's what government does best. Now, more than ever, I think people across this nation are identifying themselves as libertarians. So we need to let them know that there is a political party out there that's working hard to reduce the size of government and implement libertarian policies. Now, the other candidates for government, these are all very well-spoken libertarians. And if they ever decided to run for local office and put as much time, effort, and money into that local race, I think every single one of them would get elected. Don't you? I mean, you've seen these guys. They're tremendous, hardworking men. And if they did that, they too could implement the libertarian policies that would make their communities a better place to live. Now, if they or any of you ever decide to run for local office, let me know. I can give you some strategies, some winning strategies that don't cost a lot of money, because you know I'm a tightwad. And I didn't spend much money to get elected. But I have winning strategies that can help you or you know, somebody that you're working for get elected. And so to get a hold of me, if you have my card or you got my flyer, then you have my email and my personal phone number, so just give me a call. Quite often when the Libertarian Party gets media coverage, it's not very favorable. But it doesn't have to be like that. If we give them something positive to talk about, they'll do it. Now, back when I was your candidate for vice president, I did nonstop interviews from the moment I got nominated all the way through the election. And they were all positive because I gave them something positive to talk about, except for one. That was NPR. But So the
We're
media
almost there.
was really, the reporters were
Need
intrigued
500, I
on
think.
how I was able to cut taxes, even eliminate taxes, and still have enough revenue to run the city. So I explained to them that I did that by privatizing things like crossing guards, tree trimming. I even fired the Los Angeles County Building Department and privatized that.
Couple longer lives.
So that, along with a competitive bidding process, we had more than enough revenue. In fact, we tripled the number of trees we trimmed and quadrupled the number of streets we paved. They were also interested in how I was able to fight the corruption, that's so prevalent throughout California politics, and successfully do so in many instances. It wasn't easy, I'm gonna tell you about that. They were interested in how I was even able to stop every single instance that the city was trying to use eminent domain against property owners in Bellflower, even when I was still on the minority position in the city council. Now, one thing that they wondered was, how the heck did this mayor in a city with over 60 churches, how did he get away with advocating the legalization of meth labs? We had, I wrote a letter. You can go to my
Wait,
website.
did he
at,
legalize meth labs?
2024.org.
Is that what he just said?
And scroll down and go to the link to the Los Angeles Times.
I now have a new choice.
And then read that letter about how having legal meth labs makes the community much more safe than having them, in your garage
Good
next
morning.
door, which blows up.
Tyler, what's up?
Can
Welcome
blow
back.
up your house too, which we've had happen, more than once in Bellflower. So, but the interesting thing about that is after I wrote that letter, I got no political backlash from it. I got nothing at all. Because I think that America is coming
I
around
just hear Tom Woods in the
to
background.
believing that
The purpose
our
of the LP is
position
to wake people up.
to end the war on drugs is the right choice.
Right? Yeah, if he legalized meth labs, let's go.
So when I was running in that campaign, the state parties did a tremendous job. And you old timers are out here. You remember those tours that we took, and they're the ones that set up all of these interviews. Now, oh, okay, all right. So we.
No, sir. No.
They did a tremendous job, and I'm not sure if I would have got those if I hadn't have been elected.
You
Now,
might be right.
The choice is yours.
Trying to get excited here.
You can either nominate somebody that is going to tell the American people what we would
right.
like to do.
I forgot.
Or you can nominate a candidate that will tell the American people
He's not
what
going to
we
win, though.
actually do.
He's not going to win.
And that is to implement libertarian policies throughout this entire nation. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, wrap it up. Let's go. Woo-hoo. We done? Art's fine. He's just, like he says, he's boring, man.
Democrat and Republican politicians
Oh, this is
keep
his
pushing
ad?
Propaganda. It has kept
Right
us in
message.
a perpetual war.
Somnambulic
that makes us
messenger.
less safe.
I don't know. Somnambulic. I don't know words. We do got the Swamp Boy hanging out. That's Patty. Hi, Pat. This is his ad. All right.
It doesn't have to be like this. When you vote for a libertarian, you are voting to
full back.
keep the money that you have earned and end the wars that have destroyed millions of lives. I'm Art Olivier, and I approve this message.
That's it? Approved what message? What?
Alrighty. Thank you, Mr. Olivier. AV, if we can have the timer reset, please.
Who's next?
Thank you. Next up, we have Mike Termott.
Termott's giving a
and
speech.
I believe we have a video first.
Look a manly. You like the mustache? We were talking about it yesterday.
This election is not going to be about small things. It's not going to be about some court decision, a particular law, or what to do about some government agency. This election is not going to be about a political candidate. It's not going to be about Donald Trump. It's not going to be about Joe Biden. Nor is this election going to be about me. This election is going to be about you. This election is going to be about your own vision for your own future, and whether that future is going to be driven by your own values or driven by someone else's values. There are people today in control of our government who impose a set of values that are different from yours, different from mine, different from those of most Americans. The values of this political class reflect an interest in power and control. These politicians maintain control by manipulating fear. Political parties have pit American against American, undermining our most cherished relationships, quite literally destroying families. The ever-increasing overreach of government has stripped us of our personhood, our individuality, and far too often, our very purpose. Our once thriving people, our culture, our nation, has been forced into an abusive relationship with a government that has gone absolutely mad with power. I'm Mike Termott. I'm running for president to end the abuse, to build a new relationship between us and our government, to replace the old abusive relationship with what I call a gold New Deal. In any abusive relationship, it can be difficult to see the signs. Signs like gaslighting, violence, wasted money, infidelity. Hope is not lost if we forge a relationship with our government that is, once again, based on our own values, to live and let live, to allow our fellow Americans to pursue happiness according to their own standards. It's time to stop fighting with each other and start fighting a political class that takes our money and disrespects our values. It's time for a gold New Deal. As president, I will end U.S. involvement in foreign wars and stop sending our money and our young people overseas to fight in wars that profit the elite. A gold New Deal means that I will regain our financial freedom by axing government regulation and spending, by dismantling a Federal Reserve system that undermines our standard of living. A gold New Deal means that I will reverse the weaponization of our justice system, stop abusive law enforcement practices by demanding accountability, and end a hopelessly counterproductive war on drugs. A gold New Deal means that I will put an end to the Orwellian surveillance state that offends our rights, break up the FBI that insults our values, and end the CIA that has caused worldwide embarrassment to us as Americans. I'm Mike Termott, and all I'm asking is for you to stop putting up with the abuse. To learn more, visit goldnewdeal.org.
It's not bad. You could tell it's a Dan Smott's ad because of the font.
Please welcome Mike Termott and his team.
That was pretty good. Now let's see if he gives a good speech.
Hello, my name is Brittany Kozin, and I am the co-founder of the Medical Freedom
Hey,
Caucus.
Smitty!
And
No,
I am
go back.
up here in support of the only candidate with professional experience in public service.
Cordova?
The only candidate to effectively nullify local COVID mandates as a police officer. The
damn
only
it, don't show him
candidate
that
to
clip.
have run
I
for
forgot.
office on a
I know
platform
who he is.
against vaccine mandates while serving as a police officer. The only candidate to have rallied at the Broward School Board and the Palm Beach School Board against mask mandates. The only candidate to publish a white paper against the economic shutdowns and did so in
Palavka?
April of 2020.
Laura?
The candidate who introduced us to the phrase of separation of science and state. And
lot
the
of Florida
only
people up there.
candidate with the credibility to disrupt the duopoly's intrusion on our medical freedom. I am here in support of Mike Termott.
Oh, man. 2 more votes for Josh, not on the floor.
Hello, libertarians. Okay.
All
What
right.
up?
Hey, last night was something very funny happened. People that live in the D.C. area saw us on TV and they saw us on the internet, and they came down here to party with us because they think we're rock stars.
I don't know if that's good.
We said loudly, repeatedly, and in his face, Donald Trump's not a libertarian, and we are libertarians. We are political science nerds, and we got picked last in gym class.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
We're rock stars. Two of our candidates stayed on stage and answered every question. They told us just what it means to be a libertarian, and we're not going to take the bullshit. I stand in support of Mike Termott.
Another
Good morning,
great group of
everyone.
people on stage.
I'm Jennifer Leatherberry, and I'm the chair of the Libertarian Party of Virginia, and I enthusiastically support Mike Termott. He is the only candidate with any professional
Look at our
presidential
boy.
campaign experience, and the only
That
candidate
baby's like,
whose
"Eat that
strategy
shit."
is to cleave hard edges against Democratic and Republican politicians. The only candidate who has consistently promoted the long-term goals of the Mises Caucus to perpetuate principled libertarian philosophy and
Eric
Austrian
doesn't like that.
economics. The candidate rated highest by the Radical Caucus for his uncompromising adherence to libertarian principles. And he is the only candidate who can truly reunite the Libertarian Party. Thank you.
Oh, he's gonna get naked.
Don't worry, that's all I'm going to take off.
Yeah. Good job. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jeff Miller. I am a delegate from the great state of Texas.
Debatable.
I am also a member of the LP Texas staff and the Libertarian State Committee and the county chair of Brazos County, Texas.
He is the deep state.
I ran for state representative in 2022 and received 32% of the vote against a 6-term Republican incumbent. And I'm running again in 2024. A lot of people have said that they don't join any caucus to try to, help themselves up here. I did the opposite. I joined every caucus that would have me as a member. So yes, I am a member of the Classical Liberal Caucus, the Mises Caucus, the Radical Caucus, the Sober Caucus, the Wild Caucus, the Born Near Secaucus Caucus.
The wrestling caucus.
Okay, I may have made that last one up, but it is true I was born in New Jersey. And I am here to support the only candidate with any experience in professional public policy, the only candidate running not just on slogans, but on a Gold New Deal, an actual plan to combat government tyranny. And the candidate that has visited more nations than the other candidates have visited states. The only candidate with the credibility to compete nationwide, not just a handful of states. And the only candidate able to disrupt the status quo of American politics. And the only candidate, if you're honest and you close your eyes, you can actually imagine as president. I am here to support Mike Termott as the next president of the United States.
Let's see. Let's see. He dragged Nancy up there.
I am the only candidate in this room who is married to Nancy Termott.
That's right, brother. Let's go. That's good.
My job is to get the hell off this stage because you got some important business to do. I want to remind you of a couple of things that you already know. Indeed, you already know everything I'm going to say today. You probably even know how I'm going to say it. In that sense, I want you to stop listening to me. You in the back still talking, I want you to stop listening to me.
Okay. Reverse psychology,
I want you to
I guess.
stop listening to me, and I want you to listen to yourselves. I want you to listen to your heart. I want you to listen to your heart because your heart is in this room. And the reason your heart is in this room is because this is the Libertarian Party and this is our convention.
Right, right.
You are going to have some weird opportunities to cast some weird votes today. And I'm going to ask you to vote for a Libertarian. If you don't vote for me, that's okay. But I'll be goddamned if you vote for someone who's not a Libertarian.
Right? That's right. That's right. The internet remembers, Dickie.
Of all the things that I'm going to say today, let this be the most obvious. This is not about me. It's not even about Nancy. It's not about these people. They are beautiful.
Kinda.
And if I may, just for one more point of privilege, in large measure, it's not even about you. It's not even about us. It's about people outside of this building, people outside of this city, people
around the world. Just get there. Come on.
It's about people who can't spell libertarianism. It's about people who have never heard of our party. It's about people for whom we need to stand up. It's about people who have their money, their resources, and in all too many cases, their lives taken from them by a government that doesn't give a rat's ass about their values or about yours or about mine. It's about people who find it difficult to make ends meet because we constantly create an environment of inflation that undermines our way of life. It's about people who cannot make ends meet because we have a government that takes and spends our resources. It's about people whose lives are sent abroad to fight for wars that you don't agree with, that I don't agree with, and their sons and daughters are dying for no damn good reason.
Just needs more. You're not wrong, dude. We're way too far, Jim. Oh, for Wyoming? Yeah. Oh, shit! All the signs turned around.
It's about people who cannot be here. It's about people who deserve to be here and deserve a way of life that fits with their values and their goals. Not because you said so and not because I said so, but because their God said so. This is about Americans and it's about our country, and if we don't take it back, nobody else will. Free Ross! Free Ross! Free Ross!
Getting choked up, bro.
Free Ross! Vote like you mean it.
That was good. That was good. We like Mike. You're voting for Mike Tremont now? Thought you were all in for Lars. What happened? I don't know. Out of everybody we've seen today, Mike and Lars have done the best. Art put me to sleep. With the Sting Opie. Yeah.
Being on this stage is like being on a boat.
Mike Tremont, best candidate.
Very
better
shaky.
than Lars.
Thank you, Mr. Tremont.
So
Next
the stage
up,
is
we
shaking?
have
That's
Mr.
what you're saying?
Toad.
Oh,
Could we
shit.
please have Mr. Toad? And
Oh, shit. Will he be wearing shoes? That is the question. Oh, my God. Kaufman's there. All right. We vote Toad. Prosecute Fauci. These are everybody that's going to vote for Toad is on stage right now. Move to New Hampshire. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. Where's Toad? Will he be wearing shoes?
Has anyone here ever read Rothbard's Egalitarianism as a Revolt Against Nature? It's one of the best libertarian pieces ever written. Rothbard says that if people went around saying that we could fly by flapping our arms, we should not say that that is a noble and beautiful goal, because it is false. It is a lie. You cannot fly by flapping your arms. And so when we go around telling lies, that's not beautiful. It's damaging. And Rothbard says that's why we should not be egalitarians. Well, I'm here to tell you that a lot of you guys are doing the same exact thing. And I'm not here to concede that what you are doing is noble and beautiful. It is wasteful, and it is stupid. It is. Sucking up to people who hate you for the 30th year in a row probably is the best way to maximize your vote percentage. If you want to do that, you could. And coalitioning with MAGAs to get a seat at the table, that could work. It could. But implicit in both of these strategies is that you are a loser and you will continue to lose. But there are some of us who aren't insane, who don't believe that we should do the same thing and expect different results. Because there is a way that libertarians can win. There are millions of us across the country, and we deserve to live in accordance with our values and our beliefs. And the candidates here tonight are giving you false strategies for how to achieve that. And it is implicit in their arguments and tactics. They are telling it to you. They know it in their hearts. But for those of us who still want the whole apple, for those of us who want a libertarian society, a libertarian order, a voluntary, fully private property order, there is one candidate and one strategy for doing that. Okay? And we need a candidate who will attract intelligent, capable libertarians who are serious about ushering in this order. We do not need more libertarians who are interested in getting votes by attracting gay race communists into the Libertarian Party. So, I saw a poll about who could actually stand up to Trump's energy. Rechtenwald got 4%. The guy behind me got 40%. Because he has raw animal energy and charisma.
Raw animal
Other
energy.
candidates running for president may be willing to do what must be done. They may be willing to deport the socialists, but there is only one candidate who would do it while playing a ukulele. We are going to have a Tower Gang vice president, but do you really want to do that without a Tower Gang president? We need a Tower Gang ticket from top to bottom. Also, it might get him a girlfriend. Thank you.
Had the energy of 1,000 nuts. It's worse than yesterday.
Thank you, Jeremy. Some fine lady on Mike's team asked me to come up here naked. I'm sure a lot of you would enjoy that, but I'm not that libertarian.
There we go.
I'm actually so beloved that I have an entire state, the state of New Hampshire, that keeps begging me to move there because any state that I inhabit just becomes instantly more based.
What the hell, dude?
I would sum up my
You
campaign
guys wanted
strategy
vermin. We got
quite
toad.
simply as meme them until they cry. Shout out to the emo caucus.
Oh, that's Ben Weir?
And what I mean by that is
shit.
we can use social media, we can weaponize it so that we can shitpost and demoralize the politicians, the corporate press journalists, the authoritarians, and woke progressives.
Good
Now,
God, dude.
I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna be honest with you about this. Many of the people in this room right now have the tendency to cry and bitch about memes and jokes and mean words, and that is currently how we're perceived by a lot of people. And that is real. Is that really how we want to be perceived, as a bunch of crybaby losers? I would say no. No, we do not. So I suggest that what we should do is take to the internet, use internet video, podcasts that are humorous, unfiltered, not even explicitly political necessarily, and show people that we can be sane, normal people who you can hang out with and laugh with, and we can actually make you laugh. And in doing so, we may be able to shift the cultural Overton window in a direction that is not politically correct and is unwoke. We can de-wokeify the culture That is what I'm trying to do here. And as Jeremy already pointed out, we do have Clint Russell running for VP, who is my podcast co-host on Tower Gang, and we could have an all Tower Gang ticket, which I know you guys want. That would be the dream ticket. Toad and Clint 2024, and maybe we can save or at least start turning around the image of this party and of libertarians. Thank you.
For hard sex talks and sometimes serious talks. Toad, a bearded incel. Did you see that episode of Tower Gang? Dude, it's the gayest shit I've ever seen. You can say we had sex, but we didn't fuck. Great, dude. Great. You guys wanted Vermin Supreme. We got fucking Toad, dude. So, you wanted your joke candidate,
Next up,
you got him.
We have RFK
I'm glad he
Jr.
didn't take 16 minutes. I respect that. He may be a bearded incel, but he's our bearded
Robert F.
incel.
Kennedy Jr. Excuse me. Yes. Either one.
Oh shit! There you go, Shannon. Turn up the volume.
Good morning, Libertarians!
He's used to it.
I'm Hector Roos from Florida.
We know who you are.
I'm here to give a quick introduction. Waiting for the timer. Thank you. Again, good morning, Libertarians.
You asked for it. He likes it, dude. He likes it.
I'm Hector Roos, a volunteer, a passionate activist. I'm someone who is encouraged that for the first time in my generation, I get to vote for someone who could possibly end the duopoly once and for all.
The
That's
timer
Bobby
started,
Kennedy.
right?
I want to tell you that the Libertarian Party is at a crossroads. There are a lot of state chairs who are very nervous about whether their party will continue to be recognized as a party after this election. Whether
for
their
Florida Man of the
candidates will
Day.
be able to run as libertarians.
That's why we
they'll
can't
be
have nice
stuck
things.
running as we have 15 to 18 states that rely on the presidential election for their ballot access. New York's already lost their ballot access last cycle. Georgia is on the chopping block too.
I think
In
you're right,
any
Shannon.
scenario right now, we know that the greatest vote getter for the protest vote this year is Bobby Kennedy.
I think he's right about that.
At the end of the day, we are going to champion our ideas of ending the Fed, restoring medical freedom, punishing the lockdowners, ending the bureaucracy that has crippled our economy. And I'm going to leave it now to the next person.
You don't even know his name. He's not wrong about the protest vote.
My name's
That's right.
Nathan Rummick. I'm from Pennsylvania. And I believe that we have a few pragmatic people in this room. And I know that there is no magical transporter that gets us to Libertopia. We have a hard road ahead of us. And it's going to be a hard road to get there. On that road, we have to make choices, wise choices
There's
about our
people-
path.
You're not in the room, though.
Tearing down the two-party system is the first step on that path. RFK Jr. is the way down that path. His campaign will tear down the two-party system, and in that process will also take us 90% of the way where we
You
want
and
to
me
go.
both, guy. And that's the problem.
I ask you all to think about where we are going and how we get there.
I meant to start this earlier.
Because if we continue to do the same thing over and over and over again, we will not get there. We have to think about who we can join together with, what coalitions we can build, so that we can gather our support and bring in new libertarians to our party. Thank you.
I think that right. Toto's legit Ken Bone. You got the joke.
Hello,
Yeah.
Libertarians. My name is Steve French. I'm from South Carolina. I know. Give it to me.
Same argument for Trump.
All
yep.
right, my beautiful misfits.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and have it. Let's go ahead and bring it up. So this is the deal, guys. It's time. You guys in this body right now have a moment unlike any other. Every single one of you in this room right now have a chance to change the course of history, not just for this country, but for the freaking world. All right? I understand. Let's get something straight. Robert
Poll in
Kennedy
the
is
chat.
not a
Check it out.
libertarian, okay? All right? Can we admit that? Let's
Thank
just go ahead
God.
and get the elephant out of the room. All right?
The donkey.
Exactly. But let's get something else straight. None of us, we are all misfits. We are all outcasts. There may be a few of you that were born libertarian, but for the rest of us, we found our way here. We found enough pain either in the Republican Party, in the Democrat Party, or whatever it was to finally decide that this is going to be our home. Okay? We are a team. This is our family. The problem that we're having right now, guys, is that we're the party of principle, right? It's all about principles. Right? Yeah. Those principles right now are costing
Logistics.
us. This chip on our shoulder that we wear those principles by,
Like
it's
10
killing
years.
us. Guys, this body is not going to be the same as after this convention. Do
Another
you guys
one.
understand
Class of
what's going to
2016.
happen? We are in the crosshairs now. They all know what's going on. It is only going to be more difficult for everyone in this room moving forward. The powers that be do not want us to win. So what I want to say is this, all right? We need someone in this country to take on the duopoly. We know it's a uniparty system, all right? And I love our candidates. I love what we have done, and I love this party. But guys, 1% is not going to do it, all right? We need to be talking about how we win. I'm sorry, guys. I love you, and I love you so much. This process is what we need. But, guys, for us candidates that are out there that are actually trying to sell this to the voters, we need your help. All right? We need your help. You're the ones right here in this body that are making things difficult for ourselves. So what I'm saying to everyone here is think about what the options are. Think about the positives. I understand that Kennedy isn't the best choice that we could have as a libertarian for our principles, but he understands a certain number of things, all right? Censorship, all right? That's a big problem. Is anybody else kicked off Facebook right now? I know I am. I know I am. Has anybody else been kicked off? Has anybody else gotten the death threats from their citizens for running for office? Exactly. This is life or death, guys. This isn't playing around. I want everybody to consider what's really going on and what's at stake. If we do this, we are denying the country an option. All right? We will end up one way or the other. If Robert Kennedy isn't our guy, then we're going to go against him. And I'm fine with that. But you know what? The same thing's going on. I've talked to all you states. I mean, Arkansas, Tennessee, Georgia. We are spending so much time, so much effort with this ballot access. We're not even out there talking to the candidates about how we actually get these policies through. We're spinning our wheels. I've been doing this for a decade with you guys. I love this place. But I'm telling you, it's not the same. The world is changing. We have to become savvy. So I am putting my vote behind Robert Kennedy because I think he is the best way to save this party right now. And you might disagree with me on that, but censorship, that is a huge thing with us. Individualism, medical freedom, I know where he stood back in COVID where everybody else was just towing the party lines. This is something that I hope you guys consider.
Thanks, Dickie.
I hope you guys look at the positives. I thank you for your time.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Justin Pelletier. I'm from New York. Thank you. In October, Mr. Kennedy declared his independence, and I took my daughter out of school
She's doing
for the day,
good.
and I drove down to get a measure of the
And
man.
it's Sunday.
What I heard was an honest person, one who's willing to listen. and to challenge his own ideas. My goal, hearing that speech, was to
give me a
move
minute.
him toward
I'm
our
gonna go get her some
principles, because I think we share that at least. And so I bought him a gift membership, the Gift of Liberty, with the hopes that it would move him toward us. And up until this morning, I don't think he was willing to accept our nomination, even if we had elected him from this floor. And I know why. We're a liability, frankly. He wants to win. But I think he wants to win with a message to heal the divide and to bring people together. You can't convince somebody about the merits of libertarianism if they are unwilling to engage in dialogue. So I invite you to consider how we might engage others in the dialogue and convince them of the merits of our principles. We can't do that if we ostracize people who don't think like us. And so, with that in mind, I'll end with a quote and turn it over to a video. Frankly, I don't know if he'll even accept the nomination. We're going to hear from him in a minute. One quote: "Truth is annealed in the furnace of debate." That quote, I think, is something that resonates with each of us. We're about to hear from the author of that quote right now.
I'm sending in this video from California this morning to let you know that I accept this unexpected honor. I've always admired the Libertarian Party. I have a deep alignment with the core values, the antipathy toward war, the commitment to end our addiction to forever wars, and the love of personal freedoms and liberties, the understanding that the only way that we are going to fulfill the destinies that God created us to fulfill is by exercising freedom of choice, and that the United States Constitution is the global template.
Dadly duties. Good morning.
For outlining those freedoms, and that those freedoms are sacrosanct. The Constitution was written for hard times, and that there are no exceptions. I'm going to protect these rights. I'm going to protect your rights.
Sounds like the guy that was speaking on stage.
I'm going to end the foreign wars, and I'm very, very grateful to the Libertarian Party for this great honor, and I look forward to an alliance across the country, a fusion alliance of all of these independent parties who are now challenging the Republican, Democrat, corrupt duopoly.
Thank you, everybody. Let your freedom of choice be heard.
All right, I'm gonna end the poll. I'll give you another minute, I guess, to get in there. It's there's a lot of votes for Toad.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy, and to his team. I would also like to make a brief request if we could keep
Fix the
side
camera.
conversations down to a minimum.
No way,
while
they
we're
should.
listening to speakers.
If Donald Trump would have been nominated and the nomination would have been accepted, they would have
can we
booed
please
whoever
reset
was
the
talking
clock?
off stage.
And I believe we have
Side
Joshua
chatter.
Smith up next.
Oh, here we go.
We will wait for the clock to be reset. It looks to be reset.
57
Mr.
for
Smith,
Termott,
come up
14 for Lars. I thought it was gonna be higher for that. Ken Toadbone, 28%.
Hello, delegates, Madam Chair, LNC. Good afternoon. Good morning. I'm Amity Pickerel. I've been a member of the Libertarian Party since 2013. I became a lifetime member in
I thought that was Mitch.
2022
It's not
when the
Mitch.
abortion plank was removed from our party platform. I'm the former secretary of the Chesterfield County LP, the former secretary of the LP of Central Virginia, and former vice chair of CD5 of the Commonwealth of Virginia. I am here to nominate Joshua Smith for President of the United States. Despite our
Dads
hurdles
unite.
as working and middle class people for the blue collar candidate in raising enough funds for the pay to play straw poll. We believe in Josh, his message, and his charisma in getting that message out to the masses so much that we rallied in the 11th hour, grassroots, work boots on the ground effort to ensure you, the delegates, heard from him in the debate. It was a great debate, wasn't it? So what's our primary value? Electability or messaging? There's an ongoing debate within the party about our mission. Is the message of liberty primary, as some may seem, or as a political party do we exist to get
She's running a
libertarians
daycare.
elected into office? This is a false dichotomy. We must do both, of course.
You dare me what?
But perhaps the better question is, why do we want to spread the message of liberty or get libertarians elected to office? What is the ultimate
I like
goal?
dares. What's a dare?
These are both means. What is the end? The answer is simple: to create a freer country, which these two tools, elections and messaging, is the stronger tool for creating liberty. Both of them
Send
are
me a message.
important, but
That was
messaging
just-
comes first.
Yep.
Without solid messaging, what are we even calling people to vote for? If we fail to win an election, we can and do work to create liberty in other ways. If we fail in our obligation to preach the gospel of individual rights, non-aggression, and the state as an enemy to these things, there will be no elected libertarians. There will be no libertarians in the next generation. For many of us here, people like Ron Paul spoke to our hearts and imaginations. We need a Ron Paul for the next potential generation of
Kennedy.
libertarians. This presidential campaign is a vital tool for capturing the imaginations of a country that is experiencing record levels of institutional distrust. And this is happening in a time in our country, especially with the next generation, has rejected the legacy regime media and is listening to radical messaging. We have a huge opportunity to shape the message of liberty and therefore the future of the country. And one way to do that is through, yes, a campaign. The campaign for the highest office in America gets eyes and ears. Who can use this campaign to fire up and galvanize those people in our country
Sorry about that.
who are fed up with our broken two-party system, who are tired of seeing brown kids overseas in their TikTok feeds killed by American weapons and dollars, who want our bloated, oversized federal government to get out of their business, who are struggling to put food on the table, and
That's a
are
first, right?
finally, thanks to our current and previous administrations, ready to admit that the federal
His real
government
name's not
isn't
Kid Bone,
part of the
but
problem,
it's funny.
but the whole
Look him up.
problem. Who can take that message to our country and the world? With natural charisma, polished speech, and the ability to command a room.
Division.
Joshua Smith is that person. Let's not squander this opportunity. I began reaching out to declared candidates last year with questions about issues I'm passionate about, that some may consider hot-button issues, but they're non-negotiable for me. I quickly came to the conclusion that Josh was the God-fearing, family-first, uncompromising candidate I would support. I
Who's
stand with
speaking now?
many others who
Oh,
have endorsed
sorry,
Josh
that
for
was a
this
different chat.
nomination, including the Christian
Yeah,
Caucus
getting ready
and the
for Josh.
Pro-Life Caucus. Speaking of family first, I bet Josh has a really, really big dining room table.
Doubt.
Despite all that
Can't
room
afford
at his
it.
table, Josh will ensure the message gets out without a doubt that the state has no seat at his or any of our families' tables. Not to infringe on our educational decisions of our kids and grandkids, and not to infringe on our medical decisions. As a man of faith, Josh will be sure the FBI knows They are not welcome to infringe on our religious liberties by harassing us anymore in our churches and cathedrals.
Josh's uphill
Josh
challenge.
is a candidate
He's
who
gonna
will
lose
hold
half
the
the room
COVID
with his abortion
tyrants
stakes.
accountable
So it's gonna be hard for him to win the
deeming
room.
us unessential with their lockdown and inflationary spending policies and mandates, which virtually extinguished the middle class. But most importantly, Josh believes that if the government must exist, it should at least protect life, especially the most vulnerable among us. I'm nominating the only candidate who unashamedly proclaims that the non-aggression principle extends from the womb to the tomb. It is the greatest honor of my libertarian tenure thus far to stand on this stage with the next libertarian candidate for President of the United States, Joshua Smith.
Here we go. Let's see how he does.
Hey guys.
That's not Josh.
To just kind of talk for a second about why I'm supporting him so strongly. So just my background, I was oh, step closer, sorry. Oh, all right, that sounds better. All right, Josh asked me to talk about why I'm supporting him so strongly. So a little bit about my background. I was a college libertarian. Back in 2004, I voted for Michael Badnarik in the first ever election I was able to vote in. And then I was a passionate Ron Paul supporter, and I was just so, I believed in the moment, and it felt like this was our moment to break through, and liberty was gonna take hold of America, and Ron Paul was gonna win and fix everything before I was 25. And that didn't happen. I was so disillusioned with the power structure and watching how they just abused Ron Paul and didn't let him in on the stage. They kept him out of polls. They rigged the whole system against him. And I decided that I was just kind of done with politics for a while. Like, I'm gonna work on making myself as free as possible. So I kind of gave up on the Libertarian Party for a long time. And then 2020 hit, and all of a sudden I realized maybe we need some structure to defend freedom. And it was actually Dave Smith, listening to his podcast, that convinced me that, okay, joining the Libertarian Party again is the right decision, and we can fight for freedom, and we have this opportunity. So then, it's a little strange that, because I'm such a big Dave Smith and part of the problem
surprised Dave
fan,
and
that
Spike didn't get
we're not
nominated.
supporting the same person, because Dave Smith is normally right on everything. But I've talked to Dr. Rechtenwald, and he's a great guy, and I think he really understands the message, and he understands, he gets it. But then I was on a Twitter space with about Bitcoin, and I'm a big Bitcoin supporter because I think it really is the future of sound money, and we need to get off the dollar and really fight for this currency that they're trying to censor. And Josh, he came on a Twitter space for 3 hours. And he wasn't there to teach. He was there to support us, but also learn about Bitcoin. And I've seen him be open-minded and actually take in, he's not there to teach. He's there to learn and support us and then fight for us, fight for the freedom that we need. So I want to give the logical reason why I'm supporting Josh. The thing is, so I'm a freelance copywriter and marketer. I've been doing this for 16 years, which means for 16 years, I've been studying persuasion. I've been studying sales. And most of what I sell is ideas, right? I sell courses and books and things like that, information. And when you're selling ideas, there's a few things you need. The first thing you need is the truth. And we've seen the truth from a lot of the candidates here. Like, the libertarians, we have the truth. We understand what it is to tell the truth. And we're the only party that actually fucking tells the truth. It's amazing. Everyone else lies.
I resemble that remark.
But you need to tell a current truth. So it's not good enough to just talk about 1913 and the Federal Reserve, although we need to talk about that.
Twice in a row.
It's not good enough to just
What's
say
up?
the Bushes and Clintons all need to be in jail, although that's important too. And it's very important right now, I think, to say that Fauci needs to be in jail, that Donald Trump needs to be in jail, that Joe Biden definitely needs to be in jail. And Josh is the only one out here boldly calling for the arrest of all these freaking criminals against humanity. But the other thing you need, when you're selling a message, part of it is the messenger. And Josh is the only working class person on this stage that's been running for president. He's the only guy that's ever come home from a day from work with dirt under his nails and sore feet. And that's something people can relate to in America. We need somebody that these people, that the middle America, the young men in America can relate to. And Josh is the best person to share that message with them. They're not going to reject him. See, when you're sharing unpopular ideas, and our ideas are unpopular, the first thing people try to do is tear down the messenger. They don't deal with the ideas, they deal with the messenger first. And we can't give them ammunition to tear down that messenger. And Josh is just relatable. He does not give them. He's a war vet that's anti-war. That's unassailable. He's pro-life, which is, for a large portion of this country, that's a huge issue. It's relatable. There's just a lot about him that's relatable to young men and young women, and I think that's what we need. We need the messenger to actually match the message so they're not dismissed immediately. So I think the best candidate we have is Josh Smith, and that's why I'm wholeheartedly supporting him for president.
All right, is Josh coming up? No, come on.
Good morning,
16 minutes
LNC.
was too long.
My name is Ryan Kurt, and I am the chair of Polk County, Iowa. I'll
Oh,
keep this
I was about to
short
say,
and
we're about to
sweet
fight.
because we have a long day ahead of us. What do we want in a presidential candidate? I would answer that with 2 words: principle and charisma. Out of the candidates before us, there is only one who fits that bill, and that man is Josh Smith. Josh loudly and unapologetically calls out and stands against the lies of the government, the lies that have killed tens of thousands of innocent people overseas because military contractors want to line their pockets with blood money. Lies that have irreparably damaged the lives of millions of people by shutting down their small businesses, their churches, and cutting them off from their families. Lies that have kept a whole generation locked in their rooms during the most important years of their social development, leaving them anxious, lonely, and wanting justice. Josh is the only candidate pushing for the orchestrators of these lies to be put on trial and be brought to justice for their crimes against the American people. Josh is the only candidate with a plan to cripple the 3-letter agencies that can actually be done from the office of the president. He will bulldoze the ATF building and in its place build a dog park to honor all of our furry friends taken too soon by the ATF. Josh is the only candidate with a plan to address Title 4D of the Social Security Act, which pays states to separate families and rob children of the single greatest advantage they have in their young lives, having 2 parents in the household.
Hasn't even spoke yet.
You can feel the passion and energy when Josh speaks on liberty. A passion that many regular Americans share, but keep it bottled up because they feel they have no one who represents them. We will represent them, and we will break the cycle.
He said the word. He said the thing.
I am proud and honored to present to you the next presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party, the man who says enough already instead of never mind, Joshua Smith.
Yeah, Star Child did get arrested. That did happen. We'll cover it later.
Hello again, Libertarians. Hello. Thank you guys so much for being here. Look, you guys know me. I sat on the LNC for at least 2 terms. I've been involved in this party for 10 years. I'm not an interloper. I'll be involved in this party 10 years down the road, whether I get the nomination or not. This is home for me. This is home for you. This is where we belong. We need a candidate that's going to go out there and tell them, we're going to end the Fed. We need a candidate that's going to go out there and say, we're going to end the needless bloodshed around the world at the hands of American foreign policy. We need a candidate that's going to restore some sanity to our once great nation.
The AV team turned him
Period.
down.
That's it. Nothing less. All of our rights, all of the time. Enough already. Thank you so much. I look forward to working with you all.
You gonna salute? Okay. What the hell? Is that it? Are we good? Everybody exit stage left? Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
Shaky
Smith.
cam makes it feel more exciting, yeah.
Before we hear from our next candidate, two very quick.
Apparently they've got it on some kind of tripod or something. Godzilla must be in the building. We were talking about that earlier.
Come on stage. Please be mindful of where you're standing because the backlights.
Vesicular.
And the stage is also tilting backwards.
She's gonna break that guitar. What are you doing?
And now, if we could have Jerry Tubb Rorabaugh, please report to the teller pit, and Freddie Clegg, please report to the teller pit. Up next, we have Dr. Belay.
They gotta put the audio back up. They turned it down for Josh. They gotta crank it back up. AV team, worst team. Let's go.
America, the land of the free and the home of the brave, is also the country of a $34 trillion debt and rising.
There they go. They're fixing it.
In a nation where citizens are limited to choosing between two parties that seem to do more to erode their rights than protect them, making America feel increasingly
Is that a wannabe Morgan
unsafe.
Freeman?
It's time for a change, a time for fiscal responsibility and individual liberty to take the forefront.
Hello,
Look
fellow
at that guy.
Americans. My name is Dr. Charlie Ballet. I'm running for president in 2024.
You want to see our picture of Belay?
Today, I'd like to speak to you about breaking the cycle
I'll share it.
of a two-party system. It's time we end the
Did he say
duopoly
break the cycle?
and stop partisan politics. It's time we end a two-party system that's breaking this country. Together, we can make change. Please join me in this endeavor.
Vote Charles Ballet, a libertarian
Ballet.
candidate for president, who stands
He's a
for fiscal
dancer.
responsibility, individual liberties,
I am not a
and a
nerd.
smaller, more efficient government. It's time to break away from the status quo. Vote for Charles Ballet, and let's
Ballet.
bring pragmatic solutions and true
Here we
freedom
go.
back to America.
To
It took me a
being
second.
a libertarian means being free.
True or
I
false?
believe in a smaller government. I believe in liberty. I believe in our founding fathers. I believe in the Bill of Rights. I believe in free trade. I believe in very
That him?
minimal government.
Same
I
guy?
believe in
This you?
personal autonomy. These are the aspects that has drawn me towards being a libertarian.
Want to learn more? Visit ballet2024.com.
Paid for by Ballet for President 2024.
Yeah, it was the AI voice, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Dr. Charles Belay.
Yeah, it was. The one with him with the shotgun. It's the same picture. Yeah, but apparently they did get arrested yesterday. Something to do with Secret Service during the Trump thing.
Hello, fellow Americans. My name is Dr. Charlie Ballet, and I'm running for president.
Another
in
ad.
2024 under the Libertarian ticket. Today, I'd like to speak to you
Yeah.
about one of my priorities, that of economic freedom. Picture this: keeping your hard-earned money where it belongs, in your pocket. I'm tired of IRS overreach. So join me, and together we can fight for your freedoms. Together we can make this happen.
What is happening? Is he not going to give a speech? He's just going to have it. The trap beats and TikTok edits.
America.
Another one.
$34 trillion
Oh my
debt
God.
and climbing. Inflation on the rise. Our government is doing nothing about it. Why, you may ask?
Yeah, that's probably not going to
Because it
go
doesn't
well.
affect them. It only
I don't know that.
affects the
I don't know that
everyday
he's in jail.
American.
I just know they were arrested.
Is putting a stop to this. Charles Ballet. With him standing strong and proud as the wife of libertarian.
They really got to fix this audio.
Lisa Ballet. So many Americans are faced with a daunting challenge: inflation. It's not just a statistic,
Cannot confirm, but so funny.
America is ready for a leader that is for the people. A leader that is a true libertarian.
This ominous music, bro.
We're gonna vote for Dr. Charles Bali for president. We're gonna vote for Dr. Bali for president.
America has spoken. It's time for real freedom. It's time for Americans to be truly free.
Bro, I don't know.
Our nation is at a $34 trillion debt. We
Yes.
need action, and we need it now. We're in a crisis.
Want to learn more? Visit ballet2024.com, paid for by Ballet for President.
The third one did it. Third time's the charm. Oh, yeah. He bought his way onto the debate stage yesterday. You missed it. It's great. Like, oh, that's the lady from the video. All right, turn her fucking mic up.
My name is Lisa Ballet.
We
I
know.
am the proud wife of Dr. Charlie Ballet.
Are they?
I
Yeah.
proudly support him as candidate for the United
Probably,
States
just
of America on the
too late.
Libertarian ticket. I would like to give a shout out to our home state, Louisiana.
Fortification
And at
disruptor.
this time, please help me welcome to the stage my husband, Charlie Ballet.
Thank
Here
you,
he
Lisa.
is.
I love you to death. My favorite person in the world and the CEO of my life. I once again would
That
like to
hurts
take
me
the opportunity
as a
to
man.
say thank you to each and every one of you. You know, this has been an opportunity for me like none other. We've made great friends along this election trail. We've visited many states. We've met wonderful people throughout this that hold very similar to values as to why I actually decided to get into this race. Words that will describe me would be that of empathy, that of compassion, that of hard work, and definitely that of professionalism. My roots, again, for those who don't know me, come from Louisiana. I'm from a small town along the banks of the mighty Mississippi River. And my family early on instilled in me libertarian values, that of freedom, that of hard work, that of personal autonomy. These values have allowed me to achieve tremendous success in life, and I appreciate everything that they offered. But I entered this race because I am truly concerned about the wrongs that are being thrust upon the American people. Last year, it created much of a visceral response in me to see persons being wronged by our federal government and politicians that are not taking action. Our country is not just fractured, it's breaking right now. We are not just $34 trillion in debt, we're drowning in it. Inflation is not just crushing the middle class, it is simply suffocating them. Healthcare right now is a bureaucratic nightmare. Our schools are failing, and our politicians are not just beholden to big money, they're betraying the American people's trust. And enough! America has simply had enough. The next president should not
No
be
Ron Paul
an
speech.
elitist or a career politician that's seeking office simply for personal gain, and our country definitely should not be for sale, period. We must bring back an American government that is beholden to the American people. Now, if there is a hope for our future, and if there is a hope for our youth, we must return back to the values that once made this great country a beacon of hope for the world. Freedom, individual rights, personal autonomy, family values, and the most important of all, responsibility. We must not become the oppressors that we sought to escape. Now, there is no reason why the Libertarian Party in 2024 cannot achieve monumental success. We have
Don't
a
think it's gonna happen.
powerful message, one of freedom, fairness, personal autonomy, and that of non-aggression. These values resonate with the American people in this time of need. The American people, they're not just looking for a third choice, they're looking for a leader. Please let me be that leader. Thank you.
Are you done? Or do we have another ad? Toad gave his speech, Garbage Man.
Thank
You
you,
missed it.
Dr.
You missed
Belay.
it. Toad gave his speech.
Up next, we will have Chase Oliver.
He almost won our poll too.
Can we
It was
please have
close.
the timer reset.
He already speeched it. That's right.
Thank you.
We have 20th century politicians who have been running the 21st century mechanisms of government for my entire adult life, and it's time for that to stop.
And the people are getting tired of it. Rise up, because we will not be
I told you
silenced.
before,
Just talking
we're
about
pro
liberty,
visibility.
We go across the
You
country,
gotta
reaching
fix
out to
these
activists
flags.
to show what liberty in action actually looks like. That's the kind of campaign for president.
Most
we're
of
running.
Toad's
One that shows us
supporters
a positive,
still
aspirational
pass out
message
from
of
last
liberty
night.
that voters can connect with.
There were a bunch on stage.
Free.
There were like
They
5
have
or 6.
inherent freedom and liberty.
We support liberty 100%.
He got 30
unfiltered,
signatures,
all the time.
so
I've gotten tear gas in the streets while I protest for justice reform.
My generation is the generation that got sent to fight the war on terror.
I don't know
My
what's up with
generation
the
is
Israel flag.
generation that had
But
the
you're getting
entire
there.
real
We're
estate
getting
market
there.
fall out from underneath us right as we were getting started. It's my generation that is right now trying to raise families all over the country with massive runaway inflation.
This is not a left versus right issue. This is a right versus wrong
I do
issue.
think he's
The
a
Chase
final
Oliver
contender.
president campaign will be pulling no punches. We'll be putting a bold message of liberty forward that voters can identify with. We'll be exposing the two-party
believe so,
system for
yeah.
who they are.
Are you actually reading the bills, or are you just taking Chuck Schumer's word for it when you vote on these things? I will fight like hell to make sure that each and every one of you is replaced.
We libertarians, we want to enter this race to be a check against the two-party system and to give you somebody honest to vote for.
Why is that the radical idea, not the rational idea?
Nobody will buy and pay for a libertarian. We don't just blow with the political winds with whatever's popular. We stand on principle. And I say as a libertarian, we do not believe in the initiation of force.
Take the boot off of our neck, support freedom, and support the people. Thank you very much. I'm Chase Oliver, a candidate for president, and I approve this message.
I believe he was after Art Oliver. He was like, yeah, he was like the 4th one to speak. Yeah. And I think.
Howdy, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm
I think.
Stephanie Berlin. A
Correct me if
delegate
I'm wrong,
from the
guys.
great state of Iowa.
I don't remember.
I am the current secretary for Blackhawk County, former 2-time LP Texas secretary. Served on our state executive committee a couple times too. And in Iowa,
Would
where
be.
our liberties we prize and our rights we will maintain, and that is why I'm up here to talk about Chase. The next generation for liberty is in this room. They are
Yeah.
watching on TV. This story sounds familiar with all the young activists we have. It is my story. I joined this party at 15. I couldn't even drive, and I was door knocking for Harry Brown and Joe Jorgensen. They are the ones who brought me here. Their message of
All the ladies in the room.
liberty for all is what brought me here. Chase's continued message for empathetic liberty for everyone is what keeps me here. And he is the one who will energize the millennial and Gen Z and Alpha vote when they can come and vote. That is my story. That is why I'm here, and that is why I hope that you join me in support for Chase Oliver. Thank you.
Is anyone else pissed off that they got Generation Alpha? These fucking kids?
Hey y'all, my name is Amber. I'm a delegate from Chase's home state of Georgia. I first learned about the Libertarian Party in college. Someone invited me to our county affiliate meeting, and then the following year I attended our first state convention. That's where I met Chase and all of these fine Georgia delegates behind me.
So many people.
A couple of
They
years
just
later in
gotta zoom out a bit.
2022, Chase asked me to run
Yes, here.
his
From the
Senate
swamp.
campaign with him. So I've witnessed firsthand the unwavering commitment to liberty that Chase has.
No
In
way.
Georgia, Chase's activism is nothing short of transformative. I've been on by his side as he helped petition to ranked choice voting, ballot access, spoke out against Stop Cop City, and testified in the State House in favor of Defend the Guard legislation in our state, because that's how passionate Chase is. In the 2022 Senate race, Chase Oliver's bold stances on issues like health care, climate change, and economic justice resonated with voters from all walks of life, landing him in a debate between Warnock and Walker, garnering national media attention. We got 84,000 votes in that election. That's 84,000 people who are sick and tired of the two-party system. Chase Oliver's leadership is not just about winning election. It's about empowering people to stand up for what they believe in and creating a brighter future for generations to come. As president, Chase Oliver will continue to be a beacon of hope, leading with integrity, compassion,
I believe he is.
and relentless commitment to individual liberty and freedom.
Yeah, he
Join
forced
me
the
in
run off.
supporting Chase Oliver for president, because together we can build a better tomorrow.
Hey, I know that guy.
I'm Steve Dasbach, former national chair and delegate from South Carolina.
He almost said Georgia.
I discovered I was a libertarian at 18 as a college student. In 1971, the same
I'm
year
not all
this
for
party
it
was
either.
founded.
I don't get it.
I joined the Libertarian Party at the age of 26. And I found over the years that that is so common that people discover they're libertarians and they join the Libertarian Party in their teens, their 20s, or early 30s. And so as we approach this presidential election, that is the group we have to focus on. Those are the people that are looking for a political home. Those are the people who know that the Democrats and Republicans and RFK Jr. offer nothing to them. Those are the people we reach out to. People come into the party overwhelmingly because they were attracted by a campaign and a candidate who spoke about issues they cared about and who was able to effectively communicate that message. And the candidate this election who can best win the next generation for liberty is Chase Oliver.
Good morning, Libertarians. My name is Casey, and I'm a Libertarian.
Hi, Casey. Sounds like I'm an alcoholic.
It all started for me when I left for the Air Force in 1999 during relative peacetime. 2 years later, we were at war. A year later, I was convinced by my own government that we needed to invade Iraq. And so off I went. Meanwhile, an 18-year-old Chase Oliver was getting started protesting that very same war. That's right. What I saw there during my time is what made me anti-war. My first hit of liberty came in 2012 via an anti-war guy named Gary Johnson. Like Chase Oliver, I believe in Defend the Guard. Like Chase Oliver, I believe in caring for our veterans. And like Chase Oliver, I believe that the best way to care for our disabled and fallen veterans is to stop making more of them. Being anti-war is what brought me to liberty. Being anti-war is what brought Chase Oliver to liberty. And anti-war Chase Oliver will bring America to liberty. Thank you.
Libertations, libertarians.
People keep
I'm
saying
Kristen
that.
Alexander. I'm the vice chair from Indiana, and I am also Chase Oliver's vice presidential preference. I started following Chase in March of 2023 when he came to our state convention. He is the only presidential candidate in my
The poaching
lifetime that
works. Keep it up, Beefs.
do not disagree with on any issues. You may know some of our successes in Indiana. We ranked up from 13th to 6th nationally in the last year. We were able to achieve this success by working across the lines of party caucus wars. We don't have division in Indiana. We work with everybody, whether you're PAG, you're RAD, or you're Mises. We have your back, and you deserve to be represented.
Only the people not in the Mises caucus call it
Chase
Mises.
Oliver is the only presidential candidate who will represent every single faction within this party. I wouldn't be up here supporting him if he wasn't.
Yeah, that's why we're here, man.
Pleasure
That's why we're
now
here.
to introduce to you the next president of the United States of America, Chase Oliver.
Yeah, she won't get the VP slot. It'll be Clint, I'm guessing.
Thank you very much, Libertarian delegates, not just for being out here today, but for being here
That's
all
so?
weekend to do
Yeah.
the business of our party. I appreciate the work you put in, and it's the work I put in as a delegate. I join you among this body, and I want to start off by saying thank you to each and every one of you. But working with Libertarians on the ground is not something it's not something I haven't done before. As I've traveled across the country, being the first Libertarian candidate for president to ever campaign in all 50 states, I have worked on the ground with activists and those who are fighting for things like ballot access all over the country, and it's my pleasure to be in the trenches with each and every one of you as an activist candidate for President of the United States. As others have said before, they became Libertarians between the ages of 18 and 30. I just want to do a quick survey. How many of you became a Libertarian between the ages of 18 and 30?
We got our spicy pants on today.
That's the generation we need to reach out to. That's the next generation for liberty. And right now, there are millions of young people all over the country who are sick and tired of being sick and tired of seeing their grandparents' grandparents on the stage. So our ticket,
he does run a good
ticket
campaign.
that we want to run will be a broad and glaring contrast to the broken two-party system. In fact, my running mate and I, if you combine our ages together, we are still younger than Donald Trump or Joe Biden.
Let's go. It's not always an asset.
How are we going to reach out to the next generation of liberty? We're going to do it by opposing the warfare state at home and abroad. If you were in the hall last night, you saw that I have zero love for the war criminal Donald Trump or any of his wars that he continued. But I want to make one thing clear. I'm keeping plenty of my powder dry to throw ammo right at Joseph R. Biden, his war criminal ways, and his proxy wars, and his warfare state all over the world. So I want to speak loud and clear to the millions of students right now who are protesting the warfare state in their college campuses all over the country. If I am the nominee, there will be a young person on the stage, and the only person on the stage that says, end the genocide, ceasefire now, and end the war machine.
He can't help it, dude. He's ready to fight, man. F you, Joey, but yes.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a golden opportunity in 2024 to grow the foundation of our party up. And when we do that, when we grow ourselves up, what can we do? Tear the state down brick by brick for every abuse. I ask for your support so I can unify in this party behind the principles of liberty and tell millions of American voters, just like John Mons told me in 2010 when I wandered into the Libertarian tent as an anti-war voter. He said, if you oppose the warfare state, welcome home to liberty. And that's the choice we're going to provide to millions and millions of voters all over the country. I ask for your support in this election. I ask for your support the day after this nomination takes place. We will travel all over the country, spreading this message, building our party, supporting our activists, and supporting a broad, powerful message of liberty together. I want to end on this note. We have a war criminal in the White House. And we've had a war criminal in the White House, looking out here, for most of every one of your lives, exporting our values with the barrel of a gun and with a bullet. I say it's time for free trade, voluntary exchange, free markets, free movement, and free people. And when I'm your candidate, when someone says, what's that libertarian about? I'm going to give you the elevator pitch right now. You tell them right now, if you're living your life in peace, you're not committing force, fraud, coercion, theft, or violence, your life is your life, your body is your body, your business is your business, and your property is your property. It's not mine, and it sure as hell is not the government's. So thank you to the Libertarian Party of Delegates. Let's keep this convention rolling. Let's win this nomination and fight tomorrow for liberty.
Chase gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you. Dennis is the cameraman.
Thank you very much, you guys.
Hey, it wasn't bad though, actually. Being honest, not a bad speech. Hey, he can't help himself, dude. He can't help it. He's got to move and groove. There, pro visibility. Point it out. Chase put on his nasty face today. Yeah, he's getting a little hype there. That was good, though. Yeah, he does have a legit chance to win, so we'll see what happens. Oh, the chip tunes are back. There we go. Fix it up. Was that a Troon Goblin behind him? I don't know. Was it? More passion in that one speech than all of Rex combined. Oof. Big oof. Probably true, though. I can only put 4 people in a poll, so who do you guys
Hello,
like so
everyone.
far? I'll start that way.
So we're at a break in our nominations right now.
It's not me. What's going on? Where
We're
y'all at?
rocking and rolling up here on the stage.
Thank you.
We have Noda, Rechtenwald, and Hornberger nomination speeches. At this time, though, it would be in order to recess for lunch.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Nah, get it over with.
Madam Chair, Arthur DeBianca, I have information that Mr. Cohen wants us to continue business at this time and have a later single recess from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. That's to save some of the coming and going time.
Why do you
he
say
is
Cohen?
on his
Why not
way
you do
here
it?
to confirm that. But
I see a lot
I'm
of
very
Josh,
confident that
Oliver,
that is the case. Mr.
Termott,
Cohen is recommending that
and
we
Toad.
continue business at now
Okay.
and have our recess later.
That's
No votes for Lars,
Thank
huh?
you.
Madam Chair, point of inquiry. Aaron Adams, Oklahoma delegate.
Bald-faced out.
microphone
Parliamentary
3.
inquiry?
Excuse me, Mr.
Some
Toad,
kind of
sorry.
inquiry.
Okay.
I'm just curious before we discuss this because I've worked
right, here's what I'll
conventions
do.
before and helped plan them before, and I know how much timing
Oh,
goes
she
into
knows how to do your
setting
job
those
better than
meals and
you.
working
Look
with
at
the
that face.
kitchen. If we did delay, how much of an issue would that be on the facility and the convention and the caterers?
I assume that lunch is pretty much ready to go. So I don't know if it will incur costs, so on and so forth. We've made quite a bit of money at the convention. So I don't even know if that's something that is a huge deal, but it will be somewhat of a burden on hotel staff because I haven't coordinated with them yet.
Madam
Madam
Chair,
Chair,
I have a motion
microphone
at
4.
microphone
Okay,
2.
I need.
Madam Chair.
We've got microphone 1 and we've got microphone 4 who have not been addressed yet.
We'll start with this.
Microphone 4.
The
Madam
lowest
Chair, I
vote
move
getter
we
will be
recess for
removed,
lunch
and we
until
will add
1:30.
another.
Second.
Who is that?
Poll is
Ryan
posted.
Brown from North Carolina.
Ryan Brown has moved to recess for lunch until 1:30, and there was a second.
I have
Yes.
an amendment to that motion.
Happens every year.
An amendment.
Yes, at microphone 2. I don't even know.
Yeah, whoever gets knocked off of
I
this
move-
chart first, we'll add Lars and see how he does. Or no, he's on there now. We'll add. Who am I missing?
I move to amend the time of reconvening to 1 o'clock.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded to change the time of reconvening to 1 p.m., not 1:30.
It's like, what are the wind chimes? It's the music. RFK. Okay, we gotta add RFK in there. Who else am I missing?
I don't think that amendment is debatable.
Oh, and Toad. Yeah.
Are there objections to that amendment?
Objection.
All right. Would you like? Is there discussion on that? I think it is debatable, although I would ask you not to. Okay. So, do you want to come back at 1 p.m. instead of 1:30? Please stand if you do. Here's what we're voting on. If you want to come back at 1 p.m. instead of 1:30, I need you to stand up, and if you don't want that, if you want to come back at 1:30 or heaven forbid some other time, stay in your seat. I need to figure out when we're coming back. All right, everyone sit down. Thank you.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll add him next.
All of those opposed
I'll get rid of the bottom two.
To the amendment. You don't want to come back half an hour early, please stand up. This is, I assume you.
I don't know,
Thank you.
man.
All right, the amendment fails. Now everybody please be seated. We're going to go to the main motion. There was a motion
Josh is killing
to
it.
adjourn for lunch and come back at 1:30. What would you like to do? Would you like to support that motion, adjourn now and come back at 1:30? Please stand up.
Mike Termott about to get ripped off. Oh no.
I love this speed. Please be seated.
Chase, Lars, and Josh are
All
winning
of those
right now.
opposed.
Overwhelming for
stand up.
Josh.
Okay, the motion passes. We are adjourned until 1:30. Thank you.
All right, I don't see any changes. I'm pulling Termott. So Chase, Josh, and Lars. Chase.
AV team,
Josh
can you
Smith.
please cut the floor mics?
Lars. Let's add RFK, see how he does, and then we'll do another one with Toad.
Just a reminder, we have our Povetarian pizza party tonight. The more money I get, the more pizza I...
Yep, they cut him off. All right, crank the music on. All right, so we're doing our own little round robin here. Let me somehow that didn't translate from yesterday. Oh, you know why? Because this is the timer one. That's why. I just screwed something else up. That's okay. Asteroids will pay off the debt. Yep, for sure. You're not round? Yeah, I forgot Belay, but I don't think anyone would vote for him. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can only do 4 at a time. Who's done best so far? So Josh is still killing it. Chase. Oh, my. Or no, that one's the one that's completed. Where's the new one? Here it is. Yeah, Josh still killing it, 45%. Lars is down. RFK's got 25% of the vote. What? Okay, Lars is out. So we're going to be adding Toad in. So Chase, Josh Smith, RFK, and Toad coming next. Let's see. Chase, Josh Smith, RFK. I'm gonna do it again. That's a Toad. Who's done best so far? All right, here we go. All right, I need to get I need to switch this over here. I expect somebody from the swamp was going to come over, and we're going to end up talking to them. Just waiting to see how it's going. Josh is killing it. Josh has the online vote. We need more than 21 votes out of 49 viewers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're doing what we can. It's fine. People who don't want to participate, maybe they're undecided at the moment. Sorry, Toad. Had to go, Josh. Yeah, Josh is killing it again. 53% at the moment. Josh got that online vote, man. All right, let's I'm gonna pull something because I need to LP timer. We need to turn this one back on. Yeah, see, that's what happened. You don't need to see my face, right? Is that it? That's it. Yeah, that's the right one. Production in action. While I give y'all time to vote. Go. Alright, that's the official LP timer for when they're going to come back from break. We got that on the screen now. Save that. I like how it does that. This one needs to be different. Most professional stream on YouTube. Let's go. Way better than the LP stream. Just say it. Okay. Let's put it up here. That'll work. We'll see. All right, we got 20 again. I'm going to end it. Josh got the victory there. That can stay open. That can stay over there. Where's our lobby cam? Here it is. You can drop this down. We'll bring this back up when it's time. Whenever the boys come in, we'll have it right there. Oh, look, there they are. Look at that. Look at that timing. It's taxation is theft umbrella. The fuck is that guy wearing, dude? He's got a chase thing, chase button. I can see. I can see you. Let me make sure we can hear you. There we go. What's up?
Testing.
Whoa, yeah. What's up?
Whoa, yeah. Does it sound good? Sound good audio?
Yeah, it's a little loud, but I can turn it down a bit. What's up?
Okay.
How y'all doing, man? How y'all feeling after all those inspiring speeches?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like most of the candidates up there. Obviously I'm biased, but Mike Tamara had a good speech. Chase had a good speech. Lars did too. Even though the RFK people got booed, they presented some pretty valid points. So, I don't know, how do you
ballot access and stuff. Who do you got with us? Why don't you introduce our guest?
Yeah, so this is Star Child out of California. Star
What's
Child,
up?
Tell us about yourself.
Longtime freedom activist, chair of the Libertarian Party of San Francisco, former Libertarian National Committee at-large representative, 6-term candidate for public office, and route.
Yeah, and I've been around I've been coming to conventions probably since 2019, 2020, and I've seen Star Child around, so he's definitely a staple of the party.
Right.
And something happened last night. You're kind of going viral and within the sphere,
Yeah, that's what everybody wants to know. What happened to Star Child? Yeah.
Yeah. So did you play the video already, or?
No, we can play it, but I'll get your perspective on it first. Yeah.
Okay,
we go for it.
What
happened?
you say?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us what happened. I'd rather hear it from you. Yeah.
So this was, well, as you and your listeners probably know, the Libertarian Party chair, Angela McArdle, invited Donald Trump to speak.
Yep.
At our convention. RFK and Joe Biden were also invited. I especially suspect that they were kind of afterthoughts that she really wanted to invite Trump, or maybe Kennedy to some extent. I don't know, but the leadership has been kind of moving our party to the right in certain respects, and a lot of us aren't too happy about that. It was kind of final straw, like inviting this guy who's not going to meet our candidates. He's not going to take the questions from candidates. He's just there to have a captive audience, or so he thought.
Right.
So he thought, indeed.
I wanted to, make sure that I contributed to putting our voice there to make the world know that libertarians don't support Trump. I don't think he's very libertarian.
So from what I heard, you had a sign, and that kind of made some of the Trump supporters behind you mad, which they got moved to the back, so our delegates could get seated. Angela did make sure our delegates sat up front, and so you were kind of in the divide, per se, between the Libertarian and the Trump.
It wasn't a sign; it was a banner. It was about as big as this table here.
What did it say?
It said "No wannabe dictators," and
Okay.
I put some thought into what I was going to put on this banner, and it was on a sheet so I could fold it up to smuggle it in there. They probably wouldn't have let it in there if they noticed that I had it. But
I smuggled a chicken in there. I had a chicken. They said no chickens, but they didn't know I had a pocket chicken. I snuck the pocket chicken.
I said, if you had a chicken in your pocket, he's happy to see you.
Yeah. Well, we're always happy to see you, Sarge. So, did the security come up to you, ask you to move? What?
They were trying to get me to sit down. When I spread out the banner,
Sit down.
People were trying to.
You were just standing up. You were just standing up.
Yeah.
Were you on like a chair or anything like that?
When at first when you unfold the banner, we're standing there, and then we stood up on chairs, and some of the Trump supporters tried to grab the banner a couple times, and one guy did successfully grab it and ran to the back.
So they violated the nap. They violated the nap on you, pretty much. They took your property, right?
Yeah. And I never did get the banner back or find out what happened to it. I don't know if somebody took it home or it went to the trash. I looked, I couldn't find it. But
They're asking if you ever got your cell phone back.
I did. I didn't lose the cell phone. The only thing I did lose, as far as I know, was my delegate button that came off in the scuffle, besides getting my dress stripped. I was dressed as Princess Leia, which, was a whole thing against, she's a freedom fighter against the evil empire, so I felt that was appropriate.
I told y'all it was Star Wars. I told you it was Princess Leia.
Tore off my wig, and the hair buns fell off, and the security physically threw me violently on the floor, and I got cut on the back of my leg, and my thumb was possibly sprained. I know it's probably already still sore today. I can't shake hands with people and stuff. So it's but compared to how the police and law enforcement treat so many people in this country and around the world, I got off relatively light. So I wasn't killed like Eric O'Connor, Breonna Taylor, so many other people. They've lost their lives to abusive law enforcement, and it was what happened was worth it to me to make my message. And I just hope that the banner gets out there in some video, just banner as big as the table, 30 feet probably from Donald Trump's face, to be able to have that no wannabe dictators. I think
it was probably front and center.
Yelling at him was very cathartic after 4+ years of his lies and bullshit and horrible narcissistic personality. It felt good. I wish Biden had come there to get the same treatment.
I wish Biden would have came here to get the same treatment as well. So do you think, obviously last night Libertarian started trending on Twitter, #1 spot on Twitter at 2 a.m. And then even Google searches hit a spike on Free Ross and libertarianism and all that. Do you think it was a net positive from the reaction of the party to Trump? And how it was pretty much a resounding
We might have succeeded in making some lemonade out of the rotten orange that was delivered to us.
The rotten orange.
Nice.
I still think it was a mistake to invite candidates from not just rival parties. I could be okay more with the alternative parties, because they're facing the same kind of discrimination in terms of ballot access and debate exclusion.
So what about RFK? So RFK, you don't invite him? Because he kind of faced discrimination too.
Yeah, I mean, independents, I put him in the same category. I'm not going to vote for RFK, but I would rather see him than Trump or Biden.
Okay, yeah.
But, really, any of them that are not going to come and debate our candidates shouldn't be welcome at our convention. Now, RFK did at least debate libertarians in California at the California convention when he came to talk to us there. He didn't in D.C., and I don't know to what extent that was his fault or that was the national leadership's fault in scheduling.
I think he was just trying to get
he challenged Trump to debate, but he wasn't saying, I want to debate the libertarians again, which he should have.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think his speech definitely went over a lot better people than Trump's did.
I think so too.
Oh, for sure, yeah. So I want to ask before you guys get out of here, before Star Child goes off, you got to get lunch or something. I'm assuming. But before you leave,
we can smell it.
Okay, all right. I'll let you go. Last question then. Who's got your vote right now? Who's got your vote right now?
Come again?
Who's got your vote for president right now?
Chase Oliver.
All for Chase, yeah.
He's the most dynamic candidate we've got. He's I'm a radical. He's probably not quite as radical as me, but I think he does a good job delivering a message to young people, and I think he's somebody that has the energy and the passion and can communicate our message well, and that's what's important. And I look forward to hopefully having him as our nominee.
Yeah.
Well, the most important thing to me right now is that we don't get a candidate that embarrasses us, and I don't think Chase is going to embarrass us. So I think we'll be good.
Chase has been one of the top messengers. That's one of his strongest points as a candidate that I've seen throughout the whole time. Obviously, his messaging is good, even on things like you said you're more left-leaning libertarian. We're more right-leaning libertarian, I would say.
It's not that I'm left-leaning. It's that I think the party and the movement has, for years, and this predates the Mises Caucus or anything like that, has had a problem that our messaging appeals more to people on the right than people on the left. Now, some of this, I think, is the media's fault. Some of it is, people on the left misunderstanding us, but some of it's been our fault. We haven't had a balanced message.
Okay.
And especially with the recent, takeover, whatever you want to call it. I feel like the party has gone even a little bit further to the right. I'm very proud. We're trying to get rid of our immigration platform plank now and our sex work rights platform, which we just added. I actually wrote some of that language myself on the sex worker. And it's an extremely important issue to millions of people. And so I really hope we don't get rid of that plank. And those kind of things, I think, still show that we're in danger of being, the Mises Caucus to me is kind of like the Phantom Menace in Star Wars. It wasn't the real enemy people thought it was at the time. Some people still do, I guess, but the real threat has always been, going full bore conservative. I mean, I think we see legitimate concerns about the party not standing up strongly enough on COVID, against the lockdowns and mask mandates and stuff. And some of the messaging, maybe went a little bit too far and wasn't woke or whatever, but woke is really a mixed bag. It's not all good. It's not all bad.
Yeah.
But, I'm a firm supporter of trans rights and all human rights. Everybody deserves to be able to live how they want to live. Trying to police what bathrooms people use or what sports teams people are on or any of this kind of thing. It's just a bunch of cultural war nonsense, and people are more comfortable with their own sexuality for the most part, I think.
There are, I mean, we do butt heads on some of these issues as libertarians in the party. So yeah, I mean, it's important to have those arguments on the floor, and then
Well, hopefully
like
we
I
can
said,
come
move forward.
together and say, we're not left, we're not right, we're pro-freedom and anti-authoritarian. It's so easy for the conflicts of larger society to spill over into our ranks and burn against each other, and we really have to work to make sure that doesn't happen. We stay focused on liberty and show people the no one chart and say, no, don't try to put us in the left or the right. That's not where we are.
Well, wherever you are in the party, what was done to you was wrong last night. So, you deserve, just like everyone else, to be able to stand there and hold your sign up, freedom of speech. So that's how I feel. Banner.
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't mean to misgender
There's a couple
your banner.
Hold it up, so great.
I didn't mean to misidentify with your banner. I'm sorry.
Well, good. I appreciate you coming on. I'm glad you're not in jail right now. I'm glad you're able to come back.
Me too. I was like, if he's not, I'm gonna
Yeah, I
get.
guess there was a rumor last night. I heard, and my phone battery died. I wasn't able to get on this group and tell people on there that didn't happen.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, I asked one of them at one point if I was under arrest, and he said no. But of course they still, physically dragged me off me on the ground and tried to push me out of the hall.
Jeez.
So who knows if they had gotten me out of there, who knows where that would have been. But I'm glad it didn't.
I'm glad it didn't happen either. That's good. Well, sorry for what happened. What didn't happen, but yeah, first guest of the day, Star Child.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Come back, chat to you guys.
You got any plugs? Do you want to plug anything for yourself?
Besides Chase Oliver, encourage, if there's people watching who aren't familiar with the Libertarian Party or libertarianism, the ideas behind it, which is basically based on the non-aggression principle. I encourage people to check it out. It's really just about having a consent-based society. Consent matters in all aspects of your life. It's not just with sex, and the other ways you should be able to, as long as you're not hurting others. You're not taking their property.
Based.
Let's
go.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me on.
Yes, anytime. Let's go. See you guys.
Yeah.
What you got next, Rob?
You got anything for me, Tim? I could go find someone real quick. Just give me a minute.
No, you're good. You're good, man. Take your time. No, how are you feeling on everything? Where are you at? What's your choice? What's going on? I know you still want to go for a wreck, but everybody that you saw, everybody keeps saying Breaky's behind you, and they want to talk to him. He's busy.
I don't want to interrupt their conversation.
I know.
Obviously, I would love to have both of them. So yeah.
Yep.
It's for me. I think we got to stick to the guy. Depending on how the speech goes, stick to him in the first round. But things are gonna shake out. Last night was a big shift in that side.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So did you not see what happened at the presidential debate after Trump?
Come join us, Pat. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, come on. He's got a chicken sandwich, and he just fumbled his pickles. You just made him fumble.
You dropped your picks. anyway, just explain what you're talking about because I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Trump did his whole thing, right?
Yep.
Rick also spoke prior to Trump coming on, and he was
Not
okay.
great?
He was fine.
He was
did
not
good.
great?
He did good. He didn't do his best, and then
he did bad.
There you go. Thank you.
I didn't get that because the
So,
crowd was still amped. The crowd was still amped.
It wasn't awful, but he stuttered at one point, and that was really like, I mean, it's like this is the biggest moment, and he stuttered and just fumbled a couple words, which he's known to do because he has that weird nasally voice.
Yeah.
But
continuing to post Trump.
Yeah, continuing to post Trump. Inside story. He lost the straw poll because the straw poll went out to everyone. The straw poll was texted to me from like the Lars campaign. So if you were signed up for any kind of email thing like that, you might have got a straw poll. You might not have been at convention. And so he did not win the straw poll. And so at first they were not going to include him. And he relaxed a little bit. Somebody gave him a gummy edible. And the same gummy edibles were consumed by Elijah, former guest on my old show, Luchadors for Liberty. He's up in, I think, Pennsylvania or something. Elijah was obliterated. He was so high. He was head down on the RFK table high. I passed him. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And he was like, "Dude, I am lost."
Beating around the bush.
Yeah.
Rex took the same gum.
Before he went on stage?
Before he went on stage, and then they were like, "You can come on." And if you haven't seen any of the videos, it doesn't look good.
No, I saw him glitch out. That's what the major comment was last night. Is that he glitched out on stage.
Yeah, well, the whole he was trying to be funny, so I get that.
It did not come off that way.
I know he was trying to be funny, and then the other part, he I think if you've ever been high and felt like pressure, I think that's what happened, and he basically said, "I'm not going to sit here for a Trump roast," and rage quit off stage.
So he gave the first speech before Trump came out. He was the first LP person to speak, right? So he did
Correct.
not win the straw poll, but he was still allowed to speak. Was the straw poll for something else?
Yeah, and I have no idea. how that happened.
My understanding was that, and I could be wrong, but at the time, my understanding was that he did win the straw poll, and it was deemed that the rules to the straw poll were broken, which is why afterward they decided to give everyone a chance to speak. Now, that may be more towards why he thought he was like done speaking, because he spoke before. There wasn't supposed to be a round of speeches afterward, but they ended up doing so to make things right with the other candidates who lost the phony straw poll. If that makes sense.
And we'll get more clarification on that today and just try to nail down what actually happened. But because I heard that, and I heard the story that I told you.
Well, we definitely contributed to some of that because the link for the straw poll got leaked, and we had it here on the show. We handed it out to 100 people at least, so you know, and so we're part of the problem there, but that's fine. Yeah. But yeah, so okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that little backstory there about all that stuff. Yeah, there was a hashtag Gummygate. You know, that's going to be a thing now. Breaking from here. Yep.
That's the thing. So he's going to try to smooth it over the best he can, but I think a lot of people are sticking by his side, and so we'll see. We'll see in the first round. We'll see how it pans out in the first round.
So you said there was a shift that happened last night. So how do you think it goes in first ballot? Do you think it's how we discussed before, or do you think there's some change ups? Like, how do you think it's going to go?
A lot of people are talking. Mike Tremont had an excellent performance this whole, in my opinion, whole convention, and he wasn't even supposed to be on stage. He had the support to get on stage. I think Mike's an underdog. I think he's got a lot more delegates who are looking at him now after last night. And I think he has enough delegates to get past the first and second round. And that's huge.
I think.
He's Layton! Hi!
Yeah, let's go. Take over my church. Yeah, he wants to eat. Take over. Our second guest.
I just ordered
He just ordered food, so
I will have to get up and see.
yeah, no one wants to see that on camera.
I don't know. There's people that pay extra money for that.
Yeah, some people do pay for that. What's up, Layden? Plug your stuff. Say hey to everyone.
Oh, I've been doing good. It's Outlawed Thoughts on YouTube and all that stuff. You can go to outlawedthoughts.com. I think that URL still works. Hey,
I want.
my YouTube.
We're gonna have you on at some point to discuss your upcoming documentary because we definitely want to see all that. But right now we're on convention shit. So what's up, dude? How's it going? How you feeling? You all in for Lars? Where you at?
All in for Lars. So I yeah, it's been weird. I don't know. The rectum wall stuff certainly was weird, and then all the speeches and stuff. Now we're in recess for an hour and a half, and I think when we come back, it'll be hip talk.
Yeah, I think Rex. I think Rex next, and then
Noda.
Yeah.
Toad. Toad was. I was gonna nominate Toad, and then Jeremy Kaufman walked up, and I was like, "I will bow out. You do this."
Yeah, Jeremy did an excellent job for
Jeremy killed it.
What are you gonna do?
I was very happy. Definitely destroyed that, and then went up and gave a speech, and it was hilarious. It was definitely funny.
Yeah,
very Toad. He did karaoke last night. I saw that.
He was working the crowd at karaoke last night.
I posted the video. It's on my Twitter if somebody wants to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go find Layden's video on Twitter and look at
we'll grab it when there's downtime. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Toad ran the campaign at karaoke last night. Very effective campaign, I might add. Not a whole lot of money, but he made the most out of it.
At the time that he spoke, he was like one of the first 4 or 5 candidates to speak, and we ran a poll at the time, and he won our poll of best candidate so far. So he did pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. And you know what? He's another underdog candidate, been outperforming his class this whole convention. So I'm ready to see what Toad can do. Maybe he leaped Toads over a couple candidates.
Toads. Get the fuck. All right, but more serious. Who's got your vote? Because Josh Smith is another one that killed all of our polls, just wrecking it.
Yeah, I'm in a weird spot right now. If you had asked me this like a day ago, it probably would have been teetering towards Michael because, frankly, I thought some of the things Joshua said during the debate stuff had fallen a bit flat. But I think I'm back on the side of Joshua in a way. I think it's gonna take a lot on that stage to tilt me towards that looking really unprofessional last night.
Yeah,
and the media is going to. Like, my perspective on it, this is just me talking openly. Like, if Rec is the nominee, then I think that we've just handed the media a giant fucking fuck you on a middle platter to use against him.
Yeah.
My favorite thing.
Yeah.
So, there's that. But it's gonna be fucking wild.
I must spit my gum out. I think he's right. What do you think about RFK and them coming in here and saying, "Hey, we can get you 15 states that are struggling to get ballot access these next coming years, and we're gonna get that." Hector came in here and caused chaos.
You're cool, Hector, but that was exceedingly gay.
To be fair, super gay.
Bottom of my heart that was pure faggotry.
Yeah, he'll definitely see the clip. That's funny as hell. Nah, man, RFK's got no fucking chance. Do you guys really think he has a chance? He almost got booed off the stage during the nomination speech.
I think people are talking about it. I think people in Florida are definitely talking about it.
About switching?
Yeah, because of what he's offered the Florida delegation if he does get the nomination.
No.
I mean, he's at least got 50, 60 people out there.
I'd put forward that his promises are about as valuable as Trump's in that way.
Yeah.
None of it's ever going to come to fruition, so it's like, well, what the fuck is the point?
Right.
Yeah, I believe the Kennedy's entire family is involved in the deep state and the feds and the CIA and FBI.
And why does his sister sound the same as him? That's what I want to know.
I assume
You've seen
it's
this? She's talking
the horrible things that their parents did to them at night. But we don't talk about that stuff on camera.
Damn.
You're in Alaska. They have to go like a lot farther to reach. I'm in Florida. Okay. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Layton's trying to kill us too. Fuck.
That's fine, dude. That's fine. We'll be all right.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay,
look who's
well-
behind you, stealing people's girlfriends. Where the fuck have you been all day?
Oh man, I was just talking to Tim Pool.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah?
Go get him.
No, we're too small. We are the little people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the little beanie. He's the big beanie. Although I don't have the beanie with me right now.
Yeah. How you feeling, Mitch? How's it going?
Oh man, it has been an eventful day, bro. You were missing a hell of a convention, Tim.
I'm not missing anything. We're doing great.
No, Tim's killing it. This honestly, we miss you. We have to do this somehow every year now.
Oh, so the discussion that's been going on in the chat is that Swampcast for AV team at 2026. That's what we need, because we are so much fucking better than them.
Call us up, coach.
That's good. Yeah, we'll get Chaz on. If Chaz is on our team, we would kill that.
Oh yeah.
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 Well, it's funny. I tell people it's like I did the whole Alaska convention from one laptop in the corner.
That's all you needed really for Alaska.
Yeah, I used StreamYard.
Yeah.
Like, the whole convention was done through StreamYard.
Hi, Derek. Bye, Derek. Sorry.
Get in the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's been ridiculous. But no, Mitch, where are you at right now? Are you going? Are you still all in for Lars, or you moved over to the RFK camp?
Lars has lost me. I have closed off my booty hole. I will not bend over. Like
you took it out.
I took it out. Lars can't have this anymore.
Look at that.
It's all right. Derek's gonna steal it.
We're all in.
Now, where are you at though?
Yeah,
Where are you at
dude,
though, for real?
Did you guys hear on the? Did you happen to hear over the stream? Me and Chris.
Chris,
started
what's up?
saying God. Like Tim, not Tim. What's his Howard Dean? Yeah, Howard Dean. The
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we
yeah.
started going during one of the.
Every time
did
he
you
took
hear
a
that?
pause.
Yeah. It came through because people
Let's go.
people kept saying Howard Dean in the chat. They kept hearing it. Yeah.
All right. That's what we like.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it was during Lars's speech, right? It was during Lars's speech. Yeah.
There's a lot that's
And I got a
happened
couple
already.
all-in- I got a couple all-ins in there as well.
There you go. Nice. All right. Chris and Mitch, where are you guys at? Who's winning right now? Who's won you over?
I'm still for rep, but I will say Mike Tremont seems like he has a lot of energy in that room.
Yeah.
He does.
Like he didn't have as many signed people on stage as Chase did, but he definitely got big cheers from the audience.
Yeah.
Mike's been tugging at the heartstrings.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
he's the most.
He got
likable
choked
candidate.
up. He got choked up.
I almost got choked up by him getting choked up. All choked up.
There are demands for you to turn your hat around, Chris, and also who's got your vote?
I'm leaning towards Josh as a first choice. I like Mike a
Yeah.
lot. I don't know. I don't see Rec as like he feels kind of forced down.
Yeah. We talked to Rob and Layton about Rex' performance during the whole Trump debacle.
Yeah.
What do y'all think?
Kind of embarrassing.
There you go.
Bad, but wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Like I wasn't in the room when that happened. I had to watch the replay, and I don't know. I guess I was expecting worse. You know.
Okay.
I don't know.
The way people were talking about it, you were expecting it to be worse? Yeah.
Yeah, and some of the discords I'm in, people were making it sound like it was the worst thing ever. And then I was like, it wasn't it wasn't the worst thing, you know. Well, obviously it wasn't good, but like
Given what we know now, it doesn't seem like the worst thing.
Nah.
But it's like he didn't know he was going to be on the stage, you know. And he said he did apologize and say, I've been, you know, smoking a little bit to take the edge off, and it's been helping me with speaking. And you know, he didn't know he was going to be on there, and he took a little bit too much, and he thought
He took a gummy.
He took a gummy, and he thought he could do it. Yeah, very potent gummy. Yeah.
That would explain why he's always licking his cheeks. He's got that cotton mouth going on. That's what it
He
is.
doesn't have water. He does do that. That's true. He does. I noticed that he'll throw that.
Like a real man,
He'll throw that tongue.
If you smoke like a real man, eventually that goes away and cottonmouth no longer exists.
Well, that's the thing. He's not like he doesn't smoke all the time.
Yeah, he's not like a stoner. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it's more for him. It's like when in Rome. You know what I mean?
Which the Libertarian Party convention is the time to consume edibles and smoke weed. I mean,
Right.
like, I'm surprised there's not mushrooms or anything else floating around here. There probably is. I just haven't been asking as good as
Somewhere they're probably like, "What's this Fed water?"
Right.
Fucking undercover DEA.
Yeah, you can't be asking for that stuff in DC, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We're the mushroom. It's a good. Chris has been killing it with the jokes. He's gonna start doing stand-up comedy. Me and him are gonna tour Florida. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you're gonna open for him too. He's gonna headline as well.
Yeah, I'm a strictly opener. Yeah.
You open for Robbie, he opens for you. It's
I open for Lars. We're all in.
I'm just trying to use him to
All
launch.
There you go. Nice.
It's not a good launch.
All right, guys.
In and around Pensacola.
All right, you guys got anything else to wrap up? We're gonna let you all get some lunch and maybe go grab another guest. We'll kind of do some interactions.
Yeah.
See what we can.
Yeah, give us 1 second. I'm gonna take a bite out of the chicken sandwich and we'll be right back.
Nah, take your time, man. All right, we'll be
We'll
here.
be right back.
Eat, man.
What's that?
No, I just said just eat, man.
Yeah, we'll be
Okay.
right.
Not the regime.
All right, there we go. All right, everyone, there we go. That's why we're here. We got on the ground reporting, most professional stream. All right, we'll get the boys back whenever they find. I hope they bring on another guest. I like having other people on too, just to get the feel from everybody who's there, so you don't get the biased, one-sided stuff. We had Star Child on. You know, we got Maj Toure yesterday. I don't know if we can top that, but so far so good, man. We still got another hour until the convention stream is back. They'll probably be late. They're always late. But as soon as they're back, we'll be ready. I'm going to go ahead and switch it over to this. And then we need our YouTube chat. Where the fuck did that go? So, what do y'all think? Oh, Rob's back already. Hold on. Who the fuck? You're back. What's up?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I told you I was gonna try and get some guests. There's some really cool people in the room. We got Nate from Good Morning Liberty with us. Nate,
Hey, what's up? Not much. How you doing, man? Just hanging out, waiting.
I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of wrapping things up today. About to drive 11 hours home back to Nashville, and after I watch Ron Paul, so
yeah,
I'm gonna risk my life for that one.
Well,
So you're
he's
gonna
risking his life to be here too.
Yeah.
when is the Ron Paul speech? Is that tomorrow? That's today or tomorrow?
Today at 3:30, I believe.
Should be.
Oh shit!
They'll call a recess or they'll motion for something to keep that on schedule.
He's speaking to the delegates, right?
Right.
Is that what's happening? Okay.
Right. Yeah. So you've been working hard. You've been interviewing a lot of people this week. What's your kind of feeling on the ground for the election and the presidential election and every other kind of election and the party direction?
You know, all the emails that I've been getting tell me that any of the candidates are going to win because I get emails from all of them. So I really have no clue who's going to do it. I think Mises is behind Rechtenwald, right?
Right.
And they're kind of running the show here. So if I were to put money on it, I guess that's who I would come down with. I like all of the candidates. Really, I just talked to Josh Smith. He's a really cool guy. I never talked to him before.
Oh, Josh is awesome. Yeah, you can have a beer with Josh.
Yeah, he seems like a really good guy. That's my first time actually talking to him. I tried to get Rechtenwald, and he said no. So
He said no?
Yeah, no, well, he was busy.
busy?
Let me clarify. He was busy.
Okay.
He did not say like, I hate.
I was about to say,
your show.
Rec came on our podcast.
Yeah.
He definitely would come on Good Morning Liberty.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have asked him while I was standing next to him in the urinal in the bathroom, but I mean, he just didn't have time at that.
Should have told him
that
nice
juncture.
cock.
There you go.
Probably would have been. I'll leave with that next time.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
But no, the convention's been pretty cool. I've never been to a political party convention before. I don't know if they're always a shit show like all of them are.
Yes.
Yes.
Libertarian. Yeah.
No, so are the Republican and Democrat parties? Do they do their shit show like kind of behind the scenes,
Right.
or is every party a shit
Right.
show?
Yeah, it's always a shit show. We covered it on our show last week, the fight that broke out at the Republican Party, and that was just like a regular meeting. So yeah, the national conventions for all parties are fucked. We just publicize our shit.
They're pretty in-house. Like we're fighting amongst ourselves. They're fighting amongst themselves.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
Yeah.
in-house, right?
Yeah, it's pretty in-house. I used to be a member of the party, dropped out in 2020 because the messaging sucked and I didn't know why I should send them any money. No one has convinced me to come back to the party yet, which any of you guys are welcome to do it at any time. I've asked a lot of people, but as a libertarian, I have to tell you, I'm going to say no because I don't like it when people try to convince me to do things. So I'm not,
Nice.
so be able to do
I'm not going to try to convince you, but like we felt the same way. That's why the Mises Caucus took over, because the messaging was god awful in 2020. With the vax mandates and stuff. So that's why a lot of the party,
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Here's a question that was asked during the chair debate. Is the party better now than it was? Is it better or worse than it was 2 years ago?
I'd still like to go.
How many years ago?
2 years ago.
And I still really want
The messaging is better, right?
I would agree. Yeah, messaging is completely better.
Rob is biased. I'm asking you. You're not here.
Yeah, I'm biased.
Yeah, so the messaging is a lot better for sure. I mean, that's why I left the party in the first place. As far as the inner workings of the party, I don't know anything about what needs to get done to make that work, or what was getting done, or what isn't. I like that. I like that I didn't have to listen to Bill Weld this year, so that's nice. So I guess that's a lot better direction.
Yeah, we actually put Toad in over Bill Weld this year, so that was probably the best move, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, good. So as far as inspirational candidates go, you said you want to have some reason to rejoin. Who is the best candidate you've seen so far, and who are you leaning towards at the moment?
So I've tried to not answer this because I try to, I try to, as a media person, just be friends with all of them. I am biased towards someone that you guys are probably not going to agree with, but I'll come out and say it. I've had Mike Tremont on the show five times now, and he has had the right answer to every question that I've asked him, and I'm almost an ANCAP, like I probably am at heart. But he's had the right answer to every question that I've asked him so far. I get that he's not the maybe he's not going to make the best speeches or get the crowd riled up quite as much as everyone. But
he got them pretty riled up.
I was in there for that. I was in there for that. He did a good job today, and he's always been a super nice guy. So, I told him behind the scenes that he was my favorite, and so when I'm getting asked on camera, I'm gonna say the same thing and be truthful about it. So, but I truly like almost all of the candidates that are out there. As a libertarian, I agree with almost all of them on pretty much everything.
Right.
And that's what, I think you're not asking me this right now, but that's one thing I wish libertarians would realize. I think Dave Smith maybe said this in one of his speeches this week, but we all agree on 99% of the issues, and as someone from the outside looking in, I really wish that everyone could get together and just agree that the enemy is the state. And even if we disagree on a couple fringe issues or whatever, that we could all work together for a common goal, which is taking down the state. And as not a member of the party looking in who would like to rejoin, it kind of bothers me that I would have to come in and just be consumed with infighting, that which side of what caucus and whatever is right or wrong about things. It seems like a waste of my time has been the thing.
And that's the hope moving forward, right? Is that whoever's selected as the presidential candidate, the Mises Caucus gets behind, and everyone else in the party gets behind. So, but I don't think Mike Tremont is surprising any of us. He's been killing it this whole time. So I like Mike too. So no problem there.
Yeah, I said earlier the bar for me is to not be embarrassed, and I would not be embarrassed by Mike. So there we go. Simple. So two things. Magoo, He says hi. You know Magoo. He says hi.
Magoo, what's up, Magoo?
He wanted me to ask you a serious question. He said, "What happened with Trump's Secret Service? What did they say to you last night?"
Okay, fine. We I guess I won't name any of their names or anything.
Sure.
That's fine. We have a T-shirt that we sell that says "God hates feds" on it, and big yellow letters, the exact same font as exactly what you're thinking of right now.
The Baptist Church.
And
Yeah.
I was wearing that around, and one of Trump's Secret Service guys liked the shirt so much that he wanted the shirt off of my back after everything was over. This was not to keep me from wearing the shirt. He asked me when I was done with it at the end of the night. He wanted to take the shirt home. And not only did he want the shirt, I've talked to another Secret Service guy that also wanted the shirt at the same time. And then he told me that a couple of his buddies also wanted one of them because they had been talking behind the scenes about the shirt and they all thought it was hilarious. And they all wanted them personally. And I hope I don't get anyone fired here at all. But
Nah, you're good.
At the end of the night, I had been told that so many of them wanted it that I made a Secret Service coupon code on a
Hell yeah.
Get this shirt.
So are they just homophobic, or they just have a good sense of humor?
They have a good sense of humor, and I don't know if I don't know where their political leanings are, but I did think it was hilarious that I had to make a coupon for the Secret Service on the merch store.
That's amazing.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, now I want that shirt. You're gonna see like all 10 of them gathered up at one of the protests. And you're like, I know those guys are feds.
Yeah. On the plus side, I have all of their names and addresses.
There you go.
Not so secret now, are you, Service?
Nice, dude. Nice. Very well done.
All right, cool. You got any other questions?
I'm good, man. Everybody's loving it. So, where can people go buy the God Hates Fed shirt?
GodHatesFeds.com.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, or if you just want to go to a link that takes you to everything, you can go to BernieLies.com, and that'll bring you to every single link that we have for everything, and you can find our podcast, Good Morning Liberty, on all your favorite podcast apps.
Sweet. Thanks, Nate.
Right, thank you.
That's awesome, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat some lunch now and give us an actual break. Sorry about that.
All right, no worries. Y'all have a good one. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's so awesome. He got the Secret Service to buy his God Hates Fed shirt. What? Oh, man. The best. All right, the boys are going to go eat. We'll get some more people in, hopefully before the show starts again. But we got a good 45 minutes, so they're definitely going to go be eating. We're going to be chilling. Let me see. That information should be given to Karen Ann for the historical committee. We will not dox them. We will not, but it is kind of funny. Tim, get this clip ready. Oh, okay. So this is the Star Child clip. That's what this is.
Trump Trump signed right to try terminally ill patients. Free Star Child! 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 What do these suffering Americans have to lose? What do they have to lose, you ask? They are saying thousands and thousands of people are now losing health care expenses.
Is this like during Trump's speech, or was something happening with Trump in the background? Like, were they just playing like a loop of his speech? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, my timer went dark. Hold up. Where'd it go? Is it this one? I don't remember what I did with it. We'll keep that one up for now. But yeah, that was the Star Child moment. Yeah, that was good, man. We had a nice run of guests there. Wanted to get Ed Brakey, but he disappeared before we could get him on. Let's see. I'm missing a window. Is it this one? There it is. Got it. Too many windows, y'all. Too many windows. It was during Trump was watching it too, but never brought it up. Yeah. So yeah, Trump was on the stage speaking, and just kind of ignored the whole thing. I had the stream muted. I was surfing. Funny came back. I came back to link that to you. Yeah. There was a clip just before of a security guy picking up SC out of his chair. Oh, Star Child out of his chair. Okay. Yeah, let me see if that's in here too. Yeah, you know, Star Child might be a weirdo, but it's our weirdo. Might not agree with everything he's got to say, but don't think he should be beaten up like that. We'll see, you know, there's more to it than that, but... Oh, you just tagged Matt Johnson? He's gonna be fucking sloshed, dude. He's always drunk. Especially at convention. Sorry about that. Toad's karaoke vid on Twitter, or on Leighton's Twitter? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Let's see. Oh, there was a question we were asking. Dylan says he's for Trump 2024. Question, how mad are you going to be if Trump loses by 3%? That was a good joke earlier. I like it. I'm going to keep using it. I'm going to pretend it's my idea, too. Leighton. Let's see. Toad's karaoke. Oh, my God. We're going to get copyright for sure. I don't know what this is, but we're going to get copyright on it.
Everybody vote for Toad tomorrow. Toad 2024. Michael Rushton take this campaign to the press conference today. I don't know what the hell.
He's just giving a speech? It's not karaoke. Does he actually start singing at some point? That's awful. That's fucking awful. So awful, dude. Ugh. Toad's hilarious, but that was just awful. Dave Casey's he set up outside for interviews. Hold up. Okay, not on our camera. We'll keep that over there, so I always have it somewhere. It says he set up outside for interviews. Have Mitch go and chill the swamp calves. Okay. I love Toad too. Yeah, he does start to sing. I don't want to play too much copyright music because, you know, we don't want to risk getting the stream pulled down, but that was just awful. The couple seconds we heard was just awful. Seen the Lizzo South Park clip about her? So funny. No, I have not. Why is it trending? I'm looking forward to the obesity thing. Is that what it's from? Because they got a new special coming out for that. It's going to be hilarious. Okay, yeah, he sent me the thing on... I'm trying to see if there's more context to this. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. This one came from Scanner. So this one came from Tim Pool's little outlet. Let me grab this, put it over here. So this is more from the Star Child episode. For what? For what? The fuck was that? There's the clip that we saw. Oh yeah, Trump's on stage. There we go. So what was he doing ahead of time? Just standing there? I mean, a lot of people are yelling and holding up signs. Like, what the fuck's the difference? I don't know. Bullshit. I call bullshit. I call shenanigans. He was assaulted for peaceful assembly. And that's what it looked like. You think he posted the song enough for no copyright? That's probably true. Not gonna risk it though. YouTube's AI does not discriminate. Maybe standing in front of seated people? Maybe, but like I said, people were standing up and doing whatever. Dude looked like more he fell while being removed and thrown down. We'll go back. Hold on. Or can we? Yeah, here it is. Cut the audio because it's going to be bad. Grabbed, tripped. Yeah, they dragged. Then went dead weight. Looks like he went dead weight. That's what it looks like from my view. Like, definitely pulled him off his feet and made him trip. Look, see, right there. Lost footing. He's dragging. And then he's like, well, fuck you. Dead weight then. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing right there is what led up to it. I mean, there could be more, but show us the full video. I mean, is there more? That is not a good look. All right, everybody's memeing. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we got the boys back, so give me a second. One second, I gotta fix the music. It's too damn loud. we be chilling over here. How's it going?
The rent is too damn high.
Yeah. Let us know whenever you got us.
I'm good. Let's go. What's up? Who you got with you now?
This is Gerard Michaels. How you doing?
What's up, dude? What's happening?
You've been getting some interviews this weekend all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah. Introduce yourself, plug the podcast and all that. We got some live viewers on board.
Cool. What's up, live viewers? My name is Gerard. I'm a comedian, shit poster, fucking podcaster. Used to work in government. I don't know. Yeah, we're out here covering the event for The Blaze, Dave Landau's Normal World. Check out that show. It's a fantastic show.
Dave Landau, man.
Landau's the beast. Dave Landau is my money, and I'm obviously biased. Dave Landau is the best stand-up comic in America that nobody knows about. Dave Landau, like the people that they give Netflix, like Dave Landau is easily to me a top 10 touring comic. I've been doing comedy for a long time. I do comedy. I've seen Landau on multiple occasions do a five set weekend show. Like most weekend shows for people that give you a little inside baseball on comedy.
Right.
Most comedians tell the same jokes over and over. You have a 60-minute set and you may like add in a couple here, try something new. But for the most part, you have your opener, you have your closer, you got your one in the middle that you know, like, all right, if I'm losing people. I've seen Dave Landau do a Friday, 7 o'clock, Friday, 9 o'clock, Saturday, 7 o'clock, Saturday, 9 o'clock, Sunday, 7 o'clock, hour. All different. Not a single crossover joke.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Landau's a beast. He's unbelievable. If you guys don't know, check him out.
Is he based out of Florida at all? or
He's
where's he
based out of Detroit.
Detroit? Okay, cool.
Detroit, yeah. And then I got a podcast, Slick and Thick, with UFC fighter Mickey Gall, who fights Saturday night, UFC 302.
I'm pumped for 302, dude.
Yeah,
I was
it'd be a good
pumped for 300.
Yeah.
And then 301 kind of dipped off.
Yep.
Now 302 is pretty good.
It's massive.
Yeah.
It's massive. You got Poirier, Makachev, you got Strickland's gonna be on there. Mickey's a 3-1 underdog, but I tell you what, he's my upset of the night. The kid's looking good, man.
Might have to play some money on Hard Rock, not a sponsor. But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Yeah. How you feeling on the ground here, like for president wise?
Well,
Are you a
Well, I
libertarian
first-
or are you just watching the shit show? I don't know.
What's up? What's
Are you a
up?
libertarian or are you just watching the shit show? How is it?
Listen, I have libertarian values, but here's my thing, and I don't think they're serious. I think the problem with libertarians is that they hate government so much that they won't allow themselves to be relevant. So it becomes very frustrating if you have any pragmatic bone in your body and you're not like just want to be part of a debate club or be one of the edgy boys. This is a very frustrating experience, right? Angela McArdle and the Mises Caucus and Brian and all these people, they work so hard to get absolute global relevance. The Libertarian Party was all over X last night, and all you saw was libertarians shitting on it. Like it's the most self-defeating group of people I've ever been around in my life. When I was here for the first hour, I was like, oh, these are my people. Look at this. This is beautiful autism. And then about 48 hours in, I was like, oh, I gotta get the fuck away, man. These people, this is a lot, bro.
And then also want to add that edgy boys is a search term in Tim's search history. So
edging
boys.
Edging. That's right. Get it right, God damn it, edging. All right, so
Yeah.
back to who's got your vote right now. Then I just wanted to get that perspective, but who's got your vote right now?
Who's got my vote right now? Well, you guys aren't gonna like this, but I think we can't survive another 4 years of Biden. And after Reckenwald, who I like, I love Reckenwald, but after he went full Michael Scott on the stage last night, I think I think I gotta go Trump. I gotta go Trump. I gotta hold my nose and do it because I can't take another 4 years of what we've lived through. It's a decrepit situation with Biden. Just he's devolving. He's devolving into a single cell species by the day. And, we got Kamala 2.0 blood alcohol level, Harris right behind. So Trump, for all of his warts, I got a lot of respect for Donald Trump. He came into a lion's den last night and he handled it pretty well. He took his punches and he threw some punches, and I came away with a greater respect for him. I really did. And I'm looking at the news, and I did a post about this. Plug, go to Gerard DGAF on all the different socials. But I did a post about this, and all I'm seeing is how contentious this was, and libertarians booed Trump, and they were so nasty to Trump, and Trump just wrecked the libertarians. Oh, get your 3%.
Everyone knew it was going to go like this.
But the thing is that it's a beautiful thing if you really think about it. Like the libertarians got en masse to get their grievances out to a guy who was president and is probably going to be president again. They communicated with him, and then he gave concessions. He says, I'm going to put a libertarian in my cabinet. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, who does that mean? Rand Paul? Is he going to hedge like that? I don't know.
Yeah, he's going to say Vivek or Rand or Thomas Massey, something like that.
That's a win. It's this is the biggest problem with libertarians, right? Like, there's large swath of this. First of all, you guys are very factional. You have your cool kids table, right? Then you got your crazies, right?
Your gays.
Yeah. And it's then you got people that they don't know why they're really here. They don't really understand libertarianism. They just don't like Democrats, and they think Republicans are racist. And that's like
a lot of new people.
Level.
I've spoken to a lot of new people here, and they're just trying to figure out what the fuck.
And I think you guys fucked up with that. I think there was a ton of people that wanted to see what the Libertarian Party was all about because they're so sick of the Republicans and the Democrats. But instead of being welcoming and open arms, it was very gatekeeping. It was you're not a real libertarian. Have you ever read fucking Ludwig Mises? So the people are like, all right, you guys don't want me either. It was a that's not you got it, these are growing pains. This is a massive opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in the history of the Libertarian Party, and I think only half of the party was really interested in capitalizing on it. If you want my very honest opinion.
Thanks for giving the honest opinion. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the gatekeeping necessarily was meant to be gatekeeping. I think that's just the natural state of libertarians for some reason.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And I'm saying this. Look, and I understand that if this is a libertarian live stream, you guys are probably fucking killing me. But I say this as constructive criticism.
Don't be so surprised. There's a lot of Trump supporters here too.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well, so to the 3% of the people that are
there you go.
But listen, I want the Libertarian Party to be relevant. I want the Libertarian Party to move our left to the right and our right to the left. I want people to understand that the most powerful parties in parliamentary politics are the strong third parties that the larger parties have to form coalition governments with. This is a massive opportunity, and I really just think there's a big difference between somebody that makes a movie and somebody that criticizes the movie, right? I think the Libertarian Party has got to get rid of the critics. There has to be doers. There has to be people that actually want to win something, do something, have a cause, like get a W, right? But instead, it kind of just feels like too much edgy boy debate club, too much the gatekeeping again. Like there was so many people that they don't, especially like older women, they're like, well, I'm not a Democrat, Joe Biden, I'm not, the first time in my life I'm open to an idea that's not one of these two major parties. And I don't think you guys opened up your arms and like hugged these people and brought them in. I think it was a little bit too harsh. But also, like,
how could we do a better job of bringing people? Sorry, I don't want to, but like, that's constructive criticism. So you got to offer like,
all right,
solution.
Okay, so let's say, and I say this as from a position of, I think Angela did a phenomenal job, an incredible job, but still 46% of her own party almost didn't reelect her for all this work. Like, it's insanity. That's nuts to me, right? So like, if I knew nothing about libertarianism and you look around this convention, right? And I understand that's probably not what this is for, but you're in DC, there's thousands of people here, okay? You've got RFK's audience, you've got Vivek's audience, you got Trump's audience. Tell me one thing that explains what libertarianism is around here.
Yeah.
Welcome. This is what libertarian is. This is what liberty means.
Yeah.
Right. Like, so if you're just a fucking noob and you're walking in off the street, right? Like what? And you're walking in and it fucking delegations are screaming. Everybody's talking about this guy sucks, that guy sucks. Like, holy shit, this is the same team.
Yeah.
Like what the? You know what I mean?
To be fair, this is how it happens on the RNC and DNC floors too, as well. The GOP. Like,
but that's not fair though. Because everybody knows who the DNC is and everybody knows who the RNC is.
Okay.
Right? So I think one of the big things libertarians have to do is understand where they are in the phases of what you would call actualization, right? There's a seeding phase, there's a growth phase, then there's a harvest phase. If you try to harvest after you seed without growing, you're just going to eat dirt, right?
Yeah.
So I think right now, this is a seeding phase. This is get as many people as possible into the ideas, simplify the ideas down. Enough with these fucking myopic arguments about, I'm such an anti-government absolutist that I don't even believe in age of consent laws. Like fucking, all right, time out. We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are the kind of people that the Mises Caucus tried to get out of the party.
Yeah, we'll talk about that some other time in a fucking very dark closet where it's just three of us, and then we can lock it and leave. Okay.
Yeah.
But
no kids are in the closet, by the way. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, but whoever's ever asking for that probably is. So so what you got to do, right, is you got to advocate and you got to show people like. I think that one of the big problems with the Libertarian Party in general is you guys are very smart. You guys are very smart. You're incredibly well read. You understand history and current events so much more than the general population, that even though these are great ideas, and most of these ideas are really great ideas, and even though that you've been right, especially the Ron Paul wing has been right about everything for 30 years, it goes above everybody's understanding. So you kind of have to turn up the inclusivity, as much as I hate that word, right? And turn down the autism a little bit, right? And it just has to be
Very
like
hard to do here.
Like what is like who, what, where, when, why? What is Libertarian Party? We are the party of freedom, limited government. Okay, great. What's an example of where the government isn't limited right now? Okay. So I try to tell people, I try to break down foreign wars. I try to break down taxes in ways people can understand, right? When you start throwing around trillions of dollars, the numbers get stupid. People can't understand it, right? They can't comprehend it.
Gender programs, right?
There you go. But they can't comprehend it because they never see it though, right? I spoke with Rudy Giuliani once and asked him about, why all the stop and frisk stuff. And he said, well, my first year as mayor, we turned down the first year as mayor of New York, we turned down violent crime in the city by like 37%. And nobody believed it. They thought we were lying because nobody ever sees a murder. But like when you get rid of the graffiti, when you clean up the streets, right? When you fucking, you do these, what they call quality of life improvements, people see it, they recognize it, they feel it every day, and they say, okay, things are getting better, right? Now, here's the other thing, like, libertarians are not anarchists. They're libertarians. They need to reject the idea of no government whatsoever. They want limited federal government, right? And if you're an ANCAP, that's great, but libertarian isn't like, okay, like let's just all fucking total volunteerism.
Got to be realistic and apply it.
You have to be pragmatic.
Yeah.
Because there's nobody that's ever rode the New York subway system and goes, you know what? I hope there's no cops anywhere.
Yeah.
It just never happened. Like, no. You know, because the problem is that there is crazy in the world. And I don't want to have to be a policeman. Right? That's the other side of it. Like, I don't want, like, I own a gun. I'm a bad motherfucker. I don't want every single time I take the subway to be like, all right, let me stretch out. I might have to, you know. And nobody wants that.
Right.
Right? So understanding what exactly it is, honing in, dialing in on what you want. Like for me, it's taxes. Okay. I think it's asinine that I was able to move from New York to Florida and give myself a $20,000 raise. Right? Just by moving my address, I gave myself a $20,000 raise. So if you look at taxes from an aspect of this is the time of your life, money is just representative of the time of your life. That's all it is, right? I give you 8 hours of my life. You give me X amount of money. That's the trade I'm making with my employer. Before that money even hits my fucking palm, before I can feel it, the government takes away 3 of those hours.
Yeah.
3 hours I worked today, I sat in fucking traffic, right? I sat in traffic I didn't want to sit in to go to a job that I don't want to do so I can pay rent, bills that I can barely pay. And from all the way until 1 o'clock after lunch, I didn't make $1 for myself.
Yeah.
My dreams, my hopes, my family, my kids, right? So in a month, that whole first week and half of the second week gone. In a year, January, February, March, half of April of your life gone. And for what?
Pakistani dinner.
Bingo.
Yeah.
This is the drum you guys should be beating. Instead of it being, we're libertarians, we're so much smarter than you, you idiots don't understand. It should be, guys, we're trying to save the time of your life. We want to give you back hours of your life.
That's an amazing argument. I love
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love how you laid that out. Gerard for president, honestly.
Not
on this point. Yeah. Comedy's way more fun, right? Yeah.
I'll circle back around when the autism knob gets dialed down.
So last question of the LP candidates that you've probably heard from and seen all their pitches or whatever, who do you think has the best that's going to be able to reach across those lines and bring people into the party out of the people that you've seen? You know, it's got to be an LP guy. Don't say Trump again.
Well, unfortunately, it's Dave Smith, right? I mean, he's not running for president, but it's Dave Smith. Dave Smith is easily the most important person in the Libertarian Party right now. You know, he's an advocate. He's a celebrity, and if it were me, I would be I'd be writing him in. I'd be writing him in as a candidate, you know, and say, sorry, buddy, you don't get to not run.
Yeah.
You know, so, wouldn't that be the ultimate fucking irony if the party of volunteerism absolutely fucking refused? Voluntold him, yeah. You will run. I think it's Dave. I really do. I think they've done a great job of cultivating an influencer class within the party. Although they got to be careful because there is a very, very distinct feeling of a cool kids table around here that I think is going to, if it continues going that way, I think it's going to turn some of the more fervent followers of the party off. It has to be. Everybody has to be. Have your debates, right? And this is what Democrats do better than anybody, right? They're basically like a hive mind, right? Have your debates, have your arguments, but then once a decision is made, everybody.
It's a point. It's a talking point throughout everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody is in the ship and everybody's rowing in the same direction, you know, and then the next time it comes up for debate, like, all right, you know, make your points, make your, you know, but once it's all said and done, same team, let's go. Yeah. And that, do you feel like it's that way here?
I feel like it's getting to be more that way, but you have people like after the takeover, you have people talking about starting a liberal party. And it's like, that's probably where you belong.
Yeah.
And if you're going to take the money and your followers with you, then go ahead and do it so we can build a foundation of what actual libertarian principles are built off of. And then the people who are willing to stick around and work together with everyone, obviously we'll work together.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's going.
The quote unquote, the right person is worth 10 of the wrong people for sure. So yeah, I think, you know, trimming the fat, you know, addition by subtraction would probably help, because you could have, you know, and I'm acting like it, you know, maybe I'm being a bit dramatic because it hasn't, but I just feel like there is such a massive opportunity right now after what happened last night and this weekend, and I just don't feel like it's being capitalized on. Like every libertarian should be out there with their, you know, saying, you know, taking their victory. Last night was a win.
It was a huge win.
Last night was a win for the libertarians, but
trending #1 on Twitter.
Yeah, talking about you're going to get a guy in the cabinet. You haven't even had a fucking mayor of a major city. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kane, the big red machine.
Of course. And what party is he in though?
I think he's in the Republican.
Oh, okay.
Your greatest libertarian ran for president under what ticket?
Yep. Republican. He's talking about Ron Paul. He's talking about Ron Paul. Yeah.
There's never been any greater opportunity than this right now, right? But I also sit here and I'm like, where's Amash? Right?
Yeah.
Where's Austin Peterson? Right? Like, there's like these people are protesting that, I don't know, or maybe they weren't about, I don't know, but like everybody got to be there. Everybody's got to be on the boat. Everybody's got to be rowing the boat, right? And everybody right now should be in that room instead of debating each other, saying, guys, last night was a fucking win. This is the messaging.
Yeah.
This is everybody get out there en masse. All 1,000 of you talk about this. These guys chanting Free Ross. They got it.
Yeah.
Right. And now they're like, oh, everybody's talking about what Trump lied 4 years ago. Yes, but now 1,000 people chanted in his face.
Yeah.
You know, that if he lies again, hold him accountable again. Like, I don't understand how was last night not like, what do you want him to do? Like, sign a fucking document?
Yeah.
Like you got what you wanted and you're still complaining. I don't understand. I just don't get it.
To be fair, I think the 46% of the party are the people complaining. And then the people who are like on the Angela side and all that, I think that's a huge win for everyone.
So you think it's kind of like a little bit of a civil war in the party?
Oh yeah, for sure. We just took over. Yeah, it's absolutely so. That's what the Mises Caucus took over for, because lack of messaging on COVID mandates and all of that. You know, people were tired of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, thanks.
If anything, it's fucking interesting. That's for sure.
Very interesting.
Yes, sir. And that's why we're here, documenting the shit show. Let's have a good time.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for having me. Check out Gerard Michaels. You might like it. You might not. I don't care.
Yeah. Gabagoo. Everybody wants to say gabagoo.
All right. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, and share the Swampcast. We're here for the rest of the day on convention, so spread the message.
I saw Matt behind you. We got 15 minutes until the show starts. What's up, Leighton?
Please do. Oh, yeah, we'll start it again because thanks, brother. We can get back to the delegation table, but I wanted to kind of reiterate the Trump speech stuff because I watched that as well. It was basically, he could have changed that entire speech to propose it this way. It is a game, and this is the game. You're going to run your libertarian candidate. They're going to get 3% regardless of what you do. We know this is a fact. Let's not debate it. You can still run your messenger and do all that, but at the end of the day, a little bit of you guys, a chunk of them, need to vote for me to get me over the line, and if you do this, this is what I'll give you. The gamble is whether or not he's telling the truth or lie. And so the question is, can you gamble on a 4-year term that he lies in, and can you get enough media exposure out of him lying to make it beneficial to you in the long run anyway?
Well, it's gonna
I
be.
would argue that you can't.
It's gonna be like a half truth. It's gonna be like what he was saying. It's gonna his definition of libertarian is gonna be someone like Amash or like Thomas Massey and something like that, which would be a win, but they are still a Republican. He's not gonna put a big L libertarian.
Precisely.
Yeah,
Again,
people.
Roth fits.
Yeah,
Ross
yeah.
stuff is great.
People in the chat were saying, how funny would it be if Trump ends up losing by 3%?
Well, that would be great.
Oh yeah, we would post that everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think I think
it's a possibility too. That's
Yeah.
not in the card.
we heard him last election. Look at what happened in Michigan, and I think Georgia was another close state where libertarian voters heard him.
But here's the great part: if that happens, and he loses in such a small margin like that, all the libertarians get to take credit for it, and we'll have evidence of it because he was at the convention getting booed by our audience, getting his people kicked out of the front row beforehand and stuff. And all that stuff will be reported down somewhere.
Let me be very clear though, having Biden for another 4 years sounds god awful.
Oh, absolutely.
God awful. Worse than Trump for 4 years. So
I think the only unity in our chat right now is because I see a lot of people that are pro-Trump, pro-Kennedy, pro-different LP candidates. The one thing everybody in the chat seems to agree on right now is fuck Biden. So
One unity.
and it sucks. It sucks. That's why Democrats stick together, man, and that's why it sucks so bad. And they also cheat elections. So allegedly cheat elections, we'll say for the YouTube.
they
so we
fortify.
Yeah, fortified elections. Yeah, fortified elections.
They're all in for fortified.
They are all in for fortified. They're stuffing these ballots. They're all in.
They're all in on ballots.
I ate one. Yeah, I'll take it back. All right. There's some breaking stuff going on before business, so we gotta attend to that. But good job, Tim. Like and subscribe, share the Swampcast, follow us on Twitter and stuff. We need 500 followers so we can get a sponsor. We need 500 followers so we can get sponsorships on YouTube. Come on now.
Everybody in the chat, Google Joe Vogler.
There you go. Hey, go ahead.
Subscribe to us. Join our Discord. If you join our Discord, we have awesome after parties where we can watch things that we can't play on YouTube.
That's right. Hey, one of you guys go. One of you guys go find Ben Weir because apparently he's looking for us eventually. So.
Oh,
there you
Ben
go.
Weir?
Yeah. Yeah, just later. Later. Yeah.
We will have Ben.
Push to move.
All right, there you go. I did it, Shannon. I did the thing. All right, let's go ahead and crank this music back up. Looks like we got about 10 minutes until the show gets started again. We'll let the boys and girls get on with their show. Was gone for a while to go get a bite to eat. What happened? Nothing happened. They did nomination speeches. We had a bunch of people on. We got to talk to Star Child about what happened to him last night. We got to talk to that last comedian guy, the Gabagool. I can't remember his name. Apparently he works with Dave Landau. He apparently is pro-Trump guy. So look, I want everybody on. If there was a Biden person there, I'd bring them on too, but there isn't. So, you know, is what it is, I guess. I need to make sure I grab the right screen. Daughter's talking to me. What? Oh, wow. Yeah. $225? What's that? Gerard Marcos, that's his name. Yep, that was it. He was good. He was good. He had a lot of hard truths for libertarians to swallow. So always good to get that constructive criticism. I like that he said that out of all the LP candidates running, he chooses Dave Smith. I think Dave did a much better job than everybody else that spoke around the Trump thing, and it was pretty good. Rumble is a good place to archive without censorship. Yeah, that's the thing is, there's like a couple hundred videos, and so I'd have to like download and re-upload. So that's another reason for us to get to 500, because then I don't have to do that. They'll automatically port it for me. If you know of a service that does that, I'm happy to do it, but I just don't want to do it manually. What is the countdown for? The countdown is when the convention resumes. So I like to have that on the screen here, just so we're ready for it. Let me pull off some of this other stuff. I only want that window on that screen. But yeah, that's what it's for. As soon as the convention comes back, we'll be ready. I had the timer down there as well. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep, keep that up. Got a lot of shit rolling. I'll go ahead and close that one. We don't need it. Let's see if we can get our See if we can get our chat back on. Not that one. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do before everything went crazy. This one. There it is. Our chat's back. Just subbed. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thanks. Yeah, Dave Smith for sure. Imagine our future POTUS without. Imagine our future with POTUS Harris. Yeah, if Biden doesn't survive. Yeah, real possibility, man. Shit could happen. Yeah, keep that going there. Let me see. What y'all think of the guests? Is there anybody that's at convention that you'd like to hear from that we can tell the boys to go rustle up? She's back there singing. Yeah, I wish we could have got Eric Brakey on. That would have been good. Even Kaufman. You know? I know we got a lot of Toad supporters here, so would have had Kaufman on. That would have been cool. I see, I'm looking through the Discord right now. They plugged the Discord earlier. Links are in the description. It says, my choices are RFK, Chase, and Josh Smith. It says Adam. RFK, Chase, and Josh. How do you get those? How do you have Chase and Josh on the same list, first of all? And you got RFK up top. So, there you go. Let's see who else they got. Who's famous? Oh, Patrick's famous, yeah. Yeah, so just waiting for them to come back. You see, oh, you text Ben as well, okay. Any nominees? Any nominees are elected? No, not yet. And we've only voted for the chair position. That has been the only vote that has happened as far as the LP stuff goes. No nominees have been elected yet. They've gone through most of them. I think we've got 3 more. Oh, yes, this definitely happened. RFK Jr. did legit get nominated by Hector Roos from Florida. They had a couple people go up there and give the spiel that we need to do this for ballot access purposes and all that kind of stuff. They gave the same RFK stuff that we've been hearing in our chat and everywhere else. And he is an official nominee. He accepted the nomination. He recorded a video to thank everybody for nominating him. Apparently he got the 30 signatures to be on the ballot, so there's going to be at least that many votes. I don't know if he makes it much further than that, but, you know, apparently the mood from the floor is that there's a lot of people that were convinced by that and see the value in that, and so there's a strong possibility that he makes it past the first ballot. So we'll kind of see how that goes. So far, no candidate voting. Yep. I love how the title says it's day 2. Yeah, I do need to change that. Technically, I think on the LP stream, okay, they say it's day 3. Yeah, all right. I'll edit mine. Good call out. Day 3, safe. There you go. If you refresh, it'll be there. Not super important. Let me see. Did they say which nomination is next? I think we're gonna be doing. I know Noda's got to go. Rechtenwald's got to go. And no, Lars already went. Who else is missing, guys? Who else is missing? It's going to be a long day. Yeah, they gave them 16 minutes per speech. Yeah, man. And then we didn't even do any of the party leadership stuff either. Prez always before VP, right? Yeah, because then we got to do the VP after. What happens if Noda wins? Then there's no candidate. If none of the above wins, I believe the procedure is if none of the above wins, then they open up the floor for nominations again. Somebody will motion for that, even if it's not the case. And then we choose again. Oh, Hornberger. How could I forget? Hornberger. Yes. Tyler and Matt on the ball. Yep, Hornberger. So Hornberger, Noda, and yep, everybody jumping in there. Shannon, yep. Yeah, Noda, Hornberger, and see, now I'm forgetting again. Rechtenwald. There we go. Yep. Those are going to be the last 3 nomination speeches, and then hopefully we get right into the voting. But just those 3 alone is 45 minutes of discussion, so it's going to, like I said, it's going to be a long fucking day. What if RFK Jr. is chosen as the nominee, but someone else is VP? Does he have to pick that person as his running mate? That's a good question that somebody should bring up on the floor, because the way that the Libertarian Party works is that we choose our own VP, that the candidate does not get to choose their VP. So he would be stuck with Russell, or he'd reject the nomination. Would be my guess. But somebody might ask that if it looks like he's going to be close. I don't think it's even going to come up because I don't think he's going to make it past the second ballot, but we'll see. Yeah, we have not finished the candidate speeches. Yep. Rectum walled. I prefer rectum walls. But yeah, we can rectum walled. Or rectum wand. That was another one. I think Robin had that one earlier. Rectum wand. That one's a pretty good one too. He would lose LP support maybe. If what? Oh, if he was allowed to pick Shanahan? Yeah, probably. I don't know how they're supposed to get other stuff done with the nomination and the Paul speech worked in as well. Oh yeah, that's true. They did mention that Ron Paul's speech is going to be at 3:30. 3:30 for Ron Paul. So we're going to be having that too. This is perfect because Hornberger will outshine Rick. Good for Josh. This is very possible. Apparently there was Gummygate. We got that breaking story here on the Swamp. Apparently Rechtenwald had a bunch of gummies before he went on stage, and that's why he glitched out. Maybe that's an excuse that's going on, but that's what we heard. We're not judging, but I am a little bit. Because if you're going to be a professional candidate, you need to be a fucking professional, dude. Get your shit together. Don't take edibles if you can't hang. You know what I'm saying? I said it yesterday, and I'll say it again. The libertinism is fucking this Libertarian Party, man. He's just like you. Yep. Nominate Trump as president, RFK as VP. Well, Trump's disqualified. They did try to nominate Trump, and he was disqualified because he didn't have his papers. The chair of the Libertarian Party said, Donald Trump, show me your papers, and he could not produce them. Oh, my gosh. What's this say? LP vote for Kennedy could definitely help eliminate Biden from the race. Think about it. I don't think it eliminates Biden at all. I said yesterday, I think he's going to suck up all the protest vote, and I think RFK is going to come in third, and the LP person will come in fourth. I think that's how it's going to shake out at the end of the day. I don't think it eliminates Biden. The only people that can eliminate Biden are the DNC at this point, or his age. But, bruh, Gummygate. Yeah, man, hashtag Gummygate. It's a real thing. Real thing. Story broke here. The sad thing for Recht is that he can't block people in real life at the convention. Yeah, man. RFK won't win in any state with or without the LP. I think that's probably true. I think that's probably true. This music's getting... Alright, they're supposed to be starting soon. We'll see. I've got it open up on the other screen here. So when they do come back, we'll be ready. They're like flashing like, it's time, but it's not. Yo, did they just end the stream? Okay, they're back.
I know the room is crowded, but please find your seats as quickly as you can.
We're back to the shaky screens, y'all.
We have 3 speeches to get through. We are going to go to a vote. I'm going
to keep listening, but I'm going to take care of my daughter real quick.
Host Hotel can get coffee in the room in like an hour or so. We'll give them a little time. I would love to get some coffee, and so we're going to see if we can get hotel staff to work on that. Now, I'm not going to force you to do anything with business, but I'm willing to stay here till 7 p.m. Maybe we should do a vibe check at about 7. We have a fundraiser and a gala planned for this evening. We could push it till 8 p.m. and I don't think that would be too crazy. But beyond that, we need to talk to the hotel about food and, you know, everything else set aside. But let's let's intend on pushing a little past 5 p.m. We're going to have a couple of speakers while our tellers are counting ballots. After we move through that, we may want to consider nomination speeches if there's additional rounds of balloting. We have a memorial to do. That will be done while tellers are counting. We have awards. That will be done while tellers are counting. We have special Sunday keynote speaker Ron Paul. That will be done.
So it would just go until we're done.
He will speak while our gracious, hardworking tellers are counted. And before I call us back to order, while you are all quickly finding your seats, and getting us ready, I want to thank our tellers. I want to thank our volunteers. I want to thank our sergeant at arms and people who volunteered as security. You guys have worked very hard. I see it. Our AV team and our convention committee who is dog tired. You guys have done an incredible job. This is an amazing convention. And if you have items at Lost and Found, they are available at Concierge. So go to Concierge, but don't you dare do that right now. All right, what time is it? It's 1:33 p.m. We are back in order.
Madam Chair, microphone 4.
Microphone 4.
Peter Everett, Massachusetts delegate. It has come to my attention that there are some delegation chairs who are not allowing poll watchers to supervise the counting of the ballots. I move that no votes be counted from any delegation whose chair does not permit other delegation members to supervise the counting of the ballots.
Okay. Does that have a second? Are there any delegation chairs who would like to speak to this? All right, please go ahead.
Microphone 2. Mark Axon, New York. I was delegation chair from 2010 to 2015. I could not do anything from 2010 to 2015 without the hard work of my entire team, and I know that my current chair is doing the same. So I have implicit faith in our state chairs and delegation chairs, and I do not believe we need to hand-tie them.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 4.
I missed what most of the malfunction is in.
Microphone 2.
Madam
But
Chair, Arthur
you guys were
DiBianca
here.
from Texas. I move the previous question.
Second.
Second.
We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna finish it
Okay.
now. It's time. Goal reached.
Microphone 4. Did you say something?
I forgot to
We
make
want to
sure.
move along.
I move the previous question, Madam Chair.
Okay. I believe this is technically a convention special rule of order, and it requires 2/3. Because you are talking about how we are going to proceed with convention business. You ready to vote? Okay, here's the vote. Delegation chairs have to let you watch them count the votes. Would you like to restate your motion very quickly and clearly since we don't have it up on the screen yet?
That's a pretty good summary.
Okay.
The exact motion is, I move that no votes be counted from any delegation whose chair does not permit other delegates to supervise the counting of the votes. But
Okay.
that's good enough.
Point
Thank
of
you.
order.
Okay, does everyone
So they want
understand what we're
transparency in
voting
the
on?
voting.
We're ready to go to a
That's what it
standing
sounds like.
vote.
Previous question, Madam Chair.
2/3.
I don't care. Let them count. It's gonna take longer, but I don't care.
All in favor, please stand.
All in. I heard it. Poll watchers.
If you want to make sure
Yep.
that the delegation chairs allow you to watch them count votes, stand up. It requires 2/3. It's a convention special rule of order.
It shouldn't be contentious. It's just gonna
Going
take longer.
once.
That's the biggest thing.
Going twice. Please be seated. Be seated.
Yeah.
All those opposed, please rise.
Apparently,
All right, the
poll
motion
watchers weren't
fails. It
allowed to
does
watch
not
the
have
count.
2/3. We're going to proceed to nominations. So help us.
Matt.
The person who is
They're going to
speaking
call
for
it. They're
NOTA
going to say it's rigged.
from Wisconsin, please come to the stage.
They're going to say it's rigged.
I want floor mics cut, please, because we're in nominations and we do not want to be rude or disrespectful to our hardworking candidates.
This has been an ongoing debate in the party about why we
Madam
don't go
Chair,
to
how long does
electronic. The
NOTA
big
have to
fear is that it'll be hacked. That's it. Paper ballots are a lot harder to hack. That's it. Yeah, they were always going to say it's rigged, but if you allow them to watch, then you can't say it's rigged. That's the idea, right? So they're probably going to say it either way. You're probably right.
Brief.
Go hit that rig like button. Go rig that like button. That's right. Yeah.
My name is Nota, none
Good.
of the above. Robert
No,
Burke.
you're not.
Welcome, everyone. My name is none of the above. Close
Slinky.
friends, really intimate people who know me, call me Nota. And they do that because they know and understand the importance of always just saying no. In Colorado Springs, Colorado, in
Just say no with a
1971,
marijuana shirt on.
a group of people got together and had a vision. They had a vision of a future, an incredible future of
Nice.
a world set free in our lifetime. Is that our goal? Is that our goal? Act like it is, because a future set free is our future. I have seen it. I woke up one day, I said, that is brilliant. How do we get there? And we get there by understanding the importance of the individual freedom of every sovereign person in the world. In that world of freedom,
You
we
didn't win.
don't vote
There's always
to
a speech
find
for
out how
Noda.
we care for our neighbors. We tear down
The
the
virtues of
systems
dare.
that enslave them.
I'm getting there.
We
Entertainment's
tear
on
down
its
the
way.
systems that give them an illusion of choice. In that future, we don't vote to incarcerate the mentally ill.
It does feel that way
In
sometimes.
that world, we are free to use psychedelic science to free our minds.
Oh my gosh, here we go. The libertinism
In that
strikes
world,
again.
we don't vote for a national defense. We have torn down the machine that exports death. In that world, we don't legalize drugs. We tear down the machine that has incarcerated half of the African American male men in Milwaukee at one point in their life. And we do it because it's right.
It's backwards.
Not
but new
because we
subscribers. Thank you.
voted for it. In that world, we do not vote to free Julian Assange. We do not vote in order to free Russ Albrecht, and we do not vote to bring home Edward Snowden. We tear down the machine that decides to incarcerate the sunlight of truth. I know we're going to nominate a kick-ass candidate today. Yes. And I hope that kick-ass candidate is one
That's you,
who
garbage man.
explains to the world what it is to have a vision of a world set free, a world where the individual choice is the only vote that you get, the choice of what you do next. When someone in that future world says, "Would you like to vote?" None of the above, thank you. I'll make the decision myself. Thank you.
It's all good. Like I said, just 1 year, I want to have somebody
Thank
really
you,
speak
Noda,
for
for
Noda
that very
and trash
short
all the
speech.
candidates. That's just 1 year, just once.
Thank you, AV team, for resetting our time clock so quickly.
Oh, thank you. Best team in the house, let me tell you.
Our next nomination.
Thank you,
is
AV
Dr.
team. You
Michael
guys are doing a
Rechtenwald.
killer job. All right, here it comes, Rechtenwald. Think so? Yeah. It's getting played out. What?
When in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve
AV team, best team.
political bands which have connected them with another. A decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it. The history of the present regime is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having in direct object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. Here is a partial list of our grievances. They locked us down. They declared us non-essential. They wrecked the economy and ruined lives. They censor and feed us non-stop propaganda. They are robbing us to fund and arm Ukraine, flirting with a total nuclear war with Russia. They rob us to fund and arm Israel in its genocidal campaign in the Gaza Strip. They're inflaming tensions in the Middle East again, and they're just getting started. They have told us of their plans. They saber rattle for a war with China. They're expanding their censorship. They hint at climate change lockdowns. They want us to eat bugs. They expect us to own nothing and be happy. They mean to control every aspect of our lives and to make us miserable slaves. If allowed, they will take away our rights and our humanity. To all these wrongs, prospects, and plans, we say, hell no! We're not going to take it anymore. I'm calling on all those who demand dangerous freedom over safe tyranny to run with me, to seize power from the ruling class, the state, and its accomplices, and to vest power in the people at the local level. I'm Michael Rechtenwald, and I'm running for President of the United States as a Libertarian. Join me to wreck the regime. It's time.
His speech was way better than he was. Is that the homeless guy outside?
Hey, my name is Mike Redman. I'm from New York State. And nominating speeches and public speaking are not my thing. You'll see that soon.
Ha ha ha.
My journey into libertarianism was shaped by influential figures. James Ostrowski, a freedom-loving lawyer in Buffalo, and a pair of attorneys teaching paralegal classes at the local community college. They left an indelible mark on me. And that was probably in the early 2000s, just to date it. There was no turning back. About 4 years ago, I became actively involved in the party. However, life took an unexpected turn. I was diagnosed with esophageal cancer and subsequently retired. Now I find myself juggling 2 jobs, battling cancer and advocating for freedom. Yes.
Dicky, dude.
At the LPNY convention in Watkins Glen, I had the great opportunity to sit with Dr. Michael Rechtenwald. We spoke for over an hour. It became evident that he wholeheartedly embraced Austrian economics, a philosophy I've always held dear. Understanding human behavior and its ripple effects on markets, the
Soft.
economy, and trade has been a real interest to me. When Dr. Reckenwald eloquently explained why our southern border crisis was an economic crisis, not a people crisis, I was astounded. His logic was irrefutable, and his passion told me he was the candidate I could stand behind. Now let me address the elephant in the room, my battle with stage 4 cancer. It's not an opportunity anyone would willingly choose, but it has given me clarity. I harbor no ulterior motives or hidden agendas. Material gain doesn't drive me. Instead, I'm fueled by the chance to contribute to something profoundly meaningful. So with honor and pride, I nominate Dr. Michael Rectenwald to be the next president of these United
Yes, sir.
States of America.
2 kids.
To my fellow party members, the path forward is clear. Thank you.
You couldn't hear that guy? Don't worry. Rex gonna deep throat the mic. Get ready. Holy shit.
Hey, what's up, Libertarians? How are we? All right, I want to say first.
Thank you.
A comment kind of aside from this endorsement. I watched the presidential debate up here last night, and I just want to say how awesome I think it is that every single one of the candidates was so good on the issue of war and peace. That is, and of course, particularly, I'm referring to rejecting the proxy wars of choice in Ukraine and Israel. Every single one of our candidates was excellent on that issue, and that's the most important issue of our time. That really reflects something that's changed in this party since I've been a member of it. And that's not something that is the responsibility of one faction or another, or one caucus or another. In fact, some of the factions who really, really don't get along all agree when it comes to that issue. And it represents a change in this party. I'm not saying that there weren't always lots of anti-war people in the party. I'm just kind of making the point. Bill Weld ain't getting nominated for anything these days. And that's because everyone agrees on that. Just about. So I'm very glad that that has been rejected. It really means a lot to me. I think it's a tremendous improvement. I would also say that I woke up this morning to the coolest thing that's ever happened in the history of the Libertarian Party. And I will, if I'm being completely honest, as Donald Trump was speaking last night, if I had control of how everybody acted, my plan was kind of like, be respectful till he says something, like don't boo him before he even gets to the mic, and just wait till he says something really bad, which he will, and then boo that. But I gotta say, it worked out pretty good, because I woke up this morning to reports in the New York Times, the Washington Post, Reuters, the Associated Press, ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, and the BBC, and they all said different versions of the exact same title. Donald Trump tries to appeal to libertarians, and they hate his fucking guts. And I think that's pretty cool. Okay, now I got to say this quickly. So I had this moment, I got to speak a little bit for a few minutes before Donald Trump, and I was speaking, and there were a bunch of people who were Trump supporters in the room who weren't libertarians. And so I try to do what I always try to do when there's people who aren't libertarians in the room. I try to say the most compelling, hardcore libertarian thing that might kind of win them over. And I don't really care about winning you guys over, because you guys are already good on everything. But them I want to win over. And so I tried my best to do that. And I saw on social media somebody who's here at the convention posted that one of these Donald Trump supporters just watched my speech and said, hey, I really liked what that guy had to say, but I got to Google the Federal Reserve. What is that? And it reminded me of something that I think we all got to keep in mind all the time, is that so many people just don't know yet. And it is our job to teach them. That's the job that we have. There is a false dichotomy in this party where people often argue about whether our job is to educate people or to get elected. But those things aren't in conflict. We will only ever win once we've educated people. Obviously, they don't know yet. There's not enough of us. And so from my perspective, if we can't win until we educate more people, the number one job for a presidential candidate is who can teach people what it is that we stand for. And in this race, there is absolutely no question that the best teacher of libertarianism is Michael Rechtenwald. In my humble opinion, the two best messengers of liberty in modern American history were Dr. Ron Paul and Harry Browne. When Harry Browne was a presidential candidate, this party was at the strongest it's ever been, even though following candidates got many more votes than him, because he was so good at messaging libertarianism. And of course, as you all know, Ron Paul, not in this party, but he led the Ron Paul revolution. The reason why these guys were so effective at what they did, for me, comes down to basically two things. They never forgot about that lady who was Googling the Federal Reserve. And they never forgot that their job was to teach people what it is that we stood for. And second, they knew everything about the crises that our country was facing at that time. Ron Paul still knows everything about the crises that our country is facing. And I can't wait to listen to him speak at the Libertarian Party for the first time in 20 years, in just a few moments. Michael Rechtenwald has written multiple books about the crises that are facing the American people today. He knows libertarian theory inside and out and has a more detailed understanding of things like the woke agenda, the climate agenda, Davos, the true threats to liberty in our lifetime. I please implore you guys to support Michael Rechtenwald for President of the United States of America on the Libertarian Party ticket. Thank you all so much. I've had a great time this weekend. I hope you guys have too. I love you guys. Thank you.
All right, let's see. Hi, JC. Woo, let's go.
Thank
Dave's
you.
Great.
Hello, my fellow libertarians. I'm Michael Rechtenwald.
Yeah, we know.
I have a confession to make. I'm high. On liberty!
Dummy gate.
I want to thank Michael and Dave, and I want to thank all of you for being here. And I'm running not to reform the state, I'm running to dismantle it. I call for an end to the Federal Reserve, the military-industrial complex, the CIA, the NSA spying, and the crushing regulatory regime. And I call for the full restoration of all our rights. And as Dave mentioned, I understand the new threats to liberty. The censorship industrial complex, the climate change tyranny, Agenda 2030, central bank digital currency, and all the elite plans to destroy freedom. And I have the strategy to combat these threats. decentralization, and nullification. A movement we will build together when you nominate me. Why should you nominate me? I've paid a dear price for being a libertarian. I've been canceled by the authoritarian left and the neocon right. And in the process, I became very well known in the broader media sphere. And I have, I've appeared on dozens of shows. I mean, major media, I will not list them all. But notice that after Trump spoke last night, who was the candidate who was quoted in the media? Me. That's because I've been fighting a battle for liberty, and I have name recognition thanks to that battle. And I want to put my name recognition and my battle worthiness to work for the Libertarian Party and for the cause of liberty. I hate the state because I love people. I hate the state because I love humanity. That is why I hate the state and want to bring it down. Thank you.
Is that the end?
Now, what I'm asking for you to do is to nominate me so that I can be a beacon for liberty, a firebrand for liberty. We need bold messaging and a bold messenger. I have the boldest message. I have the longest track record in truth-telling, and as I said, the greatest name recognition beyond the Libertarian Party, which I want to put to use to spread liberty and grow this party from the ground up. I call on those who demand dangerous liberty over safe tyranny to nominate and run with me.
You're right. You're right.
Together, we will wreck the regime! Thank you.
You did go over. You called it. It's going to be bad, but it's not going to happen, so we won't have to. We will not be subjected to such torture.
Thank you, guys, and thank you for saving us a couple of minutes.
He did go extra
We have
long.
one more presidential nominating speech.
Hornberger.
I'd like to invite Dr. Jacob Hornberger.
None of you are real libertarians.
When I announced my candidacy in February of last year, I have ever since emphasized an important point. It is our job in this party to lead America to freedom. That's our job.
I'm sure.
If we don't do that, who will? Biden, Trump, Kennedy, don't make me laugh. These are the people and their political ilk and their parties who have destroyed our freedom, who enslave us, tax us, regulate us, manipulate us, govern us, command us, order us, conscript us, torture us, and even kill us, and make us serfs on their welfare warfare state plantation, where we exist to serve them. When I attended my first state convention last fall, I emphasized a political point. I told the delegates at that convention that we already know the results of the presidential election in November, 1 year away, 1%. And the reason I said that is because the polls had us at 1%. And my contention was that if voter sentiment toward the Libertarian Party presidential candidate has not improved over 3 years, it's not going to improve over the next year. And here we are 6 months later. And a lot of people now are saying Jacob was right, because it's worse. We're now at 0 to 1%. One poll recently had us literally at 0%, LP presidential candidate. Now, since last fall, I've attended around 30 conventions, and at every one of these conventions, I have made a qualifier here on this 1% business. I participated in a lot of debates in this campaign season, as many of you know. But I didn't participate in yesterday's debate, as you also know, because I believed that this is a wrong way to elect and nominate a presidential candidate, and I said I will not participate in it. But those of you who know me know that I have long held the debates are the worst possible way to select a presidential candidate. Okay? And okay, Donald Trump's the topic of conversation at this convention, so let me bring him up. He didn't participate in one debate. Yet all those debates on TV where they're carping at each other and a lot of entertainment value, he said he wasn't going to participate in one, and his party said, we are going to make him our standard bearer because he can best reflect our status views, including immigration controls, without being in a debate. Because I contend that every political party ought to be nominating a candidate who is best able to express the views of that party and garner votes, much more than the 0 to 1%. Now, I have a confession to make to everyone in this room. It's a confession that I made to all those 30 state conventions. I'm with the 99%. I'm with the 99% who reject the message that this party's been putting out for 20 years. It's not a message of freedom. And so it doesn't surprise me at all that 99% of the electorate give us 0 to 1%. Because I'm with them. If you take, well, I'm going to explain it to you. If you take, for example, the crown jewels of American socialism, Social Security and Medicare, have you seen any talks on those? These unfunded liabilities of $80 trillion, but nobody talks about it because they become accepted parts. Socialism of our presidential campaigns. At the permanent parts, at the South Carolina Libertarian Party debate, I said we need to repeal socialism, and my opponents went after me with great vociferousness, loudness. Jacob, you have no care and compassion. We got to continue socialism for the next 25 years. People will be dying in the streets. Pure nonsense. Care and compassion does not come from the Internal Revenue Service or the initiation of force. Care and compassion comes from the voluntary, willing heart of the individual. Children and grandchildren honoring mother and father on a purely voluntary basis. And it is incumbent on those of us in this party to lead America to the restoration of faith in freedom and voluntary charity. Americans lived without socialism and Social Security for 125 years. And when people were free to accumulate unlimited amounts of wealth, no income tax, no central bank, there was the greatest outburst of voluntary charity that mankind has ever seen. Medicare and Medicaid. Have you seen any talks about Medicare and Medicaid during this convention? No, because they've become permanent parts of our presidential campaigns. These socialist programs destroyed the finest healthcare system in history. When I was a kid, before they came into existence, healthcare costs were low. They were stable. Nobody had medical insurance. They didn't need it. It was like going to the grocery store. And doctors provided free healthcare to the poor. So did hospitals. That's genuine charity. And then Medicare and Medicaid come into existence. Healthcare costs started soaring, and that's the cause of the healthcare crisis. So there's only one solution. It's a solution you haven't heard during this entire convention. You've got to pull this weed out by its root, or to mix metaphors, you've got to excise this cancer out completely. Okay. But at the Louisiana State Convention, at the debate there, when I brought this up, my opponent said that's a crappy solution because they believe that Medicare and Medicaid need to continue. as part of the presidential message of this party. That's your 0 to 1%. Who's going to vote for that message? For a party that calls itself anti-socialist and the party of principle. Who's going to vote for it? Every single proponent of these socialist programs is going to vote for Biden and Trump. They're never going to waste their vote on an LP presidential candidate that advocates socialism. School vouchers. Taking over the public schools. We got to run Libertarians for School Board, Jacob. We got to take over the public schools. School vouchers have become a main position of our presidential campaigns. They are nothing but a socialist vehicle that takes money from one group of people through the initiation of force in violation of our core principle, the non-aggression principle, in violation of the pledge that we hear very much about anymore, and give it to another group of people, and in the process, put private schools under government control. And when you're trying to take over a government school system, this is a massive socialist program at the state level and the local level. And that's what libertarianism has come to, where we're going to use a presidential campaign to try to take over socialism so we can show Democrats and Republicans that we can run this program better than others. Who's going to vote for this message? Who's going to vote for it? I'll tell you, 0 to 1%, because there's no constituency for this message. And then there's immigration controls that are based on the socialist principle of central planning. Okay? And that's Ludwig von Mises, who is a prominent name at this convention, called this planned chaos. And that's what we've had for 80 years on the border, along with death, suffering, kidnappings, rapes, detention centers, penitentiaries, deportations, Berlin Wall, concertina wire designed to cut people up, a massive police state with highway checkpoints and warrantless searches. And yet, what do we hear from libertarians? Oh, Jacob, it's terrible what's happening on the border, but we're going to reform the system, Jacob. Yeah, we can reform it. Yes, we can streamline it. We can simplify it. We can make it work. I've heard this for 30 years. Actually, I've heard it all my life, that there's some reform out there. There is no reform. There is no reform that can fix socialism. There is only one solution to the immigration morass, and that is open borders. There is none other. Now, every single proponent, remember, 0 to 1, every single proponent of these programs, school vouchers, taking over the public schools, immigration controls, is going to vote for Donald Trump. They're never going to waste their vote on an LP presidential candidate. Now, at every convention I've spoken at, I've said there's a condition here. There's a condition. We don't have to settle for 0 to 1%. There's a way out. There's a breakout that we can achieve of 10 to 15% of the national vote. But there's a price to be paid for that. And that is the restoration of our founding principles of this party. And this is what I'm talking about. And I've said this to every state convention. Making the competent case for open borders. The separation of education in the state, health care in the state, charity in the state, economy in the state, and money in the state. Dismantle the national security state entirely. You hear about dismantling the CIA and the NSA, but never the Pentagon. And the Pentagon is the root cause of the forever wars. So it's not enough to say, I'm anti-war, I'm anti-war, I'm anti-war, and I'm pro-Pentagon, because the Pentagon's the root cause of the forever wars. You got to get rid of it. And then you legalize all drugs, not just marijuana, and you make the case. You make the case for the immediate dismantling of all socialist programs. But you do more than that. You change your target audience. And I'm not unmindful of what I'm asking everybody in this room to do. I'm asking you to think out the box, outside the box, and move in a completely different direction than what you're accustomed to doing in this party. But you're at 0 to 1%, you're going to be there in November, you got nothing to lose. I'm saying change your target audience in this campaign. Forget Republicans. Republicans will never vote for libertarians. Even the Ron Paul Republicans are not going to vote for libertarians. Okay? Libertarians will vote for Republicans, but not vice versa. Change your target audience. Target audience number 1, yes. Migrant families, Hispanics. 34 million Hispanics. We can garner 20% of that vote by going down to the border and making the competent case, the religious case, the moral case for open borders. That's what I want to do as your nominee. I don't want to go to, places to get local libertarians elected and meet and greets and all that. I want to go mix it up with real people. I want to go to the border with my on-the-road video series, and I want to talk to real people and give them a voice. People who have lost their land with that immigration wall, that Berlin Wall. People who have lost family members drowning in the Rio Grande or in the back of an 18-wheeler. I want to give people a voice, and I want to make the case for open borders to them. 34 million Hispanics that are horrified by what's going on the border. They have been for 80 years, but they don't know there's an alternative because no Libertarian Party presidential candidate has dared to make the case for open borders. How do you expect people to adopt an idea if you don't make the case for that idea? And I am convinced they will leap at it. There's an old saying, nobody cares what you know until they know you care. You can give the most erudite exposition on the Austrian theory of the business cycle or the socialist calculation debate. Nobody cares until they know you care. We got to go to the border and we got to let people know we care about what the state has done to you. And they will come with us. 20% is 6 million votes right there. I'm asking you, think out the box, outside the box, and do something completely different this time around. Second group. Target black voters. These are our voters. And the press is reporting that black support for Biden is disintegrating. We go to them with the drug war. We have 52 years of opposing the most racist government program since segregation. I ran this kind of campaign, a guerrilla campaign, 20 years ago in the state of Virginia. I ran against John Warner, one of the most popular senators in the history of our state, chairman of the Armed Services Committee. I knew I wouldn't get one Republican vote. This is right after 9/11. And I was saying what Ron Paul would say 8 years later or so. And I knew I wouldn't get one Republican vote, and I didn't care. I don't target Republicans for votes. The Democrats weren't running anybody, but I knew they wouldn't vote for me, even in protest, because I'm calling for repeal of their favorite socialist programs, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, public schooling, and the like. But I campaigned heavily in the black community and the Hispanic community. I said to the Hispanics, tell your friends there's a Senate candidate that's calling for open borders. And one of the biggest honors of my life was I met with a black minister in Alexandria, right here in Virginia, Alfred Street Baptist Church. And we had a long conversation. He later got elected to the African American Hall of Fame. And I said, Pastor Peterson, this is where I stand. Open borders. What we're doing to people violates God's sacred commandment. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. We talked about the drug war, conscription, Muhammad Ali, Martin Luther King. And at the end of this conversation, he said, Mr. Hornberger, I'm going to endorse your candidacy. And he said, I want you to take this written letter of endorsement to every black minister in the state, and I did. And my detractors in the party at that time, and some of you may be surprised that I do have some detractors in the Libertarian Party, they were mocking and ridiculing me. They were saying, Jacob's going to get 0.01% because he's calling for the repeal of Social Security and Medicare and public schooling, and nobody will ever vote for that. And I got 7% of the statewide vote. And what I'm telling you is we can do it again double. I can double that by changing the target audience and changing the message to one of principal libertarianism. 50% of people don't vote. Those are our voters. They know there's not a dime's worth of difference between Democrats and Republicans. But they will never take the time to register and vote for a Libertarian Party presidential candidate who is calling for reform, monetary reform, immigration reform, Social Security reform, Medicare reform, education reform. They don't want reformers. They want to hear that principled message of libertarianism, and they will come and vote for us. Most of all, we got to fight as libertarians. We are not Republican lights. We are not welfare state reformers. We are not serfdom reformers. We are libertarians. We are advocates of liberty. And we need to go into this battle with our principles. These are our swords and our shields that we take into battle, and it would be a tremendous honor to lead you into this battle as your presidential nominee. Thank you very much.
Madam Chair, microphone 4.
All in. Madam Chair, microphone 2.
God damn. 4 first, then 2. Let's go.
Thank you, Mr. Hornberger. I believe I heard from microphone 4 first.
Yes, Dan Lewis of Illinois.
Thank you.
I've got a short announcement and then a point of information right after that. Short announcement is that my dear friend Jared Hall of Indiana has withdrawn from the at-large race. Thank you to everybody that did sign the nominating petition, though. Also,
Nap the burger.
point of information, during the tallying of the votes, will we be doing the nominations and speeches for vice chairperson?
We are not there yet.
Madam
but
Chairman,
thank you for
microphone
asking.
2.
Microphone 2.
Where are we? Are we about to vote?
Texas, Madam Chair, I move that during the tabulation of votes, we proceed to nominations for vice chair of the LNC, followed by nominating speeches.
You want people to give speeches
Can
while they're
we
voting?
please get our secretary back on the screen for a moment?
We got an
so
hour
people can
15
see the
for
motion.
Ron Paul. Supposed to be 3:30.
Okay, Mr. Bianco, DiBianco, could you please
We only have 117.
repeat your motion?
Certainly.
I'm here.
My
I want to
name is
vote.
Arthur DiBianco
Let's go. Let's
from
go.
Texas. I move that during the tabulation of votes, we proceed to nominations for vice chair of the LNC, followed by nominating speeches.
Thank you. Do we have a second?
That's right. We did chair because they were trying to get Angela kicked off the stage, and that didn't work. So now we're going back to LP stuff
Oh,
or
I
presidential
see.
stuff.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I see that. I'll make sure it's corrected.
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
Imagine. Oh my God. The point of whatevs are back. All right, so we could get a speech from Hella Vodka. That could be entertaining.
Madam Chair, microphone
Hannah
3.
Goodman came on the show last night.
I need
we
you
could get
guys
her
to be
speech
quiet
as well.
because I'm asking the parliamentarians something. The sooner that I can ask him, the faster we can move.
Yeah, let's get the show on the road. We can, since we're not doing speeches right now. Something is wrong with my browser stuff. I hear Hannah Goodman.
All right, this is a majority vote. I was checking to see if it was 2/3 or a majority. Who was at the microphone trying to address me?
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3, thank you.
Nathan Madden, Arizona.
Thank you, Mr. Madden.
Just a request for information. What is the current cap on time for business today?
We don't necessarily have a cap on time for business. I'm recommending that we try to go till 7 p.m. and I'm getting coffee in the room. It is up to you guys how late we go. We have a gala that we could start at 7:30 or 8 p.m. and there's been quite a bit of work that's gone into that, but we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
I move the previous question.
Thank you. Are we ready to proceed to a vote?
I
All
wish,
right.
dude. I
All
wish.
in favor, this is the motion we're voting on. During tabulation of votes, the first round of presidential votes, we proceed with nominations for vice chair of the LNC, not VP, LNC, followed by nomination speeches.
Yeah. It's just like the more we can do at once, the
All
better.
those in favor, please say aye. All those opposed? All right, the ayes have it. We're doing it.
Happy for that.
Now, let me explain how this is going to go. We are not going to
Hot
start
take.
this until every vote has been turned into the tellers, or else it's going to be a disaster.
It was good to talk to her.
So I need you
get some
to
clarification.
vote just like you would the
Madam-
rest of the time. You're going to coordinate with your state chairs. Tellers are going to come
Was
by. They're
mid.
going to check in with your state chairs. Once the tellers have everything, I'm going to let you know that it's time to go.
Madam Chair?
Yes.
Microphone 1. Hannah Goodman, Colorado. I need a point of order. I want to suspend the rules to add a delegate to my delegation.
Wait,
Shit.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear Miss Goodman. Go ahead.
I know, I'm sorry, my voice is, it's what it is anyway. I need to suspend the rules to add a delegate to my delegation.
She's moving to suspend the rules
More
to
votes
add
on
a
who to
delegate
vote.
to her delegation. It's been moved and seconded.
Yeah, man,
It
y'all
requires
guys have been great.
2/3.
I appreciate it
It's
a lot.
non-debatable. All in favor, say aye. All opposed?
Ah, fuck.
One more time. All in favor, say aye. All opposed? It does
Split.
not pass. My apologies. That is not going to pass. Here we go. Moving on.
Standing count.
Should call in division.
Never mind. They
Nope,
told
nope,
me
nope.
to say it.
Okay, we're done. That's okay. She
Madam
withdrew
Ch-
her
Madam
request for a
Chair,
standing
number
vote.
2.
Okay,
It
are
seems
we
like
ready
it's
to go
over.
to a vote?
Quickest
Request for
credentialing fight
information on
ever.
number 2, Madam Chair.
Speak up, please.
Request for information on number 2.
Request
What
for
is-
information.
What is Mark Axon, New York? What is the time limit for the
Dude's all up in my
vice,
anals.
chair
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good.
It's in the bylaws. Would someone like to check what the bylaws say on the vice chair nomination speeches?
5 minutes, Madam
It's
Chair.
5 minutes.
That's right, for sure.
Is someone going to do something about that?
Half the damn
All
county's
right.
here.
We need to start counting votes. All right. Okay, microphone 3. Microphone 3's not on.
Yes, sir.
Tellers, are you getting ready? Let's go ahead and get our tellers ready.
Point of privilege.
I think they're
Yes.
going to start voting, but they.
I would like all of our 2024 candidates, like myself, that are going for elected office to please stand and be recognized by the delegation for the sacrifice that they are making and their dedication to advancing liberty in their
God
local
fucking damn it.
community. Stand
It's
if you're
not
running.
a point of order, but go ahead and stand.
Oh my God! Why? What is it? We're doing such a good job. We're sacrificing so much for everybody. Love us. Love us. Come on, man. Fuck.
I see the
Chair,
state
Mike 4.
chairs coming with ballots. Beautiful. State chairs are on their way.
Madam Chair, Mike 4.
Microphone 4.
Joe Brungart, Michigan. Orders of the day, please.
Yes, thank you. Fantastic.
That's
We're
right.
on orders
That's
of the
right.
day. I believe state chairs are passing out ballots. We are balloting. We are not doing any more
If I go
points
any
of
higher,
order
it's
and
coming
things of
off.
that nature. We're balloting right now.
Oh shit. That's right, dude. That's right. You can't pay me enough, dude. Honestly, you probably wouldn't have to pay me. You just probably have to give me a fresh bottle at the rate this is going. The bottle is officially finished. I'm just waiting for it to melt so I can get some more water. We're getting close to that 500 mark. We're getting there. Be back in an hour to see the first round of the results. Hey, you know, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. They're supposed to be doing nominating speeches for VC and all that stuff during here, so I appreciate the effort in being able to multitask and get shit done. So we'll see. Oh my gosh, we got a tower going. There's too many chats for y'all to get it, but you know, we can see. We can read over the lines. How much of this softness is due to threats of litigation? What do you mean? Oh, there, a fagoo. We got the fagoo. Oh my gosh, y'all are so stupid. No one wanted to put the T in. We have a stutter. We have a stutter. That's right. The tower is alive. Y'all are crazy. But yeah, I don't know, man. How much of the softness is due to threats of litigation? Like, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but I don't think anyone's worried about litigation. Who gives a shit? It's people threatening to sue because their candidate's not going to be there. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's starting again. Yo. See, here it goes. Y'all gonna get us banned, get us in trouble. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in some more people from the mainstream. There we go. Bong saving the day. Bong saving the day. It's over. Y'all got it. It's over. Bong saved the day. Mincemeat. Oh my gosh. Typical LP party. No one's here.
Rhode Island and Vermont, please come get your ballot packages, please.
Okay, I don't know what this one starts. I'm interested in that one. Oh no, I do know what it starts. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gay for belay? Oh, that's a nice hashtag. I actually like that one. Let's go. If the 2028 LP convention is in Austin, we can benefit from all the podcasts in the area. If the convention is Puerto Rico, we will get Bitcoin investors in attendance. Which is better?
As
Probably
a
the
reminder
money.
to everybody,
Probably the
please
money.
be sure you have your delegate pin if you would like to vote.
Podcasters
You
usually
should not be
speak to
voting
their
if
own
you do
audience
not have a
already.
delegate pin.
Money allows you to reach outside. So I'm going money. Austin because of Childerberg. That's a good take. 2028 is Michigan again. Just looked at it last night. Oof. Where's 2026? Where's that happening? Because it's every 2 years, right? I don't care if they don't want us there. We paid to be there. So 2026 is Michigan. Then 2028 is what? Tis confusion. We're going there twice, Robin. You got it. Never been to Childerberg. Always wanted to. Same, dude. Same. I always wanted to go. It looks awesome. I see Luke Radowski going there every year. I'm like, damn, dog. That'd be cool. I think Robbie the Fire's there right now, right? It's happening right now, isn't it? 2028 is not selected yet. Been vouching for Puerto Rico. Okay. Puerto Rico can't be the site of the convention. It's not a real place. Have you seen the map? It's America and not America. If Puerto Rico's on that. What? Come on, dude. Luke's cool as shit. What are you talking about? Big disagree.
Vermont and Rhode Island, please come get your ballot packets. We're waiting on you.
Alright. Yesterday it was fucking... I don't even remember who the hell was ruining our day yesterday. But now it's them. Lagos Island! That's right. Then we can elect Godzilla. Let's go.
Excuse me. In
would be
order to
fun.
keep all of the candidates' names on the screen, which I think is most important, that you see their names, I'm just
Georgia
going to
Peach.
repeat the instructions for
Yeah,
your
Georgia.
card.
That they ruined
It
it.
helps the teller if you will write at the top of your card, presidential, round 1, and the initials of your state, and
Let her
then
talk.
the one you're voting for. This is a vote for only one race.
In and Out sucks. Just saying. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't think Luke goes to Childerberg. He's been a couple times, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Porkfest. I'm pretty sure I saw a post from Robbie the Fire earlier today that said he was at Childerberg. Not wrong. That's right. Fuck In and Out, dude. You were wrong. You were wrong. Whataburger way better than In and Out. Both are severely overrated, but In and Out just trash. You are wrong. I think that's what you were going for. You were bought off by Wendy's. We all saw it. Yeah. Well, today I'm going to be bought off by Buffalo Wild Wings. So, Andy, meet me behind the dumpster at Childerberg next year. Let's go. Get that real In and Out. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Robbie is at Chili. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. I don't know about Luke. I've definitely seen him there before. Maybe he doesn't go every year, but I've seen him there before, for sure. Check Ash's post in Discord. Okay. Well, see, the problem is that my computer's being real gay right now, and I'm afraid that I'm going to break something. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I might have fixed it. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Oh, she's in the swamp now. Swamp link in the Discord if you want to. Or swamp link for Discord in description. That's what I'm trying to say. Chase has a large delegation. 50 might be coming out of Tim's kids' college funds. Nah, wait, dude. Nah. We're going to homeschool college. How about that? Why are we looking at... Alright, I'm not getting the joke. Hornberger 24. Cox. There's the boys hanging out. Look. Chris, Pat, Rob. What the hell's he on about? If you want to get in the Swamp Creature Discord, link in the description. All there. Is she giving these away? Or is that Hornberger's? That's supposed to be Hornberger. I think I get it now. Rob knows. Rob knows. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, it's being a real sex worker at the moment. I don't fucking like it. I'm just trying to be careful because I don't want to break the stream. Ooh, Discord. That's right. Yeah, get on, man. Everything is welcome. I might have to, now that I've said that, I might have to make an NSFW channel. But it kind of is that way already. I mean, we post all kind of shit. Everything's welcome. When we do our live shows during the week, you know, we'll do the after show in there. We'll just kind of hang out, talk shit, share inappropriate videos, all kinds of stuff. The Habit is better. The Habit is better than In-N-Out and Whataburger. The Habit. I've only ever drove through Austin, so if that's an Austin favorite, look, I'll try anything once. Except for that, Joey. Oh my gosh. Agreed. Hamburger Habit is better. Okay. You got some going on there. Oh, Luke has not been in the past 2 years. Okay. Still, I'd like to go. I'd like to go. Hamburger Habit? I don't know where this thing is, but I'm interested to try it. Did anything happen with nominations yet? No. As far as I know, they're supposed to be voting on the nominated candidates you see on screen right now. No one has been selected. Toad did not win yet. We are waiting to see what's going to happen. The first round of ballots should be being counted right now. I believe they were supposed to be letting the vice chair candidates talk, but that doesn't seem to be happening. So we're just kind of waiting to see what's next. But the first round of ballots should be being cast at this time. Well, Tim, who's it going to be? What do you mean, who's it going to be? I've already put $50 on Rechtenwald. I can't change my bet now. I think the person who's probably had the best performance so far, Lars had a really good speech in the beginning, but that was so long ago that it's probably lost a lot of its impact. Mike and his team are working the floor, but the reports from the floor are that Chase has a really strong team.
Is Vermont in the room?
We'll see.
Is there anybody
but
Vermont?
Hornberger has a chance.
You have not picked up your
Toad?
ballots.
Kaufman and Toad didn't do bad. They didn't do bad. I just don't think...
Could you please
don't think they're going to make it.
And grab your ballots if you are here. Otherwise, zeros will be entered in your fields.
You think Lars is going to win? Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's got a big ground game. He's got a lot of people on the floor. The speech wasn't bad, man. So I don't know. Why the heck is RFK Jr. nominated? He's a Democrat. It ran as one until the DNC said no and picked Joe, then switched to independent, but he's 100% a Dem. Credentialing did it. He is a basic sustaining member at the time that he was required to be. He filled out the NAP pledge. He got in his paperwork. We were laughing at it earlier. Donald Trump was nominated as well. And Angela said, show me your papers. And he couldn't do it. So he got disqualified. But RFK passed. And yes, it's all thanks to Hector. Hector made that happen. I'd be surprised if Toad gets 10 votes. Don't be, because it takes 30 to get on the ballot. And so he at least had 30. Same thing with RFK. Chase or Lars will win the nomination. You're on Team Duke. I don't think it's going to happen, man. Duke's got his money on Chase. I don't think it's going to happen. MTM had a great ad and seems good. Yep, that's where Josh put his money, but Josh is biased because he's working on the campaign. So, Rec people can support Josh. The Josh people will not support Rec. And will support Mike and Tremont before Rect. The Josh people will not support Rectenwald. They'll support Mike Tremont before Rectenwald. I think that's probably true. I think that's probably true. Ben asked, where's the table? It's in Media Hall. But like I said before, just in case they come back, we kind of want to wait for downtimes for that. But it's in the hall. I don't really know how to explain it. It's Media Hall. It's there. I don't think there's any signage or anything. This was kind of like a last-minute prop-up. So that's where it's at. You did a poll in the Libertarian Happy Hour Zoom room, and Lars won the poll. Yeah, we ran a couple polls today. When we weed out some of these, YouTube is stupid and doesn't let me do more than 4 choices. So once we weed out, the way it's supposed to work, if I understand it right, is if you get less than 5%, you're automatically eliminated. So this list is going to get cut in half right away, I think. And then once we get closer to 4, I'll start running some more polls. But there's just too many people. You leave anybody out and it kind of changes things. MTM is the TISM vote, not the messaging vote. Oof. He's winning Florida for sure? Well, there are a lot of MTM supporters in Florida, so we'll see. Chase doing worse in Florida than expected. Well, J-Mark's not there. I keep seeing his name pop up in the other LP stream. Funny, the most vocal people are not there. Was under the 5% amendment only for chair vote or for all votes in the convention. My reading of the bylaws was that it was for the presidential, but we could pull it back up and see. Sharp gets a few votes for Lars. Yeah. People will want to see Larry Sharp, and they know he's not going to stay if Lars doesn't get it, so I see that. He's Dr. Hornberger. Respect. Put some respect on his name. Let me see. I had it open earlier. Let's see if my computer is still cooperating. Yeah, I deprioritized having the schedule and the bylaws and all that shit up because everything changed so much. But we can pull the bylaws real quick. We could do some TISM here. We could check and see. Libertarian Party. Bylaws, here we go. See, the other thing too is they never update this shit. Oh, here's current. Okay, current. It says current, but it says current as of 2020, as if they never changed, and they always do. Affiliates. Meetings. Electronic ballots. Presidential and vice presidential trying to make it big enough, but there's just too much shit. Oh, fuck. Presidential, vice presidential campaigns. Nominations for candidate, vice president of the United States, maybe blah, 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 blah. No candidate. Ineligible. Okay. It's not saying 5% on here. I thought that was it. Let me search 5%. Yeah, okay. The party's nominee for president shall be chosen by a majority vote. If no candidate has attained a majority, the candidate with the fewest votes and any candidate polling less than 5% shall be struck from subsequent ballots. So in a worst case scenario, every candidate gets more than 5%, and then we just go from the least on, work our way all the way up, right? Worst case scenario, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10 rounds of voting. Worst case scenario. But anybody who doesn't get at least 5% will also be eliminated, in addition to the one with the least amount of votes. So I suspect we're going to go 3 or 4 rounds at least on this. All right, Tism spell broken. The window is closed. Yeah, 4 rounds at most, you think? Yeah, I'm hopefully, yeah, for sure. I told Ben to look for Rob. Yeah, they're at the Florida delegation table. That would be the best place to find them, because they're gonna be there. I don't want anybody to leave during the voting. Let them do their voting and all that kind of stuff. Make sure no fuckery happens. I'm not taking anyone from the floor like that. We'll catch them during breaks. There'll definitely be another one. All right, here we go. This is the guess for Florida. 20 for Mike Tremont, 7 for Rec. Oof, big oof. 3 for Josh, Chase, and Lars. Wow. That's the Florida delegation. Is he like a Jill Biden doctor? I don't know what his PhD is in. For Hornberger. He is a doctor and a lawyer, a true anarcho-capitalist. Pro-visibility around here. You see a trans, you point them out. Hey, I see you. Pro-visibility. Not every lawyer requires a PhD, but most do. Tell that to Rob. You hear that, Rob? You thought passing the bar was enough. Wrong. You need a PhD or no one else will take you seriously. Constitutional law, I believe. Yeah, isn't every lawyer a PhD? Okay, yeah, that's where the question came from. Yeah. I love that Spotify is up. Like, she's not even paying attention. She's just, she's just chilling. For what Jacob PhD is. Okay, let's find out. Jacob Horn Dog Hornberger. Oh no. Yo, he's catfishing online. Look at that. What the fuck? That ain't him. Oh, okay, it's not him. Oh, yeah, that's right. He doesn't have a Wikipedia page. I remember that. Maybe he has something on his campaign page about Jacob. Laredo, Texas. BA in economics, JD in University School of Law. Law firm, law office. I'm not seeing any PhDs. What's up, baby? If you want to, do you want to play it? Okay. I'm not seeing any PhDs in there. You'd think that'd be something he'd put on his website. Alright, here's his Mises page. Just a couple things from him, though. Nothing about who he is. Founder and president of the Future of Freedom Foundation. Yeah. Nothing in there about his PhD. His Juris Doctorate. It's too much school shit for me, man. Oh, look. There is a Hornberger page. Education. Bachelor degree in economics. There it is. Juris Doctor degree. You got it right. I'm guessing that it's going to be in economics. I don't know. It was a good distraction. Joseph's out. You'll be back? All right, cool. Ask Google tells you right away. Is that like Google's AI answering? I'm using Brave right now, so I have to go out of my way to get on Google. Let me see. It might say JD rather than PhD. Okay, so he's not a real doctor. He's not a doctor. He's a junior doctor. If you're a lawyer, you can, although most lawyers don't. Call yourself a doctor. Yeah, Robert tries to go by Esquire. What happened to our music? I was changing. Yeah, it's going to be like it was yesterday. Another hour of fucking voting, waiting. Who gets knocked off first? How about that? Let's ask that question. They're voting right now. Who gets under 5%? Which candidates get under 5%? Does Noda get knocked off? Or you think Toad gets knocked off? I don't know, man. I don't know. Make a poll. Then you can't vote for everybody. It doesn't really work that way. We're at 32 minutes since speeches already. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, but we had to, look, that's why you're here, because we make the stream go by. You know, you're waiting for these fucking votes, but we'll look up whether or not Hornberger is a real PhD. We'll show you some other stuff. Belay and Hornberger gone first. Noda never gets knocked off. That's true, yeah. Noda's always an option, so should never be knocked off. Hopefully RFK. Hopefully RFK gets knocked off, or hopefully RFK wins. It makes it past 5%. No more polls. You went crazy with him last night once you learned it. I know. When we get down to the last 4, I'll do another poll. And okay, gets knocked off. You're hoping he gets knocked off. That Secret Service, I didn't mean it that way. I meant he gets knocked off of the running of the poll, you know, all that stuff. Actually, Oliver then Toad. You're hoping that Chase Oliver gets knocked off? I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, once we get down to the last 4 candidates, we'll do a poll and we'll see how everybody's feeling. And we won't include Noda in our poll because this is just going to throw everything off. If you don't want to pick, you just don't vote. FBI, open up. Yeah. No, please no. I have 2. It's just me and my 2 children here. Leave us alone. Art, Oliver, then Toad. Yeah, Art definitely. I got money on Art being knocked off for sure. He's okay. My audio's on, so he ain't saying shit. Art definitely being knocked off first. Secret Service just entered the swamp. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, the rubber chickens are out still. Oh, damn. And look who's in the background. The rubber chickens have made it on stage. I need ancestry and early life checks on all candidates, especially Toad. You think Art gets knocked off before RFK? Good question. No. Well, yes, Art gets knocked off before RFK. Yes. Nobody was inspired by that. Him and Belay, I think those are easy bets. think she's about to come back. Let's see. Yep, they turned the mic on. And then they turned it off again. I thought the Secret Service at the stage had a fake arm holding
Everyone,
his vest.
we are getting close to having all of the ballots turned in.
Let's go. Then we can count.
Please, let's shift gears. We're going to do vice chair nominations soon.
Oliver gets knocked into... Yeah, we covered that. Yep. If RFK, a non-libertarian, beats anyone, then that ought to tell that person something. Then that ought to tell that person something. A little confusing, but I think I know where you're going with that. Art is really good. He came in too late to the race. He is good on principle and has been elected and was a protege for one of your best libertarians ever. You're talking about Harry Brown. Yeah. He could have done better. This year, this delegation, it's not happening. It's not happening. And yeah, he did come in way too late. It just, I don't know what it was when they were coming on stage, but it did not move anybody. But like I said, all of these candidates, with the exception of Noda, of course, all of these candidates got 30 signatures to get on the ballot. So there's that. But 30 is like, what is that? Like a 2% or something like that? So barely enough. Wasn't Joe Jorgensen's Harry's VP? Yeah, actually, I think Joe Jorgensen was. I remember her saying that when she came to Florida. Anyone who gets knocked off for RFK should not run again. I mean, you got something there. Guillermo's gonna keep on pushing. Gonna keep pushing Kennedy. That's okay, man. We'll see what happens. I mean, like I said, there were reports from the floor that there was definitely some people who were swayed by that. Joe isn't terrible. She was pressured by outside forces and listened to them. I was not inspired when she came to Florida. She came to one of the conventions. It was right after the election. And I don't know. It was the first state convention that I went to. First any convention, really, that I went to. And I bought a gold pass so I could go see everybody. And she was one of the speakers there. I saw her again when they did some kind of candidate training and stuff. And just each time I was just like, eh. No, that's Mitch. You're getting me confused. Mitch, he's the one that signed the contract. OG members of the show. He's the one that signed the contract, not me. Something about a sex dungeon. I will say no more. Yeah. I thought she won or finished top 2 in almost all of the debates. Dave Casey hosted JoJo, and she never even spoke to him. Yeah, there's a lot of bad blood with JoJo and a lot of other people in the party. They were really, especially pissed off, because she went around afterwards bragging about all the new people that she brought into the party, and that's where the talking point comes from, that people don't share data with the party. I think that's where that kind of stems from. I did drink some Basil Hayden's because of JoJo. Yeah, I've heard that as far as the swamp is concerned, she's a drinker. So, she got her support in that way. Kennedy Sharp 2024. Are you changing your vote right now? Channeling Gary 2024. There we go. That's what we need. That's what we need. Poacher in chief, as we call him. Should reach out to Smots and see if he can get Joe back in on the swamp. Oh, dude, that was a great time. That was a great time. Yep. We're gonna have to go dig up some of those old great moments. Those are good. Who isn't a drinker? Dickie, where we support his sobriety. Okay. She said some terrible things and made wrong turns, but I didn't hate the choice. Yeah, I mean, she fucking threw me. She fucking threw me with the BLM stuff. So what happened to Spike Cohen? Oh, okay, yeah. That question came up earlier. It was just a bad time. Yeah, everybody wanted Spike to run, and he just didn't want to. No idea on the exact reason why. He just, as far as I know, he just keeps telling people he's not interested. He doesn't want to. I don't believe that shit. He's a messenger. He's great at it. He's still going around talking and spurring people up and doing
Okay, I've been
the
informed
thing.
that the last ballots have been
It's
turned
got
into
to be
the
something
tellers.
else.
Everyone,
Speculation
please come
is
to your
health, but
chairs.
no confirmation on that. Just got a store pick wiener foolproof. Wait, what? Or Weller foolproof.
Everyone,
okay.
please find your seats. Please lower your voices.
Her husband is a drummer. He might be. Yeah.
Get back into business mode.
We don't talk about that.
Vice chair candidates, people who are nominating vice chairs. I want
He might.
people
He
to
might.
start finding their
It'd
ways
be good
to the
experience for him, honestly.
microphone. Announcements are not points of order.
Gummy Gate. Yeah.
I
They
am
might have the
working
dirt
on
on
getting
Spike.
coffee here.
I don't need coffee.
Random
I need
questions
booze.
are not privileged motions. It is my great privilege to inform you.
There we go.
If you are
Yeah,
at a
that's what I think it
microphone,
is.
it
I
should
think
be
that's what it is
related
more
to
than
party
anything. He
business.
just doesn't want to say it. It's his business, but I
We
think that's
are
probably
very
true.
short on time today.
The LP
Some of you
nominated
are having
Kennedy and
incredibly
Russell
fascinating
were sharp.
conversations,
Would Kennedy run with the LP?
and they can wait.
No, because
do you
I
want,
think
do you want to elect
I think
a vice
the
chair?
no. Oh. I think the only
Beautiful.
benefit to having
Nominations for
an
vice
LP
chair
by
are
his
in
name would
order
be
right
ballot
now.
access,
Someone
and
please
Shanahan
speak up
gives
at a
him that.
microphone.
I'm going to
Hello?
stop talking because they're going to start
Hi.
speaking.
I'd like to nominate Hannah Goodman for vice chair of the LNC.
Can you please state your name and what state you're from?
Michael Vance from Colorado. I'd like to nominate Hannah Goodman for vice chair of the Libertarian National Committee.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
I'm Wes Benedict, a delegate from Texas. I'm very happy to nominate Mark
Clint's not bad.
Rutherford of Indiana for vice chair.
I like Larry, but I'd like to have somebody more radical. So Clint.
Mark Rutherford has been chairman of the Libertarian Party of Indiana and an expert activist of one of the most successful
That's the guy that ran and
states
lost
in
for
the
chair,
nation.
right?
And I'm happy to nominate him again, Mark Rutherford, for
you.
vice chair. Thank you.
And Mr. Rutherford accepts the nomination.
I accept the nomination, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much. I see another person at microphone 2.
Hi, Laura Halafka, delegate from Florida.
Don't be shaved.
I'd like to nominate my husband, Joshua Halafka, for the vice chair role of the LNC.
Thank you very much. Josh
Yeah,
Lavaka,
don't feel
I'm
afraid to
looking
bring
for you.
anything
Do you
up.
accept the
It's all good.
nomination?
All welcome.
There you are. Thank you. Beautiful. I see a couple more people at microphones. Any other nominations for vice chair?
Yeah, we're going to get a
Going
hell
once,
vodka
going
speech
twice.
coming soon.
Hearing none. I'm about to.
Madam Chair, microphone 4.
Thank
I move, Arthur DiBianca, I move that nominations be closed.
Thank you very much.
Let's go.
It's been moved and seconded to close nominations.
But what of
Are there
NODA?
any objections?
All right,
Going
three-way
once,
race.
going twice.
Here we go. Let's do
All
this.
right, hearing no objections,
on.
nominations for vice chair are closed. The person who nominated Hannah Goodman, please come to the front and give us your name.
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Nathan Madden, Arizona.
Thank you.
I would like to move that the nomination speeches for vice chair be limited to 2 minutes.
All
Yeah.
right, it's been moved and seconded that nominations for vice chair, their speeches, be shortened to 2 minutes. Are there any objections to shortening it for 2 minutes? Okay, I heard a couple of objections.
Madam Chairman, point of order.
Okay,
Microphone 4.
we're in the middle of a vote.
This will require a suspension of the rules,
Yes,
Madam Chair.
I'm getting there. Thank you so much. Now, I think we're going to do a voice vote on this, and I'd like to hear 2/3 of you if you want to pass it. If you don't,
The
we'll figure it
2-minute
out.
man is the hero. That's
Okay.
right.
This is a suspension of the rules
Tasha's husband is killing it. Yeah.
to limit the vice chair nomination speech to 2 minutes. Those of you who want to shorten the speech to 2 minutes at this point, please say aye. Those of you who are opposed, please say nay. Nay! All right, I'm going to do a standing vote. All in favor, just let's do it. All in favor of shortening it to 2 minutes, I want you to stand up. Give me just a moment, right? If you want a 2-minute speech, stand up. And we're going to take a look and we're going to figure out
2
if
minutes.
it's 2/3 of you.
I want that. Yes.
Oh, thank you. The house lights down is so much easier to see. Okay, please take a seat.
They need to go back to showing the screen full screen. The camera full screen.
All of
It
those
is less
opposed,
shaky, though,
You
so
don't
there's
want
that.
it to be shortened to 2 minutes. Stand up. Okay, the motion passes. It is going to be 2 minutes. Thank you, guys.
Madam Chair. Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
My name is Michael Vance. I'm from Colorado, and I'm the one that nominated Hannah Goodman.
Thank you.
Y'all
Okay.
are changing your votes. I'm gonna wait.
We're going to proceed to nomination speeches. I'd like our candidates for vice chair to come to the front, along with anyone else who's going to give a nominating
We're gonna
speech
roll
or
dice.
speak for them. We need Ms. Hannah Goodman up front. We need Josh Hlavka up front. If anyone is going to speak with you, can bring them up. I believe we're going to do a roll of the die to decide the order. Here comes Josh. Here comes Hannah.
So Josh.
We're going to stand at ease for 1 minute while I figure this out. And when they get ready, everybody's going to be quiet.
You wish. Ain't happening. Yeah, it's gonna be. I don't really care who wins vice chair, if I'm being honest. I just don't want first time ever that the 2-minute guy has been called a hero. Yeah, I know, but he is. He is, and we love him. Thank you. We need more 2-minute men in the Libertarian Party. Don't we? Don't we? I'm glad I can make myself laugh, even though no one else is here in the room. It's great. Kaylee was here, but she wouldn't get it anyway. She wouldn't understand. Thank God. Channeling Gary says, if you do it right, it shouldn't take 2 minutes. Yeah. Trying to get my poaching stream up. There it is. Poach. There it is. Oh, look, Lars. Yeah, we need a wide shot of the crowd and everything else. Slinky Cam is back. Yep. RFK over typing in all caps. Yeah, I like that guy. I'm gonna lol in all
Okay,
caps.
everyone, let's come back to order. Our tellers are counting votes. While they're
With the
counting
power
votes,
tools, I
everyone's
could
going to
take
lower their
45
voices and
seconds.
sit down because we're about to have nomination speeches from
Got it.
one of the
Dipping into the
our
bad
vice
dog
chair,
today.
Our future vice chair is about to talk.
Welcome back.
All three of candidates. Got it? Paying attention?
You getting ready
Please
to see
stop
Hella
talking.
Vodka?
All right, guys. I'd like to welcome Ms. Hannah
Y'all
Goodman to the
self-reporting out
stage.
here.
Thank you.
I'm gonna leave the poll up until the speeches are complete, so you guys can change minds.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Aaron Lamb. I am the Libertarian Mayor of Keensburg, Colorado.
Oh, he's a mayor?
I am very proud to have won and set an example for our state and across the country, and I am so happy to introduce Hannah Goodman.
I'm Hannah Goodman. I'm current chairwoman of the Libertarian Party of Colorado. I served previously as vice chair under Mr. Wayne Harlos. You may know me as the infamous Colorado GOP deal. I know that was widely unpopular and miscommunicated by many intentionally or
We grilled her on it yesterday, or asked her
But
about
if you go ahead and you look up exactly what I've done for Colorado as far as putting our candidates forward in the political landscape of Colorado, we have all of the eyes and ears of the press on every candidate running on this ballot. We are running 47 candidates, myself included. I'll be on 2 ballots. I'm running for U.S. Congress. I'm running to replace Ken Buck in the special election, and I'm running against Lauren Boebert, whom I ran out of her district. All this goes to showcase my out-of-the-box thinking when it comes to politics. I was born and bred on politics. I come from a political dynasty, not of Republicans, but Democrats. So eat that. That's where I learned how to play, and that's why I play so well. What I can do for the Libertarian Party on the national level is I can bring my critical thinking, my out-of-the-box thinking, all of my expertise at creating and running teams in order to make an effective political machine that will end the state. No one is more qualified on this stage to run this party at the national level. Not one person. I know
that,
exactly
Angela?
how
Time
to
is
get
up.
people. Thank you.
Your time is up. Damn, you yelled at her. Hear that, Angela?
AV,
More
please
qualified
cut
than
floor
you.
Mics. Please
They
cut
caught
floor
it.
mics.
They caught
Thank
it.
you. All right.
See if she swayed any votes in our poll.
Next up, we have Mark Rutherford.
Brock, come on, fuck you.
Greetings, Libertarians. My name is Clayton Soltz from the great state of Indiana. Thank you. I'm a proud
Looks like
member
he
of the
lost
Mises
his helmet.
Caucus, have been
I'm
for
sorry.
4 years, was a state organizer for the Mises Caucus in Indiana for several years. Proud to vote for Angela McArdle and Michael Rechtenwald. I'm excited about the vision for the party. But Mark Rutherford is a friend. He is fair. When I came in and had no authority before we ever took over, he
guy.
was fair and helped me from the very beginning. He has institutional connections and connections to donors that we don't have. He will not obstruct the vision of Angela, which I believe in eminently. If I didn't believe that personally after years of interactions, I would not be up here. He is a good administrator. He is good with staff. He is good with donors. He will provide balance if we want to unify this party behind the vision of the Mises Caucus. Mark Rutherford for vice chair is the answer. Thank you.
Hello again, everyone. As you may know, I've done this job. I was the vice chair. I've also worked with Mark in the past. He has served on multiple LNCs in the past, including multi-caucus LNCs, and he has always worked in good faith. His experience can help take Indiana's current success nationwide. And it's for those reasons I encourage you to support Mark Rutherford for vice chair. Thank you.
Here he
Thank
goes.
you to my nominators. Thank you all. You've heard a lot from me. I want to thank you all. This is a wonderful political party, and I appreciate you for voting for me this afternoon.
Short and sweet. A 2-minute man at his core. See, he doesn't need 2 minutes. He did it.
Thank you, gentlemen. We're going to reset our time clock.
It might have been, yeah. Oh, hella vodka. Let's go.
Next, we have Mr. Josh Slavka.
Getting sweaty on Thunder here.
What's up, Libertarian Party? Good morning or good afternoon at this point. How we doing today?
What's up, bitch?
That's it? You just spent the last 3 days doing all this shit and drove or flew thousands of miles and paid thousands of dollars, and that's all the
He's
fucking
reaching the
energy you got
people.
left? Libertarian Party, how the fuck are we doing today?
Woo!
Thank you. Now, let's be honest with ourselves right now. We're a political party. We're supposed to be running
He
candidates.
always is.
I'm one as well. I'm running for Florida House right now, District 105. I'm also the chair for the Libertarian Party of Florida. Before that, I was the vice chair under Stephen Nikela. We had a really great affiliate. We don't have all the drama that a lot of your affiliates do. We don't have all the problems a lot of affiliates do. I'm just as competent as Hannah Goodman. I'm just as fair as Mark Rutherford. A lot of you have worked with me outside of my own state and know how quality of a person I am. And guys, we don't have time for this. We need to get the vice president done. Let's go! Thank you!
Wow.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Thank you, Mr.
Sounds like
Hlopka.
everyone took their
Madam Chair,
dummies.
microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mark Axon, New York.
All right,
move
get your
that
votes
we
in.
Immediately hold a memorial service, which can be 10 minutes at this time before Dr. Paul speaks at 3:30.
Okay, so what I was gonna do was have that happen while we were balloting. But now it's a motion.
Withdraw your motion and just let it
You-
happen.
I don't believe I heard a second.
That was a big
So
shake.
we're going to
Motion withdrawn. If we can
Thank
do
you.
this at the next balloting.
Beautiful.
We found the whiskey. Oi, joy. Greetings. What's up, Moore? Another man of 2 minutes or less. That's right. Yellowstone lady or the bro. Yeah. Hit that poll. I'm going to end it here in a minute. He's pretty awesome. I just think his votes will challenge Shreddy more than I want.
All right, tellers. Let's get ready for votes.
I'll vote for vodka. Are we getting our first votes? Screenshots. Somebody get them.
Okay. State chairs and tellers, we're going to get ready for votes. So we have a couple of things that are going to be happening soon. We have a memorial video. It's 3:14. We also have Dr. Ron Paul speaking at 3:30. Now, our memorial video is 10 minutes long. I'd like to play it
Oliver
very
2024.
soon. And because it's a little bit chaotic, I'd like to find another time to play it at the end if we've got time during balloting. I'm
Mhm.
going to sort of leave that up to my discretion.
This is
squeezing
round one.
it in a second time if there's time.
We're going to get results for round one
But
here
I
in a
know that
minute.
not everybody's going to be able to pay attention, and there's a little bit of concern about making sure that it's respectful.
You know it, dude.
I'm gonna
You know
do
it.
everything I can to make everyone feel as respected and appreciated as possible. Thank you. So I'm going to ask that state chairs, you look like you're doing your jobs fantastic. Please continue
Isn't
to
that
do
good?
so. I'm going to have Lisa Gansky take a little bit of time right now so that we can be on time for Dr. Ron Paul. Thank you.
Oh my God. That was so good. That was so good. All right, I'm going to end it here. Let's see what our poll results are. I don't know where the hell it went. I hit end poll. There, do it again. Give me my results, you bitch. Here it is. 41% for Hella Vodka, 34% for Hannah Goodman. Rutherford got 24. Wow, Rutherford fans in the chat, what's up? I didn't expect it to be so high. You forgot to vote. You high. Gummy Gate strikes again.
All right, guys.
He's revved up for
While they're getting
Hornberger.
the memorial video ready, I believe we have the results of our round 1 presidential vote, so we're going to do that first.
Let's
And we're just gonna
go.
slide right in.
She's going all in.
Our secretary needs her screen, please. Screen.
We'll be able to tell by
AV
the
team, we
crowd
know you're
first,
working hard.
but I should get screenshots here
If you
in a
can get our
moment.
secretary, thank you so much.
Oh, let's go. That's even better.
You're on chair. Let's jump to presidential. You're on chair. You're on chair. 1 second. 1 second. Technical difficulties. President, we're all very tired. It's a very long day.
Oh, we're just
It
getting
will get
started.
longer.
All right, here we go. We got everybody's votes. Look, let's see. Florida. Yep, he said 20 for Mike Tremont. That tracks. He said 7 for Rectenwald. That tracks. Patty's predictions are true so far. They're trying to go slow so everybody can see who got what.
Please be looking at your states.
Josh Smith got 5.
I know the font is
in
small,
Florida.
but that's so that we can get everything on the screen. So please be looking at your
I'm not seeing a
states.
lot for RFK.
That's important.
He might be out. Yeah. 1, 3, 4, 5 write-ins for Donald Trump. He's probably out. Stormy Daniels got a vote. Denali the Cat. Afro Man. Noda got a couple, of
We are
course.
still scrolling. State chairs, please check if you
Careful.
can.
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Mike 1,
Microphone 1.
point of information. Do we suspend the state
Pat, most underrated here, huh?
for the first round?
Not yet, but I'm hoping
We're
someone
not
will
even
make
there
that
yet.
motion.
We're still doing presidential voting.
Thank you. Can you state it just so everyone understands what it is?
I move that we suspend the state-by-state read-in for the first round of presidential nominations under the bylaws. I don't have the bylaws in front of me right now, but typically that takes an extra half hour or so.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. We got it on
Yep,
screen.
Thank you. That means that we're not going to stand up state by state and announce every vote tally. Do you make? It's very
Yeah,
tired.
yeah,
It's very
yeah.
tired. Fantastic. Any objection?
No.
Oh, I think that sounded like 2/3. Is that 2/3? Beautiful. Thank you.
I don't know who voted Stormy Daniels, but they did.
Okay, our secretary is still scrolling slowly. We are
They're trying.
almost at the end.
I think
see
RFK might
BT.
be out first ballot.
Yes.
So are we including the invalid votes?
Valid question.
in the
Valid
totals
question.
Here, because that would not be appropriate.
Our secretary will answer that, she says, in 1 second.
We're just trying to get to
All
the
right,
end
That's the end of the screen. Madam Secretary, did you have any commentary?
before we
Come on
reveal.
down.
Commentary, and then we'll reveal.
On ballots that indicate a clear preference, even if it's an ineligible candidate, it still does count in the denominator. Technically, we should not include the name there. It should just say ineligible. It's sort of been the tradition of our party that we put the weirdo names up there. But
Yep.
if the body would prefer that we don't, I will instruct the tellers to put ineligible, but it still does count as a ballot cast.
Yeah, let the weirdo names. What?
Okay, I think we should go to the vote totals round 1. Thank you.
Let's go. Let's see them.
Okay, here we go.
Belay out. RFK out. Art Oliver out. Toad out. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, make it bigger.
Okay, because video is not translating to people watching the screen.
I got
I'm going to
another
read
screenshot of it.
the percentages. Charles Ballet, 2.29%. Jacob Hornberger, 6.42%. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., 2.07%. Lars Mapstead,
I don't know which one's better.
13.28%. Art Olivier, 0.44%. Chase Oliver, 19.70%.
19% for Chase.
Rechtenwald, 28.18%.
Rechtenwald hit 28.
Point of inquiry.
I'm in the middle.
Took a photo at the beginning and it was.
Okay.
Why did it change?
Let me finish this. Thank you. Michael Rechtenwald, 28.18%. Joshua Smith, 7.94%.
7%
Mike
for
Termott,
Josh.
15.34%. Toad, Josh Anderson, 1.74%. I'm not going to read the write-ins. All right.
There we go.
Okay. Oh, Noda, let's scroll down. Let's see. Do we have Noda? Totally fair question. Noda, 1.2%.
1% for Noda.
Got you guys. Okay, it's 3:23. We have Ron Paul coming up in 7 minutes.
Madam Secretary, Mike 3.
We're going to check to see what order we're going to do things at.
There's
going to
be so much schmoozing going on during that to try to get people.
Something urgent. Yes, microphone.
Sam Goldstein, Indiana. I moved on the next ballot to strike anybody with less than 10% other than Noda.
Okay.
They're trying to get rid of Hornberger right then.
It's been moved
trying
and
to get rid of
seconded
Joshua
to strike
Smith.
any presidential candidate on the next round of balloting with less than 10%.
We're not done eliminating candidates yet. So
I
that would
believe
remove
this would
Hornberger
require-
and Smith.
It requires 2/3.
Don't score in the horn.
All right. All in favor
There
of
you go.
striking any presidential candidates who receive less than 10% on the next ballot.
Toe got doxxed.
Please
Yep.
say aye. All opposed?
Mike Termott was 14%.
That does not have 2/3. It's
Thank
pretty close
God.
to 50-50. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they were trying to get
All right.
Josh off the ballot right away.
I
Didn't work.
believe we are balloting for vice chair right now. Can someone confirm by a thumbs up we're balloting for vice chair?
Let's go. We got a new subber.
We're
Thanks.
still in the chair vote.
President vote.
They did nominate RFK Jr.
President.
and he lost in
Mike
the first
Ford, Dan
round.
Lewis of Illinois. Point of information.
That
I believe
happened.
we're still in president vote.
I'll pull
Okay.
I'll
So
pull
we're
this
going to
back
do
up.
balloting.
So these were
Gotcha.
the
Okay,
these were
we're
the
on
scores
round
in
2
case
for
anyone missed
presidential
it.
balloting. Beautiful.
Hey Tim, do we have a nominee yet? No. No, we don't. No, we don't.
All right.
Press the first round of
I think
eliminations.
what we need to do is probably, we've only got 5 minutes, so we're
Yeah.
going to let them get their ballots out. Then Ron Paul is going to speak. Then we're
Ron
going to
Paul
go
coming up
immediately
next.
into the memorial video. Is that okay with everyone? Now, while this is happening, I'd like you all to consider
The
how
party
you
is
want
the
to
people who
continue
show up.
voting for the rest of the day. I hope everyone is willing to stay till 7 p.m.
Oh, is that right?
There are some things
Is there a
perhaps we
discrepancy?
could consider doing with a standing
I'm gonna try to pull it
vote
on another screen
after
from
the
what they
first
showed.
round of voting. No? I'm not going to make the motion. I want you to think it over because I want to make
'Cause I
sure we
have the
get everything
technology.
done and that people are comfortable with the way we do it. So talk amongst yourselves. Think about how
So
you want
this
to
is
do
a
it.
still from the other one.
I'm just going to help you make it happen.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
microphone 4. Ken
We'll
Mullman,
let her
delegate
keep
from
talking.
Kentucky. I'm wondering if it would be in order to also get the ballots for vice chair out as well right now so we can get 2 different elections going while we're doing all of the speechifying and the videos.
It looks like
Yeah, he
state
did get over
chairs have
28
already
in
started
this one.
walking out.
So the one I saw
probably
may have been,
not,
like, earlier?
But
I don't know.
if you might raise that issue on the next round of ballots or before they go out, that would be probably a good idea, and I'd like to hear it again.
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
There's a lot of Mises people in the room.
Yeah.
They're staying strong, at least on the first ballot.
Madam
Second,
Chair,
third, it'll
microphone
start
3.
to falter.
Microphone
Big surprise.
3.
Can we get the
It's not
current
50.
POTUS candidates on the screen, please?
I'm sorry?
Can we get the current presidential candidates on the screen?
For what purpose? Because we're about to have a speaker up here?
Because we're balloting for round 2.
You'd like to see them? Is that what it is?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Got it.
Yeah, be careful. Help you what? Can't help you with that right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Try a different game.
Presidential candidates who are in the round 2, would you like to come up on stage and wave?
Here, let's do it this way. Save.
Remind people to vote for you by waving at them.
Sorry, guys. I'm working on something for the stream right now.
We got one.
Making it
Let's
better.
do a little
you know?
wave. We're going to wait till everybody's settled in their seats before we bring Dr. Paul out, and he is ready for us.
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2, and I want AV mics cut very soon. I don't want Dr. Paul interrupted. Yes, microphone 2.
Madam Chair, we are balloting right now. I don't believe we can have a speaker until the ballots are turned in.
Well, I'm aware of that.
Thank you.
I think that's what she's saying, is that they can't continue until everybody gets their stuff together.
Hello, Alabama. All right.
There we go. And that's the right one. It's got him over 28. So there we go. Dave Smith wants to do everything but run. Is he opening for Ron? They should have nominated Stormy. And she got 1 vote. Oh, dude, cold. So cold.
Ben Weir, please report to the AV table. Ben Weir, please report
Yeah,
to
Ben.
the AV table.
Chris Chan got 2 votes. Oh, that's him. Yep.
Yes, POTUS round 2, AZ.
Yeah, that's where we're at now. See, they've got like all this space right here. They could have put this at, you know. Swampcast for AV Team 2026. Let's go. Rectenwald. Yep, he made it. He made it. I was just trying to scroll through and see what I missed. So are they knocking out the bottom 3 every round or what? No, the way it's supposed to work right now is anyone who gets under 5% or last place is going to be knocked out, with the exception being Noda. So that's why these 4 were eliminated. They were all under 5%. There was a motion to try and get rid of anyone under 10%, which would have removed Hornberger and Josh Smith, but that motion failed. So we're going to proceed with normal rules. Anyone under 5% or in last place
quickly work with
will
their
be
state
eliminated.
Chairs. I see Tennessee.
Which is why
working
this is
very
going to go
hard.
3 or 4 rounds. Stormy might be an erectionist.
We
She
have
might
an
be. She might
amazing,
be.
inspirational speaker just waiting here in the wings.
Chase being
and
in
he's gonna
second
keep
place is
us
a good sign.
Entertained.
Yeah, I mean,
Captivated
I've always
while
said
we
it's going to come down to Chase and Rechtenwald.
while our
I
tellers
think Rechtenwald's going to pull it
tally our
out.
ballots.
He's got 10% on him right now. But those large
At
votes
this
coming in
time,
put him
if
ahead.
You are a young libertarian. If
The
you
rest
are,
are
a small
in
child,
question.
and you would like to come sit up at the front of the room on the floor, that would be in order.
Josh and Termont, yeah.
If you have young children, if you are Gen Alpha,
Can Stormy still get it?
come on down.
I don't know, dude. It's like putting a used
Gen
tire on your
Alpha.
car. You could, but you really
Paging
don't want
little
to.
kids.
We always go over
How
3
are we
rounds.
doing, guys?
Yeah,
Are we
it's gonna
close to
happen
turning
again.
in our ballots? I see one state lined up. I love it. I love to see it. We're getting so close.
LP candidates, buddy. Think 90% of those Lars votes become Chase by the end of this. Yeah.
Hardworking state
And that puts him
chairs
ahead of
turning
Rechtenwald.
in their
But
ballots.
where do
We're
Josh
getting really
Smith's votes
close.
go?
We don't want to
Where
keep Dr.
do
Paul waiting.
Hornberger's votes go?
We are
You know, where do
greatly honored
Tomat's
to have
votes
him
go
here
if he
today.
gets knocked out? He's, you know, a lot of questions.
This is an
Chase will get
amazing
Lars for
convention.
sure, but the rest. If Chase gets the Lars and Tomat endorsement, he wins. Otherwise, Rechtenwald wins. Gonna be close. I think that's most true statement all day. Josh is done and out with his numbers. Yeah, it's not looking good for him. Unless he can pick up the Belay and the RFKs. But those types of voters, I don't think are going to go for Josh. I think you might be right. What? Somebody probably will write in Gary Johnson. Be careful what you ask for. OG Smith supporters hate Rec. Yeah, but I think enough of them will go. I could be wrong. We're going to see. We're going to see. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
State chairs? Who's still balloting?
Termatza, I don't think it's
Thank
hard
you.
at all. People keep telling me I'm wrong.
Thank you.
But
Large states are still balloting. Smaller states seem
gonna
to
turn
be
her down a
finished.
little bit.
Thank you. We challenge you to grow.
But I feel like I feel like it's not hard at all. It's like all of Mike's supporters are either Mises or former Mises, and that's where I think those votes go. They're gonna go Rec or Josh or something like that. They're not gonna go Chase. I don't see him going Chase at all. At all. Especially being that 20 of those votes, well, that's 140. He did pretty good, but especially the Florida votes. Chase is your number 2. Bukele. Bukake Dicky. That's right.
I love seeing all these kids, these younger generations up here.
Thank you.
Oh, babies too. Where's my baby?
Oh, Angela lost her baby.
I gotta get my baby in here.
Stormy Daniels was voted for. Trump got 6 votes. Pepe's not on there. They forgot about him. They voted for Afro Man. They didn't vote for Pepe. That's a good joke.
Arthur
Good
Paget.
joke. Ba-dum-ts. 59 Hornburgers. Those are
Paging
great
baby Arthur
delegates.
to the front of the room. All right, I'm looking
I
at our
finished my
state
drink.
chairs. They look like they're working very hard, and we're getting closer and closer.
He's not gonna run for anything else. I mean, he might just to to promote or whatever. But he's gonna if he gets knocked out on the next round, especially, then I would think that he's just gonna go like full agorist. Like, fuck it, it's all lost. You guys aren't serious. Out. That's what I think.
All right.
I prefer
Florida?
Rechtenwald's position, but Chase is
Still
inarguably
going?
more charismatic.
Okay, he's still going. I'm not going to interrupt him.
It's inarguable. I will not argue.
Texas, still balloting.
Termont will be the deciding factor in this race. That could be true. What? I don't know. Gotta ask Mommy what she got you. I'll give you some fries. Maybe a dingo ate your baby. Trump's getting more votes than Art Oliver. Oh no, is that true? Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Pennsylvania, are you still balloting?
Oh no. Oh no. Mike Tremont and Lars supporters get to decide this. Well, that's good news for Chase then, because they do. I don't think they go for Chase, but there could be some Mike Tremonts. Same thing for Lars. I don't think they go. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Plus, Mises losing this election, maybe for the best, so that Chase or someone else can get the 5th place. Yeah. Like I said, I think we're gonna get we're probably gonna get 4th this year. with RFK in the race. So you know that could be the strategy as well. Give it to Chase and say, "Look, we tried it your way again, failed again." Huh? All right, you want some fries? Okay. Maybe, but if Trump loses by 3%, that's not gonna that's gonna come back to bite him. The kids listen better than the grown-ups. We're doing something right. Yep, the long game. You also want fries? What? No way. I can't see that happening. That would not be good. I think I'd pick Rec over Mike. I think I picked Rec over Mike thinking about it more. I'm voting for Trump, but I think the LP will be hurt if we pick the open border position and haven't heard Mike flesh it out enough. Yeah, I haven't heard him talk about that enough. I wonder if it's because he knows it's divisive. And he's just kind of playing both sides, you know? Okay, thank you. Six is a real possibility. We need to take this seriously. I think it's fourth. Ain't no fucking way Jill Stein and Cornel West beat us out. Come on, dude. Come on, come on. Do I think Josh went too hard? I think his abortion stance is probably what hurts him the most in the crowd. I think that's probably the biggest thing. That, and he destroyed his reputation in the party when he dropped out of being VC. So many people went to bat for him, and then he dropped out because he quit. He fucking rage quit. He's making all the excuses he wants about how he wasn't included or whatever. He can say whatever he wants. The fact is, everybody stuck their neck out for him. He dropped out, and everyone's upset about that. And you have to be elected by the people in the room. They're just not going to do it. So I don't think it has anything really to do with his messaging. The biggest messaging problem was probably his abortion stance, but that's it. The best LP are all pro-life. Is that true? I think it's the biggest thing that hurts him in the room. Maybe if he can make the main stage, but... I think it's going to be LP.
How are we doing states? If everyone
Not a
could lower
popular
their
national
voice,
policy.
then I can get a read of the room on who's still balloting.
They're still balloting. Let me grab
Guys,
music just to keep it lively in here.
quiet down, please.
Ron Paul
We
should
need
be
to
starting
finish this
soon, so we'll
today.
be good there. The big thing was the rage quit. Yep. That's what hurt Josh the most.
Okay, I need
That's it,
everybody to
man.
be quiet.
It's all that matters. We can bitch about it as
Please
much
be
as we
quiet.
want, but it's them.
Now, who's still
They're the ones
balloting?
deciding.
Thank you, Texas. Who else is still balloting? New York. Who else is still balloting? Is that Pennsylvania? Thank you, Pennsylvania.
Do I have goodbye
California's almost
horses?
done.
I probably could, but I'm going to get banned, so no. Good job. Can't believe Rec got over 20. I think, like, as far as like the Mises people go, it's not a monolith, but I think a lot of them are going to vote at least for the guy on the first ballot, knowing that it doesn't really matter, and see where everyone else ends up. I think the longer the votes progress, the more we'll see Rec's voters shift. I think that's what's going to happen. But, you know, because the reports that I was hearing before the convention was that there were, you know, closer to 400 people that were Mises affiliated in the room. So the fact that he got 250, it's a big drop, big drop. You got a point. Like I said, they got to get it. They got to get on the main stage first.
Check, check.
Thank you. Point of personal privilege, microphone 1, Madam Chair.
Goodbye horses would be good right about now. Considering the event with Rec, this would have been the best time to have Afro Man present and do an impromptu because I got high. Yeah.
Thank you. I just want
Gummy
to make
Gate.
sure
Let's
nobody
go.
that is known to be a delegate is disenfranchised because they
Just
lost
hovering
the
around
button.
that 50.
In my case, it
Yeah, when
came
you put
off
them all
during
together.
the incident last night, and my state chair knows that I'm a
Okay.
delegate, but is
Okay,
not
Star
letting me
Child.
vote.
Don't. Thank you. Okay, guys. We're not going to have Dr. Paul wait much longer.
When Paul comes up,
Do
I'll
you
pull the
think
I'll
that
pull
we are
the
at a
results
place where
down.
we could hear from Dr.
I'll put
Paul?
them somewhere else on the screen. Yeah, we had Star Child on earlier.
I think we're at a place where we could hear from Dr. Paul. Let's
Thank you.
everyone please lower our voices. Thank you so much to the people who brought future generations. Dr. Ron Paul is a former congressman. He's also our former Libertarian presidential nominee. He inspired many of us to become Libertarian and to join this party and continue his good work. We are extremely grateful that he has made it all the way out here to speak to us. I am extremely honored and humbled to present the great Dr. Ron Paul to you.
Here we go.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm among friends for sure. And a lot, too. Wow. You know, I've given a couple speeches in the past, and one of the things that I talk to libertarian groups about is being active and having meetings and promote the cause. But I said, if you do get together, one rule that I'm going to pass on to you is you should have a lot of fun doing it. And it sounds like you are. But this is just great, and Angela, I want to thank you very much for the introduction as well as running this campaign and this convention. That's a job and a half. So, but it is wonderful to be here because there's a lot of enthusiasm here. I have one curious question I do want to ask. Most of you know that I was a nominee for the Libertarian Party 1988. But you might not know that I signed up as a lifetime member and I paid in gold. So I am delighted to be here, and thank you very much for the invitation. I think really if I had a theme for what I want to talk about is the fact that the empire has ended. That's good news for us. Yeah. You know, one thing people have a controversy about is conspiracies. And I'm all for conspiracies, but I have one little thing to add. I only want to hear the true conspiracies, which most of them are true. But it is so important, you know, to know what we believe in, and that's my emphasis. I often wonder, you know, when I went to the college campuses and talked to a lot of individuals during the presidential campaigns, that they would hear from me, you know, you'll probably hear a little bit of that from me tonight, and that is the fact that there's a problem out there, a big problem out there. And it wasn't created by you, it was created by, guess what? Politicians in Washington that need to be removed. But I divide the activities into two places. One is the philosophy that we have, and then the whole idea of what's going on with politics. And there's too often a division there. And the one thing is, if the competition, we should be doing a lot better than we're doing as libertarians when you think that the competition isn't all that smart. I mean, you have a couple of what they call big parties, but do they have a philosophy? It's one thing we can say about libertarians. At least we have something to believe in, liberty. You know, we have the philosophy that we seek and talk about, but we also have political activities. And that to me is a contest between what the people are thinking and saying, and how do you change the government. And you know, there are some sinister groups out there that, you know, they want to change the government too, and they want chaos in the streets, and they're promoting all the nonsense, almost everything opposite of what we believe as libertarians, because the chaos is here. And that is what I'm saying. The empire really has ended, and it has been systematically replaced by the chaos for the sole purpose of improvising a system of government 100% opposite of libertarianism. And that we have to stop. You know, I wrote a little pamphlet recently, and I dealt with the idea of this whole idea that the empire has ended, and it's concluding that ending. And those individuals who wanted, and philosophically believe, you know, the Marxists believe, you have to destroy something in order to replace it with something good like socialism. So they purposely want that. They want the chaos in the streets. Because I've had a dilemma over the years. Why are the government and the people going along with so many stupid things? And it finally dawned on me, that's exactly what they want. And of course, that's what we have to change. But this is not new. It's happened throughout history. But instead of looking at that and crying about it and complaining about it, we try to explain it. But we want to make sure that we understand the value in it too and what we can do with it. That puts a greater burden of responsibility on us because they've destroyed, you know, the remnant of what we had, that the founders had, with some emphasis on liberty. And now there's a vacuum out there. And they're planning on moving in. And when you look at wokeism, unfortunately, they've been pretty darn successful, a lot more so than they should be, and we should confront the wokeism and get rid of it, is what I think we ought to do. But I happen to believe that this all got in full motion, you know, just within several decades. And that it puts us back to 1963. I was a medical resident in 1962, And the Cuban crisis came up, and I got that little notice from the government. It said, come along, we own you. My claim is that the two things that will make you a slave is if you accept the military draft and the income tax. Because if you look at the income tax, they tax our income, and then they say, what do you mean it's not the government's? They have a monopoly on it because you can't spend any of it, until the government gives you permission. And that is, of course, why high on the list ought to be, and I am sure it is in a crowd like this, that if we expect to ever see some significant changes toward liberty, we will be getting rid of the IRS for sure. Of course, understanding the military draft is easy to see, especially if you remember or read the history of the 1960s. What a tragedy, but that's been going on ever since. We play these games, but we're still sending troops to death by going overseas and participating and incorporating other people into the activities that we do. So this to me is a major, major thing. And it's easy. We can visualize and we know exactly what we would do with the IRS and the income tax. But then there is another tax that has to be understood because the likelihood of us in the near future of getting rid of the IRS is not very good. But the fact that groups like this and others are growing in their understanding and their desire to do something about the tax that is the most vicious and the most destructive, and that is the inflation tax designed by the Federal Reserve. Wonderful, wonderful. I didn't even have to convince you of that, did I? And I have a little book that says, and the Fed, how to get rid of the Fed. But I remember when it dawned on me what I should title the book, and it occurred when I was at a liberal university thinking that and I had a decent crowd out, which was to my surprise because we did pretty well getting a mixed crowd out. And there was on college campuses, I think it was the University of Michigan, and we were talking my usual talk, and I alluded to, without much emphasis, and all of a sudden, there was starting to be chants. See, this liberal university, they started chanting, and the Fed. I said, where did they come from? So that was a delight to know that happened. But the inflation tax is evil, really evil. It's a little harder to see than income tax. But the inflation tax is to finance all the deficits right now, and that is totally out of control. I mean, it is spending every single day. It's increasing. We can't even hardly pay, get enough money to pay the interest on the debt. It's so bad. But that's part of the end of the empire. The end of the empire is coming, and that is good. But we're not going to let those Marxists pick up the pieces. That will be our job to pick it up and give them a dose of liberty. There are some people who talk about coups. There's been coups around, and the United States are the champions. We've committed more coups in the last 30 or 40 years than probably anybody in history. And because if you look back, even as recent as Ukraine, that involved an American coup and NATO to stimulate all that mess. But there's a lot of people that think that 1963, matter of fact, I think that it's very clear that there was a coup in 1963, and we're suffering from it ever since. But I was a resident at the Henry Ford Hospital when I was drafted in November, draft notice in November, and finally had to go in by January. But that was an experience that made a difference in my life, because the day before Kennedy was assassinated, I was on Kelly Air Force Base, and Kennedy had stopped there, and I was a flight medical officer on the base there. But that had a big impact, because it was like less than 24 hours as he left the base at Kelly Air Force Base that he was killed in Dallas. But that wasn't the only thing, or the biggest thing. I mean, it was just out of control. And then, as the history has evolved, and I've come to the conclusion, as many of you probably have, that over all these years, you know, the whole lie told about Oswald, the single shot business, that is, turns out, it's my opinion, it was a filthy lie. But of course, that was followed by another Kennedy being assassinated, Martin Luther King being assassinated, and on it has gone. And the thing that really put it into my mind that this is a coup and it's been taken over was, you know, immediately after the John Kennedy assassination, it was all the plans made for, you know, an investigation. And they had the Kennedy Commission, I guess it was another name on that, but the commission was set up, and it turns out that I've come around to believe that the key kingmaker of the coup was Allen Dulles. But guess what? When they had the commission, he was on the commission to investigate it, to cover up the lies. You know, I've been convinced over the years of all the commissions, whether it's 9/11 commission or whatever. When you hear about commission, you say, good, at least they're investigating it. Now, that doesn't happen. It's either to cover up stupidity or you know, cover up, you know, their tracks, because they're not seeking truth. And that's our problem in this country, is the lack of truth. The lack of truth and knowing what's going on. And it is so bad that right now we're seeing the conclusion of this. The destruction of the Republic, the destruction of the Department of Justice, the destruction of our whole concept of our government, our republic. It doesn't exist under these conditions. But I do not want myself to even drift out and say, oh, how horrible, which it is. It's horrible, horrible, because it's so horrible. But I'm looking for something to grasp, and the grasp is they've destroyed it, yes, for the wrong reason. Their motives are evil, and they're going to use it unless this group of people and thousands more do something about it and replace it with liberty. You know, there's a lot of political activity, the various parties. There's independents, and we work within a party, you know, the Libertarian Party. So, but there are others that feel very frustrated, and I think they're sincere, but they're very confused. And one thing, it's a pet peeve with me, but I also think what they're doing isn't too smart, and that is they want the party of no labels. No labels. That means you don't even know what it is. No labels. You have to label something. So now the label is no labels. And I say no sense either. But they claim that this satisfies the demand for, perfect democracy. Everybody gets to vote and everybody gets to participate. So they think it's a way to democracy. They advertise it as being bipartisan and bringing people together. And this to me just isn't truth. But I don't believe they see this with honesty too, bringing people together. So if you have a reasonably or a good constitutional conservative, and you have a good progressive Democrat on the other side, and both of them have a piece of the understanding of the real message, and you say, well, how are we need to bring them together. But they bring them together, these two, by the two parties giving up the true good beliefs and coming together with all this compromise and sellout. So I think one of the worst things I can see is, and there was something this week, oh yeah, we just passed this thing with a bipartisan vote. That's bad news. So I think we should have labels, and I think we should have understanding, and I think it's just great that we have a philosophy that is so wonderful, the philosophy of liberty. It's not something we invented. It's been around for a good while. A lot of confusion comes and goes. People have different opinions, but some of the basics of this philosophy existed for a long, long time. Sumeria, the country of Sumeria, was the country supposed to have the first written laws in the land. And even before that, people knew a couple basics. They had rules and punishment for people who would lie, cheat, and steal, and kill. That's a good one. That sounds like non-aggression principle. So this has been going on for a long time. That's 4,000 to 5,000 years ago, which means that there is, I believe, my personal belief is that there is a natural law and there's a higher law, and it's been available to all of us. We can understand it, and it has been, but there's a contest going on. It has gone on for hundreds of years, thousands of years, and that is there's always a people who are in denial for selfish, evil reasons, because they say, oh, you can't know that, you can't know that. So the evil there is very, very apparent. So I think it's easy for us to say, what are we going to do to fill the void? And because I would say that each and every one here has a responsibility. And I've had people come up after I've given talks, and there'll be some college students come up and they were motivated, and they would say, Dr. Paul, I heard that. That's a great message. I agree with you. What should I do? You know what my answer is? You probably have heard it. Do whatever you want to do. Because I believe that despite the level of the amount of education that people have, there's always some talent out there. Some people have musical talent, and I'm jealous because I wished I could sing, but I can't. So I sing the Song of Liberty. That's about the best I can do. But everybody has talent, and it should be used in different ways. But if you come to the conclusion, and if you come to a convention like this, you ought to leave with enthusiasm of understanding where the real problem is, and that instead of looking at everything that's going on in a dire manner. See, I was in Washington, 26 years, and they said, how how did you stand it with all those clowns out there? I said, well, I had low expectations. And the expectations, you know, were just reality, you know. I was motivated to get into politics over the Federal Reserve and the money issue because that supplies the incentive to get involved in welfareism and warfareism and the whole works. So that to me was very important. So the whole issue of the monetary issue was a big thing. So I got, you know, involved in that. But I finally found out, as I studied more, is that it's all tied together. One time we were having a presidential debate, and the host, the interviewer said, oh, this week we're going to talk about economics. Next week we're going to talk about foreign policy. I said, they're the same. How do you think you fight wars without the Federal Reserve printing money? But I do sincerely believe it is a battle between good and evil, and some people put that into a religious, spiritual view, but some people can do that in just good old logic that it's very, very natural for some people to wake up and come across, just like the Sumerians did 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, that they knew the difference. You shouldn't lie, cheat, steal, or kill. That sounds libertarian, you know. So, people, you know, we should be able to, you know, rely on natural law. But, matter of fact, that is detested wholeheartedly by those authoritarians. If the authoritarians are competing with the people who believe in liberty, the authoritarians, they do not. Do you know that authoritarians don't like you? because you are a threat to them. And that's the way it is in Washington, D.C. That's why, one of the reasons you see so few. And we do have the myth. I don't think, from my experience in Washington, I don't think that gradualism is going to all of a sudden give us a magic cure to what we have. That is, elect 10 more good guys, 10 more here and there, and we should. The more voices we have, the better. But that's not going to be the way the budget's going to get balanced. The budget is so out of control, and there's so much misunderstanding and lies that go around that can't happen. So are all the, you know, will the wars stop after my experience there? No, they're going to continue. They'll just lie more about it, be more deceitful about it. And if they say, if you oppose any wars, you're unpatriotic and you're un-American and you hate the troops. And that ought to change, because the attitude ought to be that when you're fighting for liberty, that you're credited with some good things that are happening. That is what we should be doing. You know, when I was doing the national campaigns, I had a statement that would alarm some people at times, because they want to know, why should we elect you? I said, you should elect me because of the things I don't want to do. I don't want to run your life. I wouldn't know how anyway. It's all your business. And I said, I don't want to run the economy because it's impossible. You can't do it because there's different opinions. People might want to spend their money for something else. And I don't run the world because it's the dumbest idea in the world, and that's how you fight wars constantly. So we need to get more people saying what they won't do and don't think we should do. But of course, the flip side of that is we want to protect your liberty. Oh, but the people say, you know, some sincere people will come and say, we like what you say, but they're not going to take good care of themselves. They won't have any retirement or what sort. So that worries them. But, frequently on the college campuses, what I'd say, yeah, that is true. But what I want to do is, you're not going to have taxes, you're not going to regulate, your life is your own, and that sounds very, very good. But I always tell them, and I got a lot of applause for it, and I said, and if you get your freedom back, and if you make a mistake, you can't go crying to the government, and you can't get your neighbor to go to the government to get what you want. You have to be responsible for your activities. Well, the wonderful thing about the principles of liberty is that they are so beneficial. It still bewilders me why we're not doing better. We have to do better because it's so overwhelming that what they're doing, you would think. And if you can't get enough, if you're here in Texas and you can't be convinced of how bad things are, you could go visit a couple other states on what really is happening. Things are bad, but they can always change. You could change, and people say, well, it's not changeable. And my message here is, it's not going to change under today's condition. The bankruptcy is going to get worse, and the chaos is going to be there. But we have to know, what the problems are, and be willing to admit it. They say that the most dreaded enemy of those in big government is just somebody telling the truth. We saw a little bit of that during COVID, the COVID fake epidemic. There would be people, that was just an introduction to what they want. And they're already talking about the next virus, so beware. But there were meetings held, PTA and school board meetings and all, and by that time, people were becoming irate. And the groups would go, but it took one person sometimes to stand up and said, this is a lot of you-know-what, and we don't need to do this, and convert the whole audience because they were feeling the same thing. That's why one voice is very, very loud. But I also make the point that you do need a large number. You need a prevailing attitude about the people. Unfortunately, especially since the coup occurred, the attitude is that the welfareism and everything is what we need, and the things are going to be better. But that will not work. The coup has convinced the people that they're right. But right now, it's obvious more and more people, I think that's sort of what's going on with the election, more people are realizing that the lies have been told. And it is recognized that the one thing they can't stand in Washington is somebody that will just tell the plain truth. But there are a lot of things that can be done, and like I say, every individual has a responsibility. And I think people realizing that there's a contest between philosophy and also the people who tell lies. It's epidemic, there is no doubt about it. But I'm still convinced, though, that if people are exposed to the truth and know what's happening, the numbers of people, the percentage of people are more on our side than on the side of tyranny. Let me tell you, but we need to get the message out. One of the things that we're having a tougher time with now is the destruction of the Department of Justice. That's a department of evil injustice. And can you imagine the FBI going to the Trump's hopes of where he lived and going in there, and FBI was going in there ready to fight it out with Secret Service? I would say there's not much left to a republic, if that's the case. And people don't even like for you to use that word, but they like to use democracy. But the democracy, the one thing I think we should work harder at, and I'm sure an audience like this already knows it, but democracy is nothing more than the dictatorship of the majority. Well, you know, that is the whole thing. The dictatorship of the majority is so bad, and why do we lose the argument against people who think they should have a fair shake? They're in a minority, all that happens. If you let that go, all they do is become victims, you know, and controls they have to have. Now we have to worry about DEI and ESG and all those rules and regulations. I thought there was one this week that should convince a lot of us, you know, that we should be very cautious about that. When we saw it happen, I think it was in California, a medical school studied this medical students that were appointed for diversity reasons. And half of them didn't know what they were doing. And they're our medical students now. I would say get the government out of medicine, education, and the whole works. Well, that is wonderful, and I you know, really get encouraged. People say, boy, it's hard work coming out there and talking to people like this. I said, I need to do it. I want to know you exist. and you do, and there are others. So continue to be more creative and get the groups together. I remember the first campaign was, I guess, in 07, 08. The computer just was started, and they came up with this thing, and I didn't know what it was. I still don't know a whole lot about it, but it was called a meetup group, so it was spontaneous. People met together in communities, and it was a perfect campaign, you know, organization. You'd go to the meetup people, and if they happened to like you, they would just become part of the campaign. So there's so much now. The technology is wonderful. I like the technology, but I have a strong warning. Technology is good when it's used by honest people, and it can be very, very dangerous when it's run by the government. Some people who are actually involved in some of the technology, they go to the government thinking they'll get credibility, and we have to talk to the SEC and to see the whole work, and talk to the people that are writing the regulations, and that's the way they will, you know, have an influence. Well, the influence has to be, you people shouldn't exist. What we need to do is get rid of you and let the market decide who's going to make it. Wonderful. I am going to close by thanking you very much for my invitation. Thank you very much, because I get encouraged. That's why I come here. I come here because I'm very selfish, because I benefit by meeting you and talking with you and knowing that you want to end the Fed.
Let's go. Lots of conversation back and forth in the chat, but I am not interrupting the legend when he speaks. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Good speech, man. Wish he was running. A lot of those comments. Hell yeah, man. You guys can keep fighting it out in the chat. I'm not bringing it up here. This show is based on entertainment. I wish, shake the fist emoji. Yeah. There's only one fist we shake around here. Always remember that Ron Paul let us down by bowing out after draining it. Wait, what? Well, he had to bow out, right? The guy
Thank
getting
you
old as
so
shit.
much,
He does
Dr.
okay in
Paul. Another
short
final
moments.
round of applause for Dr. Paul.
Rand and Massey, I don't know. Like Dave Smith. Dave Smith got some really good speeches earlier.
All right, I'm going to recognize our secretary for a moment.
Yeah, he does sound a lot better than
All right,
he has for a
Madam
long
Chair,
time.
Karen Ann Harlers from Colorado. I move to suspend the rules and immediately after showing the results of round 2 of presidential voting,
Who's
there
getting
will
knocked
be
out?
round 3, to go immediately into nominations for secretary and treasurer, and nomination speeches limited to 2 minutes each. The delegation chairs will then pick up packages for president round 3, vice chair round 1, secretary round 1, and treasurer round 1
Oof,
to be counted
oof.
simultaneously. During this time,
Nah,
the
he loves his
memorial
kid.
presentation
He's a family
will
man.
be conducted.
All right, we're pulling the vote totals down because they're going to come up with some new ones.
Thank you.
So-
Okay. We need to get that motion language on the screen. So stand by for just 1 second.
Point
I'm
of
gonna-
personal privilege, microphone 1, Madam Chair.
Sure, what do you want?
Microphone 1,
Star Child, delegate from California.
Star Child.
I was in the second round of presidential
Just wrong, Carl.
voting,
Keep reading.
Denied the
I'm not
opportunity
gonna-
to vote by
I'm
my
gonna
state
engage
chair,
further.
Adrian Malagon, because I did not have my button, even though he knew I was a delegate. And the
Okay,
button fell off
so
in the
it
incident
was
that happened
my
last night.
understanding
I went to credentials.
that
He
it was
refused to
resolved.
wait
We need the
for
music
me.
back.
I did get a button. Credentials, Mike Seebeck got the button for me. I came back, and Adrian told me it was too late. He would not count
Okay.
my vote.
Let them argue about
gonna
who's allowed to
handle this
vote.
on the side.
Never ends.
All delegates
Test.
are
There
responsible
we
for
go.
maintaining their credentials, please.
It was a great
Please.
speech, man. So much to learn from Ron Paul. Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to handle
he's
this
got a
on
lot
the
of it
side,
codified
but
in
we've gotta
books, so
proceed
it's pretty
to
good.
a vote
Chair,
on this
point of
motion.
Information, please.
I'm going to pass the
I hear a
gavel
hell
to
of
the
vodka.
vice chair for a moment, obviously, so I can tend to something. I will be
She's
right
gonna
back.
feed that baby her nipple.
This is non-debatable.
I have a point of information, please.
Is it?
Just clarification.
Yes.
Is this still going to be private ballots, just to confirm that?
These are private ballots.
Okay,
They
thank
will
you.
be passed
Thank
out.
you.
Madam Chair, Mike, for point of information, is all of these elections going to all be on one ballot? So we're just going to name everybody out, or are these going to all be separate?
Separate ballots.
Okay.
Separate ballots. Okay. I'm going to pass the gavel to the vice chair. I'll return
That
in a
boy
moment.
is
This
hungry.
non-debatable. It requires 2/3.
Tittygate about to happen for real.
Alrighty. All those in favor, please.
Posted a link in the welcome channel. Okay.
Is it? It's on the screen. Yep.
Yeah, if you guys want to share shit
All
for the
those in
show,
favor of passing this
Discord,
motion,
link in the
Please
description.
rise. All right.
Letting them do their
Looking
thing
good.
while I watch this.
Please be seated. All those opposed, please rise. That clearly passes. Clearly 2/3.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, Barry Short, delegate from Utah.
I got the link. I
I
can't hear it
move
'cause
to
I don't wanna mess
provide
up,
that
but-
presidential candidates who withdraw or are eliminated will be permitted to address the convention for no more than 90 seconds,
No.
provided they are here in person.
No.
Is there a second?
No. You're off the ballot. We don't want to hear from you.
Motion to amend.
There's no debate. It's to suspend the rules, isn't it?
Yes.
Motion to amend microphone 3.
More points of whatevs, yeah. That baby was going to say, give me that titty.
This was a motion to suspend the
To,
rules.
to suspend the rules and to honor the tradition that we have held at these conventions for many, many years, to allow those eliminated from the presidential competition to speak to the delegates before we take the next vote.
Dan Lewis of Illinois, I second it.
Motion to amend.
Oh.
This cannot be amended.
He'll probably give up his guns before he gives up that
Because
mustache.
this is a motion to suspend the rules. It cannot
That's what
be
it looks
amended.
like.
And and it's not debatable. Is this 2/3? It's 2/3. All those in favor, please rise. Please be seated. And if you were in the
Stash
rows,
is growing on you the longer it goes. Yeah. He needs a better fit
all those
though.
opposed, please rise. Yeah, that is not 2/3.
Oh, you've always allowed it to give endorsements? Sure, but I just don't want to. I want it. We got like 4 more rounds of this shit.
We will show the results. Let's hear from Mr. Netta, and then we'll see the results.
Okay, so they have the results. They just haven't shown them yet. I do have your Vivek clip, and when there's more downtime, we'll go into it. I just don't want to miss anything that's happening.
Everyone. Take a look. Our secretary is scrolling slowly, so you, especially your state chairs, can look at the total vote count.
See
for
where
your
we're at.
states. When we are finished, we will go to vote totals.
I'm gonna end
And
our
I
poll
will read the
so
vote
you guys can't
totals
change it and
aloud
say
for
you were
those
right
who
all
are
along.
following along on a live feed.
We'll have a full screenshot up once it's there. Don't worry about the video game music, okay, Joe? Makes the time go. Well, it's supposed to be a Liberty comment he made. We'll see. Plus, I got time to kill. Let's see. It's not like he's going to be exposed to anybody new being on this stream.
We're getting to the end.
All right, finally. I didn't notice Florida or whatever, but I just want to see the results. Results, baby.
All right. We're
Here
at
it comes.
the end. Madam Secretary, when you're ready, we're going to show the vote totals for round 2. All right, here we are.
Hornberger eliminated. Those of you that voted Hornberger being knocked out, you were correct.
I'm going to read them aloud. Jacob Hornberger, 4.06%. Lars Mapstead, 13.50%. Chase Oliver, 24.04%. Michael Rechtenwald, 32.16%. Joshua Smith, 6.81%. Mike Termott, 17.78%.
Josh is holding out over that 5. He's hanging in there, but if he gets the last place again, he's going to get knocked out.
We're going to go to balloting right away. All right, we are. Okay, we are going for nominations for secretary and treasurer. Now, in order to make this,
I knew they were going to do that. I'm
nice
ready.
and
Don't worry.
neat,
There it is. Vote totals.
I suggest people who are running for secretary come first, and then we do treasurer, but we'll do it as it's brought.
What are we thinking?
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
Microphone 3. Please state your name.
Termott's
Jeff
not out.
Coleman,
He's got
Missouri
17%.
delegate,
He's not out.
First time, long time, with a request.
We're
for
on top of
information.
it, dude. We got it going on.
Did this body grab a former president by the pussy last night?
Sit down. It's
Because-
completely out of order. No, sit down. We've got time. We need to get to business.
We ain't going on that
you.
shit.
Madam Chair, Mike 2.
All right.
Nice and
I
big.
believe we're going to nominations. Is that correct? That's orders of the day?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Mike 2.
Microphone 2.
Mike 2, Madam Chair.
It's either Michael or Chase to win. Yeah, I think that's where we're at, but we'll see.
I'm happy to nominate Mimi Robson of California for Secretary of the Libertarian National Committee. I knew Mimi in California. She's my good friend.
I think they're on the right track.
Secretary
They
and
definitely ain't
chair
there
of the
yet.
California Libertarian Party. She's an excellent
Burger sucks, so I figured. He was my bet.
Very capable.
Thank
She
you,
would make an
Mr. Brown.
excellent secretary. Thank you.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
They're giving nomination
Madam Chair, I
speeches.
wish
Just
to
supposed to nominate.
my dear friend and our highly competent and esteemed secretary, Ms. Karen Ann Harlos.
Thank you, Mr. Seebeck.
Let's go.
Microphone 4.
Microphone 4.
Hi there. Greetings from the Northeast Corner. Jim Baines, Treasurer for Libertarian Party of Maine.
I don't think so. Open borders for sure.
Lifetime Award
The
winner
global warming, I don't
in
know.
Maine, Sean Lavasser, Rockland, Maine.
Thank you very much. Can you state your name again?
Lars only
Jim
picked up one
Baines.
vote. I have the old
Thank
one.
you very much, Jim.
I could pull the old one. We could do a side by side.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Carla Howell, Virginia. Point of information, Secretary, Madam Secretary, could you please note which election this is for that's up on the screen? That it's for Secretary, right?
Thank you. These are for Secretary.
Y'all don't need to see me.
Okay, do we have more nominations for Secretary?
So old vote with
Microphone
new
3.
vote side by side.
Microphone 3.
That's what we're looking at here.
This is Nathan Madden, Arizona. I move to close nominations.
Wait. Hold on. For Secretary.
For Secretary.
Thank you. Any objection to closing nominations for Secretary?
That's the change.
Going once, going twice.
So yeah, Lars
All
only
right,
picked up one
nominations
vote.
for
Look at that.
Secretary are closed. We are going now to nominations for Treasurer.
Rechtenwald went up about 40.
Dustin Nano, Ohio.
Mr. Nana?
Where's Chase?
To nominate Bill Redpath for treasurer.
Chase went up about 30. Josh Smith went down.
Dustin Nana moved to nominate Bill Redpath for Treasurer.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Joe
Look at that.
DiMaggio, Colorado. I move to nominate Allison Spink for treasurer.
Can you?
What else am I missing?
I'm sorry. Can you come back and repeat that just because you were.
Oh, Termont.
kind of
How did
soft-spoken?
Termont change? Yeah,
What's
Termont
your
went up
name?
as well. So
Joe DiBiasio,
Joe
1-2.
DiBiasio.
Colorado.
And what was Allison's last name?
Spink, S-P-I-N-K.
S-P-I-N-K.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. The results are what's important.
Daniel
People
Bledsoe
running the stream
from
don't know what they're doing.
Daniel?
I'd like to nominate Patrick Mitchell for treasurer.
Daniel Bledsoe has nominated Patrick Mitchell for Treasurer. Mitchell. We got it. Any other nominations for Treasurer?
Percent
Madam
wise
Chair,
down.
Microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
I move to
Oh,
close
Lars went
nominations
down
for
from round to
treasurer.
round percentage wise.
It's been
13.
moved and seconded to close nominations for
13.
Treasurer.
He went up. He went up.
Any objection?
0.22.
Going once.
Not enough, but
Going twice. All right.
I'm gonna pull the old one.
Nominations for treasurer are closed.
I'm gonna pull the old one down, and just keep the main one up. It was good to have that comparison, though.
Did everyone accept their nominations?
We'll continue that in the next one.
All right. Now we need to do the order of speeches. Bear with us. We're going to zoom through this.
I don't think you guys want a poll on who the hell the treasurer is gonna be. It's one of those things I just don't think anyone cares enough about. Doesn't warrant.
Candidates, please come to the front. We're going to roll a die to see the
What do I
order
think
your
of the
speeches.
Mises Caucus? I was one of, I think I was there. I was not one of the
believe
founding
speeches
members
are
of the
2
Florida
minutes.
Mises Caucus, but damn close.
Now, once the
I built
ballots
our
go
Discord. I helped recruit a
we are
whole lot of
going to
people.
do
We built
our
it to be
in
one of the
memoriam
biggest
video.
Mises
We
Caucus
have been trying to get
organizations
that,
across the
and it is
country
happening.
here in Florida. However, I have always said, and I will continue to say, that the Florida Mises Caucus is not the National Mises Caucus. We are better than those lesser 49 states. We don't always agree with those states, and we do our own goddamn thing. And, yeah, so what do I feel about the Mises Caucus? I don't agree with National and what Heiss wants to do. And if you guys were here on the show last night, you saw me press Heiss a little bit about how bad Rechtenwald did.
I believe we're waiting on
But,
Sean to come to the front.
Yeah, so we have our disagreements and stuff, but I definitely agree with the vision, the message, the strategy. I don't like their pick this year, but if I'm being honest, the Heist doesn't like him either, so take that for
He's
what it's
on his
worth.
way.
You were their first state officer? There you go. Let's go. Yeah, so you've been involved longer than me. Arizona's Mises is also pretty awesome too. I can only speak for Florida because we took the Flexit approach. Flexit or die was one of our convention themes. The first one was freedom over fear. That was easy because it was during COVID. The next one was Flexit or die, and that was our approach to everything. We don't give a shit what the other states do. We don't care what national does. Florida first. And so that's how we approached everything. And I think we won with that. I think people really appreciated it. I don't care about caucus. I'm just happy to have actual libertarians running the party instead of woke leftists. I mean, I said it to a couple of guys earlier, you know, that's my bar. I just don't want to be embarrassed. As long as we can get a candidate that doesn't embarrass me, I'm happy. A caucus is good for networking. Most caucuses will let you join without actually doing anything. And, you know, for the Mises caucus stuff, especially in the early days, people didn't want to be flag wavers. They didn't want to carry the flag and proudly announce that they were part of a caucus, even though there were plenty of us around. And that can serve you as well. I don't think there's any shame in joining a caucus. If anybody asks you if you're part of a caucus, just be prepared to pick if it's going to be Waffle House or Denny's. And if you pick IHOP, you could just the door's right over there. But yeah, Florida first. Let's go. We're getting ready to have some speeches here soon, so I'm gonna have to move the results and put them down. But I like to keep them up because I think it helps poach when we tell people what we're doing.
Mr. Redpath, we're ready for you up front.
Yeah. I just wanted new blood and the energy to do the work. They wanted to push the old timers. They wanted to push out the old timers who actually did the work. Yeah, I mean, I think that's one thing we did in Florida. There was like a national campaign for takeover, and the message that I and a bunch of the other state organizers in Florida pushed was the assimilation. We wanted to get our people in like membership and messaging and doing those kinds of things. And if the old guard wanted to, you know, pass around paperwork and shit, let them go for it. It's private borders. It's not open. It's not closed. It's not open. It's private. I think that is the best way to sum that up. I think Dave talks about it pretty well. Yeah, there we go. There's a Florida person. Poached meat tastes better. Yes, sir. Yeah. Do you guys think the leftist side of the Libertarian Party will vote if it's Rechtenwald? I assume they would not. We'll see. I don't know. Like, as much shit as people want to give the Rechtenwald people, everyone that we've talked to, especially during convention and otherwise, they've all said that they would still vote for Chase, that Chase is still way better than anyone else, you know, outside of the LP. So, can I get a quick explanation of the three major candidates? So Rechtenwald is he's a professor. He's wrote a bunch of books about the economy. He's a former Marxist, and he, you know, he's now libertarian. So that's one of the big criticisms against him. But it's definitely the Mises Caucus choice, and so that's where the momentum behind him comes from.
I'm just helping out
talk.
someone who's not sure how to formulate a motion, but one of the candidates for
All right, we don't care about that. Chase Oliver is probably the anti-Mises vote. That's probably where the most of his momentum comes from. But he ran against, he was the one that forced the runoff in Georgia against Warnock and whoever the other person was. But anyway, he forced that runoff in Georgia, so he's got a lot of street cred for that. He's definitely been campaigning as a candidate for a long time, not just for president, but for a bunch of other things. So he's got a lot of experience in that. And then Lars got all the money. I'm going top four, I guess. Lars got all the money, so that's why people mainly want to support him. His strategy is to get gold on the map to try to stop 270, to stop those votes from happening. So that's kind of his position. That's what he's running on. He's got Larry Sharp in his corner now, so he probably has he's got a lot of support in the room because of that fact alone. However, round 1 to round 2, he only went up 1 vote, so it doesn't seem to help him much. Mike Termott was big here in Florida. Mike Termott was huge here in Florida. He lives in Virginia now. He ran as a candidate in Broward County. Got his ass kicked. But he ran, and he did a really good job. He's very professional and polished. He has a lot of really good answers to a lot of the important questions, even the dumb ones. People like to ask, what is Aleppo, as a joke, but he actually has a really good answer to that if you've never seen it before. I'm sure he's got a dedicated video on his YouTube channel about it. So there's a lot of pro-Mises and former Mises people that really like Mike Termott. So he's got a lot of momentum behind him in that respect as well. So those are the top 4. Hopefully I did a good job explaining all that.
I would like to call for a counted vote.
Yeah, property rights rule, man. Hell yeah. Exactly.
Seems to be yelling.
I don't think all the Chase voters are Democrats. They're definitely the more left-leaning side of the party, though. That's for sure.
20 seconds will give us a counted vote, Madam Chair.
A counted vote. Yeah, that's also true. A counted vote on what?
A counted
turn it
vote on
back up.
motion to suspend the rules that was just declared to pass.
There hasn't.
They don't have it on screen yet, so I'm not moving it.
The motion that would allow Patrick Mitchell to get extra time to collect nomination signatures that was declared to have passed.
It was clearly 2/3. You want to do a counted vote?
I respectfully request a counted vote.
It's going to get voted down.
No.
They're still voting. All right.
We're going to proceed to a vote. Reading the room, they want to move on.
Yes.
I'm calling it dilatory.
Dr.
We're gonna go to
Rectenball was
nominations.
awesome off stage at the AZLP convention, and we smoked with him on stage. He's a very different persona. Yeah, he has
Thank
not
you,
done
everyone.
well on stage,
Please,
which is kind of important.
Please lower your voices. We're going to do secretary's nominations.
People who control the money have the real power. You're talking about the Fed?
Believe
Did
Ms.
we convert
Vargas
him?
is
Is
first.
Carl a libertarian?
Well, hello, everyone, again.
A lot of people have felt that way.
A lot of
Karen
you know
Ann
me,
speaking.
but there are some things you may not know. So I'm going to do something a little bit unusual. I am having the most important person in the world to me, my
Wayne's
most
alive.
supportive husband,
sorry.
Wayne Harlos, do my nomination speech.
Hello, everybody. You know, when I first met Karen Ann before we were married, I learned that she lived her life under the premise that the way to find happiness is to find what you love and let it kill you. Well, that's what she's done with her job with the secretary. She loves to be the secretary. Another thing that caused me to fall in love with her is the fact that her sense of devotion and her work ethic is beyond reproach. She does more work than any 10 people I've ever known, and that includes me, if there were 10 of me. So, another thing is that she's very, very conscious of ethics in
There we
every
go.
decision that she makes and every action that she makes. Ethics is one of the most important things to her and always has been. And her work ethic is exemplified by the fact that in all the years that she's been on the LNC, she's only missed one meeting, and that includes committee meetings. And that was because it was Good
I'll
Friday.
go back to questions. I try not to interrupt
Missed
speeches.
one meeting in how many years now? 9 years? Yeah, well, maybe some committee meetings, okay. A lot of you aren't aware of the specialized skill sets and things that are necessary to do the secretarial job. Well, I can promise you, Karen Ann has shown that she has that skill set. That's without debate. And she's as good as they get on that. Also, she is phenomenally good. Am I out of time? I was just getting started. But I would thank you for your attention and your consideration to vote for Karen Ann as secretary.
I kept saying yesterday I think she's got it in the bag. I kept being told I was wrong. I'm calling it first
Up
ballot.
Next, we have Mr. Lavasser.
None of these other ones got it going on.
Apologies, Ms. Robson.
Hello, delegates. This is my 13th National Convention, and I'm having a great time. Good to be here with all you libertarians. I'm Sam Goldstein from the Great Libertarian Party state of Indiana, and I'm here to second the nomination of my good friend and longtime colleague in Liberty, Mimi Robson. I appreciate your vote for her today. Thank you.
Yes. Fellow delegates, I'm Ted Brown from Texas, but I used to be from California, and I was state chair there. Mimi Robson was secretary while I was chair. She did an excellent job. She's an ethical, honest, decent, and competent person, and that's certainly what we need on all the positions at this party. I heartily endorse Mimi Robson for secretary.
Hello, delegates. So I am running for secretary. I've been secretary for the State of California Libertarian Party. I've been the secretary for the National Platform Committee. I'm a structural engineer by trade. And because of that, I'm very detail-oriented. I look at things very logically. I'm able to prioritize. That's what I do for a living. I also have been a secretary, though. I'm very efficient at typing. I'm very efficient at our bylaws. I'm very efficient at Roberts. I believe that I would make a good secretary for this party. I know it's a lot of work, and I think that Ms. Harlows has done a fabulous job. But I thought that possibly it was time for me to try this. So I'd appreciate your vote. Thank you very much.
We got to let them go, dude. They're almost there. They're a lot quicker than the other ones. I think we got one more.
Robson. Up next is Mr. Lavasser.
I don't see how any of these people blow Karen out, but we'll see.
Thank you. I'm Sean Lavasser from Maine. I am one of those rare ducks, an elected libertarian. I filled a vacancy on the Knox County Budget Committee.
Music probably helps it go by, right?
2013, and been reelected to it twice. I have served numerous positions in the Maine State Committee, including chair multiple times, including one time when our chair and vice chair disappeared on us. Not fun. We had to practically resurrect the party from scratch.
Is that where it's coming
Today,
from? Yeah.
We have ballot access, a full delegation in attendance today, all nominated at our convention, all Maine delegates from Maine. So much so that I'm merely an alternate. I am running today, I've been running for the past 2 months, because as much as the incumbent is very skilled at her job, she calls her secretary her superpower. Her kryptonite is LNC member. And she's lost trust of a lot of us. You don't prove that bylaws are bad by proving it in the manner of being the bad actor that exploits it to disenfranchise delegates.
Is he talking about Karen Ann?
And I care about this party. It's been a tough 2 years. And I believe we can rebuild. My first convention was here in 1998.
She'll be respectful. She'll wait.
And the theme then was the road to victory. I believe we should start repaving it here and now. Please elect me to secretary. Thank you.
I'm telling you, first vote, dude. Neither one of those.
Thank you, Mr. Lavasser. Up next, we will move on to our treasurer candidates. And
I'm trying to go back through and grab some of these.
and up first would be Patrick Mitchell. Do the tellers have your signatures? Awesome. Here is Mr. Mitchell.
Chris meets
Thank
to
you.
correct.
Thank you for your kindness.
My money says otherwise. Because you poach the
So I'm running
best.
for treasurer.
That's why. Best poacher. Poacher in chief.
Experience as a treasurer. I was for my college fraternity. I was also bookkeeper for LP Texas for a little while. And also with most of the accounting being loaded to a professional accounting firm, most of this position is going to be just oversight over that, and that's what I do in my everyday job. I'm in Texas Port, and I got to look through the legal details to find where the problem is and get that fixed and make sure everything is good. So I believe with my experience and my skills, I've got the necessary to do this to do a good job in this position. And thank you.
I think there's only 3
Thank
of
you,
these
Mr.
as well.
Mitchell.
They should be
Up
pretty
next,
quick.
we
These are
have
boring
Mr.
votes.
Bill Redpath.
Good afternoon, Jim Lark, Virginia delegate. Bill Redpath, 3 times national treasurer, 2 times national chair, state chair, Virginia and Illinois. He's run for every level of political office except United States. In his run for the United States Senate in 2008, he put $18,000 of his own money into the ballot access so that Virginians can have a libertarian on the ballot. You will not find a man who is more well qualified to serve as treasurer and who will do a wonderful job helping the LNC move forward.
Fellow libertarians, Bill Redpath has been a friend of mine since 1979 when I was in this party and he was not. We were both at Indiana University as college students. I know him to be a man of integrity through his entire life, dispassionate, meticulous, competent to the extreme. Ladies and gentlemen, your former chair, your former treasurer, the ballot access person who even has this party existing today, Bill Redpath.
God, you gotta yell, dude. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Joe. 2 of my best friends back here. They're great men and great friends. And all of you are friends as well. I'd really appreciate your vote. I'm technically qualified to do this. My heart is with this party. I just celebrated my 40th anniversary as a Libertarian Party member. I have an active CPA license in Illinois, and let me tell you, it was hell getting the Illinois Department of Financial and Professional Regulation to accept my Virginia CPA license and a transfer to Illinois. That alone was a victory over slothful government, and let's all celebrate that if we can. Thank you very much. I'd appreciate your vote. Thank you.
I was trying to see if I could find who's got what endorsement, but it didn't.
Thank you to our
come through.
candidates.
I really don't care too much, though.
We have one more candidate.
One more. God damn
Ms.
it.
Allison Spink.
Then hopefully we'll get round 3.
Hey, thank you. I think most of you don't know me. I'm fairly new to party politics. I have been an accountant for 19 years, the past 15 at billion-dollar public companies, working under stringent SOX controls because the government doesn't penalize the actual criminals, just everyone else. I do have an inactive CPA license because fuck the government and they don't get to tell me how smart I am. I am not your typical accountant. I went into accounting because it was easy for me and it was my path out of poverty. I'm now hoping to use it to be my path out of tyranny. That's my accounting background. As a board member, I am a person that values freedom, love, and truth. I am an objective person that is willing to listen to everyone's input. As Dr. Paul said, the fall is coming. I believe our party's role is to antagonize it and to prepare for it. And I believe that the people in this room are the leaders that will step up when the fall comes. Vote for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. State delegation chairs, did you also pick up the ballots for vice chair, secretary, and treasurer?
Are we gonna get some results?
Fantastic. If you are a state delegation chair and you did not
Deanna,
pick
you've been
up
here
the
this whole time and you didn't say
for
nothing.
internal party elections
What's up?
in addition to president, please go and grab that. We are going to take a little bit of time to get balloting underway. And when the ballots have been passed to our tellers, we are going to do our memorial video. I do think it's probably a good idea to wait till most of the actual balloting is done.
Oh, she's in
so
Alaska
that we are
right now.
quiet and
Okay.
respectful for our loved ones who have passed away.
Oh, shit.
They
hear that?
are. I'm so sorry. I think that was for what was already on the screen. Okay. Our secretary is going to put it up so that it is very clear for all of you.
I don't want to turn it off. I just want to turn it down. Okay. Going back through some of the chats and cranking it up while we wait for the next results to come in. Let me see. Who was that guy? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody that was just yelling. Yeah, it's been way better here. LP official is a MAGA fest shithole. Is it? I don't know, man. I just go in there and I post my poach and then we head out. Let me see. What will happen when all the woke members start taking their ball and go home and go play with the forward party? I don't think they're gonna do it. They keep. I don't know. I think everybody's kind of in the same boat, right? Like we are libertarians. What the hell? Where else are we gonna go? I don't think it's gonna be a real threat. And the people that like Gerard, what's that guy's name again? The comedian. Like he was saying earlier, you know, sometimes you got to subtract to add. So sometimes we got to lose a couple of crazy people, and that makes room for more people to come in, more better people. It's better to have one good person than 10 terrible people. Something like that is what he said. So I think that's where we're at. I don't mind losing a few as long as we get back a lot better people in return. When is the sim suit portion of this competition? Please not this year. Please not this year. I like this. I read this earlier. I really like this. Yep, the libertarian standard is fullness of life, exquisite joy, overwhelming love, and deep abiding inner peace. The hippies have entered the chat, y'all. But I agree. I mean, focus on your life, man. Don't worry about politics is politics. Get your shit together and everything else will be fine. Okay, I think we're back to the Wayne speeches and stuff. Just change the bylaws to let the chair pick who they want to do the job. Oof. Oof. Playing with fire right there. Yeah, I'm with Tyler here. The delegates got to protect the bottom-up control of the party. Otherwise, this shit gets real crazy. It's not always great, like especially when you're trying to get something done, but the alternative, I think, would be worse. And as Thomas Sowell says, everything's about trade-offs. I think the leftitarians are going to choose who I don't mind myself, are going to choose Chase, who I don't mind myself. I chose Lars at our state convention, but wouldn't mind Chase, Lars, or Rechtenwald. Yeah, like I said, as long as they don't embarrass me, let's go, dude. I think we're going to get 4th place either way. No matter who we pick. Unless we pick Toad. Oh my god. Maybe add no to the lat list that I'm with you. Maybe Mike
Delegation
Tremont.
chairs, you can hand in your ballots and your tally sheets in any order. There is no set order.
You guys want to torture Patrick and nominate him for LNC treasurer? He's probably in the chat right now. What do you think, that? Oh my gosh. When you prune a shrub, it can grow and flower. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. Anyone that leaves the party just because they're unhappy with the outcomes don't need to be here. Yeah, that was one of the first videos I shot when I first got involved. was a very similar message. Yeah, I'm with it. Electing a handful of key people is not that big a burden for the convention. It shouldn't be, but goddamn, do they take forever to vote. You don't think the Forward Party is even real? Forward Party was a LARP of clueless losers? Nah, Yang, come on, man. UBI for everyone. It's not... They know what they're talking about. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I was rooting for Toad or Ernest P. Warwell. I lost like a libertarian again. Oof. Big oof. I just want someone who can explain actual libertarian positions in a press interview and are not washed up old Democratic governor. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's why I think Dave would have been great, but I think the real reason Dave backed out, because I'm not buying the family shit. I'm not buying any of that shit. I think the real reason Dave Smith dropped out, this is all speculation, is because he knew we were going to get fourth and he didn't want to be the guy that got fourth. That's what I think. The more I think about it, I think he's smart enough to have seen that. Oh, the Vivek video? No, we have not played it yet. I'm just going through chats. Lars will negotiate. I assume you said will. Lars will negotiate with Chase. That Larry faction is close with the old guard and the leftist libertarians. If they do that, they win. They got to keep Larry, though. I don't know. I feel like Clint's got it locked up for VP. You'll notice that the tolerance for fuckery disappears around 3 p.m. and everyone starts calling the question. Well, we're at 5 p.m. now, so fuckery better stop. I never got an answer in our state, but why didn't Spike put in this time? Spike kept refusing. I don't think he ever gave a reason. The speculation that we've had on this channel, at least, is that it has to do with his health issues. Because I personally don't buy the idea that he doesn't want to do it or has no interest in doing it. He's still doing a lot with You Are the Power and all that stuff. But perhaps it does not allow for a nationwide tour. His medical situation. So that's a speculation. No, nothing there. Does Spike still believe in trans genocide? I don't know. We believe in visibility. I don't know. If he does, I would assume that his position is more nuanced than that. He seems pretty reasonable in every conversation I've ever had with him, and I've ever seen him have. Spike said he wanted to focus on You Are the Power and bring more people in the party. Yeah. So there you go. That's the alleged official position of why he's not there. You Are the Power is a good group to help the local cause in my area. Yeah, I mean, look. If that's what they're doing, local, that's the answer. Dave would have gotten third and beat RFK? What? You're crazy. You're crazy. Especially if they got a real debate against each other? Maybe. I think RFK probably would have debated Dave. Oh shit. That got real loud. I don't think he would have beat him. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Y'all tell me. Here, I'm gonna do a poll for that. Hypothetically. Or no. Who gets third? That's what I'm gonna put. Who gets third? You guys know what we're talking about. Who gets third place in 2024? I'm gonna put alternate universe. Alternate universe. Who gets third place in 2024? Dave Smith or RFK? Our poll. You guys have weaponized the stream. Did Dave back out after RFK rumors started? That'd be a good thing to check. Sometimes I proffer theories without without getting the background? I don't know. It's a good question. I think RFK's been announced for a long time. Dave wouldn't have beat RFK. That's where I'm at, but you know, we'll see where everybody else is. Can we get an 8-bit rock and roll music? There is an 8-bit channel on here. I don't know how great it is. This is supposed to be the Minecraft channel, and I picked this because I thought it would be more peaceful. We had the Call of Duty one going yesterday, and that was just too much. Have I seen them two speak? Yeah, I've seen Dave and RFK get together a couple times. Yeah, and of course I'm definitely going to agree with Dave more. I just don't know that he overcomes Kennedy. It's just tough. He was pretty enamored with RFK on his podcast, but I don't know if that was the reason why. Yeah. You can't underestimate Rogan going all in for Dave. Yeah. I know if Dave was in, Rogan be behind him, Tim Pool would be behind him, PBD would. I don't know if PBD would be behind him. PBD seems like a Trump guy, but a lot of the big names would have moved, especially a lot of the more centrist guys would have moved towards Dave. So I think there's some merit that the influencers would have had an effect, but is it enough to overcome Kennedy? That's the question. RFK might drop out and endorse another candidate. No way. I think he goes all the way. I think he's actually employing the Lars strategy better than Lars to stop 270. He wants it to go to contested convention. Or whatever you would call it. Rickroll, everybody. How to get banned on YouTube. No, we wouldn't get banned. We'd get a strike. It's very hard to get on ballots now as an independent. It will severely limit the votes RFK gets. I don't know, because I'm pretty sure you could just buy your way onto most of them. And if Shanahan's got the money, people say she does, that'll do it. And all he really has to do, like, I know other states are different and Florida's cool and we got the easiest rules. But in Florida, for example, you only need 5%. And he's definitely going to have that, so. I don't know all the rules of all the states, but I would imagine he could buy his way onto many of them. That's why Dave should wait till 2028. The Rogan bump will be huge when Trump is out of the picture. For me, like, I like Rogan, obviously, but I only watch the Rogan episodes with guests that I give a shit about. I don't really care too much about Rogan. He's a good facilitator of conversation, and he's a good interviewer, and he pushes back, and he seems to be knowledgeable. But I don't watch Rogan for Rogan anymore. I watch Rogan for the other people. So I wonder how relevant he's going to be in 4 years from now. I assume that he'll still be very popular. But nobody's fame lasts forever. Think Dave Smith would be a good president. Don't ever see it happening, though. I don't think he'll ever be elected, but he could be a nominee. He's still pretty young. What is this? Who will get third place in the LP? That will get maybe 3% of the vote.
Looks like balloting is well underway.
Okay.
State chairs, those of you who are finished balloting, will you wave at me?
Yeah, Rogan was on the Bernie train for a long time.
There's only a few of you. Wonderful, beautiful faces. Continue balloting.
Oh my
Thank
God, what'd you
all.
miss? Probably round 2. That's what's down underneath me. Round 2. That's probably all you missed. Nothing else. We're just debating. We're debating who would get third place in 2024 in an alternate universe, if it would be Dave Smith or RFK. I know if RFK wants to debate Trump, but he speaks too damn slow. Dave Smith would crush him. Would crush Trump? Well, I think he'd crush either one, but yeah, I assume you're talking about Trump in that. Would Robbie be Robbie the Fire Bernstein? No way, dude. He wouldn't do it. There we go. The real purpose of the LP candidate is not to win. It's to use the opportunity to be a good speaker, educate the public on libertarian ideas. Dave would knock that out of the park. This is my position. I think, yes, that is what we need a good president to do, which is why Rex's campaign has been so disappointing for me this far. Rogan voted for Biden or Jorgensen? Which Joe? I know it says Joe, Joe. I could not believe he voted for Biden. That hurts if that's true. If Tulsi would have accepted RFK's VP offer, Rogan would have been all over them both over Dave. He does have like a love affair with Tulsi. I did watch that interview. Joe as in Jorgensen. Okay. Yeah. I remember him saying that. That's why I couldn't believe it was going to be Biden. Robbie the Fire for press secretary? No, Michael Malice has that job locked up. Just saying. Robbie can help. Robbie can help. You don't think Dave would be the best messenger, but you better not wrong. Well, who's better than Dave on libertarianism? Tulsi said she hopes RFK will make the honorable decision if it comes down to him stealing from Trump and giving to Biden. She thinks he'll drop out if it looks like it'll help Biden. Yeah. She thinks he'll drop out if it looks like he'll help Biden. I don't think he's going to drop out. I think he's in it till the end. Rob's hanging out in the chat, reminding everybody to subscribe. Rogan is a coward. He won't interview Trump for his fear of his audience. I have heard him say before that he wouldn't interview Trump, but I don't know that he would. Like, Trump doesn't do a lot of long-form sit-down podcasts as it is. So I wonder who's really holding up that conversation from happening. Rogan is not great with politics. I mean, he's not. This is a room full of libertarians. He ain't a libertarian. I mean, he's got a lot of libertarian ideas. I think Karen Ann actually was one of the first people I heard say this, was saying, like, you know, there's no libertarian people. There's libertarian ideas. You know, nobody's fully libertarian or whatever she said. Something like that. I think that's probably true. I'm butchering her quote. She can fix it later. He is catching up and surpassing the Green Party. Let me see. Same with Pool as far as Rogan goes. Never watch anymore. Only if specific people are on. Yeah. I watched a lot of the Tim Pool stuff early on. I liked him better when he was doing the news coverage stuff, but the podcast makes more money, so that's what he does. He tried to say not too long ago that he doesn't make any money doing that. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. The only expectations you have from this party, find a good speaker and educate the public. That's it. I mean, that's what I want. Yeah, I don't think that I think anybody who's saying that we can win is lying. And I think most of the candidates have recognized that they're not going to win. So you have people like Lars say they're going to upset the apple cart and put yellow on the map somewhere, stop 270, that kind of stuff. Lars gets third place? No way, dude. Definitely not over Kennedy. Hell no. How relevant will Dave be in 4 years? Yeah. Good point. Yeah, I said it about Rogan. It could be about Dave, too. Hot take. Dave's comedy's not that great. What? Alright, I'm gonna let y'all talk to each other. Rogan admitted to voting for Jorgensen days after the election, or felt like a slap in the face for even considering he never mentioned her before the election. Yeah, I think it's the years. Like, I think Rogan's probably always been interested in politics, like most of us, but he's only recently been speaking. Like, it seems like it's every episode now, at least the ones that I've seen. But I also watch the political ones, so who knows. Rogan endorsed Ron Paul before Bernie. Based. Who doesn't like Ron Paul? Come on. What are the differences in policy between Mises candidate and others? Well, I think there are multiple people that the Mises people would be okay with, but I think the biggest division right now is over the border stuff. I think that would be it. I think that would be the biggest thing. Open borders versus closed borders versus what I call private borders. Yeah. Yeah. If Dave ever started polling above a couple points, you'd see LOS clips on CNN. Yeah, but I think Dave can handle that. Like I said, I think he's a very skilled communicator. We can disagree. It's okay. Rogan's announcing also ruined UFC? What? It's like watching football now. You have to mute because the announcer won't shut the fuck up. I resemble that remark sometimes. I'm sorry. Chanting 25-year-old slogans just looking for exposure, chasing clout? That's not what I mean. You guys are probably still arguing about what you're arguing about, but I don't think that's not where I'm coming from on it. Listen to every single Joe Rogan podcast from the beginning. God damn, dude, you don't get paid enough for that. Now saying I know more than anyone else, but I would bet my life Rogan would have supported Dave over RFK. Okay. Take it from someone who knows more than me. Skankfest at the White House in 2029. Jesus. Oh, you want to hear my moment of shame? I still have not seen a single episode of Legion of Skanks. Not one. Robbie got that thick boy energy. He'd be a great VP. Shane Gillis had the best synopsis on how Trump lost to Biden. Look that up. That could be fun. Shane's, was it just him? Rogan has more libertarian voter reckon than Dave Smith. Oof. Big oof. Rogan voted for Gary and Jorgensen. Okay, I don't know what that is, so I'm not going to do it. Fair enough. Trump only did 17 minutes on Timcast. Yeah, I don't think he's ever done a really long form interview. Like, probably for like 60 minutes would have been something, but it's nothing like any of these podcasts. Time for a nap. I'm sorry the music puts you to sleep. We're trying to keep it moving. I can't remember Trump ever really doing anything long form. The longest he has ever done has been a boring one press interviews like Fox News, Megyn Kelly type. Trump is a boomer. Yeah. Who cares if Rogan interviews Trump? Nothing new will be learned or gained. I don't know. It depends if he's got balls or not. Because see, like when Rogan interviewed Jack Dorsey alone, nothing. Big suckfest. But when he brought Tim Pool on, then we got Dorsey in the hot seat. He brought his lawyer with him because he couldn't handle Tim Pool on his own. So it depends on how it goes. You got to have somebody there. Joe Rogan hosting a debate between candidates could be good.
State chairs. State
What are they
chairs, how
doing?
are we doing on balloting?
All right, we got 40
If
votes
you
in.
are a state
I'm going to go
chair
ahead
and you are
and see
still
what the
balloting,
results
will
are
you
on
give
this.
me a wave? Thank you so much. Good
Damn.
luck.
Yeah, so it looks like 60-40. 60% say RFK, 40% say Dave Smith out of 40 people participating. So yeah, it looks like the majority of the room, yeah, RFK still wins third place in a 2024 race. In a hypothetical 2024 race. I think we're good there. Yeah, you say people aren't libertarian on a specific issue. You can't say they're not libertarian. Libertarian is about ideas, not a, I don't know what you call it, not a biography. If they stop 270, I'm sorry, as much as I'd like to be the LP nominee, it's gonna be Kennedy, yeah. Dave's newest stuff, I've seen him twice now. Not that funny. What do you think? Dave Smith funny or no? She said no. No, I've made her watch some of it too. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm disappointed in the number of people who voted for Joe but never openly supported her. I was also surprised at how many of my friends did support JoJo. I think the LP has always been the protest vote, so I think like after the election, like in the lead up to the election, nobody wants to get involved because everything's so polarized and contentious. And then after the election, unless they're really proud of what the winner's doing, they're like, "Oh, I didn't vote for them." No, I didn't vote for them. I voted for Jorgensen. I didn't vote for Trump or Hillary. I voted for Jorgensen. Don't blame me. You'll never know. It's a secret ballot, but you vote bitches need to hit the respect the shirt. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to be shilling my shirt. The shirt is for the like button. Oh, I gotta pull my chair back. The shirt is for the like button, and the pants are because we keep it spicy. Let's go. I dressed up for today. Y'all should be happy. People hate when I tell libertarians they won't win. People hate when I tell libertarians they won't win. Be honest with them, dude. Don't lie to them. Rogan mentioned her, but refused to interview her or Spike. Hey Tim, the one I sent doesn't just have Vivek, it also has Ron Paul. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and pull that. Let's see. Let's get some I have it in here. This one. Got our fucking island music going on back here. Here we go. We'll bring back the island music in a second. I don't know what this is going to be. Let's find out.
Mr. Ramaswamy, hold on, Senator Scott. You've said that the Department of Education, the FBI, the ATF, the Nuclear Regulatory Commission, the IRS, the Department of Commerce, many of these should not exist.
That's correct.
Correct.
So, to the education...
Hey, I've seen this one. This is a classic.
Your answer is to cut both taxes and spending. You say that you would eliminate the IRS, the CIA, the Federal Reserve, the Department of Homeland Security.
Go, Paul.
Medicare. I know that you used to want to end the FBI. I'm not sure whether you still support that idea, sir. Perhaps you can tell us. But if you get rid of the CIA, let alone the FBI, how would President Paul have any idea, any intelligence of what our enemies, foreign and domestic, are up to?
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, cool. Yeah. Good clip. Yeah, everybody's just stealing Ron Paul's ideas. Talk about someone who moved the needle. Let's get our Highland music back. Yeah, thanks for keep pressing me about that. I get distracted with stuff. The butterfly in the wind looking for a net. Just trying to find his home. Just a squirrel trying to get a nut. I remember Tim Pool being a huge leftist socialist Bernie fan when he first started. When he first started the show. He tries to act like it was strategic support, but he can't lie to me. You know who he was. I was watching his arguments live. Yeah, I remember I first heard about Tim Pool during the Occupy protests. That's when I first heard about him. I remember seeing him there, but yeah, I was more in agreement with those things at that time. There was a lot of good ideas there. They all just fell apart. The fucking commies came in and ruined everything. Of course! Of course! Tim, you should take a break and let Brandy run the stream. She won't do it. And you spelled her name wrong, so she's going to slap you the next time she sees you. She won't do it. I've tried to get Brandy on camera so many times. Like, if you guys hang out in the after show after live streams every once in a while, Brandy will be sitting in the chair next to me. And her commentary, you want to talk about spicy. Much harder hitting than most anybody you've probably listened to. And I'm not just saying that because we're married. Tower Gang is funnier than Legion of Skanks? Probably. Because they got nothing. They got less to lose. Tim is behind on comments, or are you? No, no, you're. I'm way the fuck behind. Let me skip down. Good call. I try to go through everybody's, and we're zooming. So I got to do better about picking out really good ones. Chris Wallace is a hack. Yes. Agree. Big agree. Yeah, Spicy Pants for the win. See, I was way behind. Tim all in on everybody. I don't know. Pro streamer, that's right, dude. We got it going on. Oh shit, the towers are back. I scroll all the way down and y'all bring the towers back. I get a gold star. Thank you. Thank you. This convention is a snore fest. Yeah, man. Yeah, you definitely want to come hang out here. This is, we're going to keep it moving. Swampcast for AV Team LP or LNC 2026. You want us running the show. This is how you should do it, man. You have your wide shot, you have your close up of the podiums, you get one mic on each camera, and then when you have downtime, like this shit here, the people in the convention hall want to see this. The people that are watching, we can do it with these things, right? We don't need this taking up 90% of the goddamn screen. And then in the off time, you have people come by and what's going on and updates from the floor, that kind of stuff. Just random interviews. People can stand in line. Glad you didn't pay to be there. Yeah, save your money. Stay home. But that also means we don't get to complain about who wins. Because we didn't show up. Oh my gosh. People hyped Tulsi and made her think Trump was going to pick her. Hence, she turned out RFK's VP, and now she can't be the VP for either of them. I saw a report yesterday that she wasn't going to get it anymore, but I don't know that I believe that. I still think she would be the best choice, but who else is he going to choose? And I mean best choice strategically, in case anyone misunderstands that. I try, man. We're trying to keep it moving. We're trying to keep it going. It makes the time go by. We got to wait like an hour in between votes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But complaining about who doesn't win without showing up, that's the best part, dude. That's the best part. All right, get the F. I'm gonna go from Georgia to Alaska just to no. I don't know. I think it's still. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. We follow each other. That's right. That's right. Is Tim all in on everybody or no? Okay, definitely me all in on everybody else. Okay. Okay. I've been saying it. Libertinism is the problem. And here it comes again. Should have picked RFK Jr. See ya in 4 years, maybe. Nah, dude, it was never gonna happen. I don't know why people kept thinking it was gonna happen, but they didn't. VP is after P. That is correct. Yes. That's how it's gonna go down. I missed all the parts regarding the vote. Did you forget about that? I missed all of the parts regarding the VP vote. Did you forget about that position? No, I mean, there's no... I don't think there's a lot of contest there. I mean, it's Larry Sharp versus Clint Russell, but Larry Sharp drops if Lars doesn't win. I don't think Lars is going to win, therefore I think Clint Russell's got it in the bag. But that vote has not happened yet, so there could be a dark horse. We'll see who wins.
Where are we at on balloting?
Libertism is the problem. Yeah.
Couple states?
All right, looks like we're going to have some results here soon.
Still out. Gotcha.
God damn, how long does it take to vote? Fucking hey. Trump posted about the nomination on Truth Social? Okay. Well, I don't follow. I'm not on Truth, so I'll wait till somebody else posts it and I'll see it. You guys can share it in the Discord. The links are down below to all of our stuff. And You can join our Discord. It's open to anybody. We can post pretty much whatever you want in there. Yeah, so if you see something that Trump posted about it and you want to, or anything you want to bring up on the show, we could try to do it that way. People are on Truth Social? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not there. I don't know. I'm not there, so no one's there. That's how that works. Yeah, the VP vote seems more spicy than the P vote. What? Are you crazy? Come on. The candidates might be a little bit better in some respects at least. But no, all the contention is right here. They're voting on 4 things. Mistake. Oh yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, they're voting on 4 different positions right now. The president, the vice chair, the treasurer, the secretary. They're going for it all, man. In some respects, you know, maybe this is good because maybe the rest of the officer slate is a one and done, and we get our update on our president, and then we just keep rolling. So perhaps we may have saved time in the long run. Whoa, bunch of people in Florida are voting for Rutherford, and it's pissing me off. For vice chair? I thought, how many is Halavka getting, huh? Are there people in Florida not voting for Halavka? You don't have to fucking dox anybody, but that's funny. You have it backwards, Tim? Anush covered it already. Okay. I'm sorry. No, Larry already said he will drop out if Lars is out. I am correct. Drop the link in the Discord. All right, appreciate it. Let me... This is the Truth Social post, right? All right, there's other channels. What is this? PAB. The reason I didn't file paperwork for the Libertarian nomination, which would have absolutely gotten if you wanted it, get the fuck out. No way. As everyone could tell by the enthusiasm of the crowd last night, is this a fucking troll post? Was the fast fact, as the Republican nominee, I am not allowed to have the nomination of another party. Regardless, I believe that I will get a majority of the Libertarian votes. Junior Kennedy's radical left Democrat, blah, 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 blah. He's not... Well, that's him talking about why he didn't get our nomination. I thought this was going to be about... Dude, he's such a liar. I love how everybody's trying to spin it. I don't know if y'all saw Laura Loomer last night was trying to say, like, you know, how there was just a bunch of RFK supporters in the front that just ruined the whole thing. Oh, my God. It's like, this is the most uninformed take possible. Jesus. I love how... Wait. I love how Trump sounds like someone imitating him. Yeah. That's why I thought it was a parody account. Read the whole thing after Radical Left Democrat. All right, I'll go back. Junior Kennedy is a radical left Democrat who's destroyed everything he's ever touched, especially in New York and New England, and in particular as it relates to cost and practicality of energy. He's not a libertarian. Only a fool would vote for him. Well, I agree with this line right here. The rest of it, I either don't know or he's fucking lying. That's where I'm at. Did we ever figure out why Trump kept talking in third person last night? Gummygate. Gummygate is the answer. Gummies were going around and Trump ended up with them. Yes. It's like the Stranger Things playlist. Hey, man. It's Minecraft music. I wanted it because it was subtle, right? It doesn't, like, take up too much of the stream. This one's almost over. It'll probably get fucking chiptunes again right after this. Your fucking 8-bit music will be right back. Okay. I did have fun laughing at Trump last night. Yeah, I think we all did. It was a good show, man. You know, this convention, there's a lot of downtime, like what we got right here. But the moments where it's popped, it's been super entertaining. Trump must hold the world record for the most third-person mentions. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Trump was reading another person's speech about why he's libertarian. Yeah, it was like he went into Chat GPT and he was like, tell me why Donald Trump is a libertarian, or what is most libertarian about Donald Trump, and Chat GPT read that off and he just printed it and he's like, I'm gonna read this. I wonder if Trump went to Vivek and yelled at him today for an hour for getting him into that mess. Yeah, imagine if it was like a huge success for Trump and like he comes away from that and he's like, wow, Vivek, you did a really good job. You're the VP now. Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone found that article? I don't know what you're talking about. I was trying to find your last thingy. I don't see it. Leroy Jenkins. That's right. We love Leroy. Noda running for every position is like a Chad. Be pretty funny if he won something. Has Noda... What is the last thing that Noda's actually won? Yeah, that'd be funny, right? Chat GPT asked, after Trump asked him for a libertarian convention speak, like, fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro. Just send it and shit on the haters. In American Spectre, the article Trump said was written about him and how libertarian he was. Oh my god. No. That deserves like a dedicated video by someone who's got more time. A dog has won mayoral races. Yeah, you were bringing that up on one of our last things. Yeah. But I don't know, has Noda won? Noda has won in SATs. Noda won. Oh, yes, that's right. I remember that. Noda did beat Sarwar. That's right. Oh, on his gummy speech? Yeah. Yeah. He tried to give a spin on the debate or whatever it was yesterday. He tried to do a spin. Oh, he was trying to spin the Clint Russell Vivek thing. That's what it was. I don't think we've asked him about Rechtenwald yet. We might get him back on the show, but yeah, Rob seemed pretty upset that I was pushing him so hard. But hey, that's what we got to do, man. That's what we got to do. Yeah, I mean, share the article. I'll probably take a look at it. If you want to share it in the Discord at some point, I'll probably take a look at it on my own time. I just don't want to go fucking full Snopes on, like, during the show. Trump was never going to do well at LPC. He was just trying to squeeze out a few extra votes. Yeah. I do like, I was telling Brandy last night, like, it's kind of funny. We all noticed it here in the chat, but you notice, like, in the beginning, he was pausing for the applause lines, and instead of applause, he got booed. So for, like, the last 2/3 of the speech, he was just as quickly as he could get it over with. Yeah, we did that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see what he says. He's probably not... I would imagine the smart thing to do would be to be real classy about it and be like, look, some people disagree with me, but, you know, we gotta save the country. That would be the smart tactic. We'll see what he does. No, I think it was right after, wasn't it? I think it was right after. If it was before, then it's his fault that he's fucking late. You're there on the ground. You tell me. I don't know. I know it won't come out until tomorrow, though, right? That's the plan. I was the asshole who tagged Dave Smith in a screenshot of the dude telling JBH happy birthday, which made him switch to supporting Josh. It's all your fault. It's all your fault why we got Josh. It was the best speech. No one's ever given a better speech that good at the LP. Their entire history, 50 years, Trump does the best speech ever. What is this? Did you see this? Oof. Damn. It's probably 200,000 people at the speech. Yeah, that's gonna be Trump's quote. Literally every libertarian from Argentina came up to the speech. 200,000. Jesus Christ. Wasn't even that he didn't like the other candidate. I was just tired of high fucking people over. It would help build the empathy. Yeah. And that's why a lot of people supported him, man. And then history was written. You know? Then what happened happened. Taking a long time for these votes, huh? Let's see. It's not your fault. He did it to himself. I think if Josh would have stayed on as the VC throughout everything, he might have had a better chance. I think he'd have a lot better chance. He'd have at least 10% more. He's just fucking up the party just as much as Sarwarp. Who did worse?
Guys, I think
Who
we're
did
about
more
ready
damage?
for our memorial video. If we could all find our seats. State chairs, have you turned in all of your ballots? Okay, we're still...
Ah,
Still got a few
damn.
to turn in. Oh,
Yeah,
you
it
better
was
not
recorded
try.
yesterday. But when does it go live?
I don't think I want microphones on.
So I stay out of the caucus. They
If
make
you
people feel
are
guilty for
not
doing this.
voting, I'd like you to find your seats
Again, Florida different.
so that we can get
I don't
our
care who you
memorial
vote for.
video underway.
Goes live Monday. Monday for the Trump Tim Pool interview. We'll see if he
Thank you
actually
all.
holds his feet to the fire or if he blows them the whole time. Yes. Angela and Josh don't like each other, and she wasn't including him in any of the strategy. Yeah, we heard all that from Josh. Josh said she didn't want Josh as VC, but Josh was being blamed for decisions even though he wasn't filled in. Who's Rob asking you to snitch on? But yeah. I could be wrong, but I think he was reading that D-Roy or whatever, the fuck article, and that's why he was speaking in third person. Yeah. Florida's totally different. Duke's back. You ready to give me my money? Ugh. He made a huge deal about that article. Never even heard of the guy. There's always going to be one, right? Like people were saying like how COVID lockdowns were libertarian. I think Cato put out some infamous article about that. There's always going to be one.
Guys, if we could lower our voices, I think we're going to
I
get
got
ready
you,
for
I
our
got you.
memorial video. We're going to hear for just 2 minutes
New sub, thanks.
from Lisa Gansky, who chaired the committee that put this thing together. Thank you guys so
Check
much.
cam, Tim? Oh. Leighton's there.
Hi guys, I'm Lisa Gansky. I'm the Secretary of Florida, and I'm the chair of the. Thank you guys.
I don't mean to
I'm
cut
the chair
Lisa
of the
off.
Memorial Subcommittee, and today I want to express my heartfelt
What's up, guy?
appreciation to our committee members,
How's it going?
Not much. What's up?
Nothing. I popped up to use the bathroom and I saw that it was still running.
Oh, it never turns off, just in case people like you stop by.
That's how you guys were doing it. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm going to get back down there. I just thought I'd say hi.
Bye, Leighton. Everybody say hi, Leighton. Bye, Leighton. Yeah, we keep it on. Thanks for that. I love Leighton.
Fellow libertarian activists, ensuring that their legacies continue to inspire. We've lost a lot of great people the past couple years. And I'd like to offer a special thanks to Karen Ann Harlos, who entrusted me with leading this amazing team. And she also helped me recruit our Rockstar members. And she's truly an inspiration and one of the hardest working people in the Libertarian Party.
Who did I say?
And
Did she
of
say
course,
Suzanne?
I'd like to thank all of you who reached out to us and helped us make sure that we didn't forget anybody. You really helped us memorialize those people that we've recently lost, and we couldn't have done it without you.
It's a memoriam.
As we reflect
All
on
the people
lives
that
and
passed.
legacies of libertarians from many walks of life, it's important we remember that despite our diverse backgrounds, the paths we take, or the caucuses we support, we're united in our commitment to liberty. I encourage everyone to visit lpedia.org to explore and contribute to the extended biographies of these individuals. Our parent committee, the Historical Preservation Committee, is dedicated to preserving and celebrating our rich libertarian history, and LPedia is a vital part of that effort. Finally, I'd like to mention several individuals we couldn't include in our video, but who are equally deserving of our recognition today. Nelson Barnhouse from Georgia, Jason Echeverria from Florida, Emerson Ellett of New Jersey, Tiffany Madison of Texas, and Daryl Bonner of Pennsylvania, who just passed a couple days ago. And now I'd like to bring Mark Axon out for a moment.
Thank you, Lisa. I'm Mark Axon from New York. I want to thank the committee. I want to thank Lisa. I want to thank the Libertarian Committee for this opportunity to be up here. It's particularly difficult to speak on this podium after Dr. Paul because he's such a great spokesman for liberty. But if you'll indulge me for a minute, I'll tell you a story about another one who I knew very well. When many of you knew Becky Akers from her writing on LouRockwell.com or on in the Freeman or in many other places. She also wrote a couple of historical novels. Back in 2002, when we were researching the Benedict Arnold book, of course, we went everywhere that Benedict Arnold went. So one of the places we went to, there was a reenactment at Saratoga. There was Saratoga 225 battle. So we watched the battle for a little while, and then we decided to go to the British camp. And of course, you can't leave the camp completely unattended. So they left a corporal there. He's sitting in the major's chair. He's smoking the major's pipe. He's having a good time. And he gets into a very heated discussion with Becky. And the first thing Becky says to him is, "You hang Nathan Hale." And he says, "Well, you hang Major Andre." And Becky says, "Oh, that fop." This fellow, without leaving character, looked at me and said, "Sir, control your wench." To which the only thing I could say is, "Sir, but if I could."
So gentlemanly.
Becky and I had 41 years, 1 month, and 18 days together. She didn't stop for a minute. Thank you all. That's very meaningful to me. She used to sleep in this T-shirt, Liberty and Death. I mean, it just was so typical of her. And now I understand we have a wonderful video that Lisa and the committee have put together. Thank you.
All right, we'll pay respects. We'll pour one out for the homies. There's no audio. It's very low. F's in the chats for the homies. Hey, Polk County. Damn, it's a lot. Oh, big oof. Big F, big F.
I'm sorry, I can't be there with you. First Sister was Catholic. But I hope you're enjoying your convention. Well, I've always been a libertarian. I ran for governor. I'm also candidate in Congress in District 15, which covers Guadalupe County all the way down to South Texas. I said it's time for a change. We should legalize marijuana and end the drug problem. Charles Kushner, Texas. Doc. From a libertarian, you should be able to expect something beyond trying to improve more laws, regulations, and raise taxes, because that's what we're against. That's not the way I want to do things. I want to go after state corruption, go after government corruption, try to protect the citizens against overreach by the government, against overregulation. I was very focused on liberty at the time. It stood for Fellowship for Liberation of Our World, part of the 60 non-aggression principle, which is a book I wrote. And this is a chapter
think it's just the shadows. It's the shadows. You don't know what you're talking about. It is getting warm in here. Yeah, I missed Reader.
Thank you,
Is
everyone.
Reader on there?
And thank you to the committee who put that video together. I appreciate us taking the time to honor those individuals.
Yeah, bad
I'm
nard.
going to check to see if we're ready to share any vote tallies, totals rather.
Are we ready for votes? Yeah, I got LASIK shadows for sure. I don't want to take it off. We gotta support stream. Yeah. The emo caucus should be in charge of the memorials. Oh no. How bad would that be? So Discords are blowing up right now. We got people joining in. That's great. Got some other conversations that are going on right now too, though. Looks like Hannah's race could be in contest.
Are we still turning in ballots? Thank you
A
so
Dan
much.
Smots ad for fucking Memoriam? Yeah, jeez. God damn. Ooh. You're still dying. Business is supposed to end in an hour. Not going to happen. No, we are going to extend. I think even Angela said earlier to expect it to go on until 7 or so. I think earlier in the chat we were saying 8 or so. Yeah, it's definitely going past 5. It's not even close. Damn, last memorial set to goodbye horses. Oof. That'd be a little too much. It would really challenge his range though, right? Because he's really good at like bangers and like comedic shit. Can he do a heartthrob? Not yet.
Okay, the tellers still have quite a bit of tallying to do. They are working as quickly as they possibly can. I know our state chairs are as well. I believe we are going to move to an awards committee presentation in just a moment. If I could have the awards committee come to the front when they're ready.
Votes. Are we
we're gonna
done?
do a
Is it
presentation
over?
and awards. You can continue to stand at ease. Microphone 2.
Yeah, Deanna's on vacation hanging out in wintry Alaska.
Awards committee is coming up. We're not going to do motions while we're still balloting, actually. I'm sorry.
Go out on my bicycle if it finishes up. So I'm gonna ride my motorcycle all week. Let's go. Been great. Is this the awards committee? Is that what's about to happen right here? That's the treasurer team, wasn't it? Yeah, we're gonna get all the officer results right away. We're gonna get the because I don't think those are gonna be very contested. I think there's a candidate in each of them that'll get the 50%. So we'll get vice chair, secretary, treasurer right away. If they're smart, they'll do those first, and then they'll go into the presidential stuff, which I expect is gonna go at least 2 more rounds. Well, we're gonna get round 3 results, so maybe 1 more, but maybe 2. There's a rumor going around. People be talking. What's up? If you guys are in the Discord. Supposedly Josh agreed to endorse Lars. What? Josh Smith all in for Lars Mapstead? That's the rumor on the floor right now? I'm telling you guys, you want the inside scoop? Swampcast Discord. Link in the description. What the fuck? No way. Lars gonna give him a job on the campaign, allegedly. What? No way. Yeah, that would be a huge surprise. Oh shit. Wheeling and dealing happening on the floor. Big if true, says Josh. Yeah, man. And note that the source is coming from Hella Vodka. But the offer being made to Smith, yeah. Didn't see that coming. Yeah. Taking his ball and going home. I think he knows he's not going to win. Get what he can. Josh trying to break the bank. He's like, you got to feed my 7 kids if you want my support. Josh Smith and Lars' agreement seems like a strange one. Yeah, I mean, now listen, it's all rumors. People could just be spreading misinformation. That could be happening. But Hella Vodka was the first person to say that Dave Smith was going to drop out way before Dave Smith actually dropped out. So it's not an entirely uncredible source. I don't know if that's probable. We'll find out. We'll find out. I am not taking my motorcycle from Georgia to Alaska. Fuck no. It's only got a 2.5 gallon tank on it right now. Especially not. You have to stop like every 100 miles. No way. Oh my god, dude. This can't be true. My mind is blown.
Hi, everyone.
Lars needs Smith and Mike Tremont
Please
to
find
both
your
endorse him
seats,
if he
unless you're a
wants to
state
win.
chair running to turn in ballots.
Josh
If
went
you're still
all
balloting,
in. Don't
continue
see
what
him
you're doing,
endorsing.
but everyone else, please lower your voices
I think you're.
and come
There's
back
a good
to your
point there.
seats.
Be hella surprising if that
Thank
happened.
you all so much. We're about to get started with awards. I'd like to introduce the
Yeah.
awards committee. And Dr. Jim Lark, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. I would think so,
Thank you,
that Mike
Madam
Tremont
Chair.
would be the more likely
My
pick.
name is
but-
Jim Larg, delegate from Virginia, and I have the honor of serving as the chair of the 2024 LP Awards Committee.
Oh, yeah.
My colleagues, Dean
Who knows,
Davison,
man? We'll
Matthew
see how it
Lucas,
turns out.
Martinyevich, and Andrew Watkins, I'd like to thank them for all of the work they put in. There was a great deal of effort that they
Yeah, it
went
might be
into
too
it.
early.
I greatly
Just might be
appreciate
something
all
that's
of
in the talks.
time and trouble that they invested. I'd also like to thank Matt
Josh is also
Hudson
saying Lars might be
and
out next.
Hannah Kennedy of the
So,
LP staff, who were
I think
very,
Josh
very
is out
helpful
next.
in our efforts. And particularly, I'd like to thank all of you who provided nominations for these awards.
Noda
Thanks
never
to
goes
all
out
of
of
you who
style.
tendered nominations. Because of time, we're going to
Mike
to
Tremont
need
is
to
the
whip through
cop.
this
He's a
reasonably
former cop
quickly.
in Broward
We
County.
have presented
That's who they're talking about.
these screens, which I'll advance, assuming that this works properly, and heavens to
Yeah,
goodness it
Josh was
does.
running to stop Chase and Mike Tremont.
There are 5 Libertarian Party awards, as well
Notice-
as the Hall of
notice
Liberty.
that comment
What I
does
shall
not
do
say
is the
Lars.
Screens will provide information, the name of
Does
the
not say
award,
Lars.
information about the award. We'll then advance to the next screen concerning that award. It
Something
will
tells me
provide the
Chase
list
and
of
Michael
the
are asking
previous
delegates for their
recipients.
votes.
And then
Oh, I'm sure.
the
I'm
third
sure
screen
everybody is.
associated with will provide the name of the 2024 recipient. We'll go through those 5 awards, and then we'll go to the Hall of Liberty. We will not ask the recipients to come on stage straight away. We will ask them to gather stage right.
Good question.
Because we don't want them having to take the time to come from the back of the
We're going to
hall.
do another poll in the
Ask
chat
them
when we get down to the
gather
final
stage
4.
right as we go
We're just not
through
there yet,
the
and
5
YouTube
awards in
lame.
the Hall of Liberty.
So,
and then we will bring them
we can
out
discuss.
all en masse to receive their awards. And I suggest, if you would, please hold your applause until the end. So if you'll excuse me, I'll whip through this. As you can see, the Samuel Adams Activism Award for effective activism for building party membership, organizing.
Who's going to get the awards?
Our previous award winners, you can see a very nice list of distinguished libertarians. I'll pause here for a moment so that
Steve
you can,
Dosbach is in
pay
there. Michael
tribute, if you
Badnerick's
will,
in
to
there.
them.
Do I recognize anyone else's name? Jim Lark.
And then the Adams Activism Award recipient
Smith.
for 2024
It's okay.
is Mr. Mark Montague.
We'll win.
And again, we will ask all of the recipients to gather over there and then come out in one large, wonderful group. The Thomas Paine Communication Award is recognition of outstanding communication of our ideas, our principles, and values.
Oh my gosh, you're trying to kill us.
The previous communication
Yeah, you want to
award
see those
recipients.
nominations.
See?
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't vote for her because she's a white woman. I think she's hilarious.
And then the Paine Award recipient for 2024, Spike Cohen.
Spike, let's go, dude. Yeah, he deserves it.
I wish you were a little more enthusiastic about Mr. Cohen's award. The next award is the Benjamin Franklin Candidate
music
Award.
makes the award seem
This is
awesome.
one that was more recently established to recognize effective campaigns at the local level and to recognize
That would be the
those
thing,
who
right?
did a wonderful job of communicating libertarian
Oh, is that
ideas,
true?
principles, and values. Our previous recipients are as follows.
Kara Schultz got one. I know that. Ashley Shade. Oh, previous winners.
2024 Franklin Candidate Award recipient is Aaron Lamb of Queensboro, Colorado.
He's the current mayor, right? He spoke earlier. Nah, our music's cool. It's gonna change here in a second.
The Patrick Henry Candidate Award provides recognition of campaigns at the state or federal level, again, while communicating well the ideas that of libertarianism, our principles and values. Previous recipients are as follows.
Vivek should be Franklin Award. What? Come on.
And the Henry Candidate Award recipient for 2024,
You must have done something crazy.
Chase Oliver.
Whoa. Awards. Oh, thumb on the scale? Maybe?
The Thomas Jefferson Leadership Award is for recognition of outstanding leadership, of great character and dedication to the principles and goals of the Libertarian Party.
Who's this gonna go to?
Previous recipients are as follows.
Harry Brown got it. David Nolan, obviously. Jim
And the
Turning got it?
2024 Jefferson Leadership Award recipient, Dr. Joe Jorgensen.
There you have it. There you have it. Toad should get one. Y'all be trolling. Y'all be
Before we
trolling.
advance to the Hall of Liberty Awards, let me note that
Yeah, I'm
the
with that.
committee had a very difficult time deciding among many splendid nominees. In fact, one of the great joys of being the chair of this committee, being on the committee, is that we were informed about so many great libertarians who are doing great stuff. And so I suspect that many of those who are nominees this time around who were not named, we will be seeing them in the very near future. The Hall of Liberty was established in 2012 by the Libertarian National Committee, As you'll note, it honors lifetime or significant achievement that's been made in terms of a lasting effect on the party as well as the libertarian movement. This differs from the original Jefferson Award, which was for lifetime achievement.
That's what I'm worried
In 2012,
about.
there was a
That's why they should have
change
been last.
To bring about
They should have
the
waited
Hall of
on that.
Liberty, which broadens the type of contributions to the libertarian movement. It's not just the Libertarian Party.
That would have been a good
so
one.
So far, 19
Really good.
libertarians have been inducted into the Hall of Liberty, and they are as follows.
Ron Paul's in there. Harry Brown's in there. David Nolan. Gary Johnson.
We had 3 inductees this year. They are in no particular order, well, actually in a particular order of alphabetical order by surname.
Turney!
Steve Dosbach, Lawrence Reed, and Jim Turney.
Turney's a cool guy.
Steve Dosbach, you can read some of his accomplishments. Again, I'll pause for a moment so that you can.
He's an
these
unfortunate looking man
again. With all of
sometimes.
these, by the way, with all of these inductees,
He did not
we
age
could
well.
only put a very
That looks
small
all right.
amount of information.
I'm
that deserves
sorry.
Vastly more. We simply didn't.
Lawrence Reed, fire? Is he
room
good?
For it. Their accomplishments are truly impressive.
The John Wilkes Booth Award.
Lawrence Reed.
Here we go. He's getting a lot of cheers.
And Jim Turney.
Go, Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I didn't
would
know
you
he was the
please
chair at one
present
point.
A round of applause for all of the award recipients and Hall of Liberty inductees.
Learned a lot from Reed, or not Reed, from Reed when he first got in. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. It's people who, Hall of Fame for the LP.
Mark Montoni.
Yeah.
Mr. Lamb. Aaron Lamb.
Spike
Cohen.
Let's go, brother! Woo! Oh, why they don't
Chase
blow
Oliver.
it back up? Oh shit, JoJo in the house. They said you're getting an award. You gotta
Jorgensen.
come. Get some cheers.
Jim, would you like to present these?
Where's the bourbon, lady?
Steve Dosbach.
You did it.
And Jim Turney.
Turney! Okay, clap away from the mic. Damn it, dude.
Larry Reed.
He was
not
front row.
here
Yeah, I did see
at
that.
the
Yeah,
convention.
I knew
We
he
will
was
make
there. I didn't
sure
know
that he
JoJo was there.
receives his award. Again, thanks to all of you for your contributions to Liberty. Thanks to you who provided us with so many wonderful nominees. Again,
All right.
thank you.
We don't get a president today. No, they're gonna get one today. Yeah, golf clap, right? Right? Yeah. That would have been better. All right, did we get results?
Microphone 4.
Ow.
Okay, microphone 4.
Yes, I'd like to make a motion that during the next tallying period, we begin nominations for at-large, allowing 90-second speeches by each one.
Thank you.
What?
Scotty Bowman, Michigan.
Scotty Bowman, Michigan wants 90 seconds.
Jazz hands. That's right. That's what we do.
At large. Let's get our screen back up. Just a moment, Mr.
That's probably a good thing. We discussed earlier. Everybody's got their own skills, right? That's probably a good thing. Imagine.
Bear
Imagine.
with us 1 second. We're also, I was about to inquire about the status.
I don't want them to be
of
podcasters.
votes.
Just be microphone aware.
Are our tellers still counting ballots? Everything is in. I believe they are counting. Is that correct? Oh, they're
Right.
finished.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Hey. Let's go.
All right. So, AV team, could we please have our screens back for our secretary, if she's ready? She is ready.
Here we go.
Okay, and then we're going to pick back up with Mr. Bowman's motion.
But I can't see.
Okay, we're on our presidential ballot.
Can we fucking move? Hey, you're blocking us.
Uh-huh. All right, Florida, heavy Mike Tremont. Indiana, heavy Chase Oliver. Kind of split everywhere else. Nevada is all in for Rechtenwald. Yeah, there's a lot of splits happening. Not really able to tell right now. Was that Josh? No, that's Rechtenwald with the support in PA. Chase Oliver, a lot of support in Texas, but split overall. Virginia looking good for Termont. It's going to be another close one.
All right, we're at the end of the states. Let's go to our vote totals.
Bam!
We have Lars Mapstead at 15%, 15.10%. Chase Oliver at 25.36%. Michael Rechtenwald at 35.17%. Joshua Smith at 4.96%. Mike Termont at 18.19%. Thank you very much.
All right, we'll do our side-by-side here in a second. Just got to get it set up.
We are going to our vice chair vote totals now.
We'll let that keep going. I'm going to get the other stuff.
AV,
These are the vote
could you
totals for
please
president.
Pop off the screen for just one moment. Thank you so much. We're making sure we're on the right screen before we do a reveal, and we are ready. Screen can return to the secretary. Thank you. All right, secretary, when you're ready, please scroll.
This is for vice chair, right? Yeah, vice chair spreadsheet.
We're on the vice chair vote totals.
Holovka looking good. Goodman doing all right. This is going to be really close, actually. I'm seeing a lot of splits either way. Indiana is all in for Rutherford. Holy shit. Hannah Goodman all in for Nevada. Good split at New York, but balanced towards Rutherford. Not really good split, 2/3. Oof, most of them in there for Rutherford. Ooh, ooh.
State totals.
Goodman got PA 2-1. Oh my gosh. Are we going to have to go multiple rounds on officers? Rutherford, 50 points in Texas.
All right, we're almost at the end.
Damn, Rutherford might have it. Yo, I'm surprised.
All right, thank you, Madam Secretary. We're ready for the final vote when you're ready. The vote totals.
Wow! Josh is going to get blamed for that. Damn.
Congratulations to Mr. Rutherford, who is going to be the new vice chair.
Wow. Wow. First ballot, too.
All right.
I'm surprised.
When everyone's ready, we're going to go to secretary.
To everybody who said it was a Mises controlled convention,
secretary.
y'all said it was rigged.
All
Not
right.
so
I know
much.
we're excited over vice chair, but let's watch secretary. Our secretary is going to begin scrolling.
50 plus on the first ballot. He'll get blamed. You watch, man. What you're saying makes sense, but no. All right, Karen Ann. Running Florida 2-1. Good split in Georgia, but still winning. Hawaii, Indiana, Illinois. Illinois split pretty evenly. Indiana is all Mimi. Iowa, half and half. Louisiana went all for Mimi. Maryland went Karen Ann. Massachusetts went Karen Ann. Michigan went Mimi. Minnesota back to Karen Ann. I think she's got it, man. I'm looking here. I think she got it. Minnesota, Karen Ann. I already said that one. Yep.
Chairs, please be watching.
Nevada, good. New Jersey, good. New Hampshire, good. New Mexico, good. New York. There's a split, but she's carrying. She's doing it. I don't see this one being nearly as close. 43 for Mimi in Texas. But then 28 right there.
When you're
Yeah.
ready, Madam Secretary,
It's Karen
we'll go to
Ann.
the vote totals. Rhode Island.
Mimi is Mises? I'm telling you, it's Karen Ann.
Rhode Island, very good catch. Very good catch.
Rhode Island was what?
Tellers are going to check.
Oh, there's an error there. Oh, you can't have three. You can't have three Nodas and three Karen Anns. You got to pick. Mimi definitely not Mises. I don't know if she is or not. I know she's going to lose. Pretty confident on that. Karen Ann says, give them up. I don't need them anyway.
Rutherford. Always an option.
Did they all go Noda? The anticipation. Karen Ann clearly win this. Yeah. Mimi rolls with Prags. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I think Karen wins. We gotta wait for the big reveal though. 3 votes, another makes no difference. Yeah. Either way they go. This is the old vote. Put it over my face while I resize it.
Tellers,
We'll pull it back up
have
in
you
a minute.
rectified?
I just wanted to make sure I got this.
Was that a
size right.
scrivener's error?
A
Thank
who?
you. Okay, if you're ready, let's go to the vote totals.
All right, so all Rhode Island went to Karen. It's not as big as I thought, but she won.
Congratulations to Miss Karen Ann Harlos. She will be
There
our
we go.
secretary for another term.
There we go. Treasurer is the last one.
Thank you,
Tom
everyone.
Woods for the masses.
For those
That'd probably
who
work.
are watching.
Yeah, I
Miss
thought it was
Karen
at least
Harlos
60.
received 50.73% of the vote.
It's enough to win,
Shane
but
Levasseur received
it's not the Reno.
13.18% of the vote. Mimi Robeson received 35.08%
Not like it was in Reno.
of the vote. All right, now
Nancy
I
Termott got a
believe
vote.
we had
Wonder
a
who did
motion
that.
at microphone 4 regarding at large. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're jumping to treasurer. My apologies.
Yeah, get your S together.
All right, we're going to treasurer.
All right. California split.
Yes, our secretary will scroll.
I'm putting it on Patrick Mitchell right
State
now.
chairs, please be watching.
Alan Sisson Pink. Red Path. She just got the coolest name. Red Path. Leave a path of red behind me in my wake. Watch me run.
No, this is done.
Yeah, so it's kind of split. It's not as clear to me. I'm thinking it's going Red Path. Just like a quick skim. Seeing more points in Red Path's favor. Mitchell's going to be close, though. I don't think Spink's got a shot. Please don't go to a second vote. Texas went all in on Red Path. Look at that, 52-17.
Rip off the Band-Aid.
New York. Yep. Ohio. All went Red Path.
All right, we're ready. We'll go to the vote totals.
It's clearly red path.
You hear the hot mic? There it is. He won by a bigger margin than Karen Ann.
Congratulations, Mr. Redpath. You will be our new treasurer.
There we go.
All right, now we are back to our motion. Microphone 4 regarding the at-large ballots.
Oh,
I'm going to restate the motion slightly different. I move that we go to at-large elections.
Old vote on the left.
With 1 minute.
New vote on the right.
Speeches.
This is
I believe
nominations.
we're going to move to suspend the rules. Is that what you said?
Yes, if suspension of the rules is necessary, then yes, I will insert that.
To go to at-large elections with 1 minute nominating speeches.
So there's your side-by-side. So Lars jumped up almost 110 votes.
Well, we're going to vote on it, and then
Right?
you guys are going to
No,
make the
Lars.
call, right?
Sorry, I was reading that wrong. My apologies.
Hang tight.
Lars went up 10
we'll try
votes.
to do it very quickly.
Oh, and during the counting
Chase Oliver went up 10 votes.
of the remaining elections.
I'm going to turn them down a little bit because they're just going over rules and stuff.
During the counting of...
Rechtenwald
The
jumped up
remaining
20
elections.
votes.
So
People
we're
aren't
not
moving.
stepping on vice president. or
Josh went
how
down
many
again.
ballots we need for president.
So he got eliminated.
We are still on president. During the counting of the...
So we're at
Right, during
Termont,
tallying
Rechtenwald,
breaks.
Oliver, and Mapstead.
Okay. We'll figure out this wording. I see what you're trying to...
Thank you.
Move to suspend the rules to go to the at-large nominations with 1 minute speeches during the tallying of presidential race round 4 and any other
We're down at our
tallying.
final 4. Who's it going to be?
And after VP.
Would that also include... Okay, this is getting a little messy.
Okay, we'll
It's
go
okay.
to nominations, just
Right.
not the voting before VP.
Gotcha. We're just doing nominations. Understood. Okay. I believe the idea is that we want to hear people, we want people to turn in their nomination papers first. I believe y'all have to have
The winner
50
getting endorsed,
votes on the
everyone
nomination
not
paper,
rec.
And
Yeah.
then you're going to do a 1 minute speech while we're tallying.
People
the
voting
presidential
against
race
Karen
round
Ann out
4,
of spite.
Maybe any other tallying.
Hard to believe people think she does a bad job.
This is a suspension of the rules, so it's non-debatable. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye!
Is Josh eliminated? Yes, he got less than 5%. He's out.
The motion does not have 2/3, it fails.
Request a standing vote,
Angela's
Madam Chair.
tired.
No. So sorry, it doesn't have 2/3. At best, it could have half.
Chase needs to rely on Lars's delegates to win.
So,
Madam Chair, microphone 2.
That would put him at
Microphone
40,
Madam
which
Chair,
would
I
put him
move to
close to
suspend
rec.
the rules to permit the newly elected vice chair to give a 2-minute acceptance speech.
No. No. No.
Does that have a
No.
second? Okay, it
No,
needs a
come on.
two-thirds vote. It's not debatable. All in favor? All opposed?
That's
Okay, moving right along.
that's right. Let's go. Come on, dude.
We need
I'm gonna put these up
another
here
ballot for our
so that I can pull up
presidential
chats.
elections.
Microphone 2.
Microphone 2?
Over here.
Hi there.
Can the choir sing before we get too hungry?
Let me get this tallying situation or this balloting situation
The LP
ready,
choir
and we're gonna
is
jump to you as quickly as I
nonstop,
can.
yo.
You just say choir and we'll all run up, okay?
Gotcha. Okay, tellers.
We are gonna turn down
Where
the
are
choir.
we at on
Just saying.
presidential ballots? Are we ready? All right, we're starting our next round of balloting for our presidential candidates.
Yeah, I would not sign up to be chair. Fuck that. Like I
It is
said,
6:30
never saw
p.m.
Josh in Arizona. If you can't make the bigger swing
Do we
states
wanna stay
conventions,
till
how
we're
are people
done?
even gonna know who you are? You made it pretty far. He fucked
Be
himself.
thinking about it. I'm your hostage, but I'm also holding you hostage. It's a very toxic relationship. We'll get through it.
It's never gonna happen.
Who are you working with? Who are you here with? Why are you stalling our convention?
You hear this hot
Why are you
mic?
doing that? What is the point?
Please back off, sir.
Why are you doing that?
Please back off, sir.
Why?
He's asking him why he's stalling. Who are you? Who are you working for? Are you a Fed?
Why are you doing that? Why are you typing out of this microphone?
I don't know. We don't have cameras.
You've reached a point of harassment, sir. Please back off.
Why are you standing at this microphone? Why won't you give anybody else a chance at the
Madam Chair,
You've
point of
reached a point of
information on
harassment,
microphone
sir.
3.
You hear this?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Microphone 3.
Can you please give us an idea, or somebody give us an idea, of how many at-large candidates there may be from the paperwork turned in?
That would be a wonderful idea. That's,
All right.
that's great information to know.
I'm gonna pull our old vote
One
off.
moment, please, and I
Keep
will
the
give
new
you
votes
an
on.
idea.
So this is where we are after round 3. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
I will go hunt down the papers and oh, our secretary will hunt it down and find
Yeah,
out.
I don't know who that was. I thought it was about to be a fight breakout. How does Josh Smith lose votes? He kept losing it round after round after round. He lost. He lost votes. It just kept going down for him. I don't know what happens when I do that, but hopefully it doesn't screw you all up too much.
Can we get the candidate list back up on the screen, please?
One moment, I will make sure you get that candidate list right back up on the screen.
There we go. Chair needs to control that shit. I mean, I think the sergeant at arms is supposed to take care of it. Mike could win it. Mike Termott or Mike Rechtenwald? Termott. I mean, somebody's getting knocked out. Somebody might be getting knocked out physically. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna go ahead and close our poll and let's see what y'all voted. 51% of you say Rechtenwald is gonna win. 37 say Oliver. So Termott and Mapstead are not in the running as far as everybody's here. Okay, let's ask the question a different way. Who's going to be the first to get knocked out? Start a poll. Who gets knocked out first? Or next. We'll say next.
Mr. Vice Chair, microphone 3.
What is
Not-
Mi- I'm trying to make a motion. This is Dustin Nana from Ohio. Is a motion in order at this time?
It is not.
Thank you.
Yep.
There you go. I think Chase has a ceiling too. Rhett could win, but still very close. He has a ceiling. Ernest P. Worrell. I don't think it's going to happen, sir. Lars is probably going out, then Mike next. The new says Tremont. Help, I'm being oppressed.
Okay, we're going to
Yeah.
have 23 at-large candidates right now.
Hot mic
our
dude for
secretary
VP.
is putting our presidential candidates back up.
The
on
one
the-
harassing or the one being harassed?
I want to make a reminder to anybody who didn't.
This
get
is
their
what happens when the
paperwork in
ceiling
there.
is
You need to
below
get your
50% for every
in.
candidate.
Get your
Hey, hold on.
paperwork in.
Can't be below 50% when down to 2? Not true. NOTA. NOTA can take 10% of the vote. Each candidate can get 40, and we don't have a nominee.
Possibly 25 people running for at-large.
Right? That's how it goes. They have to get a majority, don't they?
That would
It's
mean
not top
25
vote
minutes
getter.
worth of nomination speeches.
You're just now having your first glass of wine? Oh, boy. Libertarians already against the next POTUS nominee. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, we keep saying that, but I think there's definitely people that support him. Yo, can we bring back the water bottle? That's right. Remember from yesterday? Water bottle took up the stage the whole time. Oh, yeah. You want an RFK? Oh, my gosh. Wait, what? These guys think 50% means something, but don't realize 2 people make 50%. Yeah. I'm sober. Stupid job. You said you were a truck driver. Same. Keep on trucking. People think 50% means nothing. Okay. These guys think 50% means nothing, but don't realize 2 people make 50% pretty fucking scary sometimes. It's gonna be close, man. It's gonna be close. We've been saying it all day. It's gonna be close. If Trump ends the Fed, which he won't, and shrinks the budget, which he won't, then libertarians might consider voting for Vivek. I mean, if those things happen, but that's not gonna happen. Trump was a big enemy of the debt until he was the one in charge. He's a big hater on the Fed and how they pumped up the stock market until he was the president. Funny how things change once you sit in the office. Whose idea was it for us to try to agree on anything? Dumbass. Yeah, for sure. The water bottle is fairly moderate candidate. Not as strong as the vodka, but not as overpowering either. That's true. Even if we elected the water bottle, there would be those that said it was dumb. How much did NOTA go up last round? Good question. Let's pull up the old vote. This is the old... Oop. OBS doesn't cooperate sometimes. So the one on my face is the old one. I have it. Hold on. NOTA had 7. It went up 2 votes to 9. So that's your answer. NOTA went up 2. Yeah, it went up 2 votes from last time. Theory: nobody reaches 50%. Everybody gets noted, and we demand Smike or Dave step in. That'd be better than this fucking shit. Yep, a lot of MPs. Yep, there was I mean, everybody did. The whole it wasn't just the MC. There was a whole bunch of people that went in there and shat on Trump. So good stuff. Oh, Patrick, You're in, dude. You're in. Patrick for president. Patty's based as hell. Don't let him fool you. Would be cool to get Spike. Yeah, I mean, he's in the room. If this shit goes 7 or 8 rounds, he might be he might be motivated to do it just to get it over with. Write-ins went down as well. Write-ins were at 8, and they went down to 2. Ooh. Ooh, the joke candidates are leaving. Look at that. Okay. Good call out. Nominate Ross for president. It's not bad. Not bad. Is Ross Ulbricht 35? Yeah, he's 40 years old, according to this. 40 years old. So, yeah. Eligible, right? Yep. 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 Everybody's coming in. Yep. 40. Yep. Yeah, he spent all of his 30s in prison. He knows the tyranny of the state. He's got the experience. Watch him come out and the first thing he says is we need a age of consent shit or something like that, right? It's like, why do you think I created the Silk Road, you bastards? Oh, what a terrible tragedy that would be. Oh my god. Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho. I'm being paid off by his campaign. Yesterday it was Wendy's, but now it's the Camacho campaign. Why aren't eliminated candidates speaking? They voted to not have that happen. They said no. They said we don't want to waste time with that. So those candidates are going to have to make their pitches on the floor. There we go. Headlines. Ross Ulbricht, President of the United States, pardons himself, abolishes the FBI, CIA, NSA, and all federal agencies under the executive branch. Based. Yeah. Just, you want media coverage, just break him out of prison. There you go.
Madam Chair, Mike 4.
Why choose Ross Ulbricht when you can vote for Ross
Point
Perot?
of a thank you, I guess.
Well, he has to be able to
for,
accept, right? And isn't he dead?
I just wanted to say thank you to the people that put together the memoriam video.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That was Dan Lewis of Illinois.
Yeah, he died in 2019, so he has to be able to accept the nomination, which he would not be able to do from the grave. So no. Really like McAfee before he died? Yo, that dude, yo, he lived his life, man. That's one thing you could say about him. Oh, I forgot we had our poll going. Let's go ahead and end it. Let's see what y'all think. Who's getting knocked out first? Who gets knocked out next? 45% of you are on Mapstead, 30 are on Termot. I think it's going to be one of those two, but 12% went for Rechtenwald and 12% went for Oliver. Y'all must be trolling. To be honest, the LP is screwed in terms of recognition and ballot access. RFK Jr. is going to take the entire protest vote. Been saying that all day. I like him a lot better than Trump and Biden. Would have been much better for the party to have RFK there. Short-term success, long-term failure. That's where I'm at on that. I would not have voted for him myself. Oh, yeah, that's true. I remember that. He had a tattoo in prison, McAfee, that he would not kill himself. Yeah. And what do you know? He died in prison. He faked his own death is what happened. He's still out there. He's down in Argentina.
Microphone 3.
That's why Malay came around. He's so based.
Microphone 2.
Not
When I did 2016 I sided with quiz, I was 97% with
real
McAfee.
privilege. I wanted to congratulate all the women
I would not have
who brought
expected
their
that.
children to
Hell
the
yeah, brother.
Libertarian National Convention. We waited and waited for you ladies.
Who says
to
McAfee
come,
is
and
dead?
we are
Yeah.
So happy to welcome
That's what I'm
you
saying. He
and
faked
your
it.
children here. Thank you to all the delegates who put their leadership behind our larger
Still not a
family
libertarian,
and
yep.
supported us through this.
Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who brought
I
their
gotta
kids.
speed through some of these.
Madam Chair.
If Rectenwald gets the LP nomination, I will vote for RFK Jr. instead. Did you just come in with these hot takes, Gerardo?
Chris Ganir.
I'd like to make a motion
Wait,
in the interest of time.
Mr. Ganir, we can't do a motion while we're balloting. We need to wait a little bit longer.
Oh.
I hate to do it to you, but
I
you
blame
need to
Dennis.
hover around that
Yes.
microphone till it gets a little less crazy.
Wreck over RFK.
No one is going to hear you. Can you please?
Oof.
Okay.
If McAfee ain't dead, why did Norton steal all his business? I got jokes. No, we don't need no motions.
Announcement of microphone 2. Madam Chair.
They're having announcements. I'm gonna hear from the choir soon. Aren't we? Aren't you all excited?
Microphone 2.
For those of you who are hungry and have already voted, Georgia has more peaches right over here by microphone 2. Come get a
Something
snack.
about Rectenwald. Is it the lack of charisma, maybe?
Georgia for offering peaches and Southern
Don't like Rec at all.
Working
Yeah.
on getting some
I motion
for our
the ocean.
colors.
2 minute men.
Rest of you, if you wanna
We
get
support.
delivery, I would not blame you. We need to keep
Good
as
Lord, the
many people in
peaches.
the room as
Yo,
possible.
welcome back to Masta.
Please don't run off. But yeah, that's the situation right now.
Put the fake in tree. Oh my God!
Announcement at microphone
Torture, torture.
I'm going to ask that everybody wait on announcements for 2 minutes so I can finish an urgent thing I'm trying to do for our tellers. Thank you.
Yeah, you put the same thing twice. Let me see. He was bombed last night. Not a fan of Rectenwald either. He bombed last night. Yeah. That's what we were talking about. Yeah. Even a lot of the MC guys noticed it. Yeah. He's holding strong though. I didn't see. He went up like 20 votes, right? He went from 293 to 319. Yeah. The general increase for everybody was about 20. For the major candidates, that is. Except for Large. Large went up 10. He's steadily moving up. Termott only went up 3 votes. As far as, progression goes, he's got the slowest. He's a former Marxist. Get it right. Yeah.
Thank you, Madam Chair. The Ladies
Oh,
of
what'd that
Liberty
say?
Alliance is hosting a ladies' night tonight in the LPRC Hospitality Suite, the Colorama Suite, at 8:30 to 10:30. We'd like to invite you to come enjoy champagne, refreshments, and music with the Ladies of Liberty Alliance.
Oh shit! Half the room's gonna leave. They invited to the ladies. But yeah, no, it's not. They're not wrapping up at 7. They're
Can I
gonna go
please
until it's
see
over.
Jerry, Tubb, Rohrbach, Kendall, Ludden, and Larry Sharp on the side of the stage.
That's what I'm saying. Ladies' night, they're gonna pull all the guys out of the room. Visibility, y'all. Oh my God. Wreck is cool when he got high. Well, Gummygate, proved that wrong. Didn't work out for him last night. He did better this morning. Ash said we need to troll the feminists tonight. What are the feminists doing that deserve trolling tonight? Never stop noticing. That's right. We see you. Hey, there you are. We see you. We know you exist. Maybe the gummies weren't strong enough, and that's why he did poorly. Cool is good, but I don't need anyone running for president that I can get high with. Okay. Rechtenwald needs to slow down. Sorry to misquote. He needs to be less high. I got you. Rec at LTF was not inspiring at all. I mean, I wasn't since the day he announced. I gave him a chance the day they put his name out there. I said, all right, if this is who you picked, who's this guy? And then the instant thing we all said was, that guy is not charismatic at all. He's not going to be able to move the message. And then he spent the next month saying, I am charismatic. Not a good look. Looks like a nightmare blunt rotation, but maybe appearances could be misleading. Yeah, I mean, don't see why anyone likes Rec. I think most of his votes are due to caucus endorsement. I think that's a lot of it, dude. It's a lot of it. But like you said, that's why people weren't motivated to go this year. You could be just saying, but I think you're right. The fucking wind chimes are back. I hate that. Why does it do that?
All right. I believe that most of the states have turned in their ballots. I know the great state of Texas is still
Carl's
balloting.
memeing hard in the chat right now.
If everyone could please make their way to their seats.
I heard of him before the nomination as the anti-woke guy, but I'm less impressed since then. Yeah, he got in some trouble at his university or something. I read that background. It was like a wannabe Jordan Peterson story. Are we getting close to some results? Scott Horton to put some energy in the room? I like Scott Horton a lot, but
Where was
energetic.
Mike 2, and then
He could talk
Mr.
forever.
We're going to come back to his motion, but go ahead.
Austin Hugan from Texas. I wanted to extend an invitation to the states east of the Mississippi. I've already contacted the ones west of the Mississippi. Sorry, I haven't got to you so
Okay.
soon.
Just, we can't hear you. Sorry, everyone, if you could be quiet.
Can anyone think of any libertarians to leave our
Hello,
party?
y'all. I am Austin Hugan from Texas. I started a Discord server
I think Spike's
for
about to
IT
quote.
professionals in serving libertarian
About to talk.
parties so that we could share our knowledge and be support for each other. If you have not been contacted by me,
Yeah, link is in the
please come and
description.
visit me
Link
in
down
Texas.
yonder.
I will help you get an invite to this Discord
It's in
server
there.
so that we can share our knowledge.
I don't know about his IT
support
one,
each
but
other
ours is
with
down there.
questions and help get this party going good.
Thank you. Mr. Gnier, where are you?
So he left the microphone and I don't see him anywhere.
Okay. Did
I'm going to check some of the chats and see what's going on the
going
floor.
To do.
Okay.
I-
Are you
I-
trying to do that
no,
for him?
not necessarily.
Okay.
I was hoping we would find him, I guess.
Yeah, they're just talking about results. Just
All
heard
right,
Jonathan
I don't
Casey
believe
talking
we
to
have
Halaka and
any
Nikayla
pending
about
motions
taking a
or
vote
anything
for a
like-
motion to suspend the
Madam
rules
Chair,
and let the
microphone
eventual
one.
POTUS nominee choose their
I'm sorry,
own
could you speak
VP.
up just a little bit.
Madam Chair, microphone 1.
Microphone 1. If everyone
It's probably
could
better that way, but
quiet down just a little bit.
I don't think they're going to go
Microphone
for it.
1.
Madam Chair, Mark Montoni from Colorado.
I want to hear this guy, and I'll repeat that.
Have the audience shout out to the whole world what taxation is.
What it,
I'm very
sorry,
upset that
it
I
was
paused
a
for
little
that.
unclear, so I want everybody to be very quiet. What is taxation? Fantastic. Okay.
Thanks, Star Child.
If there's no other pending motion or business,
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
Microphone 3, and then we're coming back to 1.
Thank you.
Mr. Madden.
Hi, Madam Chair, Jacob Luria, Colorado. I move to amend the agenda and insert the vice presidential nomination immediately following the election of president. This way we can have a complete ticket by the end of the convention that clearly demonstrates the will of the delegates.
Are they going to do that? Spike about to announce that he's going to run. Let's go, right?
Mr.
That'd be
Loria,
good.
please stay where you're at because I'm going to need you to restate that for our secretary in just one moment.
Sure.
Depending on the presidential nominee results, I might register as a Libertarian. Okay, but who... What do you mean depending? Okay, so the chatter that I was reading earlier, apparently there's some talk about a motion to suspend the rules and let the eventual POTUS nominee choose their VP instead of allowing the delegates to choose. I don't know if that's going to happen, but that's the talk. New theory. What if everyone agrees to just write in Spike? Yeah, we've been talking about that. That would be,
Mr.
you know,
Luria, could you
as
please
long as they
restate
don't
your
put his name
motion?
up as write-in.
Yes, Madam Chair. So I move to amend the agenda and insert the vice presidential nomination following the election of the president. This way we can have a complete ticket by the end of convention that clearly demonstrates the will of the delegates. This would imply that we would open the floor for nominations for vice president right now.
Yeah, Lars might be knocked out next, and that's a big chunk,
So 1 second. There
which
was
will
a
put Chase
motion
ahead,
earlier to
I
do
think.
our at-large election.
And then Termott gets knocked out. I think we're going two
And
more
that
rounds.
failed, right? Okay.
What if we
so
decide a
then
candidate by
vice
the time we lose
presidential
the room?
nominations are the
Yeah.
next item on the agenda.
No quorum, no vote. That's how that works.
That's not orders of the day.
And at-large is last.
You would have to amend the agenda to change
Point
orders
of order,
the day.
Madam Chair. The vote
So if
for
Rechtenwald
at-large
gets it,
is
you
to be
won't.
next passed by voice vote.
Okay.
I think this is accurate.
Does
He's
everyone
going to be the
understand
winner.
what's on our agenda? Okay. There is confusion on our agenda.
Yeah.
Because things have been moved around. And people are tired and we're on.
That's where my money's at. I'm about to be $100 richer, y'all. Let's go.
Bear with us. We need to get the actual agenda on the screen. And our secretary is also looking up
I'm here, I'm
another
here. What is it?
parliamentary inquiry. So we have a lot going on. Here we are. Nomination and elections for POTUS and vice POTUS.
That is not correct, Madam Chair.
Okay.
The election of party officers and at-large members is on our agenda before nominations and elections for president and vice
Okay.
president. There was a motion earlier to amend the agenda to move president only.
Okay.
So under the orders of the day,
One second, Mr. DiBianca, because they're thinking the agenda was amended, so I'm looking
Need to put
at
this back full
the
screen.
motions that have been passed.
Then I'll pull this back. Last night, Donald Trump pledged to commute my sentence on day one if reelected. Thank you, thank you, thank you. After 11 years in prison, it's hard to express how I feel at this moment. It is thanks to the undying support that I may have a second chance.
Okay.
To your undying
So the
support that I
rules
have
were
a second
suspended
chance.
earlier to do
Godspeed,
just
brother.
officers
Hopefully he gets out.
simultaneously with POTUS. Just officers. Then that would bring us back
What?
to
You
vice
crazy.
presidential nomination.
Oh, you think he
No,
leaves the
Madam
party
Chair,
after
we
the
have
election?
to do all of the party
He
officers
won't be a
and
Libertarian in
at-large members.
2028.
That is
Well,
what is
that's-
on our agenda.
That's totally fine, but I do not believe that was on the agenda.
That was absolutely on the adopted agenda.
Come on, don't black
made
pill
the
the
motion?
don't black pill the room.
It was over at microphone 4. Point of order.
We hope.
Microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Madam Chair, I believe that the member who is speaking with you has not been recognized at all. He merely interrupted what you were saying to give his arguments. I believe that you should rule him in at least this conversation.
Madam Chair, this is-
I call for orders of the day.
Yeah, we're on orders of the day.
Orders of the day.
The at-large motion did not pass. We did take a vote on it, and we did not have
That
two-thirds.
motion was to start doing nominations during counting.
Ms. Raj, we're not recognized. We need to move through. Mr. Luria's motion is technically not in order because it is orders of the day.
Madam Chair, there's an additional problem as well.
Yep.
that the delegates
Gotta
should
herd them
consider,
cats.
Which is that the...
Mr.
Very
Stark, can
much
you
so.
speak up?
Sure, is this better?
And is this a point of order or a point of parliamentary inquiry?
Perhaps as a point of parliamentary inquiry, I can word it this way. If we were to go to VP right away, wouldn't that interfere with Rule 7, Paragraph 4, which says that the presidential nominee, whoever he is,
He
gets
said,
to make a
if you support me,
recommendation
I'll
to the
commute a
delegates and
sentence.
stars
That's an
who
if.
he or she would like to run with?
Okay.
So keep that in
Yeah.
mind, folks.
Thank you.
He built
All right,
himself
and
an
I
out.
believe we have some vote results in.
Point of order, Madam Chair. Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
There were 2 votes for the at-large motion. One was for 90
You know.
seconds. One was for 1 minute. The 90-second motion failed. The 1-minute motion passed.
Okay. Our secretary doesn't have it, but we're going to double check. I do not personally care which order we do this
Tiger.
in. We're going to do it in the order
Beeline.
that we voted on. And if we
Yo,
don't
got
like that
though?
order, then we can
Yup. Y'all crazy. Do you really think Mapstead's votes go to Rec? I think they might go to Mike Termott. I think you're biased. I think they go to Chase. Mapstead's votes go to Chase. That's my prediction. Hope they don't. Yeah, Spike's just been standing up there for like the last
All
20
right,
minutes.
What's your vote totals?
We got vote totals?
1 second. And Mr. Bowman's motion did not intend to skip V. POTUS, by the way. That was a discussion we had.
Are we going to vote totals? Is that what I heard? Spike, 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 Spike. Yeah. Y'all should start it. Florida delegation. Can we get a Spike chant going? Can we get a Spike chant going? He's been up there for 20 minutes. Give this man some credit. How many VP candidates are there? At least Clint and Larry Sharp. I don't know. There may be a few others, but those are the main 2. Yeah. Yeah, we got a Spike chant going in here. See if we can manifest a chant
AV,
on the
will
floor.
you turn off our secretary's screen for just a moment?
Oh, thank God. Spike is a Putinist trash. What the
Thank
hell
you
does that
so
mean?
much.
Oh, there's the tower being built. There we go. All right, tower for Spike. Can we get it? All right, all right. Oh, the rectangle thing. But hey, we got it going. Minus that one chat, we got it going.
All
Yes.
right,
We need to manifest the chant
Can come
in the
back on for our
downtime.
secretary, please.
Oh.
Okay, we got votes.
here's
We got
our
votes.
Most recent round of balloting.
Oh shit! Here we go. Round 4
State
coming
chairs,
in.
We've got your presidential vote tallies on the screen, everyone. Pull your attention to the screen. We're checking vote tallies.
Rectenwald getting California, Colorado, Termott pulling Connecticut, Florida going Termott still. Split in Georgia between Chase and Rec. Rectenwald, Hawaii, Indiana. Chase got Illinois. They're going quick.
All right, we're
Indiana,
scrolling.
Chase.
Please pay attention.
Rectenwald for Maryland. Oliver from Michigan. Rectenwald, Minnesota. Nebraska Rectenwald.
the
Nevada
end.
Rectenwald. New Jersey Rectenwald. Termott takes New York. Whoa, big one. Got some barely Rectenwald in North Carolina. Ohio's got Oliver. Pennsylvania, 22 Rectenwald, 11 Termott.
All right, we're at
South
the
Carolina,
end. Madam
Tennessee.
Secretary, when you're
Okay,
ready, we'll see the
they're
vote
about to
totals.
reveal. Let's see. Lars is eliminated.
Here we are.
The
Lars
round
Maxted,
4 vote totals.
15.60%. Chase Oliver, 25.93%.
I thought he was going to be out
Michael
first. I
Rectenwald,
lost on that.
37.60%. Mike Termott, 19.64%. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, new vote totals are on screen. We'll pull up the old one and we'll compare it.
Our secretary is going to consult with the tellers to see how they're doing. It looks like we're going to a 5th round.
Yep. All right, new vote totals on the right, old vote totals on the left. There's a lot of people that are not voting. Look at that. We lost. We lost a good 10, 15 votes, 16 votes. Let's see there. Let's see what big takeaways we can get from this one. So Lars went up 2 votes, but he's eliminated now. So that's it. Chase Oliver, Rectenwald, and Termott. Termott jumped up 10 more votes. Rectenwald jumped up another 15 votes. And Oliver only went up 1. A lot of Josh people opting out completely. Yeah, that could be the case. I'm going to put this over this. Wow. Thanks for the graphics. Yeah, man. We're trying to keep it going. We want to compare side by side. We're trying to make informed predictions. Mike Termott is the kingmaker. Chase and Lars 40. Rect and Josh had 40. Yeah. Rect gonna make a lot of y'all sad. I mean, I think we've been pretty pessimistic on Rect, but I think the prediction is that he's gonna take it. The Lars goes to Chase 100%. So let's look at that. I'm gonna pull him down so it's a little less jarring. Okay, so if the 139 from Lars goes to Chase, that puts him ahead of Rectenwald. It'd be about 370 to 335. And then Termott's the kingmaker.
So here, our tellers need 10 uninterrupted
It's all about how Mars
minutes
splits right now.
to get these packages ready.
Lars splits.
Guys, I need your attention for a minute.
Got it. What's up, girl?
All right, our
Yeah.
tellers need 10 uninterrupted minutes. Please do not
There was
bother
one
them.
write-in.
I do not think we should
Nota
do
has increased.
nominations for anything while this is going on. I think they should be completely focused on that. Would you like to hear first from Spike Cohen for 10 minutes while they get us ready?
Point of order. I just want to clarify what we go to next.
That was clarification on your earlier
We're
comment.
going to at large, correct?
Yes, Lars was
We're
eliminated.
clarifying
Correct.
that right
Yep.
now. So
Lowest
I will
vote getter.
address your point of order when Mr. Cohen is done.
Okay, thank
We'll
you.
stand at ease right now.
You think it's going to be obvious split? I think it goes 90%
Madam Chair, microphone
towards
one.
Oliver.
Microphone 1.
Mark Montoni from Colorado. The same 6 to 8 individuals.
Lars
that
delegates
had
will
the
now be a
vast
factor if
majority
Michael or
of the
Chase will
microphone
eventually win.
time over the last couple of days. Can you make sure that we recognize people in a rotating
There was
basis?
no chance
Sure,
Josh
certainly.
voters go to
And
Oliver.
when
I
they
think
are
so.
at the mic and they ask something or make a motion.
Toad votes are going to be the swing
down
votes.
and let other people have a turn at the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Montoni.
Microphone 2.
I have a
Yes,
point
sir.
Oh,
Point of
microphone
information.
4.
Point of information.
Point of information.
Josh
Request
voters
for
stayed
information,
home.
right?
Microphone 3.
Yeah.
Was it microphone 3 or 4? I thought I heard microphone 4.
Online support. That was Pat's point.
Okay,
Two.
so microphone 3 in the back.
Hornberger
Thank
was
you, Madam
eliminated.
Chair.
Yeah, he
I
was
just wanted
eliminated
to
very
point out
early
that
on.
If we
Yep.
start the vice presidential selection before we have our presidential nominee, then some of the candidates
Wait,
who
we've
are
already addressed that.
who
Thank you
do not
so
make
much.
it to president cannot be running for vice president.
I'm gonna
So
pull the
it
old
makes
one
sense
off.
To not do
Oops.
vice president until we
Okay.
have our presidential nominee.
Yes,
Thank you.
we've already addressed that. Thank you so much. Spike Cohen, will you please come
Microphone
save
2.
me from any more points?
Microphone 2.
Nope.
No one else is recognized for 10 minutes. We're going to get things together and we're going to go forward with business.
Let's go, Spike.
How's everyone doing?
What's up?
I hate to briefly interrupt that. That seemed like a tremendous amount of fun, so I apologize for that in advance. I just wanted to take a moment to thank you guys for being a part of this. As fun as it is, it's still something that deserves thanks. 4 years ago, this party granted to me the second greatest honor of my life. The first greatest honor, of course, was when my wife-to-be Tasha said "I do" in front of me, a priest or a pastor, a rabbi, and several hundred witnesses, thereby proving that it was indeed not just a phase. But the second greatest honor of my life was bestowed upon me by you guys when you nominated me to be your vice presidential candidate. I haven't stopped fighting to spread liberty since, and I hope I'm serving you well. I hope I'm doing you proud.
Oh no, please no.
2 years ago in Reno, I stood in front of you well, not here in Reno, but like this, and I encouraged everyone that no matter who won and no matter who lost, that we stop trying to create a duopoly within this party, that we drop the fighting at least in between the elections, and that we work together to fight for liberty. And as we all know, that is exactly what happened. Thank you.
Bruh, come on.
No, that's the funniest thing you'll hear today. No, listen, guys, this is a crucial moment for the Libertarian Party. Yes, we are picking our leadership and we're picking our candidates for 2024, but it's more than that. We are answering some existential questions here. What is the purpose of the Libertarian Party? What is the future of the Libertarian Party? Do we even have a future? Now, I believe that we do have a future. In fact, I'll go even further than that. I believe we have to have a future because we're the only ones who understand this. We're the only ones who get it. There isn't a single other candidate or political party in this country who understands the real problem that America is facing. And even with the best of intentions that they may have, if you don't understand the problem, you're only going to make it worse. We are necessary. Now, as some of you may have heard, Donald Trump spoke to our delegates last night. I don't know if you caught that. And he made a lot of promises that were promises of things that we liked. He also said a lot of things you didn't like, but you already let him know that. One of the biggest promises he made, in my mind, was to free Ross Ulbricht. And I am very glad that happened. Even if he didn't actually do it, he just helped to make that mainstream, which also makes it more politically expedient, and it means it's much more likely to happen. But gosh, if only there was some way for us to know what Donald Trump would actually do if he were to actually get elected president. My goodness. When he promises to drain the swamp, if only there was some way we'd know if he'd actually do that, or if instead he'd make it bigger and more powerful and more costly than ever before. You know, hypothetically. If only when he promises to fight the deep state, we had some way of knowing if he actually meant that, or what if he actually meant was that he was going to stand side by side with Anthony Fauci while they told us 15 days to slow the spread, and then a couple weeks later tell us 30 days to slow the spread, and then for the next several months complain about Fauci while simultaneously signing every bill that Fauci needed to have more power and more control than ever before while he forced the states into lockdowns and censored all of us. You know, hypothetically. If only when he promises to protect our right to keep and bear arms, we had some way of knowing if he was actually going to do that, or if instead what he was going to do is say, take the guns first, due process later, support red flag laws and bump stock bans and suppressor bans and everything else, because the liberal media scared him into doing it. If only when he says he's going to get Washington's financial mess under control, what he actually meant was that he was going to sign the largest spending bills in history, even to this day, passing on massive amounts of inflation to us now and passing on to future generations untold amounts of debt with interest to have to pay off. If only when he says America first, we had some way of knowing if he actually meant that, or if he actually meant the government first, and the military-industrial complex second, and Big Pharma third, and the Israeli government fourth, and the Saudi Arabian government fifth, and the American people sometime long after that. You know, hypothetically. Listen, in 2016, Donald Trump ran on 3 main promises that libertarians liked. He was going to drain the swamp, he was going to eliminate the national debt, and he was going to lock up Hillary Clinton. Now, we're in the swamp right now, and it's murkier than ever before, and it grew by leaps and bounds under Donald Trump. Not only did he not eliminate the national debt, he ran up $8 trillion of debt. He almost beat Barack Obama's debt record. He did it in 1 term, he almost did it. And as you know, instead of locking her up, he locked us down. That is what this party is up against. And as you also may know, the day before, Bobby Kennedy came here and spoke to us. His speech went a little bit better. But, you know, I'm glad that Bobby Kennedy's running. I'm glad that he's running, and I'm glad that Americans have as many choices as they can have to vote for. And frankly, Bobby said quite a few things that we agree with. He's also said that gun rights groups are terrorist organizations. And he has said that people who deny climate change should be prosecuted. And he has said that the government should subsidize home mortgage prices. And he said that government-funded colleges should use race-based quotas, and a lot of other things we disagree with. But honestly, all of that pales in comparison to what he said to the California Libertarian Party convention earlier this year, where he called privatization a sin and a crime, and said that the sure sign of a society's collapse is decentralization of government power and the privatization of government-run property. I want to be very clear about something. And again, I'm glad Bobby's running, and I love a lot of what he has to say. Bobby Kennedy is not a fellow traveler who just happens to get it wrong on a few things. Bobby Kennedy is someone who is openly hostile to the precepts of libertarianism, and he happens to get it right on a few things. That is what we are up against. And as you know, Joe Biden is also running for president. He may not know that he's running for president, but Joe Biden knows that he's running for president. Now, I have put together this comprehensive list of bad things that Joe Biden has done. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Here we go. Excuse me. Sorry, this will only take a moment. Virtually every single thing Joe Biden has done in his entire life. There we go. That's compelling. It's a compelling argument. This is what the Libertarian Party is up against. Now, there are other people running as well. You have Cornel West and Jill Stein and the Unicorn Lady and quite a few others. And it's good that these people are running. And again, many of them are saying things that we like. But I want to be very clear about something. Every single one of them, Trump, Kennedy, Biden, all of them have the same thing in common. They think that the problem with our government is that the wrong people are in charge doing the wrong things. And once the right people are in charge doing the right things, there's no limit to how big and expensive and intrusive in your life they want it to be. We are the only ones who understand what the founders knew over 200 years ago. The problem with the government is the government. The government is a monopoly of authority, a self-imposed monopoly of authority that is financed with extortion and enforced with violence and threats of violence. It's a protection racket with a flag and a theme song. And the founders, well, most of the founders understood that an organization like that has no real reason to do anything but waste your money, make your life harder, grandstand on your suffering, and use it as an excuse to take even more money and power from you. And that is why they recognized, again, most of them recognized, that government was an evil. They saw it as a necessary evil, but they thought it was an evil nonetheless. And that's why they sought to strictly limit it to a small handful of duties and leave everything else to the states and, more importantly, to you, individual human beings, the people. Now, those restrictions are fantastic as long as they're actually abided to. And the problem is they're not being abided to because our elected officials are not being expected to respect us as individual human beings and treat us as such. They do not see us as people who can live our lives better than any politicians or bureaucrats here in D.C. or in our state capitals can. And so instead of letting us live our lives, they keep getting government more and more out of our way. We are the only ones who understand that the solution is to get government out of the way. Now, there was a very interesting effort, and it's not the first time it's happened, that there was a very interesting effort, and hopefully might be the last one, but it may happen again, an effort to nominate an anti-libertarian candidate as the Libertarian nominee, with the idea that if we did it, we might get more votes and more attention. Just think, folks, if we run a candidate for president who is openly hostile to libertarianism, we might qualify for the debates. And millions of Americans, and not to mention many other millions around the world, will get exposed to libertarianism from the first time from someone who's openly hostile to libertarianism. Oh, but hear me out. Not only that, we might even get 5%, giving us major party status and ensuring that in every single election cycle, we will be pressured to run another anti-liberty candidate to maintain our status, thereby becoming an active detriment to the liberty movement. And all we have to do to get this incredible deal is demonstrate to the American voter and to ourselves that we are worse than what we seek to replace. Let's be very clear about something. Republicans and Democrats usually hold out to actually win before they sell out. If we are willing to sell out our principles and run someone who is hostile to our ideas for the possibility of 5%, imagine what we do to win.
Based.
No. A libertarian party like that is a waste of every dollar, every penny, and every second that has ever been spent on it. So we're never going to do that again, right? Good. That's right. We are not a last resort for the newest candidate to fail to get the Republican or Democratic nomination ever again. We are not that. We are not here for catchy slogans. We are not here for dubious campaign promises, and we're sure as hell not here to be some squishy centrist party that's scared of its own shadow. We are here for one thing, a revolution. We are here to get the government the hell out of the people's way. We are here to end the IRS and the FBI and the ATF and the DEA and the CDC, and I'm pretty sure I already said the FBI, but hell, we're going to do it twice. And a slew of other alphabet agencies and departments. And yes, of course, we are here to end the Federal Reserve. I know how to get the air horn. We are here, that's right, we are here to put America first by putting the American people first. We are here to end the endless wars and the endless occupations and the endless spending and the endless debt and the endless inflation and the endless regulatory creep. And we are here to ensure that there will never be another lockdown or mandate or any other regulatory agency power grab ever again. We are here to tell the American people one thing. We respect you. We know that you can lead your life far better than any swamp creature can, and we're going to take the power out of their hands and put it back in yours where it always belonged so that you can live your life. We are here. The Libertarian Party is here to fight for a freer America. Now, who's with us? Thank you.
Thank you, Spike Cohen. We're about to address a point of order. We're almost done checking all of our schedule amendments. In the meantime, Dan Johnson, could you come up front because we need you just for a second?
Great speech from Spike.
Everybody hang tight and please be
We're
respectful.
pulling more and more people in. That's great. That's great. So I saw you guys were talking about some speculations,
will
stuff
stay
that's
off.
going on. There's talks that Mike is
Dan
going
Johnson, where are
around
you
talking to
from? Is it
Rec.
South Carolina?
I've
Okay.
also heard, some of you guys are
North
here know this
Carolina.
too,
Dan Johnson
that
from
there's
North
also a
Carolina.
rumor going around that Mike is
We're
saying
just, if I
back
could
down
have
or else all
everyone's
of his votes go to Chase.
most sincere attention and absolute
Mike is definitely playing Kingmaker one way or the other, whoever he's trying to pressure.
Very,
But
very
I think he's
quiet,
most likely to be knocked
because
out
I have
next.
something really important to announce.
If you say taxation is theft,
Thank
I'm
you
going
guys
to be pissed.
so much.
What's the important announcement is that you're going to walk away? Oh.
At the 2018 New Orleans convention, I met my current partner, Sarah Brady.
Okay. Yeah, please, not another point of order.
The first 2 years, we had several arguments because I was more of a right libertarian and she was more of a left libertarian. But we've kind of come around on that.
Send me what you need to specify.
And we've had two beautiful
distracted
children
now.
together, Alexander Isaac and Leonidas Valentine. You always think a lot about what the right moment, who the right people are.
Oh,
who
no.
do you want around you when you make important life decisions.
Please, no.
And the
I think you're
family
right.
that we've had, and really the only family I've ever had outside of my immediate family.
You're right,
is
dude. You're right.
libertarians.
You're right. You're
So
right.
You guys.
Oh, it's a
And I
marriage
don't know what
proposal.
that says about me, but we can leave that to that. So I would
He's
like
so
to call
nervous.
my beautiful partner, Sarah Brady, up to the stage, please.
She knows it too. She gotta know it. Oh boy. Here we go. This is too much. Yeah. I don't need feels right now. I won't be angry. Argue about politics.
The light of my life, and
JC is
actually
my
smarter than
partner.
me.
So corny, dude. Dude.
You could join me on stage, please.
Yo, no. She won't say no. She can't say no. She can't say no. Now I want to know if she's going to say no. You got me
We have
interested.
been together. We have been through hard times and good times
What
together.
if he comes out as gay? Oh, no.
And today,
Is that her?
in front of all of our friends,
A marriage
I don't know if
proposal.
I can kneel and bring the microphone
Become
down.
unmarriable. You knew it was going to happen.
Sarah Brady, would you officially, publicly marry me?
No.
Yes.
Fuck. You did call it, dude. You called it, man. Oh, damn it. You got the feels. If I proposed to my wife at a libertarian convention, she would tell me no, even if she wanted to say yes. And that's why we married her. Because fuck that, dude. That's all you got? Oh, my God. Bro called it hard.
All
Yeah,
right.
definitely did.
That was entirely in order. All right, Madam Secretary,
Super
would
risky.
you mind addressing us regarding where we're at in business and why? Because we had 3 motions at
Noda.
least about amending the agenda, so let's catch up to where we're at right now.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I had to go
It had to
back
happen at
through
some
a tangle of minutes, and this room is very echoey. It's not the best draft minutes. And anyone concerned about misspellings, by the way, those will not
Why
be
not
in the
both?
final. This is just to help
Why
you
not
guys
both?
follow along. However, the agenda was originally amended to do all of the LNC first, and then
Yo.
presidential and vice presidential. But we had the special order for Saturday morning in order to have the presidential debate. Then there was a motion to suspend the rules to interrupt. And Friday, if you remember in the afternoon, we had the nomination speeches for chair. Then there was another motion to have the chair debate.
She lost
And
the
then
crown.
after the chair debate, there was another motion to interrupt the LNC elections with only the presidential nomination so that there would be somebody to be up there to oppose Trump afterwards. And then we moved into presidential, and then I moved part of the rest of the LNC to be mixed in while we were doing presidential. But after untangling that whole mess, we are not on vice presidential, we are on the remainder of the LNC.
He could get any feline he wants. Oh, man. Yeah, their audio cut out, not mine. I don't know what the hell's going on. Still on. Oh, man, that's crazy. When do we nominate Clint? After the president is decided.
All right, I'm going to make a short announcement, and then we're going to maybe see what you guys want to do. So we are still balloting.
Milo, out of order.
Where did it go? Where did it go? A note from our hotel. A note from our hotel. Well, it's up to you how you choose to respond. I
Okay.
just wanted to point out that the longer you wait, the worse the quality of food will be. We can't remake or replate 200 plates of food. Hopefully you guys will finish earlier than expected. Now, I think the business that we're doing is very important, but I also think that it's my duty as your chair to inform you that we have 200 plates of food for the gala, and they're not going to be able to replate 200 plates of food. They wanted me to pass that along, so I'm doing
Would be good,
that
but
for
no.
you. But it's entirely up to you. We have business to attend to. We have several different paths forward, and I'm open to hearing how you'd like to address things.
Right?
All right. I believe we're going to be on at-large elections,
We need a presidential update.
but we're still balloting.
Hotel staff wants to go home. They're like, yo, this is third shift's problem. We're out of here. Yeah, give it to him in a doggy bag. That's right.
I believe, where are we at on balloting? All right, let's find out.
All right, they're going to find out where they're at on the ballots. Hopefully we'll get... The fuck are we? Round 5 now? Man, dude. Still balloting after Spike. I know, right? He, delayed for such a great... that was a great talk. Killed a lot of time. I can't speak for the whole staff, but my girl Teresa at the bar has held it down all weekend with no sleep. Because y'all be tipping, dude. You want to have a great libertarian fundraiser? Just have a bar, dude. It could even be a cash bar. It does not matter. You will make money. We are on libertarian ballot. Where are we on libertarian balloting? we have no idea. Yeah, we've got the results up for round 4, waiting on round 5. Libertarians do be drinking. Yeah. I finished my bottle. I finished my bottle this morning. I'm out.
All right.
Should have known better. Should have bought 2.
Can we please, AV team, can we have floor mics back,
It's not over yet. Round
Thank you
4
so
is
much.
right there next to your comment.
I seek recognition at microphone 2.
Waiting on 5.
Madam Chair, I am requesting that this body indulge the Libertarian Party choir for 5 minutes and only 5 minutes.
All right. So what
While
I'm trying
balloting.
to do right now is wait until it's an appropriate time
The
so that
booze
you will be
fairy.
received positively.
Okay.
I promise
Hell
I have
yeah.
you in mind.
Sounds good.
Microphone
Cash bar. It works every time.
back there. 3.
Microphone 3. Reese Smith, delegate from Pennsylvania.
I cannot hear microphone 3. Hang tight 1 second.
I'm sorry, what, Madam Chair? Hello?
Can you speak up? Thank you.
Reese Smith, delegate from Pennsylvania. I moved to suspend the rules. To
Have
amend
you
the
heard them
agenda
yet?
to insert the vice presidential
Have you heard them
nomination
yet?
immediately following the election of president.
I ignored
so
the
we can have a
retarded
complete
troll.
ticket by the end of the convention that clearly demonstrates the will of the delegates.
All right.
Madam Chair, point of order.
It's going
This
fast.
is dilatory. We already voted this down less than an hour ago.
One
Please
One
don't choir.
second.
Madam Chair.
No. We're going to take 1 second. No one is recognized right now. AV team, when you are ready and able, could you please get our secretary's screen back up?
I will save you. Don't worry. If they pull the choir up, I'm cranking the music up and I'm turning them down, and we'll just chill. I will save you. Don't worry. Challenge to the chat. A group of Florida Meacocks need a place to go for drinks and fun tonight. Help us out with recommendations, preferably within walking distance of the hotel.
Okay.
Oh, we fucking Google
That
Maps.
particular motion has not been made before, so it is not out of order. The challenge with amending the agenda over and over again is that it becomes a little bit difficult to keep track of. So it
Alligator
has been moved
caucus.
and seconded
I can
to
support
suspend the rules, so it's non-debatable, to go to the V. POTUS nominations before the at-large nominations.
It's
I move to call
painful.
the question.
Point of
It's
order,
painful.
Madam Chair. Microphone 4.
You want to see me cocks?
Hold on 1 second. Let's make sure we've got
You're
this
gross.
right before we go to the point of order at Mic 4. Do we have the wording of this motion correct?
He's one to speak, I guess.
Mr. Reese Smith, is this correct?
I liked Adam a long time ago.
Yes, it is, Madam Chair.
Okay, thank you. Point of order, microphone 4.
Kate Prather, Texas. I see ballots still out, and I believe we're not supposed to move on to business while ballots are still out.
Fair enough. All right, so we're not going to
They probably could,
vote
but I
on
think
a
it's
motion
for
while
a
ballots
paid
are out. We're
dinner,
gonna wait
right?
until all of
Not
the ballots
everybody gets dinner.
are turned into the tellers.
Point of
What was I drinking?
Microphone 4.
Microphone 4.
Steve Dosbach, South Carolina. Could the
Jim
chair
Beam honey.
Make,
That's what I
make
drank.
sure everyone is aware, if we
pretty
at
good.
some point run out
Cheap.
of time and
Sweet.
we have not completed at-large elections,
What else do I need?
how are the vacancies filled and by whom?
Vacancies, according to the bylaws for at-large, not
Winner
for
of the
officers,
challenge.
are filled according to the LNC. Vice presidential candidate is ambiguous in the bylaws. You could infer that that's also filled by the LNC. At-large is very explicit. Vice president is less explicit.
Thank you, Madam Chairman.
Point of
Point of
information.
privilege.
Are they trying to end it and let the LNC choose the
Microphone
vice
1.
chair?
Is there any availability for this?
Or the vice president, I
call
mean?
tomorrow
The fuck?
We have this physical space tomorrow morning.
According
we
to
do
Michael
not have
Heiss,
AP, but we have the physical space.
Mike Termott said he will endorse
point
rec
of
when he
privilege,
is out.
microphone 3.
That is the opposite
Microphone 3.
of
Microphone
previous
3.
reporting,
Just for the
who
secretary,
is in
my name
fact,
is
as I
spelled
understand,
R-E-E-C-E.
on the campaign.
C.
Let's see who knows
C
more.
as in
Yeah.
cat. Got you.
Let's see.
Okay, we're
Yeah,
still
it could go either
balloting,
way. He's
but
definitely the
once we're
kingmaker
done
here.
balloting, we're going to revisit Mr. Reese's
Wild
motion.
turkey does have a spicy honey. Yeah,
Madam
yeah, yeah.
Chair.
We showed this off yesterday, the
Microphone
American
1.
honey, the wild turkey
Eric
American
Starr,
honey.
California.
I got
So
that.
wanna
I saw the
understand
ghost pepper and I
Article
said, nah.
14.
Is this a point of order?
It's
They are voting right now.
inquiry.
They're
Point of
still
inquiry?
voting
Is it
for
not
president,
ordered this time?
and
So
we should
Article-
get results here
I would like
soon.
to get your understanding. Article 14, Section 3, the second sentence, which reads, 2/3 of the entire membership of the National Committee may.
That's what
at a
we're hearing.
meeting
I've
fill
heard
the
it both
vice
ways, though.
presidential vacancy,
He's definitely the
and if
kingmaker.
necessary, a simultaneous president.
Honey whiskey bourbon for the
I
win.
want to know if your understanding of it.
Bourbon
is-
whiskey or whiskey bourbon?
What your understanding is of that.
Let me read it. Sorry.
Keep saying that, but 3%? If your boy loses by 3%, that's going to come back and bite you real hard. Who do I think it's going to be? I think it ends up with Rec. I put $50 on Rec. Duke's in the chat. He put $50 on Chase. And then Josh put $50. Josh Halavodka put $50 on Mike Termott. So we do have a three-way bet going on that for Swamp Creature hosts. So we'll see how it turns out. But my money's on Rec. You're spicy. No, you.
I wasn't going to say that. I wasn't going to do that. I was going to suggest that we get started with that large nomination.
Okay, there's a hot mic talking about procedures. LP needs to study this event to cut down on the hours wasted. They've had 50 years of this shit, and they still can't do it. So, I don't know what you expect. Glenn Fittich. Even though I'm Latino. And Dos Equis. What a waste in time of effort for you guys. That's fine, man. We're doing great. I'm having a good time. I live my life, you live yours. Libertarian way. Let's go! Do what you want. You're here wasting time too. Just saying. You could be doing anything else right now. You could be fucking your wife. Instead, you're hanging out here, hanging out with us. So what's up?
My
money
understanding
is
is
on
that
not rec.
particular bylaw
Okay.
is talking about
Okay.
death or resignation or disqualification, not finishing a meeting on time.
I'm not even going to bring that chat up. You were stupid. You know who you are.
My interpretation is that there's two separate sentences.
The
there,
delegates control the schedule.
and
Convention
they each
concludes
have
when the delegates
separate
decide.
meetings.
Correct.
My understanding of it is that it's the second sentence is referring to the sentence of
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Yeah, there are definitely shit shows on their side. Even on our show, we covered something that was happening at an RNC meeting, and they all went crazy. It actually got into a physical fight. So shit like that happens on both sides. You know, the comment that was made earlier that kind of stuck was, well, yeah, that might be true, but that doesn't matter because there were a bunch of new people that came to the LP stuff, and they didn't get a proper introduction into that.
You were not instructed
I clearly they
that?
didn't get a proper introduction into what LP was.
Colorado?
I clearly misread that. Okay.
Pizza at Colorado.
Okay, there you go, Colorado. Thank you.
Okay, I did clearly misread that. I'm sorry. You know who got more than 3%? Literally Hitler. Turns out that's a dumb argument. Yeah, okay. I did misread that. Yes.
Madam Chair, point of personal privilege, microphone 3.
Microphone 3?
All good.
Would it be possible to? Would it be possible
We
to
corrected the record.
make a
Yes.
list of the at-larges that have submitted paperwork on the screen?
Well, they haven't been nominated yet, so I think we should probably do nominations first, but I am amenable to making that happen as quickly as possible.
Here we go. Make it. That's what we want. Quickly.
Can we then move on with that? Because we've been doing
Yo.
it during balloting.
That's
Is
it.
balloting finished? Are we still counting
In
ballots?
Florida-
The tellers have all of the ballots.
Do we have ballots?
I think the
Before I
tellers
comment.
have all of the ballots. And I think we're going to come back to Mr. Reese-Smith's motion. Okay, the tellers have all of the ballots. Guys,
they
please
counting?
return to your seats and pay attention because we have a motion on the floor.
Okay, I don't care about emotion. Do we have results?
May I?
Mr. Reese-Smith,
Point of.
if that's you asking, may I? Yes. But if it's not, no, you may not.
LP
All
logo
right.
to a rainbow puzzle piece.
Reese-Smith moved to suspend
Yes.
the rules to go to the V. POTUS nominations and election before the at-large nominations and elections.
They're gonna go VP before at large.
Guys, are you aware of what we're about to vote on? It's not debatable. I need everybody to read the motion on the screen and to lower your voices. Lower your voices.
Suspend the rules for a newly elected vice
Less
chair.
talking. All right. I need to know what we're going to do
Or no, we're
next
doing
in
Reese.
elections.
Move to
If you
suspend
want
rules.
to move to suspend the rules to go to V. POTUS nominations after POTUS is concluded before the at-large nominations and elections, please say aye. All those opposed?
Whoa.
All right, that's not two-thirds.
Whoa.
We're going to do one standing vote, and then we're going to figure it out, and then we're going to move forward. All those who are in favor of suspending the rules to go to the V. POTUS nominations before at-large, V. POTUS next, stand, Stay
They're gonna
standing
make the
while a
VP
few of us
wait?
check you. Please be seated. All those opposed, if you are opposed,
Waiting to
stand
see
up.
how this VP thing's going. I missed. Somebody said something that made me think of this. So tired of these woke Roberts rules. They're annoying as fuck until you need them on your side. When you got a bunch of people that are against you, they're very helpful. It is annoying that you have to learn it and that we can't be just adults
The
and have
motion
disagreements
passes.
and still move forward.
I appeal the
Division.
ruling of the chair.
Ah,
Appeal
shit.
ruling of the chair.
Oh my god, dude.
Second.
They are so pissed.
Call for division.
Division.
All right, we're going to waste time on this. Holy fucking eardrum.
Do we have 20 seconds?
It was clear to 4 of us on the stage.
Division.
They're allowed to appeal.
Okay.
All right, retardation back in session. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were right. Here we go.
No, they have 20 people. That's fine.
Rip headphone users. Yo, you telling me, dude. These are good headphones, too. That fucking hurt.
Those who are in favor, please stand up.
Yeah, why so mad over who gets voted on first? Jesus Christ, dude.
The motion. The motion is move to suspend the rules to go to the V. POTUS nominations and election before the at-large nominations and elections. So if you are in favor of concluding the presidential nomination once that's done, and then selecting your vice presidential
Yeah, they're saying
nomination,
that
you're standing right now. If
she
you
said
do
the
not
motion
wanna do
passed.
that,
They
if
say
you
no
wanna do
fucking way.
at-large and vice president last, then you would be sitting. So standing. Do we want to count off? All right, we're going to count off. Do you want me to jump off the floor and count you right now? Tellers are coming. Okay, so hang
It's the
tight.
only time somebody required.
Tellers,
Sennheisers
how do you
are
want to do
expensive.
this? Are you going to count state by state?
I would not be listening with those.
Okay, the tellers are going to count their zones. I do not want to see anyone walking in the aisles right now. If you are walking in the aisles, you need to go immediately to the back of the
True.
room because you're not going to be counted. Get to your state delegation immediately. And everyone, pin. Delegate pin. Thank you. Complete silence for our tellers. Let's please get through this quickly. You may start.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Cannot believe this shit, dude. Somebody said something. I don't remember. What I was going to say is in Florida, we have a tradition that the first vote of every meeting is to do away with certain reports. I propose a new tradition for Libertarian Party meetings, national conventions. The first motion is that we solidify the agenda and we allow no alterations to the agenda throughout the rest of the meeting so that things may flow smoothly. That'd be great. Think about how many times we vote on what we're going to do next. Even though the first vote after credentialing is always what in order we do what things. But then we spend the rest of the meeting going on and on about how we're going to change it around. Then nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Everybody wants to change it. No. We vote one time and we're done. Oh my god. That guy hates VP elections more than he hates the state. Yeah, second. Yeah. Great motion, right? It's great. What's happening now? They called for division, I think. And so, like, it passed by a standing vote. They appealed her ruling. They're trying to vote on what we're going to vote on next. That's what's happening. More fucking shit fuckery. 117. Oh shit! What's up, y'all? Woo! We made it. We're so cool. Yeah, that motion would make too much sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. I think one problem is a lot of people enjoy this stuff. I mean, dude, that guy proposed to his lady at the convention. He had nowhere else to do it. I proposed to Brandy by a creek in the middle of the woods at some place we'd never been. This guy did it at a convention. You might have a point. Oof. Point of privilege. Can we slow this down more again? No, please no. Yo, Matt's in the chat. How long have you been here? What's up? Yeah, man. That's crazy. That's right. Can we ban all proposals? That's what I'm saying, man. We need motions to ban motions. Came over here, 1, because commentary. LNC chat's full of leftoids. And 2, Mitch didn't fucking tell me. Mitch has been awful, let me tell you. Mitch was supposed to bring us guests.
Guys,
he was supposed to give us
guys,
reports.
I need your attention.
He's been trying to steal
I need your
people's girl.
attention.
What?
The noes need to stand. Opposed to suspending the rules to go to VPOTUS nominations before at-large
Talk about
nominations.
bureaucracy, yeah.
You are opposed. Please stand.
For real.
Everyone else, hold still.
Gonna need
stay
some
in your
more weed to
seats.
get through this.
Noes are being counted right now.
Yeah, Shannon's brought us more guests than Mitch has during this whole thing. Facts. For real, dude. Yeah, come on, man. Leaving the stream is being a bitch, and being a bitch is un-American. Hell yeah. I think we should vote on whether we should recount the votes. Please no, please no, please no. I'm the best guest, best getter. You had 2 really good ones. Hey, you know what? I pulled Marge off our fucking cam. I think I win. Because Marge was just walking by yesterday. And I was like, yo, Black Guns Matter. Fuck fascism. And we got Marge to sit down and talk and tell us what's up. And how he's doing. So,
Quiet.
Quality, quantity? I don't know. Shannon and Pat will fight about who's better, but I think I win. I think I trumped them all. They're going to run out of gummies at this rate. Yeah. LP's not doing itself any favors. I'll give you that, Kevin. Rob got Star Child as the first interview after the police encounter equals winning. It was good. It was good. I think Maj is better than Star Child. You gonna debate that? Settlers. We should have had a vote on whether or not we could allow the marriage proposal. Surprise, Maj didn't steal the computer. Oh no! Oh no! Maj is cool. I know you're joking. Maj is cool. Yeah, Gerard was good. Gerard was good. Yeah, no, he was good. I liked him. I'm still, you know, chat can decide, I guess, but I say Maj was better. A spent condom is better than Star Child. Rip. No, come on. Oh no. The murderous comment. Motion to reconsider the engagement. She has second thoughts. She's not sure if she made great choices. Team Florida for the win. That's right, always. Sorry, not sorry to the lesser 49 states, including the one I'm currently in. Motion to oppose the proposal. Yes, oppose, reconsider. Yo, we're getting there. Less than 100. Less than 100, and we hit the magical 5. That's been the goal now for a little bit. Second, the motion to reconsider the... I can't even remember how deep we are in these motions. As a spent condom can confirm. Yo. It takes too much longer. Old Rec will be drunk by the time he gets to round 5. Yeah, dude, he's face down at the RFK
Madam
table.
Chair,
That's
point of
what's
order.
going on. Yeah, where the hell's the incel caucus when you
Aaron
need 'em?
Adams, Oklahoma
We're going to
delegate.
wait until the
She said,
vote
nope.
totals are turned in.
If you yell in my ear. Okay. I thought she's going to get pissed and yell in my ear. A motion to oppose the opposition.
Motion
God damn
failed.
it. Just stop. Just stop.
467 to 335.
Well,
Madam
the
Chair, point of order,
ruling of the chair is no
microphone
good.
Microphone 3.
Rec is
I was
facing
trying to
withdrawals.
get up before we voted, but just for clarity, can we have a current credentials report? We haven't had one since this morning.
Let's get a credentials report. If our credentials chair, Mr. Josh Glavka, could help us out with an updated credentials
So the count and
report, that
vote.
would be a great idea.
She was off by about 130 people. Totally rigged. Totally rigged. She's doing it, man. She's telling them shut up when they need to shut up. Move on when they need to move on. It's going good, man. I think it
Mr.
was the right
Glavka,
choice
are you
keeping
working
her.
on that? Thank you so
We are
much.
all on the spectrum.
Madam Chair, I
Life
seek
is a
recognition
spectrum.
At microphone. Oh wait, no, wait.
So
you're
deep,
sorry,
so deep. My favorite meme. Riggers. Yes, yes. A bunch of riggers on stage. They're ruining everything. It's because our mom smoked crack. That's why we're all on the spectrum. Damn. My mom was 14 when she got pregnant with me. I do not think she was smoking crack. True story. There we go. Visibility in the chat. Yeah, that baby. She gonna have to step away soon. That baby gonna be getting hungry again. Are they stalling? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck. I'm waiting for round 5 fucking election results. You need weed and booze to get through this shit, and you're not even there. Yeah. We can get some more hype chat or more hype music and wake people up, but that Call of Duty shit went wild yesterday.
Here we go.
For keeping my ass, yeah, it wasn't easy. It was not easy. I'm sure I'll get it tenfold on my end.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So
Might be a
currently
couple
we
states
have
going slow on purpose.
930 delegates checked in. That means quorum is 372. A majority is 466, and 2/3 is 620.
Oh boy. Wow, so the majority barely took it, and where the fuck was everybody else's votes?
Real quick,
Okay.
Rich. 930 was the total delegates checked in. Quorum is 372. A majority is 466, and
Oh, that's
2/3
funny.
is 620.
Ukraine. Nice. That's pretty good.
Madam Chair, point of
These ads
information,
are
mic
awful.
4.
Yep.
One
Oh yeah, they're supposed to be rolling ads, aren't they? And
7
instead they
days would
had
be
the secretary
814.
screen up.
Point of information at microphone 4.
Yes,
John
yes, they're
Phillips,
making us
rep
stay later.
delegate from
They're going to
Illinois.
do
Is it
at-larges
not
before
correct
VP.
that for
Correct.
all of these, it's the vote total of the people on the floor, and so these continued delegate
Gummygate
counts
strikes again.
are
Go for it.
unnecessary?
LPNH had the most accurate
All right, I
adverts.
believe we have some election results.
All right, election
All
results.
right.
Yeah.
Yes. AV team, can you please pull our secretary's screen off just for a moment while she prepares?
We'll have double Angela? Okay. They got a little bit better. Angela should be big.
All right, we are ready for our secretary's screen to return.
All right, here we go. Rechtenwald.
All right, state chairs, please watch for your state's
Florida's
totals.
still going hard for Termat. Rechtenwald and Oliver. More Oliver. Rechtenwald. I'm just calling out the high ones as they appear. Chase, Rechtenwald. I feel like I'm saying Rechtenwald a lot right now. More Rechtenwald in Montana. More in Nebraska.
State chairs, please be watching for your state.
More in Nevada. Did the Lars people really go for Rechtenwald? 6 in New Hampshire. 11 in New Jersey. These are all Rechtenwald states so far. There we go. There's a Termot state, New York. New York came out hard for Termot. Probably a lot to do with Cordova's there. Oliver and Rechtenwald split it on North Carolina. Oliver for Ohio. Oliver for Oklahoma. Rechtenwald takes Oregon and Pennsylvania. Mike Termot not too far behind. He's got a lot of ground to gain. Termot is definitely out. I don't know if we cross 50% though. Rechtenwald takes Tennessee. Texas goes into Chase and Termot. Pretty split there though. Even split across the board in Utah. Vermont cast one vote for Rechtenwald.
States. When you are ready, Madam Secretary, we'll see
Virginia
the vote
still
totals.
Termot. Wow.
We
Wow.
have Chase Oliver at 32.87%. Michael Rechtenwald at 38.39%.
Wow.
And Mike Termot at 25.86%.
Allow me to get the graphics set up and
Madam
do
Chair,
our,
Microphone
do our
4.
thing. This is vote number 5. Goddamn.
Who started to speak and then was spoken over to by microphone 4?
I believe it was me, Madam Chair. Microphone 3, Dustin Nano, Ohio.
Microphone 3, Dustin Nana, Ohio.
I move to open nominations
Vote
for
5 is up.
at-large during the next tallying phase for the presidential election.
Vote 5 is up and on screen. I'm getting
Okay,
4 back
it's
over
been
here.
moved and seconded to open nominations for at-large during the next tallying of
All right,
presidential
comparison.
votes, something like that.
Correct.
New votes are on the right.
Point of order, Madam Chair, for Mike 2.
Mike 2.
I believe that is the orders of the day and therefore does not require a motion.
Require. Okay. Chase Oliver jumped up 50 votes. Rechtenwald went down a vote.
Madam Chair, microphone 1.
Yes, microphone
Whoa.
Your prior ruling that
Chase up 50. Rechtenwald down 1.
question is this.
21
Was
people
that
no
a
longer
motion to amend something
participating.
previously adopted? Because there's 2 ways to adopt that.
Termot moved 50 votes as well. So Termot and Chase both went up 50 votes. Rechtenwald went down 1.
Voted yes, and you need 466
Whoa.
registered delegates if this applies.
Wow.
If you can ask
Rechtenwald's
whether
overall
it's
percentage went up,
more
but
than
his
2/3
total votes went
or
down.
A majority of all.
On the VPOTA's motion?
Yes.
RFK got a write-in, Trump got a write-in, and Joe Montana. Let's go. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What do y'all think? Less people voted again, yeah. Oh, I got shit in the way. Yeah, less people voted again. I'll keep the vote totals there. I'll have the old one here in case we need to reference it later. Yeah. Wow, dude. Ain't crazy. Joe Montana, pull it in clutch. Let's go. Joe Montana could pass us into liberty. I thought I had that $50 in the bag too. Now I don't know. It's a three-way split. It all depends on where Termot goes. Termot's the kingmaker, but he has been eliminated.
Guys, here's
I
where
still
we're at
think I
right
got
now.
it. All right, let her talk and
I
I'll say
am
it.
checking on a point of parliamentary inquiry for Mr. Aaron Starr, and your state chairs are picking up your sixth round of balloting. So balloting is going to start. I'm going to be addressing a point of parliamentary inquiry from Mr. Starr.
Yo. All right, I'm gonna throw a last poll in the chat. Who's gonna win? It's not gonna be the last poll. I'm sorry, I lie. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Chase Oliver or Michael Rechtenwald? The poll is jumping in. It says Montana. I can read, okay? If Termot delegates even split into a draw,
Point
I
of
will lose
information, Madam Chair.
it. If no one makes 50%. I still think my money is safe. I still think my bet is safe because, again, I know Mike. I know a lot of the people supporting Mike. These are Mises and former Mises people. I can't see the majority of them going to Chase. I think Rechtenwald has it in the bag. Let me know what you
Mr.
think.
Aaron Starr?
The poll is open.
Can you please restate your point of parliamentary inquiry?
No, we don't give a shit.
Okay, everyone else, I know some of you are balloting, and I want you to continue to do that. But for people who
But
are just
shut the
talking,
fuck up,
please
is
lower
what
your
she wants to
voices so we
say.
can hear Mr. Starr, because I'm going to have to address his point of inquiry.
I don't get the
So
movie
on the
reference.
motion
Nope.
to have the order where it was VP POTUS first.
Point of order, Madam Chair. We should
Please
not
not
consider
Chase.
business of any kind
You
while
need to,
balloting
you
is
do
occurring.
not have the floor.
Point of order at the microphone 2. Point of order,
Mr.
Madam
Starr.
Chair.
I'm trying.
I kind of think
On
not
the
Rec
motion
will have
that
some momentum too.
That failed.
Okay.
Regarding the VP motion, VP candidates being first.
Point of order at microphone 2.
You are not recognized. We are not going to vote on anything. Your point
Recca's
of order
favored.
is no different than his point of order, except it's a little bit rude. We're going to hear him.
I've
We're
hidden
not
the
voting
results
on
from
anything
myself,
right now.
so go ahead and vote how you vote.
My point is
I'll let it
this.
sit for a little while.
We just had a vote to have the VP candidates handled first. You said it failed.
Yeah.
If this is a motion to amend something previously adopted, being the agenda.
She wasn't wrong.
I believe there's two ways that you can change it. You can adopt it either with a 2/3 vote of those
They're
present
talking about
voting, or a majority
parliamentary
of all delegates.
procedure and
it
shit.
Appears that
Let 'em do what they do.
467 votes in favor exceeds 466, a majority of
I think
delegates,
Chase and
therefore
Mike are most
I think
similar to each other, and I think a
But I'm
lot of
not
people will
certain
vote against
that
Rec
this motion
because of the
actually was
MECOG
adopted
invited
rather than
Trump.
failed.
Okay.
Point of order.
So
Interesting take.
where
microphone.
I think we're at is that you are correct.
I don't know, man. I've been
Point of order,
surprised so many
And that-
times.
Stop and let me
Ugh.
finish.
Let's see.
I'm the chair. You're not, and you need
Yeah,
to
so
let me
shut
speak
up,
so that people
bitch.
understand what I'm saying.
Let's go, dude. Did y'all hear that? You had to have
Here's
heard it.
where we're at. You are correct that it could have gone on a majority vote. We did not have a credentials committee report at that time. I called it
Waterboy
as the
Joe
motion
Minton. I've seen
failing,
Waterboy.
and Mr. Nana moved and seconded something
Yeah.
else, and we had
Girl
moved
boss
on
mode.
from business.
Yep.
I think you're going to have to
Yeah, he
appeal
is.
my
He kept
ruling
preaching
or
Mises Caucus
move
in
to
all of his
reconsider
speeches.
it.
So, Madam Chair, just so I'm clear, was the previous credentials report, did that show 466?
Oh, that's a
Or
personal
did it
thing.
show
Sorry.
Less or more?
Tell him. Yeah.
The
Because
previous
if it-
credentials report, I'll
The
find
previous
out.
credentials report.
As long as she
had a
doesn't do
number
girl math.
Lower than 466.
She was wrong on the 2/3, so yeah.
Point of information, the credentials report
If
showed
Rec doesn't
numbers
win,
going
I'm
down.
going to vote for Biden.
So the previous
You're going
vote-
black pill on us.
Here what the number is.
Point of order.
You don't
Point of
vote for
order,
me. You're
microphone
not
two.
black pilled.
No one is addressed right now until I get the previous credentials
Dark
report
McCardle is
to
showing.
the secretary.
Yo. Oh, no, for sure. They said, oh, yeah, we're going to beat you first. But everybody talks shit. Everybody talks shit. Yeah, everybody talks shit ahead of this thing. Oh, we're gonna sweep it. Oh, we got it in the bag. Heist was going around telling people 55%. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be, we got this. No worries. Bruh. Round 6.
Point of order at microphone 2.
And we might even not have it at round 6.
The previous credentials report has.
Look, the notice jumped up. Look.
25, Mr. Storm.
Old vote. Notice 10.
Oh, you need
Notice
the majority
doubled.
number. 1 second.
Don't underestimate the nota. It went from 1% to
469 is
2.5.
greater than 466, so the motion
The
failed.
previous-
Don't underestimate the
The
retardation.
previous one was 469.
Thank you.
Heist has always been full of shit. No,
Call for the orders of the
I think
day,
he's got the
Madam
right ideas.
We're on orders of the day. We're on.
He might
balloting.
not be the best at executing those ideas, but he's got it down.
We're not going to do at-large nominations until.
Does Nota will
ballots
never
are
be
turned into
eliminated.
tellers because
Never.
It's chaos. People can't hear.
Nota might split this. Sounds appealing.
Well, that's
I'm
what
saying,
we're gonna
man,
do.
it could
As soon
happen.
as they're turned into tellers.
Sarwark
we're going to
underestimated Nota. He'll tell you. Nota's a Putin stooge. Don't vote for Nota.
Okay.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
We need to get our presidential candidates on the screen.
No, we
Right
don't.
now,
We know who they
there
are.
are 2 candidates left.
I would.
I hear there is some confusion.
I
We
don't
have
wanna-
Chase Oliver and Michael Rechtenwald.
Is that
and
Ter-
we are going to get their names on the screen.
Is that Termat I
Madam
heard?
Chair, point of personal privilege.
And no to
That sounds like
always.
Termat.
Now, who has a point of personal privilege? Microphone 1.
Madam Chair, this is Mike Tremont from Virginia. First of all, I want to thank the delegation that's seated here today.
Yo, is he about to? He could swing it if he puts his
For giving me
name
an
on someone.
opportunity to participate in this process. I think you guys
I'll
have
leave
been
it open.
terrific. And I know that no matter what comes out of my pie hole today, a lot of people are going to be upset. So I'd like to explain really quick, just for 10 seconds. I have conferred with my team. Michael Heiss's team has been very respectful to me. We've had a good relationship for a long time. We went in 2 different directions based on strategy, not based on personality. And I need to respect that. The Mises Caucus had a particular strategy. We could not come to an agreement on that. We still feel the same way that we did 3 years ago. We feel the same way that we did 2 years ago. We feel the same
Get
way
it
we
out.
did 1 year ago.
Get it out.
And we feel the same as we did 2 weeks ago.
Huge.
I can't change that. I can't change the Mises Caucus strategy. If I could, I would. For this reason, I will accept Chase Oliver's offer to run as his vice presidential candidate.
Whoa! Whoa! Shit! Shit! Whoa! 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 Oh, damn! Oh, damn! It's over. I'm gonna lose $50.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Guys, we're in the middle
Oh
of
my
balloting.
God! Called it. Called
Thank
it.
you.
Y'all called it? Holy fuck! No way, dude. Chase doesn't get to decide the VP. Important point. But fuck! Gummy Gate is real. Damn! I'm gonna leave it open. It still could go either way. I'm hoping I get my $100. Wow. 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 Holy shit. Unexpected. Unexpected. L's in the chats. Update your votes if you want to. Who do you think's going to win? I'm going to pull it in 2 minutes. When we hit the 10-minute mark on that poll, I'll pull it and we'll
Madam
look at
Chair, point of
results.
personal privilege.
Whoa. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. The deep state always wins. Girl boss don't need no stupid man.
Madam Chair.
Yo. Clint getting
Which
shafted.
microphone is requesting a point
What
of
if
personal
Clint
privilege?
drops?
Mike 1.
Mike 1?
He won't.
Point of
I don't
personal
think he
privilege?
will.
Yes, Mr. Heiss.
I feel I need to respond to Termott. The Mises Caucus has also offered Mike
All
Termott
right.
the vice presidential position.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Heiss.
I don't think it matters.
All right, so
He
here's
put
the
it-
situation.
He accepted Chase.
We need to finish balloting.
Of course we heard it. The fuck you think we're
and
doing
not
here?
try to engage in gamesmanship when people are in the middle of voting.
Point of privilege at
We
Mike
need
4.
to just do balloting.
It's getting wild. We need
Point of
cameras on
privilege at
mics.
Mike 4. It's short.
Microphone 4.
Could we have the names of the candidates on the screen, please?
Yes. It's
only 2.
We need to put them up. There you go.
Well,
now,
no.
I'm going to consult with our parliamentarian, so I'm not going to be recognizing anyone until I answer a question.
Before 2 minutes ago, I would have said fuck no, but here we are. Speaking of which, end poll. You guys still have it. 53% Rechtenwald, 46% Chase. Who's going to win? If Rechtenwald is able to pull it out of the bag, then that's a huge upset for Chase. Rec did lose a vote. Joe is right. Rec did lose a vote. Again, I will remind everyone of one simple thing. The presidential nominee is decided by the delegates who show up. We'll see. We'll see. The LP is gay again. Yo, that'll be the hashtag that trends. Watch. Oh my gosh. Not every Termott delegate will vote with him. Yeah, that's what I think, man. I know the Termott people. Listen, somebody made a comment earlier and I responded to it. And I said, yeah, like they were talking about the possibility of this. And I was saying, oh yeah, because that's what libertarians, they love being told what to do, especially how to vote. So endorsements, I'm not going to say they mean nothing, but fuck. He's got to take ownership of it. He's got to take ownership of it. If he tries to blame Termott or anybody else, it's not going to do it. If it comes down to one vote, you'll blame yourself. That's responsibility that we like to see in our candidates. Yes, sir. You think it may be half and half? I'm thinking the no to vote looks pretty goddamn strong right now. That's what I'm thinking. Yo, shit is getting wild, dude. I cannot believe that just happened. Mike is going to have to explain that. That's crazy. The gummies did it. Mike was manipulated by the gummies. They're controlling this convention. Holy shit. Music back on. Yeah, nice timing. He threw it, dude. So Chase wins, and it's his fault that we only got 0.5%, right? I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, yeah. You know, if people upset about Rechtenwald, the best thing to do might be to put Chase up. And then when Chase gets in fourth, you could say your shit didn't work. Because if Rec wins and he gets fourth place, that's exactly what everybody's going to say. Is your shit didn't work. We got beat out by RFK. We got to beat with a guy with a brain worm. Pat, here it goes. Anyone
Microphone
wins, it's
4,
their
please.
fault. We ain't getting 2% with either Chase or Rec. This is crazy.
4.
Chase or Rec, both 2% tops. Yep. Brainworms versus gunny
Yes.
worms.
Would it be in order to do at-large votes at this time?
Who wins? That's what you meant.
do not
Brainworms
believe
versus gummy worms. Gummies. Hashtag Gummygate. Yeah, we know. We listened to it fucking
Mr. Chair, microphone
live.
4. I
That
believe
was
the
crazy.
gentleman actually meant the at-large nominations that we had already talked about. They moved.
We are still waiting on ballots. So no, it would not be in order. at
Point
this
of
time.
inquiry, disregard. You answered it.
Microphone 2. Three? Was it 2 or 3? It's hard to hear.
This is great. Super entertaining. Hashtag Gummygate. Y'all know what's up. Disregard. Things are not going our way. Oh, man. Springtime for Snowblakes. The book Micah Rechtenwald Wait. Sort of a memoir. Yo. It keeps jumping every time I try to click something. Milo offered Mike Termott the VP spot as well. So your votes can go to Milo Hoffman. There you go. Swamp Creatures, who are you going for? I put $50 on Rechtenwald. Duke put $50 on Chase Oliver. Joshua Halavka put $50 on Mike Termott. He is knocked out. So it's really just down to me and Duke. That's the real battle going on. Rechtenwald Chase, that's just background noise. Tim versus Duke. Who called it? So we'll see. Yeah, that's where I put my money. Ooh. Rec was not a good choice, but he's now our only chance to stop Chase. Chase is going to be the most embarrassing candidate since Johnson. Chase was weak in that debate with the commies. A lot of people feel that way, but we'll see. Tim versus Duke is what I'm here for. Yeah, let's go.
States, if you are still balloting, can you please wave at
Didn't
me?
Duke up to 100. No. It's a three-way bet, $50 each. Winner take all.
We do have
That's
a
the
few states
situation.
that are still
So Josh is
balloting.
knocked out, so it's me and Duke.
Once our states are done balloting, we're going to move to at-large nominations. Choir members, please.
Just joining
if
who
you
we
are
got,
finished
nobody.
balloting,
Down
go
below
over to
me.
Florida. We are trying to find a time to fit in your beautiful performance. Please work with
Oh
our
shit, the
PM.
choir's coming. Yeah, down below me, those are the results of the last election. Mike Termott is knocked out. Chat's got it still going for Rechtenwald, though. We did the poll. Chat's got it going for Rechtenwald still, so we'll see. Waiting on round 6. Don't worry, I got you on the choir. We'll handle it. We'll be professionals. Oh my gosh. Yep, definitely gonna need another glass of wine. Holy shit. This is crazy. Starchild offered Mike Termott the VP spot. Vote for Starchild. Yo, Noda's gonna be a player. I think so, man. We could go. Listen, chat. We could go to round 7 if Noda prevents 50%. Right? Imagine the LP during Pride Month. Oh, it's coming, dude. It's coming. That's next month, isn't it? The Forward Party has offered Mike Termott the VP slot. Vote for the Forward Party. Why the fuck is there a Libertarian choir? Because why not? Libertinism is the death of the Libertarian Party. How many times must I repeat it? Going for glass 3, says Shannon. Yeah. This is wild. This is wild. Stop talking like what? What'd I do? Thought it was Monday anyway. True. Yep. Go ahead. Drink some more. Swampcast sponsored by NordVPN. Just in time for Pride Month. Use code SWAMP10. You can change your location to the Middle East for all of June. Yo, if we did get... I need to remember that. Keep me honest. If we ever get that sponsor, we're doing it. That's awesome. Great pitch. Chase and Termot, Melon Bottoms. Oh my gosh. You guys having chats about me behind my back. Yeah, Murder Beam's killer with them. The Mises Caucus should not let Michael Heiss back in as chair after this. If we said before, you know, internal discussion. The Swampcast Network saying we're going to round 7. Hey, it could happen. Yeah, I think, you know, after Reno, there was a lot of pump and hype and everything was cool. When Dave dropped, momentum went down a lot. And I was telling people then, I was like, it's make or break for the Mises Caucus come to D.C. If they don't pull it out in D.C., the caucus as an organization will be dead. That's kind of what I said. And yeah, but I think the people will still be around. The people aren't going anywhere. I don't think that's happening. They may be dismotivated or disinterested, but they ain't going anywhere. Not for the most part. Maybe 20% drop. That's a lot, but that's kind of where I think it goes. In Florida, what we did, Free State of Florida. That's where we're at. The Free State Project. New Hampshire's got theirs. Florida's better. Rectum Wald? Yeah, Rectum Walls, as we like to say. Or Rectum Wand is another one that came out of this. Heiss might pass the baton. He might need to. Depends on who he gives it to, though, because there's a lot of other people that are worse. Is 7 the record? I don't know what the record is. Just hope we don't get to a tie and go to round 8. Oh! Someone needs to write in O.J. Simpson. Why are people crying? Miss what happened? Mike Termot basically endorsed Chase Oliver, is what happened. Huge turn of events. That's what's happened.
Mr. Chair, Madam Chair,
lots of,
I believe all ballots are turned
I
in.
agree.
Can we get started on these nominations?
Okay, they're counting. I think we're there.
Are the ballots turned in? I don't believe so. I'm being told that they are not all in.
A cop and a pimp walk into a convention. And thus is our show. What? What are you talking about? Neither one has a state income tax. Don't lie. I will not stand for this. People are crying because McAfee was never found. Yeah. Well, he says it's because he's offered the VP. That's the joke that's going around. But Chase Oliver is going to win now. Yep, we had a poll earlier. It was 56 to, what was it, 56 to 44? Was that, am I right? I don't know if I can scroll up and find it again. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. Who was Heiss supposed to put up, though? If not Rectenwald? If you don't have an inspirational candidate that can carry the message, then don't put anyone up. And find the best candidate and support them. Support Mike Termot. Why not? You know, if you don't support Mike Termot, you know, had things in history gone differently, then maybe Josh. Like he said, this is all Dave Smith's fault. Yeah, I don't know. Like there were other ways to play this. If Mises supported Josh, I think he would have won, but that's my opinion. Not see again, he hurt himself in the party. If Chase will win anyway. I don't know if Chase will win anyway. I think a lot of Termoters will go for Rec. That's what I'm betting on. I want my $100, man. We'll see. Thermometers don't let me down. Josh did hurt himself, yep. Davey Smith is probably feeling a bit bad, feels right now. He's doing everything that he was supposed to do. He's just not doing it as the candidate. Lame AF. If he feels bad, he should feel bad. Yep. But hey, all good, brother. All good. The sun will shine tomorrow. You watch. New Hampshire has taxes. Fuck off. Oh my God. What about property taxes? You tell me you ain't got no property taxes? Out of here with that shit. It'll be close. But Mike Termont endorsement sways votes. It's true. What do you guys think the split is for Mike Termont voters? How many go to Chase? How many go to Rechtenwald? RFK should have ran in 2020. You know, the prags of the party might have put him over Joe. Who knows? 60-40 Chase, 50-50, 30% to Rec, 60-40 to Rec. $80-20. Doesn't matter, LP is cooked. 75 Chase, 25 Rec. Seems like most people are saying it goes Rec. Well, no, it's kind of split, 50-50. 55-45 Rec. Okay, Rec is wrecked. Okay. RFK one most likely to be assassinated is senior year of high school. Most qualified candidate. It's gonna be so close. I think so, man. We've been saying it all day, but yep. The truth is forever. I thought we taught those Kennedys a lesson. Why do they keep coming back? Yeah, they knocked off 2 of them, and they just won't die. They're like hydras. Dave Smith is GOAT. He gave a great speech earlier. So did Spike. As much blame goes to Dave Smith, I say just as much blame goes to Spike. That's what I say. Blame Joe for not attending. That's right. It's your fault, Joe. If Rec wins, how will he handle the inevitable questions at the conclusion with Gummygate? We're going to put it out there. We'll put it out there. Rob's going to get in trouble, but we'll put it out there. Yo, you guys know. You all know what happened. Spread the word. Why did Rectum Wall glitch on stage? Gummygate. We need an investigation. We need a commission. Spike's speech was pure fire. Yeah, Spike should be the one up there. Spike should have ran. Yeah. Dave Spike. That's what I'm saying. Blame both of them. Tim's liver for president wrecked the swamp. Just how Tim's alcoholism wrecked me. Let's go. Look.
I have a point of order at mic 1, please.
This is not alcoholism. This is tradition. Okay.
All right. Point of order.
Hi.
Spike would have gotten 60% 2 rounds ago.
There may have been some
I don't think it would have taken that long.
So
2 rounds
so
to
loud,
win.
And you're so quiet.
I'm sorry. I lost my voice last night screaming.
Yep.
Is
That's
that
okay.
Hannah?
I'm hearing some delegates may have cast their votes before Mike's announcement, and they
Yes.
should be allowed to re-vote
No.
because
When you turn your ballot in,
well, let me give you my reasoning, please.
I have already consulted with the parliamentarian on this particular thing.
Okay.
He agrees.
I'll let
The
it go.
parliamentary opinions at large, many of them in the room agree. You turn your ballot in, that is it. We do not do do-over votes. It's one and done, or we'd be here all night. Thank you, everyone. Now, we're going to go.
They were trying
would
to
like to
change their
appeal the
votes
ruling to the
after the
chair.
endorsement.
I'm not going to entertain that appeal. We're not going to do, or else, why don't we do
Parliament has
everything
decreed, and it is so.
That'll be the 2026 convention theme, the do-over. Okay, So here's what we're going to do.
It's 60%
We're
to
going
win.
to see how many states are still balloting, because I think we need to go to nominations of at-large. It looks like all the ballots are to the tellers. So I want to see people lined up who are ready for at-large nominations. At-large nominations.
All right, Nikayla and Rob are going up. Oliver needs a 61-39 split to lead. I love you, nerds.
We're going to
You
take
guys
just
are great.
30 seconds.
Doing the math,
Please
so I
find
don't
your
have
seats
to.
and lower your voices unless you are turning in ballots.
If Rec doesn't win right now, he's toast. If Noda upsets the apple cart, you mean? Yeah. Is this the part where we put the armbands on? What are you trying
All
to
right,
say?
who's got a nomination? I see.
As far as I know, he still
microphone
is.
4.
He still is.
Microphone 4 is not working. Let's give our AV team just a moment.
She
and then
doesn't
you're
want
gonna be
Chase to win, and it
recognized.
shows. Yeah, I think she's right, though. I
Madam
think
Chair,
once you put your ballot in, it
microphone
should
3.
be over.
No, we're gonna. Microphone 4 already was trying to be recognized.
Very good.
Microphone 4, can you just shout?
No.
Microphone 4 is the one that gets the most overlooked.
Now would be a
and so
bad
we're gonna
time for
let
another
this man
taxation as theft.
Speak
Yep.
up. He's going to come up to microphone 1.
So excited.
And by the time he does, microphone 4 will be fixed. Thank you very much, Mr. Cecilski.
Madam Chair, I'm a little bit confused where we left off there. So I've got a parliamentary inquiry.
Let's speak
Yeah,
a
her
little
tone is
bit
definitely
louder and
lower
everyone
and
else be a little
disappointed.
quieter.
I have a parliamentary inquiry.
She let Mike speak. She thought it might go her way.
Mr. Starr's point of order.
I did.
And what was the ruling?
The ruling was that, hold on, let's pull that back up on the screen.
Yep.
I did rule on it, I just want to get the motion back up on the screen.
Yeah.
Or otherwise it's just not going to make any sense and I'm going to have to do it anyway. No, Mr. Starr. Remember Mr. Starr made...
They let him get it in, though.
He did a point
So
of parliamentary inquiry.
he put his thumb
Okay,
on the scale.
so
We'll see how it turns out.
But we need the motion on the screen.
Nominations for at-large. That's where we're at right now.
The motion. The two-thirds vote.
Do the thing.
All
I
right,
think
hang-
Mike
hang
Termont's
tight.
endorsement will carry a lot of weight, but the question is
All
if it's
right.
enough considering a bunch of people already
There was
voted.
a motion that failed. Reese Smith moved to suspend the rules to go to the VPOTUS
Music is
nominations
like
and election
Radiohead.
before the at-large nomination and elections. It failed. Mr. Starr asked what the vote threshold was.
You're back
It
just
was
in time.
2/3
Let's go.
Or a majority. We did a credentialing check.
I guess not just in time. They're
right
talking about
after
at-large right
that,
now.
And the majority was 466. I
Put that
ruled
evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
that even though it made the threshold, we had already moved on to the next agenda item. So my motion would have to be appealed or someone would have to move for reconsideration. That's what I said.
I appeal. I appeal the ruling from the chair.
Seconded.
Point of order.
The other
Madam
big one
Chair,
is
it
the
is
trans
not timely,
stuff, the
cannot be
trans
appealed.
kids
Madam
procedures,
Chair,
things.
I
Yeah,
beg to differ with
that
you. I
that's a
think
whole
you
section of
ruled that I
stuff.
was
There you
incorrect.
go.
I
I'm
can
sure people
correct
in the
that I
chat
was
will tell you
incorrect.
what their problem is with Chase.
Because we had 466 votes.
I'll let chat
that
tell
were
you.
cast
There you
in
go.
favor of changing the order, and I would have needed to either have 460. I'm sorry, it was 467. I would have either needed to have. I mean, you had 469
Oof,
was.
I didn't mean.
prior,
Okay.
I just got back. What did I miss?
All right, there we go.
They're getting ready to vote on at-large
Okay,
stuff,
Mr. Cecilski.
and we're down to the last two candidates:
Did I
Rechtenwald and
answer
Oliver.
your,
Mike
question?
Termott endorsed Chase Oliver.
Yes.
Yeah, so
So that's where we're at.
I know.
They are stalling just to stop the VP nomination from occurring for Mike
Mr.
Termott.
Cecilski,
They're going all night. They're going to go until it's done.
did
It's
you have any
8:41.
additional questions or motions?
I'm moving to appeal the decision of the chair.
You're appealing my ruling on the...
That the vote failed because we had a majority of.
What happens
of
if
the
Mike
entire
Termott
body.
swings it to Chase but doesn't get the VP vote? Hilarity ensues. Somebody is in this room.
Point of order, Madam
All
Chair.
right.
Microphone 3.
He appealed the ruling of the chair.
Madam,
No,
point
you're,
of order.
You're all gonna wait 1 second because we're gonna just put this to rest and that'll be faster. Do you have a second?
Looks like I'm gonna
to appeal
register as
the
a
ruling of the chair?
libertarian. You said anyone but Rec, right?
Okay. It will take.
Looks like Chase is probably gonna get it. It's a strong possibility right now.
And then we're gonna go back, and it's still gonna take 2/3.
The Denver Broncos have offered Mike Jamont a 5-year, $25 million contract for QB.
Microphone
Vote
3,
for the
Rex
Denver
Lahorn,
Broncos.
Oklahoma. It is not timely. He cannot appeal an hour later.
Okay, thank you.
Tickets to the car crash, baby.
All right. There we go.
So, Madam Chair, I'd like to debate if are we having an appealing of the ruling of the chair? Because
I don't think so. I also think it's untimely.
Chase and Clint after the money.
Madam
All
Chair,
right.
we didn't have any.
Anybody
business.
but Rec. Gotcha.
I don't know who's talking. You're going to say, well, here's how this is going to work. There's a few things at play right now, right? We're at nominations for at-large. There was just a motion to appeal my ruling. It failed. This is how we're doing it. We're going to go to at-large votes. At some point this evening, we're going to do
LP
vice
seemed headed for
presidential
0.5.
nominations.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. I still think 4th.
And if you're going to speak at a microphone,
That's where I'm at.
it's not going to be an announcement. I don't want any announcements. Stop yourself. You're going to do an
Chase
actual
getting the
point of order.
nomination
You're
after
going to
the
do
Joe
a point of
debacle,
parliamentary
after
inquiry
the
if you want to know
takeover.
how to make a motion or do
Funniest
something
thing.
like that. Those are the kinds of things
Oof.
we're doing. You've got a motion. Maybe we don't want to hear it, but it's something that you have a right to do and you're
So
entitled
elusive.
to do. We're going to do it like that. But we're not going to do any more announcements or dilatory interruptions. So now we're going to go to nominations. If
In
you
a
have
stunning
anything else,
twist.
You're going to state your name and you're going to state your
All right, we
state
gotta stop. We gotta
and
stop.
what
We gotta
microphone
stop.
you're at. Now, where am I starting?
Madam Chair,
Angela.
microphone 3.
Back again.
Microphone 3.
Taylor Richmond, Chair of the great state of West Virginia. I rise to nominate my Vice Chair, Travis Boss, for at-large on the LNC.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, microphone 1.
I haven't
Microphone
been.
1.
I've been reading them,
Yes, Madam
going off
Chair.
on the
Dave
fucking
Benner, Tennessee
the
delegate,
non-Floridians. I see you.
volunteer Madam Chair, I nominate
Yeah.
Robert Vinson from Florida for at-large.
Thank you so
There
much.
goes Vincent,
Madam
swamp
Chair,
creature.
Mike 2, Jason
two.
Cleats from Minnesota. It would be my pleasure to nominate Josh Holovic.
Who?
Josh Hlavka for
Yes, I
at-large.
apologize.
Josh
We've
Halavic.
got
It's
Robert
hella
Vinson.
vodka, you son of a bitch.
We've got Josh Hlavka. We've got
Okay.
Sam Whiplinger, Minnesota.
Angela for
Jason
Chief Cat
Cleats.
Murder.
Jason Cleats nominated Josh. From which state? Minnesota. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to go back to microphone 4.
Joe Sokol, Florida delegation. I would like to nominate Eric Parker from North Carolina.
Eric Parker. Former
Can
Florida.
you say his name one more time more clearly?
I think he meant to say
Sokol,
balaclava,
S-O-K-O-L.
Eric.
but it's
Who's
hella
the
vodka.
nominee?
Eric Parker, North Carolina.
Eric Parker with a P. Okay, got it. All right, let's jump back to microphone 3.
Madam Chair, Nathan Madden, Arizona. I am here to nominate Catherine Yanuskavich from Arizona.
All right, Nathan Madden from Arizona nominated Kathy Yanuskavich from Arizona. Microphone 1.
Madam Chair, Michael Bartley, Virginia delegation. I am here to nominate a man who helped me with my campaign, your present Vice Chair, Andrew Watkins.
Thank you so much. Michael Bartley nominated Andrew Watkins for at-large. Microphone 2.
Madam Chair, Cody Anderson from the least free state in the nation, New York.
Send me this on
Thank you.
Discord.
I'd like to nominate
Or Twitter, you can DM it
our
to us.
Chair, twice
Whatever.
removed, first
Links
vice
down below,
chair,
whatever you
and
want.
former state
Send me
committee
what you're
of
talking
our,
about.
Our state committee here in New York, current resident of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and my
Baklava?
friend Tony Dorazio.
No, it's pronounced hella
Thank
vodka.
you. Mr. Anderson nominated Tony DeRazio. Microphone.
Imagine being named
4.
after a hat.
See, Madam Chair, this is Tyler Bargainquast.
What is at
from
large?
Louisiana,
At large is a
and I would love to have
representative
the
that
privilege
represents
to
the
go ahead and
body
nominate
at
for
large.
Beth Best from Louisiana.
A wasted seat on the
for
LNC.
An at-large
That's what it is.
position because I believe she is the true transparency champion of the Libertarian Party.
I'm against all
Thank you so
at-large
much.
positions.
I will remind you
It's
to
all a
save
waste.
nomination speeches for nomination speeches. Okay, Tyler Bargainquest nominated Beth Best.
You
We're
know
gonna
who
go back
represents
to
the
microphone
body at
3.
large? The
Madam Chair,
officers.
Sam Goldstein for Indiana. I
Easy.
have the great honor to place into nomination for an at-large position on the LNC my good friend from the Peachtree State, or Peach State, whatever it is, Doug Craig.
Doug
so
Craig?
sorry. What is his name? And everyone else, please.
Doug Craig.
Oh, I thought you said Doug Craig.
C-R-A-I-G.
Thank you, Doug Craig. Microphone 1.
He's gonna piss a lot of
Madam
people
Chair,
off with
Theodore
that.
Cozen, Pennsylvania. I'd like to nominate Jim Turney from the great state of Pennsylvania, Florida.
God damn, everybody's tripping today.
Theodore
The gummy
Cosin
gate is
nominated
real,
Jim
dude.
Torney.
It's everywhere.
Theodore Cosin. Microphone 2.
Hello,
A
Madam
wasted
Chair.
seat on the
Tony
LNC.
DeRazio, delegate from the
Am I
Commonwealth
wrong?
of
Tell me I'm
Pennsylvania.
wrong.
I rise to nominate my friend, my
Should have
former
gone out
colleague on
cleanly.
the State Committee of New York, and the best bagpiper in the party, Pietro
He did that to a lot of
Salvatore
people.
Geraci.
Thank you.
You ain't getting my money.
Microphone
Duke's here. He's ready to
4.
get paid.
Christian Facundas, State of Louisiana.
Who hasn't been compromised by
I'd
gummy
like to
gate?
nominate Heidi Alejandro Smith.
Probably Angela.
The chair of the state of Louisiana.
Can you, I'm so sorry, can you say that one more time?
I'd like to nominate Heidi Alejandro Smith, the chair of the state of Louisiana.
Thank
for
you
at-large.
very much.
Damn.
Can you state your name one more time? I'm so sorry.
Christian Facundas.
What?
Thank you, Kristen. Microphone 3.
The hell was her last name?
Howard Blitz from Arizona. I nominate Drew Heaton from Arizona.
Who are
Angela
you
isn't
nominating?
the type of person to do drugs.
One
Well, she's
person,
breastfeeding,
One
so I hope
nomination
not.
at a time. I'm sorry.
Drew Heaton from
Drew
Arizona
Heaton.
for at-large, right.
Thank you so much. Drew Heaton from Arizona for at-large.
Someone's hanging
Microphone
up, yeah.
1, I see Chris Kinnear.
Who dat?
Good evening, Madam Chair.
Is that Cordova?
My name is Chris Kinnear from the California delegation.
We try to wave at her.
One-time chair of the Orange County Libertarian Party. And I move that we adjourn.
Hello. She looked.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Super disappointed in Mike
Adjourn.
Tremont.
It
I'm out.
wasn't
You don't want to see
adjourned
how it
sine
ends?
die, It wasn't adjourned to anything?
The night is still young.
Okay.
No, I need to get off of this
So it
fucking
would be
thing.
adjourning sine die.
Madam Chair.
Hold on. Nope. We're going to hold on, and you're going to let me speak. Okay, I just need to speak. I assume you mean sign a die. Done. All right.
Sign and die.
It's fine. We're going to do a temperature check. Who wants to adjourn? No, no, no. One at a time. Are you in favor of adjourning? All in favor say aye. No. All opposed?
We are
All
not
right, there we
adjourning.
go.
What a stupid motion. Let these ninjas know.
Dinner is being served in the Crystal Ballroom. Okay. We were at mic 1, so we're going to go to mic 2.
Jerry Rohrbach, Vice Chair of Florida. I nominate Stephen Nikala.
All right. Jerry Rohrbach of Florida nominates Stephen Nikala for at-large.
You know what's happening on
We're
this
going to
cam right
microphone
now.
4.
Yes, Bill Redpath from Illinois. I would like to nominate for
They just be
LNC
chilling.
at large.
They're just hanging out.
Richard
That's what's
Longstreth of
happening.
Tennessee.
Bill
watching
Redpath
you.
nominates Richard Longstreth.
You assault her, we'll see it.
Microphone 3.
Madam Chair, Rex Lawhorn from Oklahoma. I would like to
Oh
nominate
my
for
gosh.
at-large the name
I
least
got
likely to
all
come
night,
out of my
bitches.
mouth,
Choose the
Valerie
wrong
Sarwar.
weekend.
From
Valerie
Nebraska.
Sarwar.
Lawhorn nominates Valerie Sarwar.
Correct.
Thank you. Microphone 1.
Madam Chair, Sean Vadney from the state of Colorado. I would like to nominate Hannah Goodman from
Red
Colorado.
Path, yep,
Thank you.
nominated.
Sean Vadney from
Long Dress
Colorado
Sucks.
nominates Hannah Goodman. We are jumping to microphone 2.
Who's
Thank you,
more
Madam
gangster?
Chair. My name is Greg Stemfel from Michigan. I would like to nominate to the LEC at large Mike Saliba of the Michigan 8th.
I think Angela's gonna get that vote.
Hold on one second.
Murder Beam, killing it. Yo, good comment.
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Saliba has been nominated. Microphone 4.
There's a stealth tower.
I guess a point of information, it's Mike
This shit
Saliba, not
sucks,
Greg
yeah.
Saliba.
They better not let
It's
them
getting
speak.
corrected. Thank
If they
Before I
let them
make my
speak-
nomination, was there a second nomination by Greg Stemfel?
It does not need a second. Thank you, though.
Okay.
That's not what he said.
Scotty Bowman from Michigan,
Valerie's
nominate
next to the ice
Richard Longs.
Strath.
Oh,
That
he has?
It's already been nominated.
Okay.
Thank you. Microphone 3.
It's on the screen
Joe
and they still
Baratelli
can't
from
keep
New
it
Jersey.
straight.
I want to nominate the man that brought us the Enemies of the State event, Dan Fuck the NWO O'Neill.
Joe nominated Dan O'Neill. Joe, what was your last name?
Baratelli.
Baritone?
Baratelli. B-A-R-A-T-E-L-L-I.
Got it. Thank you.
Free
They
Ross.
should just let 20 people
Thank you.
be
Microphone
nominated
1
and roll
is
D20.
vacant.
Whoever has the number
Microphone
wins.
2.
Madam Chair, Mark Axon from the still not free state of New York. I nominate Christopher Thrasher of every state because he's helped us so much, but I believe he's currently of Massachusetts.
Mark Askin nominated Christopher Thrasher.
Axon, A-X-I-N-N.
Thank you very much. Microphone.
The
is
fuck
there
the
anyone at
NWO
microphone
is giving a name?
4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Heidi Alejandro
course.
Smith, Louisiana, and I would like to nominate Evan McMahon of Indiana for at-large.
Heidi Alejandro Smith has nominated Evan McMahon.
I think the way the at-large works is like the top
Microphone,
vote getters.
3.
I hope that's the way it works.
Madam Chair, this is Sam Goldstein from Indiana. I do not
I'll
have
do
a
some
nomination. I
research.
have a point of information for the delegates in this hall. Can you please, as soon as nominations are closed, go over the fact that this is going to be a vote by approval voting
Wait.
and a majority wins, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, he's going to answer the question right now.
Okay, so a point of. Moving on. All right. Microphone number 2.
No, there's several. Several.
Jocelyn Pankey from Texas. Kate Prather from Texas, 2.5-term treasurer formerly. I would like the honor to nominate my very good friend and the vice chair of LP Texas, Jesse Cowart.
Okay. Jesse Cowart. I think we're going to give that. That was Kate Prather made that nomination?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Is there anyone at microphone 4? I see someone standing back there. I'm going to assume not. We're going to jump to microphone 3.
The top 5 candidates
No?
receiving a
Okay.
majority of the vote
Then
of the
we're back to
ballots cast
microphone
shall be elected.
2.
So there will be
Madam
5
Chair, Ted
winners
Brown
out
from
of this
Texas.
entire
I
list.
nominate
The
Mimi
top
Robson,
5 vote
California
getters.
for at-large.
Ted Brown has nominated
That's
Mimi
where we're at.
Robson from at large.
Yeah, at-large nominations. That's what's happening right now.
All right. Is there someone at microphone 3? Or I'm sorry, 4? Are you at
You
microphone
can nominate
4,
yourself.
sir?
I don't think there's anything against that. Probably won't win.
Daniel Fishman from Maryland. I move that we close nominations.
Let's go.
Do we have any other nominations? If we do, then it's not in order. Any other nominations?
Can we see the complete list before closing?
Okay. So that's a good question. But do we have any other? Because
Sucks for Chase's original beat piece being set aside. I don't know that he had one.
I don't hear any other.
Somebody said they want to decline the
Hold on one
nomination.
second. We are going to get the list on the screen. And before we close nominations, I think we
How
want
many people
everybody
get
to
to
get their
serve?
paperwork
I
in,
nominate 2 number
because we need
9s,
some
a number
signatures.
9 large,
So if we
a
close
num-
nominations,
a number 9
you might not be able to get
large,
your
a
paperwork
number
in.
6 with
Do
extra
you-
dip, a number
to
7,
wait just a
2
moment?
number
I see a hand up,
45s,
so maybe there's
and
another
1 with
nomination.
cheese and a
I wanna
large
decline
soda.
the nomination.
Name that game.
Who is that? I'm so sorry.
This is Dan O'Neill from New Jersey.
Dan O'Neill. Dan O'Neill declines
Tell us
his
about your
nomination.
podcast.
Thank you,
We
Mr.
cover
O'Neill.
news once a week. Discord's the best place to keep up with it,
Anything
and
else
Twitter as
related to
well.
nominations?
We go once a week. Me, Josh, and Rob.
Okay.
Or me, Josh, Rob, Duke, Mitch, whoever's on the
didn't hear
show.
a second on
We
closing
rotate
nominations because I
who's it
assume
gonna. We
everybody
rotate
wants
who
paperwork
carries the
filled
show.
in.
So it's different
Yes.
topics every week. It's always news related, always politics related, libertarian perspective, but also, as you've seen on the stream, we have fun. We joke around. It's a good time. We have the live stream that comes out,
It
and
would
then
not
usually a
be
couple
in
days
order
later,
to
I'll put
waive
out
the
what I call the
paperwork
final
requirement,
cut,
but why don't we
and it
check
cuts
to
out
see
all the
where we're at with
pauses and
paperwork, and then we can
technical
decide if
shit
we
that
need a vote.
happens during the show. And then afterwards, we have an after show. Usually, we hang out for about an hour, and we look at all the stuff we couldn't look at on stream for one reason or another, and we just talk shit and hang out. So that's the stream. Past episodes are on the channel if you want to check it out.
If
It's
you
a good time.
turned in paperwork to run for
Thanks for
some
asking me
other
that.
position,
I'm
you're
really bad
okay.
at
You don't need to
self-promotion.
turn in extra paperwork. We're doing a final check here.
Oh, dude. I think business was supposed to close at 5 or
Fantastic.
7.
Everyone is in. I believe there was some
Fucking
sort of
9
motion
o'clock.
about closing nominations.
What's the pod
And it
called?
has been
Swamp
moved and
Creatures.
seconded.
Oh, I'm
Is there
trying to
any
grab
objection to
it. Yeah, it's
closing
right here, Swamp
nominations at
Creatures.
this point?
But yeah, it's all. Just subscribe to the channel. You'll
Oh,
find it.
There is an objection
You're
because
smart.
there's one more nomination.
Vice City.
Okay,
Fuck
what is
outta
that
here.
nomination?
Fuck out of here. Somebody had to get it. Somebody had to get it. Nobody
Travis
got it.
Lost has already been made. He was one of the first ones.
Bro, is
Thank
that
you
Sonic?
So much.
Oh, come on. Nobody got it. Okay, here we go.
Let's make
Toothpaste
sure
got
he's
it.
listed.
San Andreas. Are you the
All
only
right.
one?
He's up there.
Bro,
Okay.
come on. I got it. I'm a gamer, though.
Going
That's what I
once,
got.
going twice. Any objections
LP.
to closing nominations?
LP.
Hearing none. Nominations are closed.
They missed the gala. The food is cold. Everyone's pissed.
Madam Chair.
Yes. Where are you
Microphone
at?
1.
Thank you.
And the pod has drinking. It's true. 2 drink minimum. Hashtag 2 drink minimum.
To suspend the
Yes.
bylaws and complete the.
Whoa. No, it's okay. We're going to slow down. We're going to
That's
slow
what
down
makes
and
it
be
fun.
gracious. I didn't
It helps
hear
us
you
not
very
take it so
well. Could you
seriously.
start over with your
Yes.
motion? Thank you.
Yes, Madam Chair. Tom Bussey, Oregon delegation. In the interest of
I messed up
time,
my